introduce the requested discovery. Each side will have 1 hour and 30 minutes to present evidence, after which the court will take the issue under advisement and issue a ruling at a future date. This is the order of the court. And that concludes the first ruling by this court. Turning to the second issue. This is regarding defendant's motion in limine to close portions of the preliminary hearing testimony and seal preliminary hearing exhibits. Defendant Tyler James Robinson seeks to close portions, if not all, of the preliminary hearing and to seal preliminary hearing exhibits. The motion has been fully briefed and oral arguments were heard on May 19th, 2026. At oral arguments, the parties agreed that neither the public nor the media should be permitted to inspect or copy exhibits presented at the preliminary hearing, except as published in court as part of the hearing. With the issue of the exhibits resolved, the court turns to the closure of the preliminary hearing itself. The public and the media enjoy a presumptive right to access court proceedings, including preliminary hearings. A party seeking to close a preliminary hearing must show that adverse publicity traceable to the open hearing poses a realistic likelihood of prejudice to a fair trial. To overcome this presumption, the party seeking closure must also show there are no less restrictive alternative means to ensure the integrity and impartiality of the jury. Public access to judicial proceedings also serve in an important role in maintaining confidence in the fairness and transparency of the judicial process. This court finds these showings have not been made here. First, the motion does not identify with sufficient specificity that the evidence, if presented in a public proceeding, would create a realistic likelihood of prejudice to defendant's right to a fair trial. Despite receiving notice of the state's witnesses and exhibits for the preliminary hearing, the motion raises generalized concerns regarding hearsay and the expert reports without identifying particular evidence warranting closure. Furthermore, much of the evidence the state indicated it intends to offer during the preliminary hearing is already in the public arena and was identified in the information and probable cause statement. The possibility that evidence introduced at the preliminary hearing may later be ruled inadmissible at trial does not, standing alone, bar the public from the courtroom. The court, however, acknowledges defendant's pending motion in limine to preclude 1102 evidence and reserve ruling on that issue until the matter has been fully briefed and heard. Even assuming specific evidence has been identified that could present a risk to defendant's constitutional right to a fair trial, if publicly disclosed, the motion does not establish that a no less restrictive alternative remains available. Several methods remain available to protect the defendant's right to a fair trial, including enlarging the veneer of potential jurors, utilizing detailed juror questionnaires, and conducting thorough voir dire, all methods routinely used to safeguard a defendant's constitutional rights. For these reasons, the court respectfully denies defendant's motion. This is the order of the court. Counsel, I will go ahead and sign these orders, and it will be uploaded to the docket today. And with that, I believe we have our next hearing on June 12th, starting at 9 a.m. And that is in person. I'm anticipating Mr. Robinson being present, and we will adjourn until that date.
Your Honor, may I just ask the court one scheduling question?
Absolutely, Mr. Minoda.
So we have these two matters on June 12th. One is argument on the motion that the court just referenced, and one is the order to show cause hearing. Did the court have a preference for which of those two matters it does first and which it does second?
Let's go ahead and do the order to show cause first, the evidentiary hearing, and then we'll turn to the second matter. Thank you for that question, Mr.
That's fine.
All right, anything further from the parties?
Nothing from the state, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you to all parties. I wish you a good rest of your day in court. is in recess.
This is an unusual place for a man of your stature.
Come on, lads. We're in the presence of a mighty warlord of the sea. Show a little respect. Afraid I'm not in the mood for a duel today, Hawkeyes. A wee bit hungover.
I'm not here to fight. Not when you're half the man you used to be.
I can still take it. And with one arm tied behind my back.
I recently ran into someone who might be of interest to you.
You really did it? No way. It's Luffy. He's a pirate. He's a captain. Bring up the return booze, boys.
Thought you were hungover.
Oh, lighten up, you sombrero son of a gun. Drink with us.
I suppose a drink wouldn't hurt. This is an unusual place for a man of your stature.
Come on,
The most dangerous person.
Bro, no way!
I am the charioteer of the east, lord of the past and of the future. I see by mine own inward light, Lord of resurrection, who cometh forth from the dust, and my birth is from the house of death. I will ever be my clothes. Thou art still nameless to eternity. Come thou forth, I say, and aid and guard me in this work of art.
Just a normal kid, a normal temperament. He just was thinking he's back.
Well, I'm about to kick Nathaniel out of the room.
Wait, so Ben, what's wrong with Southwest? Why don't you like it?
Everything okay, sir?
Did you hear the part where I said plastering is harder than plumbing? We heard. Did y'all think that would be the case? That sounds a little counterintuitive.
No, well, thank you for it. No, thank you for the information. That's what we're looking for. Spirit has thought about you. And he said, where's concrete when you need him?
Yeah,
you ask the question, you answer. It's all good. It's great.
You took a plumber and told him to learn plastering.
No, nobody did
No,
that.
I'm just telling you, if
Oh,
that were the case, just because it's two different skill sets, they might have suicidal ideation.
Damn.
Is hell.
Wow.
Versus plumbing, which is easy as shit.
I just want to make a record of that's the second time you repeated that. But that's fine. I'm okay.
That plastering is hard and plumbing is easy.
That's the third.
Again?
Yeah.
You know what repetition does, right?
What it do?
It helps to indoctrinate.
Well, thank you. I remember now.
I might do it at a later point in the day.
Okay.
Unexpectedly, right?
And I might have forgotten by then. So, if it shall come up, it'll be the 4th. Okay? All right. But
I might do it when you're not in the room so you can lose count.
Oh, that's fine. Somebody update me. It's okay. But guess what? It still will be my truth. And my truth would be when I hear it, I can count 4. You understand? It doesn't mean that you haven't said it more than 4. All I know, what I witness, is 4. Okay? There you go.
Hurricane, sorry, you asked a question. I was too busy running around as the plumbers nipped the line looking for the main to shut off at my home as my kitchen is being flooded like Noah's Ark. What was you, sir?
Oh, I was saying, why don't you like Southwest?
Well, no, that's too, I can't do that. It's not for me.
But
Oh,
why?
I'm sorry, it's not for the person. I'm sorry?
Oh, I said, why don't you like Southwest?
Well, you mean the person?
No, the area.
No, I mean, why doesn't the person like Southwest? It's not for me.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, why does the person not like Southwest?
Oh, no, that's not his steez.
Yeah, but
Your steez.
But why?
You have to ask him, send him a text. If you know him.
Okay, I don't know.
You said he's not interested. That's not his thing. It's no action. No action.
Is that meaning like it's not a lot of bars and stuff there?
Oh, no, there is.
Not a lot of hip
It
stuff?
is.
Oh, okay.
There's no young hipsters.
Okay.
Oh, so it's like Bushwick or something?
Leon, no, it's not that. That would be better. It's up and coming, and the warp is down there. I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to go to your poetry reading / book signing / pottery spinning class / yoga lattes with a white man in the back singing Nina Simone's Four Girls. Teacher.
That's happening all over the place in DC now. At the different bus boys and poets, including the flagship one that moved from its glorious location to a much less glorious location across the street. They have open mics now. The white boys be up there, doing their little poetry.
I've actually been to that place. I like that place.
But the best. Do you mean the old one, or?
I think if I was there 2 years ago, it would have been the old one, right?
No, it's
3 years ago.
No, I think the old one, they moved from the old location maybe 4 years ago, but don't quote me. The one that you went to, did it have a spiral staircase in the middle, a winding staircase in the middle?
I remember there being like a kind of open kitchen in the back that you walk through to get to, I think, outside or something.
Was there a staircase in the middle?
I don't remember if there was a staircase or not.
If you don't remember a staircase, you probably went to the new location, which
it was fair. Okay, it's still in like DuPont Circle area ish.
No, it's oh gosh, it's close to. It's an area called City. It's close to the Mount Vernon area is what it's close to.
Oh, that's the Carnegie community. Carnegie, where the Apple store is.
No,
yeah,
it's not far from there. It's not far from there, but it's not quite Mount Vernon. No, Connie, we're talking about the original Bus Boys and Poets that used to be at the corner of 5th and K.
Oh, it's no longer there?
No.
No, one across the street.
Well, what I wanted to tell you all is but the best art galleries are in DuPont Circle, and most of them are gay owners.
We know.
They're the best.
Yeah. Well, the gays.
And nationwide too. Nationwide. If you really want to, get
nationwide now.
They're pretty the tops. They're the tops though. In DC and throughout the world.
Are you sure they're the tops? You might want to think that through.
Well, they're good enough to be the tops. Everybody's not going to agree on everything, but I think they pretty much.
Connie, are you sure the gay owners of galleries are tops?
She said
They're
nationwide.
oh God.
Nationwide.
Jesus, let me go off the mic. I'm sitting here being proud of our city and community and what the people, the owners do for us and the world. Oh God,
I'm sorry, Miss Connie. I apologize. Connie, are you there?
I'm there. I'm blushing right now because I'm totally thinking about art and you went somewhere else.
I'm just joking with you. And this is my last question. I gotta take a phone call real quick. Make a phone call. Do you know a lady named Connie who was invested in the reparations movement?
No, because this is actually part of my middle name. So no, I don't. But I like to hear about it.
How
you gonna take Victor down, Logan? None of that stuff in Africa.
61.
The young of Africa, what about it?
So clearly this is the secret.
Zero said something about an island. Does that mean anything to you? Maybe Deuce knows.
It's AI, but it's relative recent. The only difference is the hair.
That's order. We all got our coping mechanisms. Whatever you do, don't mention his weight. Come on, Fred. You wanna get sick? You gotta move, man. Totally out Hey, Fred.
That growing to about 85 pounds, huh? So I do a lot of
You know what's interesting? Don't hit you on the way out, but like,
started training and stuff like that. Because my mom said that your eyes have never changed and you always laughing about something. So that's the secret. You have strong skin and
Is your idea of an idea? Yeah, look, folks don't like you that much, and you don't. You all ask him that before I'm sure.
well,
on the stretch, so you're an asshole.
I think everybody wants a green card, and so I try to deal with what's available in America first. And when I was out there younger, before I had children, I would go to like Quantico Marine Base or Andrews Air Force Base. I would go to Class 6 or Chapter 3, but maybe less than a handful of times in my lifetime when it was open, because then I would bump into people that I know or someone that I knew. So, I never dated any of my friends' ex-boyfriends or my family's ex-boyfriends or anything like that. I always traveled far away from the house to relax.
Connie, do you know a woman named Amanda? Teach her that lesson. All the men in the world never date your former friend's ex-man.
Prisoner escaped there once.
Yeah. So that's all. And I never did. I always went out of my way to get far away from what I think somebody else might do. And it worked. So I'm dating right now, but I don't ever have anybody coming back to me saying, you did something, because I never
Are you
got
interested
far
in a date? Would you like to have a date?
My schedule is horrible right now, so no.
Well, how much
Not
time
right
do you
now.
need for a date? It's like 3 hours.
Well, we just got finished bidding on our contracts, and I had to sift through everything to see what it was I want. So I'm sleep deprived right now, and I'm on a CPAP machine. So that's why I said now it's not a good time. I need that time to go to sleep.
If I take you to a date and I pick you up in a hearse, you still going to?
No! Stop pulling my hair.
What if it's a Cadillac? It's a Cadillac.
No. Now, a lot of family members are into mounds.
I'm into mounds. That's why I want a date. I like mounds.
How would you go to a sweatshop with you? You just turn that into some gory shit.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. So you would not have a in order to stay on your CPAP machine?
What I'm saying is, once I catch up on my sleep and I record that sleep, I would say I can come out and play in a couple of weeks, but I'm just behind in me time, because it's like I come in, I have 4 hours to lay down, deal with my eczema, clean my machine, and go back to work. It was crazy these last few weeks. So that's what I'm saying. Right now, I would not, by August, July, I think I would be able to have a lot of more free time for me, because I'm a thinker. People around me, they draw energy off of me, so it generally leaves me depleted. So I like to, really be present. People like right now, get ready to step out the house without
So Hurricane, are you there? Hurricane?
Yes, what's up?
Yeah, so I tried to get you a date with Connie because you turned straight. And Connie said as soon as she catches up on her sleep in her CPAP machine, she'll be available in a couple weeks out in Montgomery County. Take her to the Roof Chris in Silver Spring. Does that work?
No, because the fact that I said that middle-aged black women like me doesn't necessarily mean that I like them. I might be looking for something different,
That's a good point.
Yeah, now that I've turned straight, I would like to give
no
my
way! You found my child.
loving parents a grandchild, so I need somebody older,
no
to
way!
carry my seed,
That's like
and I'd like
Not
it
that I
to be a
want
Yoruba.
to. Hurricane, not that I want to.
I'm a man, I'm still speaking, please.
Oh, sorry about that.
Thank you. Anyway, like I was saying before this woman interrupted me while I was picking at the pain that I am, I would like my wife to be Yoruba, so that way I can increase the likelihood of having twins. I'd like twins. I'd like to name my twins Kainde and Taiwo. That's what I'd like.
my own. But you know, you can you know as long as you like I take tests every so often just to see how many eggs I have left for perimenopause. So it can still happen, but I wouldn't.
I know that's right, Connie.
Right.
No, that's right. Say what? Don't play with me. I do not my eggs.
Connie, I am so sorry. I don't want rotten eggs. I want eggs that are
Wow.
Nothing
I don't
is
want no rotten
rotten.
eggs. I'm sorry.
That was unnecessary.
Here is cursed or rotten. But the thing I'm saying is, if hurricane, that would never work because for one, I don't want to share my green card with a foreigner, and two, I am so yeah, we will never work.
So Connie,
I don't want their friends trying to hit up on
Connie,
me.
your assumptions are incorrect. Despite what Donald Trump might believe, I'm a birthright citizen.
You lost that. You heard what she
But
said.
no, you're not more. But I'm the original.
Thank
They
you,
can
Connie.
still move
Yeah.
your ass up out of here.
But we
Okay,
both-
I'm the actual lord of custodian of this area that you live in.
I
So
understand, but we
you
both.
can be removed. I can never be removed.
Oh my
And you
God.
can move faster from it with that Yoruba. I'm just fucking with you. I'm just playing with you. I love you, Hurricane.
And then we done
I'm gonna get quiet because I gotta step up to the doctor.
Y'all messing my work up now. Now it's too funny. Oh, Lord, that was hilarious. Oh, God. That was good. All right, see, we gave y'all some content. Oh, y'all go. Oh, okay. I like Connie. Miss Connie is good, man. Miss Connie is, boy, I'm telling you, something about these big women. If you know, you know.
Oh, I didn't think she was gonna hit me with that diaspora.
It was good. You're Yoruba. You're Yoruba. Darkwing Duck, are you here? Darkwing left. All right, First Lady, you go.
This reminded me of a funny version of what happened yesterday, where that woman came in about the UBI and Andrew Yang and all that with brother.
Oh, no, that was equally funny. No, that was funny. Oh, that was hilarious. Brother got packed. We enjoyed that. Yeah. That was Ching. That was Miss Ching.
Okay, wait a second. Somebody packed up brother and I missed it. Why do people ping me?
Well, I sent you the track number. You can go online, fedex.com/track /that nigga. Just put in the numbers and you'll find him. He got Miss Ching packed his ass up.
I am so glad because Messi's been coming for about a year on his app, and I've been praying for him to get packed up. So I'm happy that he got packed.
Well, he had gotten packed a couple days before. I think he got packed by Ashton too. I think you missed that one as well.
Oh my God, that must have been epic because Ashton can lift weight now.
Oh, she packed. Oh, you missed all that. She packed brother and then Brit. You missed that?
I did.
Oh yeah, bitch. She had Brit crashing. Brit was, you know how you just learned how to swim and you're treading, and if your older brother or your dad doesn't save you, you're gonna drown. That's how Brit was. She was trying to get back above, so she just started talking. So yeah, Ashton packed Brit and brother up.
Oh, something? Speaking of swimming, this is personal, but I don't care. It's not that big of a deal. I'm going to start taking swimming lessons in a few weeks at the first YMCA formed by a black man in the United States. I'm very excited.
So we had this conversation with you 5 years ago. So it took you 5 years to finally get your swim lessons. At least you did it.
Yeah, I decided to conquer a new fear. Conquer a fear this year. And the fear of water. Yeah, it's going to be a month, 2 months long, and all adults who don't know how to swim, who are trying to conquer their fear of swimming, and we'll be doing it. It's going to be fun. I can't wait.
It's going to be harder for you than other people, Hurricane, because the density of your silhouette doesn't float as well as somebody who may have a little more fat around them. Because of that, you are going to sink, and it's going to be very hard to stay up. So just be aware of that. It just takes time.
So here's a question. I've heard that, but I've also heard the opposite. So I don't know which is true and which is pseudo. Do you know if yours is a pseudo?
What I
or
said
is
is
that
true.
Okay. I mean,
But can you tread water? That's the question. Can you tread water?
I can't do nothing. I do not know how to swim.
Yeah. Once you tread, like, and you know what I mean when I say tread water.
I'm not sure. I
Okay,
just know that
so
when I go in water, I sink to the bottom. And
exactly.
I start
Yeah,
flailing my arms and all of that stuff.
yeah, you gotta calmly tread the water, circular motions of the hands, circular motions of the feet, and keep your hands in the water. The fastest way to sink is to take your hands out of the water. So hopefully you hear my voice when you get in the deep end. And know that it's a bit easier to swim on a calm beach in the salt water than in a pool. There's a little more buoyancy there. So once you're good in the pool, you're gonna kill it at the beach. Good luck.
Yeah, I've been scared for so long of swimming, and it's good cardio. I think it'll make my workouts more efficient because I'll be getting more cardio. I'm just excited about it. And once I learn how to swim, I'll probably be swimming several days a week because I am looking for a new form of exercise. I've been swimming.
I mean, definitely good workout. Like anytime I go to the beach, I'm done when I get out the water. Like I'm like a baby. It's nap time. It is the best workout because you're working every muscle in your body when you're swimming.
That's good thing without water divine, you know, baby. Come on now.
And then you'll be into water sports too, Hurricane. You'll be jumping on the jet ski.
He's already into water sports.
Pause. I'm not into water sports. That sounds more like spiritism's domain.
Nope.
You ain't live till you go to jet ski.
Nope, that's your generation thing.
Tell you what, everyone can come down to the Virgin Islands. We'll have a big, huge party. Take it easy. Go swimming in the water. It's aqua blue. You know, all expenses paid whenever you're ready. Politically correct.
Have they developed Frederiksted anymore than when I was there like 15 years ago?
No, not so much. Just it's always been the major town. There's plans that they're putting afoot to try to change it, but
Hi, I hope you all have a fantastic day.
Thank you.
So, I'm actually from Iran. I'm living in Iran now. I see the topic, it's about Iran. So, I want to know actually
Not really.
Not really, okay, but I want to ask you guys, what's your thought about Trump? Do you like Trump or not?
I think that we didn't really have a choice, so we were just like juggling our hands. And
Oh, you didn't have a choice, huh?
I think that's how we feel.
Can I tell you something?
And then also you have to look at the powers that be that actually control the decision making as well.
Yes, because actually you talk from you guys not believing me that I'm Iranian because in these days there are so many people think that they are saying I'm from Iran. So actually I don't have any problem with Islam, Muslims, Christians, or anybody. As long as you don't have a danger to another person, I love you. But now in Iran, the government actually killing our people like we are, I don't know what to say, like we are NPCs in GTA game. And this is actually the truth. Are you Iranian?
No, but I play GTA.
No, bro, they actually kill us like that.
How many people have they killed? How many?
Well, I'm sure more than 40,000 people. I cannot tell you a specific number, but I can't give you an address, Instagram page, or I can send you myself videos from people, and you, when you have a little bit of brain, you see that these videos are not AI. Okay, and it's not about Islam or religion. It's only about that our country. That if you're a Muslim, welcome. But I, as an Iranian, I just my country like Turkey. I want my country like an Islamic country that my mother can freely go out however she wants, and no one killing her. And it's not possible now with IRGC because Iran is now the center of the Islamic Republic in the whole world, and you have to be Muslim in Iran. Or other than that, you did. If you talk about government, if you talk about that, we don't have money, we don't have so many oils, we are dead, bro. We are dead. Do you know how many missile cities we have in Iran? Missile cities. It's like an underground city full of ballistic missiles. You can search it in Google. But our people don't have money to eat food, to work. A father don't have money enough to feed his children. The people from audience, bro, your name is Brooklyn. Why you reacting me like that? I'm an Iranian, من ایرانیم. من میتونم با تو 1.5 ساعت اینجا ایرانی صحبت کنم. من ایران به دنیا آمدم.
Don't curse her out in
No, das nicht cost. That's in Iranian. I'm saying now in Iranian, I'm Iranian. My father is Iranian. I'm 32 years. All of my generation are Iranian. I'm Iran. Why you send me in this stick? You don't know what am I talking about. Because we were having a conversation about something else. Even here, you didn't wait. You just interrupted. You could come in. Listen. You could have come in, listen to what we were talking about in the room first, and maybe contribute to that conversation, not just switch the subject like you just did. That's why you got the sticker. Do you understand? No, that sticker. Did you send that sticker? Do you understand that you changed in the room?
Tarek, you came in here with the propaganda when we were having a conversation. The propaganda, trying to propagandize us.
You're changing the tempo of the conversation that we were already having, which is just rude. You understand that? But I'm telling you that 50,000 people, that's fine. We weren't talking about that right now. I'm talking about that. If you're right, but we were having a conversation. Do you understand? You interrupted that conversation that we were all having. No, I just asked. So if you don't understand that you're interrupting the conversation, you should put it on mute and listen to what the rest of us were talking about first. Can you let me talk? No, not if you're gonna change the subject. It's rude. You are propaganda, bro. You are propaganda. Because I'm telling the truth and you... No one said you're not telling the truth. Okay, but I asked all the people, can I talk? And they are all closed their mic. No, we were all having a conversation before you got here. Conversation. You see, you are the propagandas. As when I mute my mic, you are turned off your mute. Why don't you just wait and be patient? I was 20 minutes down in audience. You didn't. It was not quiet for 20 minutes. What are you talking about? Bro, are you for real?
No.
Are you for real? Stage was quiet for 20 minutes? That's where you're gonna go with this? Did I say the stage was for 20 minutes silence? Anyone here I've seen that? Okay. Point is, we were having a topic and a conversation. We were talking about that. Listen to what's going on, and then contribute to the conversation that's happening. Continue what you were saying. Continue. I will mute myself. Continue what you were. You must listen when I open my mouth.
Are you done? Oh, okay. I'm fine.
You done? Hey, bitch ass nigga, you there?
Yeah, how you doing?
Yeah. Let the fellas know, man. I'm in an apologetic phase.
Like the woman you made me do. Don't add.
Why can't we? Do you know that that's 500,000?
Nobody cares.
You don't care about 500,000 black people dead by now?
They're not black.
Don't lose.
I care.
Mute me, bro. It's okay, mute me. I don't care about you. You are all dumb. When you mute my mic, I say 5.
Well, shut the fuck up then.
Thank you. Thank you.
خسنانه همتون مادر جنده
It's cold.
خسن مادره شیرم تو اول و آخر ننه مقدس
What is happening?
انگلیسی صحبت نکن مادر جنده کسته انگلیس با کیور مادره انگلیس
David Shaw.
Don't sit one of y'all rooms with that bullshit.
Happy Monday.
Good morning, everybody. Hi, what's happening? Good to see you I guys. just checked. Hey, Lisa. Hey, Lisa, we say hi. Hi, sweetheart. How are you?
Hello,
Thank you so
Lisa.
much, Lisa. Hey, Brett. How are you?
I'm Misa. Hello, Misa.
That's the new name.
I just came on the stage to say that this is an extension of the conversation from yesterday I've had.
Hi, Patty.
Hey, Misa.
There's nowhere that we can turn and tell people about what just happened in this room that politically correct allows for people to fight a war online. That's what happened. Now, no one will believe us, but that's what happened.
We're gonna change what's happening in Iran. We heard you. God damn.
You don't represent Black America.
You don't either, nigga.
Oh my God, I
Stop
can't
speaking on
stand
behalf of
hearts.
us.
You don't represent Black America at all. I do.
Well, hell no, you
You
don't.
guys just noticed I put hearts around Ben's face.
I took it.
I'm gonna need another drink.
I took it.
You did.
Wait, you guys throw me off. What was going
I'm tired of hearing
It's called
that
xenophobia.
47 shit.
It's called
No, but I was tired of hearing the 47-year shit. Y'all was having a decent conversation. And he came and changed the whole mood. Now we fucking about to fight. Because if you say something else to me, concrete, I'm going to fucking curse you out. I'm sick of you.
Oh, you guys are still going
No, they
at
aren't.
it. My God.
Because he always want to take up for the person that I'm against.
This is a married couple all here. This is a married couple. I left the lady doing this for Clubhouse. What day was that? Saturday? I come back and it's still going on.
That's so you guys. I'm minding my
Love.
business. Minding my good, clean, black business. I keep
Concrete,
getting
you would make a
accosted by
good older
negresses.
brother.
Oh, in here. It's dead here.
Ooh, Lisa. Always got
Thank you for saying that, Austin.
Older brother to who?
He's a younger brother, stupid brother.
Not me, but just,
I'm
you know,
minding
we
my
always got
good,
shit
clean,
stirred.
black business.
He's a toddler
And
brother that's
and I
always
keep
in the
getting
mess.
accosted by random negresses. Right? It's okay. It's okay.
I forgot what I was saying before I got a phone call, but I'm glad I can break the silence.
Is Divine here?
No, he left.
Oh, shit. I need Ed or Divine.
You're right
Or
there.
maybe Arthur.
But what about Duck Duck Goose?
They're right there next to you,
He stopped
man.
talking. Dark came up with it. I was receiving the SMB. Oh, Divine, are you there?
I said he might be there, but he's not there.
No,
He
he's
can't
not.
talk.
Arthur, are you there?
Yes, sir. What's going on?
Oh, Ed is here. Perfect. We got breaking news. Everybody, clear your calendars. The Johnny back in the Super Bowl, they just re-signed Odell Beckham Jr. That'll do it. An old aging receiver going back to the
Not
Giants.
Odell Beckham.
What a bum franchise.
Okay,
Listen, Scatterboo's coming back, and all right, Scatterboo help along with Odell. And we're gonna get the
black man. You're a black man relying on a stumpy white man running back in 2026.
Listen, Stumpy, however it gets done, to get the job done, man.
Fuck the New Jersey Giant.
Imagine somebody calling you the wrong name when you send an email with your right name on it, and they respond with a completely different name. Imagine that.
Someone put second lady in the email? What they put?
They didn't even put second or lady in it. It was just crazy. My name starts with a C. The name started with an A.
Anybody want to get Anthropic IPO next week? Or whenever it comes out?
How much is it?
That's probably, I'm seeing here, hold on, 1,000, hold on,
$1,300?
$1,300, I think I'm seeing.
That's what I saw.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a couple.
Oh, okay.
I think it's gonna be, that bit's gonna be like, hold on, Conquer, you don't know how much it's supposed to be? Hold on. Or CEO, y'all know this better than that. How much is Anthropic supposed to be? I'm gonna get like 3 shares onto it, and in like 10 years, in like 5 years, it's gonna be worth like $25,000.
Dang, you think so?
Yeah, it's gonna be like
A piece?
Yeah. No, combined. I think it's gonna be like.
No.
It's gonna be like it's gonna be crazy. Oh, mail.
Delaware.
Yeah, what would Delaware do?
Can you stop saying hello? What's going on? You okay?
Vodka's up next.
Yeah, again. Drunk.
Oh, the other news is came up on the Hill. Trump met with Johnson about the fund for the January Sixers. I told y'all that wasn't gonna go through. That was an insane play.
I feel like he shouldn't be giving reparations to them if he's not gonna give reparations to other people that were impacted by the government, and all the other ethnic and nationalities and have pretty much received some or all of the reparations they make available. So that's the only problem I got. But from what I'm understanding, the supposedly leaders of communities go in and flip it over. That's why it hasn't gotten anywhere. The 40 acres hasn't gotten.
No, let me answer your mama. No, I have not. But my workplace or near my workplace has a 4 or 5 times a week mass, so I take care of business there. But no, I have not been over there. I was over at the Sisters of the what's it called? I was over at the Madonna House I was over there a couple weeks ago. The Madonna House was on C Street. I think it's 220 C Street. I was over there not too long ago talking to some of the sisters, but I haven't been to the Catholic. First Lady, are you there? First Lady, are you there? Okay. Is the stage quiet?
Yeah, very.
Yes. I can tell by this room that I'm the only person in here who's taking communion in 2026. You people are full of the devil and evil, and you should go talk to your local alligator to learn right from wrong.
What? I just came back. What happened?
These people are evil. We should go around the room. Who on stage has taken communion in 2026? I bet you I'm the only
Me,
one.
I'm taking it.
Your mama. I might have given it. What's going on?
But that doesn't count. You're not allowed to get communion. Me, your mama, and Connie. The three old Negroes. Who in the audience is taking communion in 2026?
Well, I have to think about it because I did go visit my mother's church.
Did
I'm
you do
just
communion
not
that week?
sure. That's what I'm saying. I know we did, but I'm not sure if that was in the end of 25 or the beginning of 26. So that's why I'm sitting there trying to think.
So, go to your local Catholic church
No,
mass
no,
this weekend.
No.
Well, you just take it for the communion. Just go take communion.
I can't take communion. But like, what?
Have you read the Bible?
It's
Did you just
beautiful.
ask why you have to take communion? Did you just ask that?
Yeah.
It's a beautiful part of the service, First Lady. It's like one of the most, like, it's
I think
glorious.
I Catholic communion.
No, I'm talking about any Eucharist. I mean, I'm talking about any. I mean, especially, any. I'm talking about any, not just a Catholic one. It's just the beautiful. It's the most. It's the time. It is the most. Let me see. I think at communion in general, the Eucharist service in general is one of the most emotional parts, silent emotion, part of any Christian church service.
I think my biggest problem.
Excuse me, ma'am. I was going to respond, Miss Connie, 1 second. Thank you. Yeah, I think I've been to plenty of them in different denominations, but the remembrance of our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ is definitely something important. I break bread daily. I give thanks. But I take your point, and some people enjoy that. For me, it's a little traumatizing because our community service used to be about 10 hours long. It felt that way.
Oh, okay. That's why they say go to Catholic one.
If you've ever been to one of the ones when I was growing up, they would take the white sheets and they would put it up as they were preparing the whole thing right there in front of you. Then they would go to each row, pass down the cracker. People take the cracker. Then they'll pass down the juice, and he had to sit there. And we sung every last hymn in the daggone book. You hear me? And then after everybody got served, the parishioners would take theirs first, and then they would turn to the no, they would do the washing of the hands. That was out there. Everybody got their thing. Then the pastor gets up, and it's like we go to preaching all over again. And then it's like then we read the last words, and it was a lot for me. So I get it. I understand. I appreciate those that appreciate it. And thank you for sharing. I'm sorry, Miss Connie, I cut you off.
So I was just saying, I get, just by the architecture, I get Episcopalian mixed up with Methodist, like that. And so, I've only met one Methodist church that really sings gospel, good get you moving music. But I know in all the religions and empires they used slaves of different nations and continents, but Methodists definitely use them more than anything, and their architecture is amazing throughout the DMV. So now that I really have set eyes on that, I don't like going to Methodist churches. Now what I do is if I don't have time to go to church, I buy those Jewish wafer crackers and some grape juice. Now, if I go to Torah study, they actually give you wine and bread.
That's not communion, Miss Connie. That's not communion.
It's Judeo-Christian. It's Judas. It's picking up. It's a mixture. It's like picking up from the original way.
You're talking about Jews for Jesus?
No, because if you do Messianic, when they break down their philosophy, it's not stronger than Islam. But as an evangelist, I'm stronger than that, and I can stand on why Christ fulfilled the Nicosean Bible. There's a lot of too much to even hold in any home or library. But that is what I'm trying to explain to you. But that's what I do, so it doesn't matter. That's what.
No, I know. I'm not talking about you. I'm saying, but isn't Messianic Jews for Jesus?
You gotta watch the philosophy. It's weak.
No,
philosophy. If you're not really listen, I have my bad days. I don't mess with anything that can weaken me. Boy, so that's all I'm saying. But I sat with a Messianic group. They were renting a space in a hall basement of American University up there on Nebraska Avenue. And so it's you would sing everything in Hebrew, and everybody always complimented me when I did pronounce or read in Hebrew, because I can't translate. When I was younger, I could do well with Spanish, but my brain is not the sponge it used to be. So that's what I do. So I get those Jewish crackers and some grape juice, but if you go into a synagogue, they actually give you wine. And some places
Okay, you said this already.
So babe, the answer is they're sort of kinda, but it's like they call Jesus Yeshua. It's very similar to what now is the popularized Hebrew Israelite, but more contained to sort of like traditional worship, traditional services, Jewish services. Yeah.
Oh, I see. First Lady, are you there?
Yeshua.
Let me tell you why I asked the question. You're not going to be able to sit up under me and sit next to me on these stages, pretty much going forward for much longer, until you get the body of Christ and the blood of the Lamb. I'm telling you.
Okay, well, I don't want it.
No, not you, Connie. You're fine, Connie. You're fine. First Lady, you're not going to be sitting next to me holding court, co-modding for much longer until you get the blood of the Lamb. Because I can hear it and I can smell it on you. You need to be washed in that Last Supper, okay? So I need you to get it done within the next 2 weeks.
She does not need the wash.
Excuse me, Miss Connie. I'm speaking to the First Lady. You need to get the blood of the Lamb and the body of Christ in you in the next 2 to 3 weeks. Otherwise, I'm just kicking you out of the road. I'm done.
First of all, she doesn't need washers. We all could. She may need to be sealed. That means that your fate is sealed and you are born again and you will have everlasting life. There's nowhere in the scripture where they have to. You have to have a baptism, and then you don't have to do it twice, because then you're reaffirming that you didn't get it the first time. But yeah, always recommends being sealed. That means locked tight.
You don't think First Lady is sealed? You don't think she locked tight?
I don't know. I'm not saying someone get washed. I said you should tell her to get sealed.
You have information on First Lady? Is she not sealed? What's going on?
I can't judge. I can't. Okay. Only she can answer that. I can't judge.
Ms. Connie, let me ask you a question. Have you had a mikvah bath before from the Jews? Have you had a mikvah bath?
No. I won't know, because at the time that I was hanging out doing my genealogy study, we were getting constant threats. Like even the Catholic chimed in and said, the Red Sea didn't happen. Tell her to come down here, because they were about a block away. So we didn't go through with the rest of it like that, because I always want to align with my ancestry to a point. But no, we were getting a lot of threats.
Where do y'all get these people from?
Oh, Miss Connie.
No.
Wait a minute.
Room, and I just heard a bunch of shit, and I'm just listening. And I don't know them.
Miss Connie, did you vote for Miss Harris?
Absolutely not.
Oh.
It's funny that you asked that, because what's that? The chillism room. They had a mod who stopped coming online once she lost. Because she was in her sister's sorority. I was like, dang, she took that shit hard.
Boy, they.
I wanted to, but as that Iranian guy, he's in the National Resistance Coalition probably, and I've been, vibing with them since I was 9 years old as well. That's another reason why I didn't convert, because, you know, you could get hurt like that.
Yeah.
They don't see eye to eye all the time, and I didn't want to be put in a predicament where I had to pick. And so, basically, what I'm saying is that I told, just like I said, when the Iranian guy came, I said we had to pick, and I just juggled one, and one landed in my hand. Because I felt like they were both candidates, and that's how I looked at it.
I'ma just tell you something, Patty. This room is amazing.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mama. Appreciate it. Hey, Ty, how you doing?
It should sound like the waiting room when I came in.
The waiting room to the psych ward. So First Lady, you didn't respond, but I'm not joking. You got about, I'm gonna give you till the end of the spring. That's June 20. And when that solstice comes, you need the blood of the lamb.
Go to Catholic church, like he said. It's only
Why do I have to abide by what this man is saying? What's going on?
See, that's why you need the blood.
Do anything.
That's why you need the blood. That's exactly why you need it.
Holy.
No, I'm not. That's why I need it right now. Well, first of all, I spoke to an alligator earlier today, and he told me, as a Catholic alligator, he took communion. You need to take communion. You haven't taken communion all year.
Listen, sir, I'm going through my notes. I'm not sure. I may have attended communion this year.
Ask your mom.
She tried to get me to come down yesterday, and I didn't.
No, but ask her if it was this year, because we need the answer. Because I feel something's off in your spirit. I can tell.
What in the hell is going on?
Well,
What's wrong with you?
First Lady, the first Sunday is this coming Sunday. So it's
Listen, I will not be pressured.
I'm not no pressure. No pressure.
Ma'am, I'm not
Okay, I'm out. Okay, I'm out.
What is
Stay. No,
the
you
body
stay.
and blood of, why is it like important to take it at least once a year? I do know like I actually Catholic school. I told you I went to Catholic school. But why is it important that y'all have to do that
It's once a month.
No, it's every week.
No, Catholic is every week, but for us, the Protestants, is once a month. Well, First Lady is not us, Patty. You see, it's First Lady. You see, she has been, her spirit has been off, and I can tell that she's just not in a season of forgiveness. She's not in a season of justice. And so what I realized, I talked to something, the alligator down the street. He let me, he said, well, did your friend take communion? And that's what it is, and that's what it is. She needs to give thanks. There was a time when First Lady would say thank you, gratitude. There's a time when she would be nice to concrete. There was a time when she wouldn't troll Divine. I said, why is this lady trolling Divine? It's the blood of the lamb. And personally, she knows she's supposed to do it. What this what in remembrance of me. And she in her actions have not been very remembrance of Jesus. Beautiful.
First lady been trolling them like Ali trolling my folk back in the day.
You think taking that body, whatever, Eucharist, you think doing the Eucharist is gonna help her?
Patty, I've been taking body since I was 16 years old. It helps me every time.
Our lady left. She's mad. Give me a second.
She ain't mad. She had to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, but the Catholic one ain't that long. We used to have to do it every Wednesday. Go to church every Wednesday. You went to private school. And it's like 45 minutes out of the school day.
Hello?
The kids go to a Catholic private school, they gonna make you. They don't care what religion you are. You're gonna go to that church.
Yeah, well, they told me to stop doing it.
You think I'm here to say princess? No, you don't take. I'm not talking about taking them. I'm talking about just they have you show up and you see what they do.
I don't need to see what they do. To see what I do. You know.
You're right, Patty. One day a week you go to Jesus class with the priest. I don't know what they do in there because I never went in.
They just do a basic mass for a bunch of kids.
Yeah, the whole school has to do it, regardless of what your faith is, actually.
Wait, how did this connect to Jews for Jesus? Did I miss that part?
No, we were just saying she should maybe go to a Catholic one because they don't last that long since she doesn't like them long. She said they be in there for hours.
Oh, Spiritus, can you tell me why Madami didn't want to march in the parade? Because I just see clips and I haven't bothered to actually dig into it. Just
It's a
briefly.
big nothing. It's just a big nothing burger, in my opinion. Because there's so much conflict anyway between him
But what did he give as a reason, Spiritus? I just haven't opened the article.
The reason he said is he's going to do a 27 million guaranteed fundraiser. So I guess that, but then he started acting weird and I guess maybe hanging around people that were saying bad things about Jewish people. So now Jewish people are thinking that's on the table now. Will that really happen?
Let me break the news. This is big sports news. Myles Garrett just got traded to the Rams. Let me give the compensation. Sorry, Miss Connie, you mind if we talk football for a second?
You're fine because that's all I had to say is 27 million.
All right, I think that it's all good, Miss Connie. You can finish up. You all good. Cleveland, Myles Garrett, best defense player in football. I think we all agree, probably. If not number one, number two. Is going to the Rams for a first round pick, other draft compensation. The Browns also get Jared Verse, who can play. I mean, Jared Verse had 7.5 sacks last year. Jared Verse is pretty good, is good himself. I think this is good for everybody. The Rams will probably win the Super Bowl next year. They doing what they got to do. Yeah, that's the news. This is very big news. All you Ravens fans, Steelers fans, Cincinnati fans, early Merry Christmas. You got an early Christmas morning for y'all. But this is a good trade. I think this is a good trade for everybody except Jared Verse. Jared Verse got kind of fucked. Anyway, that's the news.
But the Browns just keep doing this shit though. It's like they're consistently rebuilding.
They had to get him off the books though, because
I know he cost a lot of money, but
they weren't going to win with him. They hadn't won. I think it's a good trade, and they only give up a first round pick. I think it's a good trade because Jared Verse is worth Jared Verse. I'm sorry, excuse me, and they got a first round pick. Excuse me. I don't know what the other draft is, especially if they throw a second in there. I think it's very good. But yeah, the Browns. Well, I've been following the Browns training camp. I don't even know who the quarterback is going to be, so I don't know if anybody knows.
we know who it's gonna be. It definitely won't be Sanders.
I know that.
Deshaun's gonna be the quarterback, man. He's a seasoned veteran. When he's on point, he's one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL, especially when he was in Texas. So everybody's leaning towards Deshaun starting, man.
That would be insane.
Why? Because he's almost a convicted.
No, because he's washed.
Well, they say he's rested himself so well and his rehabilitation went so well that he's performing like a new man.
I'd like to get rested like Deshaun Watson a couple times a year.
That's what they say. They say he's like shaved a couple of years off of the wear and tear in his body, and he's kind of healed all wounds. I don't know. We'll see.
I think he may have rested too much. He hasn't been good in like 8 years.
I wouldn't say 8, but
well, definitely since before COVID. I think.
When did he get hemmed up with that whole massage shit? That was COVID?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So he has been well. Yeah, that's true. I'm thinking COVID was yesterday. It's been 6 years.
Oh, he's over 30 years old. Yeah, he's older than he left Houston in 2021. Yeah. Then he had the year off, I guess, and then you gotta go, Shador. I mean, you gotta go. Shador. But Deshaun, his cap hit is so much money. You don't want to sit on the bench. Next year, the cap hit is $45 million. Oof, Lord God.
And I don't think they could trade Watson until he shows that he can play.
They can trade him, but nobody won't take the cap.
No, exactly. Nobody's gonna take him. Well, it's gonna be a pretty good season then. I'm pulling for the Browns to actually do something fair.
Oh, ESPN says there was a contract restructure where another $86.2 million in void year money from this year gets moved to 2027 and 2028. Well, he's gonna be in the Browns forever. Anyway, that's the news. Y'all go back to the room y'all was talking about. This is in football. This is like a really big football story, so people know it's a really big football story. It's a big trade. Myles Garrett is the best defensive player in football, so yeah, it's a big trade. But I think it's a good trade for both sides. I think Cleveland got good value. I think getting his contract off the books is good. I think getting Verse, who's a second round talent, borderline first round talent. I think getting a first round pick, getting other picks, I think it's a really, really good trade for everybody. Kevin, are you here? Oh, yeah. Kevin, what you think of the trade? Here go Kevin. Kevin knows sports better than me. Let's Kevin talk.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Hey, what's up, brother? Congratulations on the finals.
Yeah, let's finish the job, though. But that Gabbard trade is huge. I think it's good for both teams as well because he didn't want to be in Cleveland, and obviously he's getting older, so it's an opportunity for him to win a Super Bowl versus a solid player. He's younger, bring him into a younger group, and they get the first round pick. Even though the Rams' first round pick will be in the high 20s or 30s, it's still a first round pick next year, and they got other compensation that they got to finalize. So, you're stacking picks. The Browns already have 2 1s, so this is the third one for 2027. You know, so they're lining themselves up pretty well, even though they've constantly done this. You know, they have a new GM, new head coach. I mean, not new GM, same GM, but new head coach. So let's see how it plays out.
So they'll pick. I mean, to be fair, they'll probably win 5 games, 6 games max. They'll pick in the top 5, and then the Rams will probably pick somewhere between 28 and 32, and then they pick again. So let's say the Rams lose in the Super Bowl. So they'll pick at 5. Let's give the Browns 4. The Browns pick at 4. The Rams pick it. They'll get the Rams pick at 31, and then they'll pick again at 36.
Right, and they have another first round pick from from the Travis trade. Remember they moved down last year. They moved back to 5, and they took the kid from Michigan.
That's
so they
right.
Got 3 1s.
They got 3 1s. This is good stuff for Cleveland. And to your point, you see what you got in Shador this year. If it flames out in the new system,
right? You need to know what you got. Yeah. So if Shador has a decent year, then hey, you know what? We got a bargain basement quarterback. Now we can go take those 3 1s and go fill other areas. But if you don't have it, then hey, all right, Shador experiment's over. I go draft. You know, maybe they can put a package for Manning or whoever they want. They got 3 1s. They can do anything they want.
Yeah. Who's the other good? Who is Manning, and who's the other big QBs? Let me look at the list.
Manning is on there. You got the kid's name from
That one kid from Notre Dame can't figure.
Yeah, he's
Dante
on that.
Moore. Dante Moore's the other big one.
Moore from Oregon. Right.
Ohio State. Julian Saying.
Saying,
and CJ Carr is the Notre Dame guy you're talking about.
Yeah, CJ. Right.
Yeah, it's a big Lenore Sellers and Jay.
I like.
Yeah, there's actually a lot of quarterbacks next year. Yeah.
Yeah. The kid that was at Duke that's now at Miami. He's solid. I mean, it's a big. I mean, obviously, he said last year was a big quarterback draft, so we see how it plays out. But right now, on paper, it's a huge draft.
You talking about Mensa?
Mensa, yeah, Damian Mensa, yeah, he's solid. He's good. But the Rams, listen, they push things to the table. They got a 38-year-old quarterback that just re-signed for 2 years, so they push their chips in the middle of the table. They're going for it.
Anyway, that's a sports break. Y'all can move on. Y'all want to move on from sport. That's a sports break. It's really good, man. This is really good stuff, man. I just like Shador Sanders, so I watch the Cleveland game now. So, but the NFL. So the Rams are the favorites, right?
Yeah, they're favorites now. No question about it. I'm sure the odds have already gone up.
They did. Oh, big time. Oh my God.
Yeah, I can imagine. What are they?
Oh my God, they at plus 650. The next closest is Seattle, Buffalo, Baltimore at plus 1,000. Wow.
Yeah. They don't really have any weaknesses anymore. Yeah, they don't have any real glaring weaknesses. They can rush the quarterback. They got the offense. They're scary.
They got one weakness.
Coaching staff. What's that?
Sam Darnold and Michael McDonald. I'm telling y'all, Seattle's only going to get better. I do not think that's the best Seattle can play. That defense, I just really think Seattle is really, really good.
Yeah,
I think Seattle's really good. Who's the other West team I'm missing? The 49ers. They passed him.
They're done.
They're done. And the Cardinals wasted their pick on that poor boy from Notre Dame. I don't know why they ruined that boy's career. That's crazy.
They got to sell tickets.
They ruined that boy's career. It was just awful. I was so. Yes, I wanted him for my team, but I knew he wouldn't get there. But they ruined that boy's career. They ruined that boy's career. I don't know what they were doing.
Yeah, from a business perspective, it doesn't even make sense. Because what are you going to do after this rookie? Are you going to pay a running back? What? It doesn't make sense. But, they trying to say got to sell tickets. It's a business move.
It's bad, That's bad. But anyway, yeah, man, the odds jumped up. So Buffalo, I don't know how Baltimore's still at 1,000. But the bookies just take people's money on Baltimore. Baltimore's going for like KC is 1,500. So so it's the Rams and then Seattle, Buffalo, Baltimore, then Kansas City, Philly, Green Bay, and New England. Those are the
today's the day that everybody's been waiting for, so we'll see what happens with that. Odell went back to the Giants. Yeah. And Russell Wilson retired.
What? When that happened?
Today, he's joining CBS as a broadcaster.
Who?
Russell Wilson.
Oh, he
He's
retired.
going young. How old is that kid? He's like 35?
Something like that. But he couldn't play no more. This is the best move. He'll do well on TV.
Yeah, he does have that team cap.
Mm-hmm.
But you know who I'm rooting for? I'm actually really rooting for Andrew Berry. I think he's showing that a black man could be a general manager because he's made some pretty astute decisions. So hopefully this decision pans out. He seems to be good at drafting people.
If you look at it from a win-loss perspective, even though Myles Garrett's the best defensive player in the league, it didn't help him win any more games. So you figure like, hey, he doesn't want to be here. Let's go get a younger guy, get that money off the books, and add another first-round pick. I mean, it's a business move. Cleveland's not going to Super Bowl, so I think it's a good move.
Yeah, it worked out because when they signed Garrett, was it Kevin? How many he been on the contract so far? Just one or two? He signed it last year, right?
I think it was 2. They restructured earlier this year. That's when you knew something was up, when they restructured so they can make the trade. Yeah.
So he was on it for 2 years. They paid him for 2 years. That's good. They got good.
And he hadn't reported at all. He hasn't even he didn't even meet the new coach. He never came back to Cleveland. So you knew that.
So they knew it was gone.
It was a wrap. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
He was in Korea. He didn't even come back. So they knew it was a wrap.
Oh, I didn't even know that. Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. They just finished the OTAs and he didn't show up for that. He didn't meet the new coach. It was a wrap. It was already been worked on.
Oh, yeah. All right, sports corner's over. Y'all got it.
Hello.
There's one more.
Hey guys. Hello man. Hello nigga.
Hold on, Prem. Hold on,
I have one question.
Hold on, nigga. Go ahead, Ty. Did Giannis got traded?
Yeah, Giannis is with Curry now.
Ben.
What?
Yeah, that happened. I saw that yesterday. And somebody is in Timberwolves with what's his name?
Wait, what'd you say? He went to the Warriors?
Yes, sir. He's at the Warriors now.
Who?
Giannis.
That's fake news, bro.
No, that's fake. Nah, that ain't happened, man. That.
Oh, you just.
That's that's fake.
My heart jumped. My heart literally jumped.
There ain't no way they gonna make a trade like that on finals week. No way.
No, let me double check. I'm gonna send the link because I saw it yesterday. Because I was watching I was like, yeah, nah, I don't know about that. I know talk was that way, but
you know I blame for this, don't you? Dr. Carr. Let
me see. So that might have been because I don't think the trade is done yet. So it may have been early fake news. You know how they do. You click on something.
The NBA would never make a move like that this week. No, I'm sorry, man. I said the NBA would never have a trade go through this week with the finals. That would overshadow the finals for a couple of days. They would never do that.
Yeah.
Well, we saw on Saturday.
Okay, so right now there's talks about the trades.
No, we saw on Saturday where he needs to go, and it's obviously OKC. OKC needs to package Williams, Chet, several first-round picks, and a partridge in a pear tree to get Giannis. That's what they did.
They're definitely moving off Chet after that. And I can see Giannis going there because they got the capital and the players to make the trade.
Yeah, because you got to get Williams. They actually play better without Williams. I'm convinced of that. They actually don't need Williams. So you give
Yeah.
Chet, you give him
Yeah, they
Williams.
did play better without him.
Yeah, Chet Williams, and then I don't know somebody else, and then but they got a ton of draft capital, and they can get Giannis. And Giannis and Shea, it gives me dynasty vibes. Because I thought they had dynasty vibes before they lost on Saturday. So with Giannis, they should my favorite.
Because they got to do something because Wemby ain't going nowhere. So you're going to have to add something like a Giannis, have that 1-2 punch. That'd be phenomenal for them.
That'd be great.
Yeah.
What's his name looks spent. I think they overplayed him. Did you think that, Kevin? Shea looks spent.
Yeah, he had to do everything. He was exhausted. Yeah, he had to do everything.
I've also never seen, I know this is going to sound very cliche, I've never seen less impactful 31 points a game. That was a game. He had 31 points. I was like, Shea had 31 points? Like, what?
Yeah.
That was nasty.
Wemby needs to hit the weight room, though. Because I said, damn, he getting pushed around. He's so goddamn skinny. He needs to hit the weight room so he could use his height and stay down low.
See, I always worry about when people bulk up. It's
not being like Superman, but just get a little more stronger so that way when he's trying to set picks or trying to go low, they just pushing him like he's a featherweight.
But at that height, I don't know. My concern is what does that do to your stroke? Big pause.
Yeah, there's a balance. So I don't need him to get like ripped up and muscle bound, but just a little bit stronger than what he is because he's really easy to push around. That way he can do like that couple of face plants he did from outside the paint. He just dunked on motherfucker. That would happen all the time if he get a little stronger. Like they would never be able to stop that.
Let me answer, Mr. Resist. I have to find it. There's a crazy stat about their winning percentage and efficiency without Williams, and with him, and it was pretty compelling. I have to find the data. I can't. I'm cleaning up something right now, but I'll try to find it. But they actually won way more games without him. And I have to find it. But Williams is not the answer. Was not the answer to this series. I don't think if they had Williams, they would win the series. But it's hard to tell. But I have to find it.
Them young boys just grew up in front of our eyes. I mean, Spurs got a really young, but that team just came out of nowhere.
They shot the lights out. It was insane. That's why I think the Knicks are going to win. I just can't imagine these boys playing. Yeah, I can't imagine them playing this good. I mean, they played this well and they still needed 7. I just can't imagine they can continue this against a well-rested Knicks team. And Cat is really balling, too. I know y'all don't like Cat for all that, but I think he is really balling.
The Knicks,
if they shoot well, they'll be fine.
I mean,
I will say outside. Well, Cat's kind of strong though. But so if Cat's on the bench, who else is in the center when he's on the bench?
Got Mitch Robinson, and obviously they'll play by committee. They'll probably throw a little bit of.
That's what I'm saying. Wemby got to get in the weight room because those two brothers gonna push him around. So.
And the Knicks are a deeper team from 1 to 10. The Knicks could. I mean, anybody can hurt you. Deuce can get hot. Shamrock can get hot. Again, it's been by committee. Ever since they changed that offense, it's been a different look. But I mean, listen, it's going to be a good series. I just think that obviously when 1 or 2 in San Antonio, I find it hard for San Antonio to win in the Garden. That place is just it's going to be a house of horrors for them. I mean, just that intimidation, the Garden's going to bring.
The lack of who outside of Cat?
I got it. Hold on real quick, Ty real quick. I'll meet up real quick. My bad. So with J-Dub this year, this is including the playoffs, they were 28-10. Without J-Dub, they were 47-11.
Wow.
Yeah, like this year, it was crazy. I think it was like this last year, the last year too. I have to find it. But I hate to say it, Nick Wright put me onto this. Like this has been one of his things for a long time. And I'll tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why he started really pushing it. This was the key to the Giannis trade. He was saying like people that think we have to keep J. Will. He was like, this is why you get rid of J. Will because you can and get Giannis. So because they're not gonna get Giannis without J. Will.
Oh, you got to give to get, but that's a great move. I mean, listen, after this playoff run, they need Giannis, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's what I felt too. That's what I felt. Although, I don't know. This is gonna sound kind of weird. I feel like if they had like a center who you didn't expect anything from except 6 hard fouls and some boards, and you didn't feel like you had to run the offense through him, they would have been better. I thought Chet was terrible. I thought he was terrible this season. This series. I thought he was awful.
Yeah, he didn't want to shoot 4 shots on Saturday. He didn't even shoot the ball.
He got afraid to shoot. Yeah, it was. Man.
Yeah, it wasn't his finest hour.
It was rough, y'all. It was rough. But I like the team. I like J Dub though. I like all those brothers. That's a nice team. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about the coach.
Dingwall, whatever his name. Yeah.
So if he goes to Golden State, who's Golden State giving up to get him? What's the package for him to go to Golden State?
I don't know if they have enough from the money to make that work. Nobody wants Draymond. I mean, what are they going to give up?
That's what I'm saying. People, Sam just said the thing, and then Ty said it, but what would the package be? I don't even know. Package? I thought R. Kelly. We can't do that no more. What would the package be?
Yeah, I don't. Outside of what we know about stuff, the money don't match. I don't know how they would do that. If they got a third team involved, that's what they would have to do. Have to get a 3-way deal. Boy.
So what you're saying, Kevin, they have to get other men involved? Is that what you're saying?
They have to get other humans.
Who's the other landing spots that they had?
For Giannis?
Yeah, it's the other spots.
Well, they always, even though I don't know how it worked, they always say that, every great superstar ends up in LA, right? So the Lakers are, on the table, but I don't know how they would make that move either. Well, they said Cleveland's trying to do some things, move some money, but that's a dream scenario where it will not happen. But
who would be in the package for Cleveland? Who would be like Mitchell? They would get rid of Donovan Mitchell or Harden?
Well, Harden has a player option, so they would obviously sign and trade him, and they would have to do something else. I think Jared Allen would have to go because he's making good money, and so is Mobley. So they would have to do something with one of those 2 or 3, and they probably can make it work. I don't think Milwaukee would want Harden. They probably would want Mobley and Allen, because Allen's a solid player. He's an all-star, and Mobley's still young talent. But again, they would have to do some more maneuvering. But I don't know. Like I said, the situation with Giannis is not as easy as it sounds. Because in the NBA, you got to match that. You got to match that dollar. So I think the best fit would be OKC because you got the pieces that Milwaukee would want. And, after Saturday, I think it looks like it's a situation where he would be the shot in the arm they could use to help fight in that West. Because that West is not getting any easier. So.
First lady, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, everybody was, they were ready to beat my ass. They thought me messing around with he was gonna beat me up and stuff. So I'm glad you came back, because they said they was gonna dump me in the communion. They chose you over me, just so you know.
Thank you, girl. But I'm sure they'll rather have you than me.
I don't think so, actually. I don't think so.
I'm pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure not. I don't know if there's anybody who has the combination of calming skills, charm, and absolute carnage crash out. When you talk about you are the tiramisu of Clubhouse. What I mean by that is you have a bigger range than anybody. Also, you got lady fingers.
What is lady fingers?
Oh, those are the cookies. Oh, so they soak the cookies in tiramisu? And those cookies, they call those cookies lady fingers. I was just doing a joke on the tiramisu because you're a lady finger. Oh yeah, tiramisu is like the soaked cookies. They soak it in espresso.
Right.
Yeah, those.
But I didn't know it was a cookie. I thought that was a cake.
No,
They're cookies.
they're very light, and you just layer them across.
Yeah.
And then soak them in espresso.
My tiramisu doesn't seem to be
mascarpone.
I don't know about that.
Tiramisu is very tasty, First Lady.
What are you saying?
Good.
I love tiramisu. I'm just
What are you
saying.
saying?
Huh?
What are you saying? You don't know about it. That's the recipe.
Yeah, no. I'm saying I did not know that it was cookies. That's all I'm saying. I've had it plenty of times, but I didn't know it was cookies.
So you're saying you've had lady fingers in you, but you just didn't know it was lady fingers.
Correct.
Okay.
But they're not really cookies, though.
They are.
They're like what?
They're closer to wafers, to be fair.
Wafers, yeah. As we're going back to communion.
Wait, the same type of wafers that's in
No, don't listen.
banana pudding?
Don't listen to a Jew.
Oh, now if we said that, we'd get fired.
Oh, there's so many things I can't say in
Cancel.
that you said.
That's fair. That's true. That's true. You're allowed to have a few. That's a very good
That's a good comeback. I tell you, Spirit is, he always matching tennis. I'm telling you, it's a tennis match, man.
He won that point. I guess I got packed up. Let me go to UPS.
There's something in the back of my mind about this weekend that I can't get a hold of, but it keeps nagging at me. I just don't know what it was.
That's called gas. So let me help you out. Go to your living room.
Let me go.
No. Go to the living room and lay flat on your back. And then curve, like bring your legs up and then curve at the neck so that you then are holding your legs to your chest. Like you're holding it, like a fetal position, but on your back so you can rock. And then rock from side to side. And the pressure on your stomach and your intestines will release that gas. It will release that gas that has been trapped and built up in your system for the past several. I do it all the time. And it just comes right out. And you roll from the spine back and forth, but also on the spine. You go side to side. Side to side. It's sort of like the Cupid shuffle, but on your back, right? And then you have to squeeze your legs to your chest. You really have to squeeze them in tight, because what that will do is that it will produce a almost like a vice from the outside, and then you'll be pushing down on the torso. The torso will then squeeze out the gas, you see.
Can I add my
gas
bands
will
in?
come. Hold on 1 second. It will also remove gas that's in the back, not the back itself, but that is hiding in the recesses of your intestine, of your stomach, of your colon, you see. And that's why when you do it, we have gas in us that is trapped. It's called trapped gas. Okay.
So I'm just saying, can I add, like, can you give me a recipe to add band to it? Like, the bands?
What?
You know the bands. You know, like the weight train bands.
Exercise ones.
Oh, I thought you was talking about me. I'm like, why you want me to smell your farts?
No, the exercise.
Oh my god.
You said I'm talking about farting, and you
I
said
know.
can we add bands to it? And I said,
Exactly.
why do you want me to smell your fart?
So
Because I was saying that you were saying hold your legs up, and I was saying like, can I add the bands to it?
No, don't add the bands. This is what middle class people, especially middle class black women, do. You all think that if you have equipment that you buy from some black female influencer on Instagram with tight dreads smelling like patchouli oil and skin look like it came right from God, that it makes it a better workout. You think that if you get it from Amazon or Temu or from Dick's Sporting Goods, no. You were born with the bands. Why? Because bands will make her dance. Bands will make her dance. Dance, bitch, dance. Bands will make her dance, right? And so you have the band. You were born with the band. It's called your arms. So you take your arms and you squeeze them at your knee and bring it to your chest. Now, some of y'all got big titties. So you take the titty, you take your right titty and move it to the side. You take your right titty and move it to the side so that when you bring your knees up, there's a nestling position right in the middle. Now, for the brothers that like to lay on titties, you don't want to lay on the chest area between the titties because that's a particularly bony area. You want to make sure the titties are squeezed together, but not squeezed so much that if you're taking a nap, one, it reminds you of titty fucking, or two, you get lost and smothered in the titties. But for this exercise, you take each titty and move them to their respective side. You then take your legs up into your chest and squeeze. And it produces not only a fart, but a low fart. So you know how you fart, you walk in, this kind of fart is a lower fart. It gets rid of trapped gas. I do it all the time.
Well,
Now,
thank
see,
you for
for a minute,
Go ahead, Johnny.
yeah, thank you. For a minute, I was like, okay, Ban is on his yoga Pilates tip, but then when you moved into the fart realm and started talking about the titties and stuff, then I was like, well, no, he's not talking about Pilates or whatever, but for a minute, you were talking about Pilates moves, you know.
He almost made me drop the fucking drywall. Oh my God.
Drop your drywall, brother. Don't y'all go. So see, this is the thing that Janice likes to do. First, let me back up. 2 days ago, Janice was using the N-word. Yesterday, she was using the P word. And you want to notice something? It was the weekend. Now that she's at work hours, she has to act demure. She has to act decorous. She has to do her politics of respectability. Everybody knows that there is not more farting than in a fucking Pilates class. The amount of farting that one does at Pilates is worse than a chili contest. That's all people do at Pilates is pass gas. Those core movements, the deep breathing, the squeezing of the organs, all of the trapped gas comes out, and she knows it. And what Janice was just doing, she was telling you that she's a fart queen. She was telling you her own way that that's where she goes to get rid of her gas. Everybody knows that Pilates is for getting rid of gas. That's one of the benefits of Pilates.
Now,
That
Papa,
catch COVID there.
now, Papa, if that's what gets you through your nights, thinking about me as a fire queen, that's on you. That is not where I was going with it, but I'm gonna let you have that fantasy if that's what helps you sleep.
What? Fantasy? Pop. Let me ask you a question. Janice, do you go to Pilates? Are you there? Oh, wait, hold on. Janice, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Do you go to Pilates?
Yes.
Do you fart while you're there?
No.
Now you're lying. And see, this is why
No.
this is why Dr. Umar's program ultimately will be unsuccessful because the black woman is a liar. I'm done.
First Lady, I think you can incorporate the bands in the moves that Ben was discussing. Thank you, Chinese. I appreciate that. Yeah. And we don't use the bands for nothing else but to tie his ass up. I think that'd be worth the bands. But
Well, bands will make her dance. Bus. Bands will make her dance. Bands will make her
not
dance.
those kind of bands.
Bands will make her dance.
Those bands come with money in between them.
Bands.
These bands come with legs in between them, or arms in between them, or thighs between them.
What's the difference between thighs and money? They both get you where you need to go.
Oh. Spirit is I need a backup on that one. First Lady, I have a question. Have you come up with your love number yet? No, ma'am. I did not take a screenshot because I don't think it was provided with the chart. Because I haven't purchased the book. I can provide. No, it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. 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 I like my excuse to stand and hold. I don't need to remediate my excuse. I'm okay. Let the excuse be the excuse. So what's this? All this talk about Umar? What is he talking about now? Is he like? He's got a new thing going on?
No.
Oh, okay. Nothing but Sukiana.
Wait, what? He's dating Sukiana.
Yeah, praising her on live. He want her. He be on live. I know you're lying. I know you're lying. Pants is on fire. No, he be digging Sukiana. That's his thing. Yeah.
Wow.
He's not the father of the baby, but he had big up in her and saying that she is
On that
the
ass.
chosen queen of Pan-Africanism.
You can do a lot worse.
But isn't Sukiana from Delaware originally?
Yeah, and she looked like it too. She looked just like a descendant of a Delaware.
You know, it's crazy. A lot of people don't realize there's a lot of Sukianas in fucking Delaware.
It is.
Thinking that Delaware, I don't know what, I was like, Delaware got some hood.
It's a ghetto hood country place. It's a hood country place. That's exactly right. Oh my God, I just Googled it. They all over here together.
Oh,
damn,
dude,
First
he took
Lady.
her shopping. She got her some Chanel bags off of him. What?
Who the baby daddy though?
I don't
it's
know.
some like rapper guy.
Wait a minute. Not him
I thought it
signing
was
up to
Ray
be
J.
the step pappy. He signed up to be the step pappy?
She cute.
No, she not.
Yeah, that's cute. Well, that's. I like it.
I gotta see what she look like. Let me see.
I like it. I want her to be the princess of Pan-Africanism.
She be talking about switching. I ain't talking about guns. Oh, switching what? From butt to mouth.
Oh no! I gotta go.
What's that? You mean cat? No. You hit her then she put it in.
Oh, Patty, please.
And she be talking about eating niggas' asses. You don't listen to Sukiana's music?
No, baby. One of my coworkers call her lyrics.
Yeah, she
Are you talking about the Dr. Uma?
They even put the porn category in the chat. It's called ATM. Is what it's called. You put it in the chat. That's actually.
And if you see,
I was trying to figure out what that
y'all
meant.
seen her music videos before the the ones that are like rated XXX? She be wildin'.
Wow.
You know, one thing about Sukiana, she's a very free woman. It's too bad what she uses that freedom for. But if more of us who are more justice-minded and freedom-minded and liberty-minded were free, she's a real model for people. Just use that freedom for other things. She doesn't give a fuck.
And she definitely don't.
Yeah, but maybe people can't find people to not give a fuck with versus spreading I don't give a fuck with everybody.
That's true. That's a good point.
Yeah, but you know what? Everybody that she don't give a fuck, if you ever watch her lives or other some of these other rapper lives, they be begging her to stay. And she like, yeah, I'm done. She did that to Chaotic. Chaotic was fucking crying on live. She was like taping herself leaving the house. She said, I gotta take myself. She was on live. I gotta leave the house because he acting crazy. He was like, why you trying to leave me? She be putting it on these niggas. I don't know, yo.
I mean, well, Rodney said,
Yeah, had
5'4".
Ray J took her on a crazy Chanel shopping spree too.
They say she she said she 5'4", but my throat is 6'6". Go.
And she be having these dudes go crazy, and she don't stay
I
around.
bet so.
She don't even stay around to get hurt. They be hurt.
If she is goat throating it, I'm sure they are Chaneling it.
No, but they doing more than Chanel. They be crying on live behind Suki.
She's snatching whole bodies out here.
She's snatching hearts too, cause he
Not she is the comedian.
Well, she snatched the heart through the gulk.
Oh God, that's too much.
No, okay.
It's something.
See.
Well, what does ATM stand for? Let me look it up. Oh, okay.
That's the porn genre. It's a whole subgenre. That's why when Patty said it, he laughed after they put ATM. I mean, it's not popular. It used to be really popular maybe 10 years ago. There was a guy, old black guy now. He's like out of shape, so he always wears a t-shirt. I can't remember his name. That was one of his specialties. He's an old guy. He always wears a t-shirt.
So put it there and then put it in my mouth.
Directly.
That's insane.
Directly. Yeah.
You're gonna get in trouble like that.
Yeah. She ain't got in trouble yet.
Yeah, there's just a couple of bumps. Once you get it one time, you got it for life. So after the first time, it's fine.
This is insane. Somebody please change the subject.
But what is Dr. Umar? Well, do you mind? What is Dr. Umar's attack like? Why does he like her all of a sudden?
She doesn't really say she fucks these niggas, but I think she fucked him or something. I don't know what she did. But he's been on live.
What do you mean, pegged him?
No.
Oh, she just had sex with him.
Yeah. But he just all of a sudden started, like, nobody knew knew him. He was the one that came online talking like, she's a black queen. She's like, he made it seem like she was the most perfect person in the world. And he was coming out of pocket too. She be going hard. She don't be telling on these dudes. These dudes be telling on themselves. They be coming on live acting crazy.
He said that she's very smart. That what she has kind of going on is the act. That she's very traditional. That she takes care of the kids that she already has. That she cooks home cooked meals. She serves her man. So that's why he thinks that she can bring forth the prince of Pan-Africanism, and that will be the final child for them both.
Child, I don't believe that, because remember, if y'all ever watched Love and Hip Hop Miami, her mother was complaining because she didn't see her kids in over a year. So I don't know about the taking care of her kids thing, but she said she was working. And then her mother said she wasn't giving her enough money to take care of all the damn kids.
But didn't she take her sister's kids that passed away too?
I don't know, maybe so, but it's a lot of kids.
You said I don't know, but it's a lot of kids. How many kids are you talking about?
Yeah, there's a whole bunch. Shit. She can start her own basketball team, and she has people to.
I prefer her to the other one. If I had to choose one.
Who's Sexy Red?
Sexy Red. Yeah. I prefer Sukiyama to Sexy Red.
Yeah, but even with Suki, you know, like, for him, I don't know why he would say that when she actually has videos where people was busting on her face and all kinds of stuff, and that was her rap videos. Her rap videos, they were actually having sex in the rap videos by the pool. She had videos where she's giving head at the pool. At randoms. She's just, wow.
I think I put it in the chat. I think Sukiyama is real. I think what's her name is kind of fake.
Sexy?
I think I think Sexy kind of fake. I think Sukiyama is real. I don't know. This is pseudo. I don't have any evidence. It's just a feeling I get. Whose music is better, Patty? That I can't tell you.
I think they about on the same level. But Sexy Red got one kid, and then with Sexy Red, she don't really have any videos out there with her doing whatever on her rap videos. And I've seen their Breakfast Club interviews, and with Sexy Red, you say something negative about her, she confront them she went off on Jess. Jess was talking to her, and she just like turned her face and kept talking. And she's like, "Why are you ignoring me?" She was like, "Why is she talking to me?" And she brought up everything that she said about her. She real too. She can be real nasty if you play in her face. I think Sexy Red has better features. I will say that. She got Drake. She got Cardi. She got she had she got a lot of features. You don't really see Suki with too many features. I don't even think she has features. I need to look it up. Yeah, but that sex tape was doctor said something about Sexy Red. Sexy Red's sex tape was her ex. When they broke up, he went and posted all the fucking videos they made together. And they was together for years. Some dude from Miami. It's not like it's videos she actually made for fucking public consumption.
No, she did. Because she had an OL. Yeah, she was doing OnlyFans.
Who, Sexy Red?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought we were still talking about Sue.
No. So I was remember when Sexy Red had the sex tape come out, and then come to find out it was her boyfriend released it, and he was saying it wasn't him. So somebody must have stole his shit and was releasing their videos. That's how ex-boyfriend released hers.
Yeah, but that's that's going on what Van said. That's the freedom that Suki with the good coochie has.
Yeah, that's what she got herself.
Compared to, yeah, that's the freedom that she has compared to Sexy Red. Sexy Red is kind of performative. No, I'm not saying that like she's a bad person or anything. It's just not real.
Yeah, I can say that. But Suki, man, she be wild. I think she got some trauma going on in her life because she just can't stick with one man. When she tired of you, she move around and cuss your ass out
Which
while
one?
you on live crying.
Which one?
Suki, she be like, she act like a real nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sexy Red seemed a little fake to me. Sexy Red began to feel fake to me when she started doing the politics stuff. That didn't feel right to me. I was like, why are you? Suki said, I'm in England and I'm about to eat ass. Remember she told them white lady she was outside the museum?
Yeah.
I was like, oh my God, what is she doing?
And she probably was going to eat some ass for real.
She probably was. And then he got Thai food on the way. Ooh, Thai food, that sounds good.
You like it spicy?
Medium spice, yeah. If you do Thai too spicy, you can't taste the flavors. They put too much chili peppers in it.
Mm-hmm.
Let me get some green curry.
Have you ate
Y'all like red curry? Anybody
Thai
like red curry?
food in Thailand? That shit's spicy.
Yeah,
That shit be fucking you up.
Well, I looked at both of them, and I'm gonna say 6 in one hand, half a dozen in the other. They look the same. Suki is a little heavier than Sexy Red. Sexy Red is more on the thinner side.
She got nice tatas.
Well, both of them look like their breast was in their throat. So.
Oh, wait, Sexy Red got?
Well, they look inflated. They look bloated.
It might be the dress, or it's because she just had her baby.
Oh yeah, she just had the baby. This is definitely not 6 in one hand, half in the other. This is not even close.
What you mean? Well, who you got your money on?
Way more attractive than Sexy Red. This is not even close.
No, you know what?
Attractive?
You gotta see Sexy Red without her glasses and all that other shit. Cause Sexy will wear them glasses and whatever, but when she takes some glasses off and she does like her little makeup, she's actually very pretty.
Oh, you're right, Patty. Oh my God, this lady's unrecognizable.
Right, she's very pretty. She just hides behind them fucking glasses, and she wear them glasses looking like.
Well, that's the porn star glasses. That's the glasses that people bust on in porns. Sorry, but it's true. That's a particular job. Zoe Sin wears those glasses. Let me go to work. What am I doing? Fuck.
It's too late now. Come back.
Too late to apologize. It's too late.
You know, my daughter sang that to me one time when she was little. I was like, what the hell is going on? I said, I'm sorry. Come to find out, my dad had bought her, I guess, One Republic. Or he ordered it on Apple Music, and she would play it on, it was some Timbaland album, and that was the last song on it, a hidden track. And she just started singing that song. I was like, what the fuck? She was like 4 years old, 3 years old.
Y'all don't know Zoe Sin? She's a very good content creator.
I don't watch that kind
My algorithm must be dry as hell because I don't know none of these people.
Well, she's trying to transition from porn to just like quirky content. Her videos are very funny. Britt knows her. Bring up Britt. Britt knows her. Bring up Britt. Britt watch her content.
How you know what Brett be watching?
We talked about her. She has funny content. She's got TikTok.
She's billing right now.
Okay.
Did you get your Diet Coke today? I mean, this week?
I'll have one today. I need one because I just paid the plumbers, and there goes my retirement. What'd you say?
I was gonna ask if you was able to get it on your stamps because they renewed. I thought they renewed.
Oh shit!
Let me go check my account. Hold on one second. Oh, it is.
Oh, wow,
Yes. My food stamps hit.
I thought they was cutting carbonated drinks out of food.
They were cutting sugary drinks. I got Diet Coke.
Oh, okay.
There's no sugar in Diet Coke. Aha. Hey, y'all think they're gonna well, two questions. One, do you think this is the beginning of the end, or we halfway through the of 60 Minutes? And two, why would people come in and ruin a good product that they need after Donald Trump? The 60 I don't know if y'all follow the 60 Minutes saga, but they let this lady come in and she's ruining 60 Minutes. And I didn't know 60 Minutes was watched by this many people. A lot of people still watch 60 Minutes. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I think they are ruining it. What's his name?
Scott Pelley? You talking about the Scott Pelley one? He yelled at the new executive producer. And
Yes.
Yeah. He said, quote, "You'll never be welcomed here." That's what he said to his boss. That's more freedom.
But didn't a bunch of people just left, including some of I heard
they got fired.
Anderson left.
Yeah, they got some quit, but a lot of them got fired last week. Yeah.
But who's the new guy? Because I know Barry Weiss hired a new person. What's a new person?
Nick Bolton is his. Nick Bilton is his.
Is he MAGA?
No, I don't think so. I think he's just. I mean, maybe he is. He wasn't openly MAGA, but he was from. Hold on. He was from. I just read this last week. I can't remember. Nick Bilton. He was from. He's British. He was from. Hold on. He was from. Vanity Fair for a long time. Oh, he was in print media. And he's a British guy who was in print media, but also is a screenwriter. He's writing a film for a new Martin Scorsese film with The Rock, Leonardo DiCaprio, and Emily Blunt. He's written a couple of books. Anyway.
Yeah. So the beloved franchise is done. Actually, I like watching 60 Minutes Australia. They've done some pretty good shows out of 60 Minutes Australia. Because I don't know that's one of the few shows that I watch.
Yeah, but 60 Minutes out of Australia is like the waiting room.
The waiting room.
Or 40 Acres. I be watching that shit too. That shit be like, what the fuck? Y'all doing too much.
It's too late to apologize. You said your father bought her what now? She bought her the CD to that song? Patty? You said something.
Yeah, my dad bought he bought something on Apple Music. Like with my daughter in the room, he plays music at night when she was little, while she's sleeping. And he made her a playlist. And I don't know what Too Late to Apologize was on. I think it was on Timbaland's album. Mm-hmm. And he bought that. And when she was little, we was in the car, and I said, "Oh, I apologize." And she just started singing. I was like, where the fuck is she? I never heard of that song. And then I was in her room one day, and when Timbaland's album was over, it was like this song came on. And I was like, oh, God. I think that was the introduction to One Republic for me first. It was being released.
Oh, okay. Off the topic, now I know you said you like that Topico sparkling water, but it didn't hold the carbonation like you said.
You bought it in a can?
No, I bought it in a bottle. I bought a case of them from Whole Foods.
When? Just recently?
Nah, back in March. That right was.
It holds. It's really popular in Texas.
No, but I'm gonna tell you one that's better. Trader Joe's Italian sparkling mineral water. Now I opened this bottle Saturday night and Sunday, and this thing still got bubbles.
Yeah, I'm not drinking something that's been sitting out for Sunday.
Really? When you open it, you pour it, and you open it, and you pour it. Like, you don't drink it all at once. It's a big bottle. It's not small.
Yeah, I'll do
Screw the top on.
Pellegrino. For the big bottle.
Yeah. Pellegrino. But I'm telling you, this Trader Joe thing ain't bad at all.
I'll try it. But I'm so used to Topo for the single bottles. Now, let me see what's the water I've been buying. Because they don't have it. Oh, Saratoga.
Oh, that's my favorite. Now that's my favorite. That's my
Yes, I got a
favorite.
whole bunch.
I ordered them from Amazon. I like them, but they have the plastic bottles. I don't have the glass bottle from them.
I only get glass.
Yeah, when I got it from Amazon, it came in the plastic. But in the restaurant, they give it a glass. But when I ordered from Amazon, it only had the 5-pack. The 6-pack plastics. But yeah, I like Saratoga. Saratoga's delicious.
Yep, I got my wine freezer. I have I buy packs of that shit since they don't have no Topo.
Oh, you haven't been able to get it?
No, because they put a pause on it because something's going on in Mexico with that water.
Oh, shut up. I'm going to Whole Foods to see if we got any here. I didn't know that.
Don't buy it.
That's why he was asking. Aha. Oh, no, I'm not going to buy it anyway because I still have a few left downstairs. I didn't drink them all. But okay. They said we acting like Ashton now. Let me be quiet.
Hey, Patty, I just, Owen just posted in that Hagsap blocked more people from promoting again. There's a New York Times article that says he blocked officer promotions, and it appears that block is driven by his anti-diversity stance rather than based on merit. So if you're black or female, somehow there's no merit in you.
Yeah, I heard that too.
There's no merit in this country is whiteness.
22 nominees for one-star admirals. Oh. He moved 2 of the officers, a woman and 2 black men. Well. Oh, but he also removed some white men. An additional 3 were white men. Yeah, okay. They must be there's something. They must have voted Democrat. They must have voted Democrat.
Or they're promoting what's in the DOD regulations already. That's the problem that they're having right now. A lot of the senior officers are like, the regulation hasn't changed. And that's what they're promoting to the soldiers. There's no change in the regulation, so this is what's going to happen. Like for the Army, if AR 600-23 hasn't changed, just because you hear something on TV, this is how it goes. You're going to have to follow the regs.
So didn't the Navy Secretary resign?
Yeah, he did.
Well, that's why. He struck every female off the one-star list. And female officers make up 20% of the Navy. And they didn't have not one on the one-star list.
Yeah, every new frontline manager in the FAA is big. And it's not that many black and colored folks in the first place.
And they said this is highly unusual because the secretary was never involved in any of our promotions when I was at the Pentagon. Because I worked promotions when I was at the Pentagon. I worked general promotions because I worked for the Secretary of the Air Force. And general was not. We never had to send stuff to the SecDef for people for clearance. It's not how it works. He's not part of the promotion process. Now, if you go in for starts in for Congress, he has to bless the list, but he wouldn't. That's just crazy.
It is crazy.
So, Patty, you know when you go does the Army do that for general officer? Your promotion recommendation is handwritten. Do y'all do that?
What do you mean?
So for your promotion recommendation, it's your PRF.
Mm-hmm.
It's typed all the way to colonel.
Right.
To general, it's handwritten.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's word. So you normally add to type up all what I want my boss to say based on I would go over the person's entire record,
Mm-hmm.
and then I would pick out all the headlines, summarize all these number one strats, number two strats, the awards they've won, the schools they've gone to, the jobs they've held, blah, 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 blah. And then I would type it up like a regular PRF, and then my boss would choose to pull what he wants from there and write it up. But the main thing he would write is promote now or promote ahead of the field, blah, blah, blah. Whatever recommendation he gave would be the one that push the person over the top. It's kind of what?
Yeah, so in the
One guy.
Army, they said the 3 Ps are important: your peers, your physical,
Yep.
and your performance evaluations.
Weak years make a lot of weak leaders, they say.
Yeah.
If your peers are all weak and you get promoted out of the weak leg, sometimes some weak people get through.
Yeah, I'm number one in my peer group, so there's no way.
So
Something happens and it's time for me to. If it was time for me to get promoted, if I don't get promoted, then I'll freaking raise hell.
yeah, but he looked like he's speaking on the Navy. I don't know what the Navy did to him. Because all those guys in the Navy, I haven't seen the Army or Air Force say anything about their officers not being promoted.
That's why it's confusing, because this is where I'm confused. Like, he's making these decisions. I get it. He's the department. He's the Secretary of Defense. But it's Congress. It's like, I don't know.
Why is that confusing? Or is this hard to believe and to accept that this is what's happening?
It's hard to accept, because if that was to be me, let's say in the next 4 years and I'm up for promotion, and they say no, I'm going to lose my mind. Because you know what?
What are you,
stupid ass
so Patty, what are you, below the zone? Or are you in the zone already, or are you still below?
No, because I had made the list like a year and a half ago. So I just got
Your line number?
Yeah. And when I got my line number within the last year, that's when I ended up coming to where I came. And then, it's like the list comes out for you to take command, but because of certain jobs I had, the list for me is to do something else. They try to keep, it's kind of fucked up. If
You don't own your career,
they try to keep you in strategic. It's like they don't want to give you anything else.
Yeah.
But these are the kind of things that, in my mind, came up in 2024 when people voted. Like, this is not a surprise or a shock. This is par for the course, and this is motherfuckers finding.
It's HRC. I think that's the problem. HRC looks for people to make it easy when they do their conference. They say, oh, you already did this, so we just put you right back in that spot.
Like, for instance, the chairman of the Joint Chief of Staff, he retired as a 3-star. The Air Force did not promote him to 4-star. And there was ample reason why the Air Force chose not to promote him to 4-star. But now he's the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff. You can't make this shit up. But they talk about a merit system. Make this shit up.
So it is supposed to be about a merit system. So, like, even with my last promotion, you know how you look for your line number? I think in your days, it was pretty much, if you got promoted in August, you get promoted in August. And that'll be your forever day. Last time I got promoted that January, because they do a merit system now. So if you're number one, that's how I found out. I knew I was number one because at the top, they tell you how many people have all ACOMs. I had all ACOMs.
Yeah, we get school. You can tell who's at the top. Everybody gets in residence.
Right.
Hours.
So with all that, it said only 2 people in my peer group had all ACOMs. I knew I had all the ACOMs. And there's another girl named Asha who has all, and she's a Blasian too. It's kind of weird. She had all ACOMs. And then how I found out I was number one is your promotion number. So then that's why I was like, oh, I'm number one. Me and her was fighting about that too. Who's number one in our PE group?
Oh, that's pretty cool. They do it like that. So, but Air Force, like, we would know who, depends on what school people get selected to. We could tell.
Well, they just started that merit system. So before, like, say you graduated from OVC, or you graduated from Officer Basic Course, and you got commissioned. Let's just say you commissioned that January. That means forever you will always be promoted in January. If you fell after September, I feel bad for them people. People that fell after that September date, because of the new fiscal year, they were always a year behind their peers.
Yeah. So this is what the Air Force do. The Air Force doesn't rank. So basically, they promote people coming out of the academy first. That's the bias they have. So they make sure they don't. The other promotion sources we have. So for instance, if you come out of ROTC, you have like a delayed time for your like say you graduate from the Air Force Academy. Your graduation date is your enter into force date.
Yeah, that's.
If you're ROTC, you have a delayed enter into force date.
Yeah,
so therefore, Air Force Academy gets promoted first. But the only thing that messes that up is that you have officer trade OTS graduates and OTSs throughout the year. So what they try to do now is they do it by they have a fiscal calendar yet bullshit. So basically, if you're in a particular fiscal year, you would be the end. So for instance, you'd be the end of the promotion. Even though you like say June, you'd be the end of that fiscal year. Whereas so therefore the Air Force Academy would be whenever they graduate in the summer would be the beginning of it. Yeah, and I tell you, man, the white people was doing some crazy shit back in the day that nobody talks about that now. That the stuff they would do, especially for promotions, is wild. And now you have this guy upending the system that they're somewhat perfected, because people don't realize that a lot of the promotion is I mean, when you get up to general, it's not blind, because the general people kind of know who you are. Even up to full bird, everybody knows who you are, because full bird is what we is very much depend. If you're at the Pentagon, it's very much functional, because at the Pentagon you get promoted among your peers at the Pentagon. You get ranked and stratted. So whoever gets ranked and stratted within, and then everybody who sits on the promotion board at the Pentagon for FM finance, they're all FM people, including obviously senior executive civilians, and they know those people. They know the whole record, because you have the entirety of the record in front of them, and it's very much a functional thing. But that's why some guys, if they tell you if you're weak enough, you don't go to the Pentagon and try to compete to get promoted. Now, if you know you try to go out and get promoted out of the general, not people wherever you at, you get racked and stacked with officers from all career fields. But if you're at the Pentagon, you're gonna be racked and stacked among your career field, and it's harder to get promoted then. So I used to counsel officers and tell them, because when the people knew the job that I had at the Pentagon, people would always call and ask me, and I was like, man, send me your record, man, I'll review it, and let you know why I feel you're gonna fall. Yeah.
So I've been part of the Rock since I became an officer, and it's this thing that African American officers, where they get together and they try to help you map your career, and they have a lot of black generals that's over it. And they try to help you map your career, tell you to take the stupidest fucking assignments, the toughest assignments. To be honest with you, you know how I be on Clubhouse and I just was like beginning, I just rooms and just freaking. I used to do that. I used to. I don't do it as often, but I used to teach SAP on Facebook. I had a closed group for all the logistic enlisted soldiers, and I'd go through SAP. So it kind of made my name like really popular amongst a lot of the other officers. So I taught SAP. I do train the trainer when it comes to GCSS Army, GCSS for the Marines and the Navy. And then it was this officer, this older white lady getting ready to retire that was at HRC. And she was pretty cool. And she used to be in my Facebook Live in that private group. And she actually recommended me to go to Patriot, which was one of the best decisions I made in my life. Every fucking officer told me don't take it because they're racist. It's a bunch of white people, and they only promote their, or they only give their ACOMs to their, ACOM is above center mass, and you only can give that 29%, right? And some people, they only have 1 or 2 people to rate, and they can't give you ACOM.
You gotta have 3, yeah. You gotta have, what do we got? I can't remember, 5?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So sending me to Patriot was guaranteeing me of not maybe getting an ACOM, but she was like, if you can make it, you have to find a yes. And she said, I think you can make it. And I was like, there's no way I'm not going there. And I had talked to one of my friends at the schoolhouse, and she was like, don't take the assignment. But because everybody kept telling me don't take it, I just took it. And you know what ended up happening, right? My boss didn't have the room to give me the above center mass. The general at the time, he redhead, got freckles, white as everything. That motherfucker said, I want her profile, and I'm gonna be the one to rate her. So that he can give me that one slot. And it was funny. He's an asshole, though. What he did was he brought all the officers in that he does rate. And we were all sitting on the couch, and he brought us all in to talk to us about our counseling before he gave us our ratings. And I got number 1, and I think one of the guys was up for promotion. And then after he told us, and he told me, don't tell them I gave you number 1. So then when he came out, he told me to go back to the couch, went back to the couch and waited for everybody else. And they all were sitting at the couch. It's like he wanted us to fight or something. He came out and he said, he pretty much gave it to me. He said, I gave her my number 1. I know you need to get promoted, but I don't give number 1s to people that come begging. And he just laughed.
I mean, come begging, but it should be based on just your merit and you. And that's something I don't get.
He don't like people kissing his ass.
Yeah, I agree. It's just always, I've always told people, like, one time when I was at the Pentagon the first time, I was a major, and I just come back from command, and I won Air Force Comptroller of the Year, PACAF Comptroller of the Year. My squadron was Squadron of the Year. My finance office was finance. My budget office was week swept awards. And so everybody knew. And then from that assignment, I got the number 1 major and number 1 squadron commander for my wing commander. So I was coming to the Pentagon just ready. So when I got there, when my first year, I worked for a civilian, and SES 3-star equivalent, and I was a career field manager. I managed acquisition, finance, and whatnot. I was a career field manager, and I had to reestablish the PhD program. So I had to do all of that. And after that, when I went up for my strat, for my performance appraisal, the exec for the Secretary of the Air Force for finance, the Air Force CFO, civilian, he told him, he's like, why is ML getting the number 1 strat, and he's 1 major and there are 6 lieutenant colonels.
Right, that's what happened to me.
Yeah,
I was
so,
one
she
baby
stratted me number 1.
under 6 majors that were, and one of them was getting looked at for lieutenant colonel.
Yep. So he was trying to explain. So he called my boss, and he was a lieutenant colonel guy. He was the exec officer. He asked my boss, why is ML number 1? Because he's not good enough for promotion. and he's going to, and his record's pretty exemplary. He just won Air Force Controller of the Year, blah, 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 so he's good. She looked at him and she says, and she was an Air Force officer. She was Air Force Academy grad. She did like 6 years in the military, then she got out, and she's been a civilian ever since. She said, listen, and she told me that because she told me what happened, because I was like her trustee. She said, how dare you ask me why I decided to strap? She goes, never in. And the way he did it as a joke, he goes, no, ma'am, I was just. She goes, well, don't joke. That's not a joke, and that's not a question you've earned to ask me. Because I get to strap officers, and she's been in the government for like 30 years now, because she was an older lady.
I think sometimes they be trying to pit them against you, and you know.
No, because when you're black, you don't realize how much is harder against you. I've never worked for a black supervisor in the Air Force. I've never had a black boss. I've always had white bosses.
Me too.
And people don't understand that. It's like, as a black officer, I've always had to win awards, like really work. So therefore, she says, Emma's here at 6 in the day. If I ask him for something to do, a report, drop something at 6 p.m., when I get up in the morning here at 7:30, it's done. I don't get that from my other lieutenant colonels.
Oh, I'm like that too, man. Leaf, I tell you, when he was stationed in Fort Lewis, I used to be up at 2 o'clock in the morning talking to Yurcom, and I was the only person. Even during COVID, I would be at work while everybody would go home. Because we only could have 10 people in the building, and I'd be like, everybody knew I was at work. I'd be at work. I was like coordinating access agreements with countries we didn't have access agreements with. I was like using templates because they was like, how'd you come up with the wording? I was like, yo, this has been done before. Like, y'all just need to find the template. Find the template. Like, I was using templates from fucking SharePoint, from our share drive, and freaking like creating access agreements, talking to people I need to talk to because he's in Special Forces. Because Lifa is in Special Forces, I knew Special Forces had access to like shipping for countries that we knew was taking forever to get shit shipped to. So it's like I contacted Lifa, he gave me some names, and it made me seem like a superstar when it is just shit that people should know to do. And they got better contacts than I did at the time. My contacts was just being on Facebook Live, talking to other young logistic officers and enlisted soldiers. But I just used my network to fucking move shit. But I don't know. One thing I have learned in the military, and y'all call me anti-black, y'all can go fuck yourself. I could care less. But this is my reality. When it comes to black men in the military, a lot of the Caribbeans, the Africans, if you're from another country and you're black, they'll be up at 2 o'clock in the morning with me. If it's black females, they be up at 2 o'clock in the morning. If I tell my homegirl, hey, there's a meeting with Eurocom, let's see if we can get in that meeting. Let's contact Eurocom commander and see if he can give us the link. The females that show up, it was always a problem with our black American officer males. It'll be the black American females. It'll be the black foreign soldiers. They're down to take the stupidest fucking assignments. They're down to fucking work extra hours or work hours that's not even, and they're the ones that always do PT outside of, like, PT's at 6 o'clock. I was up at 4 o'clock, fucking running on my own. Guess who would run with me? Another dude that was Jamaican. Another female that was another black female that wanted to do better on her run.
So in my experience, part of what I found out, especially when it comes to black officers, if they're Air Force Academy grads, they're a little bit different in that they're very coonish.
Oh, they're
so
all
basically,
coonish. The ones that
so it was funny, Patty. So my first assignment, I was stationed at Andrews Air Force Base, 2nd Lieutenant, and I saw this black colonel. I was like, man, because sometimes seeing a black colonel on an Air Force base is like a unicorn. You just saw a unicorn, so you get all excited,
Mm-hmm.
So I went up to him, and my boss had told me, my boss at that time was an Italian dude, lieutenant colonel. He was telling me that, hey, have you found a mentor? Blah blah blah. I said no. He said, well, you find a mentor, and if you don't find one, and he goes, I have no problem being your mentor. And I was like, okay, cool. So me, I was looking for a black guy. I was like, I saw the colonel. I was like, man, let me go talk to him. I'm like, he's a colonel, so I'm like, man, pilot, let me go talk to him. Blah blah blah. Man, what homeboy told me? His advice to me: don't mess up and make him look bad. Literally, that's what he told me. I scheduled a meeting with his office, and that was the first thing he told me. He goes, "That one of the advice I have you: don't mess up, because it's gonna make me look bad, and all the other black officers on this base look bad." And the guy didn't really have time for me. That was just one of the most disappointing moments of my career. And from then on, my first boss, first commander, was my mentor for the rest of my career. He went all the way to general, and he was my mentor for my rest of my career. Not even a black person, a white dude, an Italian dude.
You both have typical stories. One of my wives was, she happened to be in the Coast Guard. She got a little pre-declaration, but I'm saying they tell the same story. It's a weird world. If you plan to gain rank in the so-called damn zombie, a bunch of bowing and cowing that I know you must do. A bunch of hoops of fire you must jump through if you want that rank. And if they see you there, then as in Colin Powell, you have earned that goddamn rank, and which is good. Black soldiers, tough soldiers, but most of those black soldiers have a desire to be in their own army, their own black military, to be straight up with you. And a few of them are coming in, they're coming on to the Black Panther. A lot of them attaching themselves to the, giving us a stronger military ranking and better training is coming to Panther. So you've always had your own army. It's just not on the 6 o'clock news, we're not on billboards, but there's no use of raising. We are a political organization, but there's no use of having a political organization if you don't have a military to protect your own investments, own vested interests, and your own special interests. And that's why I always say blah, blah, blah.
All right. Okay. Cool. Anyways, yeah, I think that's I think it depends on like what corps you're in, because I think like a lot of the personnel that's like in the Signal Corps is very black dominated in the U.S. Army. So like, I don't see that the same with the brothers that's in Signal.
Are you talking about enlisted, or are you talking about officers?
Oh, officers.
Yeah, I'm just telling you my experience with the officers. The enlisted, I ain't gonna lie. When it comes to the black male enlisted, them motherfuckers hold me down. If I say cookies and ice cream, they'll be like, "Didn't you hear the ma'am? It's cookies and fucking ice cream." Like, and they will fucking go hard in the paint, especially for another black woman. They don't play that shit. When you fuck with they black officers, they don't fucking play about they black officers. Now, black enlisted will fucking take care of us. I don't have to do shit. You know what? I had a black sergeant major. He had all the soldiers, and a couple of my soldiers had to go to that formation. I showed up to their formation because they told me. He told me, "Ma'am, you need to go. This is enlisted business." But he called me and told me what was going on, why he had to do what he did. When the white officers do it, they just be like, "Stay out of our business," and they don't give me no information. I have to get it from my soldiers. But when I had that black sergeant major, he'll tell me, "Hey, I gotta present something. You up there, you outrank me. Sometimes it's a problem because they think, oh, my man's here to save me."
If you was in my formation, I'm gonna give you no information. Besides, see you later.
Yeah, but most of the black officers give me not black officers, black enlisted give me the information so that I won't be stepping on their toes. It be because I got shit that I got real shit to do, right? When I'm in Hawaii, when I was in Hawaii, you taking combatant command soldiers away from us for a fucking 2-hour speech about cookies? I don't got time for your fucking 2-hour speech. I don't give a fuck about your 2 hour speech when we got planning going on. But one thing I will say about the black enlisted side, they'll be like, hey, I get it. I know you need them. They're considered mission essential. But this is what happened. And if one fuck up, all of them fuck up. And they'll explain everything. When it comes to them white officers, ma'am, get out of our business, move around.
Yeah, Patty, I had the same. I was fortunate that my 2 times I commanded my senior enlisted, my first sergeant. My first sergeant was American Indian one time. She was from Colorado, and then my E9's chief master sergeant was black American guy from DC. And the thing about it, the only surprise I find in command as a black officer is that the white enlisted troops expect you to be lenient, and then the black troops want you to succeed. It's like they would work their ass off for you to succeed. Because the fact is that, you know what one of them told me? Sir, every day I come to work, one thing I don't have to worry about, how my boss is going to treat me. That's what one of them told me. It's like, sir, it makes me happy going to work because I know I'm going to get a fair shake from you that sometimes we don't get
from the white. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
what.
So that's why I said black enlisted always took care of me. They've never let me fail. It was actually a black sergeant major that told me, yo, you know this shit. Why don't you get on Facebook? You know they be having these Facebook Live classes. Like, black enlisted always took care of me. It's the black American male officers that we've always had problems with. I can bring a black female on here and she'd be like, yo, I'll talk to the Jamaican guy and ask him to help me before. Because a lot of times they just don't show up. I don't know what's going on with our black population when it comes to our officer corps. They are always having yacht parties. They don't show up to formation. I beat them in the run, and I'm a girl. They just barely passed the PT test. But they're always fucking trying to be built and solid. But they don't want to do their cardio. It's just be a whole bunch of other shit going on. Unless they come from West Point, or if, because you're in joint, they're coming from the Air Force Academy. But then those guys are married to white women and they're coons.
Yep. That I found the most interracial, like, per capita any organization I've been to in the Air Force, especially if they're a pilot. White, if and they have. I remember when my son was young. My son was like 2, and we were, I don't know where we were staying. We were stationed in Hawaii, and literally every kid in daycare was a mixed kid, you know. And when I go to daycare, it's like, yo, every kid has mixed except for my son. I was like, this is what the world is turning to, and I never a problem with that. But the military is definitely you have a lot of interracial marriages, but it's at a higher clip than in general population.
On the officer side.
Especially on the officer side. Yeah. You would not see an officer, when you see a black officer married to another black woman, you're like, whoa, what? That is different.
Yeah. A lot of black officers.
But Patty, hear a joke. So one time we had a recall, and I was already on base. I was playing golf with the wing commander, and so when the recall, obviously I'm there with the boss, so I just get to go on base and go back to my locker room and change and I'm at work. So one of my troops who's brand new to the squadron, black kid, so he calls my house, and he was like talking to my wife, and he goes, hey, can I speak to, and she was like, yeah. So as he didn't even wait for her to speak, he just hang up the phone. So when I came in, he was like, hey, sir, I called your recall number, and you have the wrong number. they have the wrong number for your recall. I said, no, no, that's my number. He goes, well, I called and a white lady answered. Because he had seen my wife before, but he never knew she sounds, how she sounds. I was like, yeah, I know that's my wife. Because she's not black. I mean, she's not white, she's black. And he goes, oh, sorry. But he assumed that, yeah, boom, all of a sudden she couldn't sound a certain way, so he just hang up. He didn't even talk to her. I was like, you didn't even talk to the person, you just hang up. And I called my wife, I was like, did somebody just call and hang up with you? She goes, yeah, somebody did. I didn't. So we always made fun of that. So I always told my wife, yep, I told you, people always will say you sound like a white lady.
So I put my PTR up, right? Those women that's in there, those are all black female officers. The girl in the middle, smart as fuck. She's the one that brought me to my first combatant command position. And she said when she met me as a young baby officer, she said, like, because I say no, and I would always pull the regs on her ass, she was like, I want that girl to come here. And she just pulled me one day. But that girl in the middle, she is the smartest motherfucker I've ever met in my life. When it comes to, she's the one that taught me about weapon systems. She knows weapons. She knows infantry tactics. She knows every fucking thing. Like, she is the smartest fucking woman I've ever met in my life. Like, she sits in the meetings, and the generals even, like, they'll be, like, looking at her, and she'll be like, no. And everybody will be like, okay. And then she'll go talk to the general and say why she said no. And a lot of senior officers didn't like her because of her facial. She would look at them and stare at them in their face. She don't smile. She's smiling in this picture because she wanted to put together, she put together a bunch of black females and had us all take our pictures together with her. And she's in the middle. She is the smartest woman I've met in the military.
But you like prove a point with that picture about it, because we always said, we talk about which branch of service has the best looking female officers, and the Army wins all the time. The Marines come in second, and Navy's last, and Air Force is third. But yeah, Air Force doesn't, there's not a,
I think that's a myth.
plus there's
People
not a
say
black
that. I
women in the
think
Air Force.
there's this myth that Air Force has the best looking women, but there's some
That's a lie.
smart females in the Army, because they put their ass through some shit. Them girls have to, like, the females in the military, they have to, like, where the Air Force to blow up a tent, them females have to hold up large ass wooden poles just to put up a goddamn medium. They have to go out with infantry guys as a medic and fucking drag them niggas behind a fucking vehicle just to get them patched up. They have to sleep in tents which smell like piss and fucking underarm with a bunch of fucking men that fucking pee in a bottle, and and they gotta dig a fucking cat hole.
Something you alluded to earlier, while the obviously like the high-end pilots and the high-end of some parts of the military, and they have the snow bunnies at home, etc. Because they announced that the woman, the vanilla chocolate, is the trophy they have the woman, and especially if she has blonde hair, blue eyes. I would have enlisted in the Air Force. I was on the way to San Antonio, believe it or not. I was out of my mind. But I was on the way, and they offered me a job at USA Today. I took it.
So you could have been aim high, Ambassador.
Yeah, I could have been all wow. I mean, because I was going for pilot. I was trained by a pilot. The pilot for the Nation of Islam, his name is Sultan Mohammed. He flew the presidential jet for Elijah Muhammad, and he only had a Muhammad's education. Muhammad University, all those guys like Malcolm and Sultan Muhammad, the son of Muhammad, the manager of Muhammad Ali. So we flew around our own presidential jet right there. And because of his knowledge, because I got the incentive from, I think my entry was at William and Mary College, and from there I was on my way to like San Antonio. I'm going on in somebody's Air Force year, and and I said, I'm gonna take this goddamn job. I'm not going in the Air Force. But I studied a lot about the Air Force, and One of my captains now, in fact, my man in Washington is a high-ranking guy in the Air Force. His name is Talib Sharif. And he's a great guy to learn from. But the Air Force, they just have a way of putting things that makes it understandable. I'm used to learning from pilots. And my niece, believe it or not, she trains pilots for American Airlines. So I've been kind of just having them in my life somewhere. And I'm very, very, always tip my hat and goofy to all the pilots and those Air Force type people, including Miss Patty here. Because I mean, she's on point life. She, like you say, she's here at 6 a.m., 6 p.m., and holding the line. And how many can be consistent and not just clubhouse, but just in your duties that you have to perform, and then performing those tasks that at the top of your game, and bring your A going to the court every day. Everybody in MJ, but still good to have a Patty around here somewhere, because I mean the Air Force gave her the training, but she had to do the work, and that's the thing we find out here on the front line. Trying to get these houses together for people who don't have a clue, not easy, but somebody has to do the work. My.
Yeah, I will say this: black female officers, whatever branch they're in, a lot of them sacrifice a lot of shit, and that includes their kids. It'd be sad as fuck, but they do a lot of crazy shit. That girl in the middle, her husband retired, and she's still fucking in. Her ass has gone to Korea. When I had to do the logistics warehouse issue, I had a problem with waiting for my mom because my mom couldn't come until the following week. She went forward, and she's not a logistics officer. She went forward, left her kids at home, and told me, watch my goddamn kids. When your mama comes, she's going to watch the kids, and we both bringing our ass out here. And I was like, okay, I'm down. But she sacrificed a lot, and she's smart as fuck. She be fucking going off on them white folks. And she does it like so smooth. She just smiles and looks at them, and then that smile will go away, and just tell them this is not how we're gonna do business. Like, she don't fucking play. And I've known her since I was fucking 21 years old.
That's the part that's crazy, Patty, how we get old. And it's, you know what I mean, like years later.
She's still a baby. She was like, come here. She was like, I'm like her baby project. Me, and there's another girl in that picture. It's the Pinoy girl, the Filipino girl. Me and her is like her kids. She calls her kids. But she's been taking care of me. She takes care of her. She's that girl, that Filipina girl. But she's been doing nothing but taking care of black females. And when she see them and she thinks they're great, she'll talk to a whole nother general if they want that fucking job and try to get them where they need to come. But if she needs you in her area, she gonna talk to the general to get you pulled. That's how the girl with the bushy hair in that picture got pulled. She got pulled to Korea. She's like, I need you in Korea, and this is where the fuck you gonna be. It'll help you with your promotion. She don't play. And she used to tell me about smiling face to smile. And be like, you keep smiling in their face, that's all they're gonna expect. You smile, and then you get your face straight, and you be about business. Your smile is with your hello. After that, the business, the smile goes away. Fix it. And I was like, yes, ma'am. This is when I was a young ass officer. You smile for the hello. Once the hello and all the greetings is done, business, the smile goes away. Because they gotta know you on business. Because you're black. She kept telling me, you black. They don't take us seriously, and they think we're stupid. And I've been with her from Hunter Army Airfield, Fort Stewart, Georgia. She pulled me over and I was in Fort Hood with her. And when she was in Hawaii and she wanted a logistics officer, at first I was like, I don't know. That's too far. I go see my mom and dad when I need to. And then daycare. And she was like, you'll figure it out. And that was it. She just got off the phone with me and just called HRC and got her general involved. She don't play. She's the best fucking leader I've ever had in my life.
Patty, which one is it in the picture that you're talking about?
The one in the center, she had organized for all of us to take a picture together.
All of you guys are beautiful. That's amazing.
And you know what she's an ordnance officer. If people know what ordnance officers are, they're the ones that do ammo, those Patriot missiles, those missiles that we're talking about. She knows what the stockpiles look like everywhere. That's why she knows infantry. That's why she knows logistics. She knows the whole procurement process. She knows finance. You tell her there ain't no money, she'll tell you how to figure it out and get me my motherfucking money. She knows equipment. She knows maintenance. Somebody say something crazy about maintenance. When I was her young ass baby officer, she'd be like, look up the regulation and figure it out. And I want it in yellow. You know what she used to tell me? Email it to her, yellow highlight the PDF, find out the information, and come brief me on what it means so I can articulate it to the boss.
Hey, Patty and Letha, Mel still there too? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how the conversation started, but did you see the video of the dude who's in active duty, who's basically talking about how he failed the PT test, E7?
No.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
Which branch? Army?
Yeah, this dude is one of the influencers, and he basically talking about how he failed his run, and he knows he needs to be accountable and do what he needs to do. And it's just some of the messages were like, oh, he's taking accountability. How the fuck you taking accountability? Why did you fail your superior?
You were an E7.
Yeah. Oh, man, that's crazy, bro.
Yeah, you know what's weird? I don't have a problem with black enlisted. Black enlisted. I have had problems with black enlisted male officers, and I ain't talking. Like I said before, it's not people from the islands or the Africans. It's always the black American male officers. We have problems with them with their PT tests, and it's just embarrassing because I'd be like, yo, come on, you can run with me. Okay, I'm gonna go with y'all on what days you guys do the run. Okay, well, I couldn't do it this week. Well, you can come meet us on Saturday. We're going to do a quick run. Okay, they don't even meet. Like, it's just, I don't know what's going on. When Bambi's saying, like, we've done something to these black males, if he says that shit be hitting home for me. Because I'd be like, what the fuck have we done to them? We did something. And that's just from my fucking, like, we did something that took away, like, a lot of their, I don't know.
It's called hate, Patty. You have hated us for so long, so potently, so exquisitely that, it is what it is.
You don't count.
Thank you. Exactly. That laugh right there. Sorry, what up, Concrete? She said I do not count as a black male, which says it all. Thank
you. As a Haitian, you don't count. That's what she said.
Damn. Could somebody cash at me a Smoothie King?
I got you. I'll deliver it.
Thank you. I want the double espresso protein shake. Appreciate it.
I used to drink the Hulks, not at Smoothie King. Hulks, them 2,000 calorie shakes.
Any well, I know it's no for you, Patty, but the rest to individuals. Any of y'all drinking THC drinks?
The hell am I?
That's why I said I know you. No.
I have not. I'm afraid.
How are you?
I'm afraid.
You afraid?
Afraid of what?
If God told me to redeploy, I would say, not as a Negro, not as an American Negro, not as a male American. What are you talking about there? Not as a male Negro in the 19th or 20th or 21st century.
Yeah, but you own the Starbucks. You own the Starbucks kiosk, so you good.
Listen.
Oh, I was thinking the same thing. I was like, damn, Conker ain't got no background noise today. Where he at?
He at home. He off today.
No, I'm in the coffee shop. I'm working. I got my screens up, working on my invoices, my change orders. I'm working. I'm always working. About to go to school.
You sound like
you a hard-working black man.
You don't have an office, Concrete?
You a hard-working black Haitian man.
I want a caramel macchiato. No
Caramel
sugar.
macchiato?
Yep, no sugar. 2 pumps of caramel. Caramel lime.
And you asked, what did you do to the black man? And this is it. Right?
See, I just said you a hard-working. I just said you were a hard-working Haitian black man.
I'm not Haitian.
Don't put that on Haiti.
Them said that's what ML said. ML said he Haitian. I'm just going by what ML said.
Listen, I go back to Conker in season 1. Conker's Haitian.
You need to beat up your mouth.
I thought that was man Finley got in I mean Haitian. So
Not a man, it's concrete.
With no criminal record, gainfully employed.
Well, most Haitians don't have a criminal record like that.
Most Haitians got like 10
I want to say that, Patty.
No, a lot of them are really sneaky. At least the ones
Most black men, period, don't have a criminal record. What the hell? What are we talking about?
I didn't say nothing about black men. I was talking about Haitians.
You're always talking about black men.
No, I have a Haitian baby daddy, so I always have a problem. I had an ex-Haitian. I had an ex-Haitian that I was with forever since I was a little girl, and they problematic.
Do you know how to make grill? Yes or no?
You see? I told you all he's Haitian. You don't think I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm saying he's talking about grill.
I know, boy. Tout umade ou ikadi oui, mais à présent, ikadi non, il pas Haitian.
No grill better than I ever will.
Bonnet trying to speak. She doing the old school clubhouse with the taps. Go ahead, Bonnet.
Might have been a nervous twitch. She might not even know she up there.
She doing Harlem shit. She heard some grill. Concrete, you like grill, Concrete?
Point about the ladies in the picture. What he said.
Oh, those are all black officers with the exception of one Filipino.
No, what did
He said, she said, when it came in, and somebody said, these are all beautiful black women. I think that's what the waiter said then. And he came off like, forget it.
My bad.
Go ahead, what you were saying?
Don't let her huff and puff.
Shut up!
He said, he don't want me to get it out. He said,
You caught that first
and
lady?
that was it. That was it. That's all he said.
Nah,
so I think only a few people caught it.
It was more, it was more.
No, you know the black female in the middle. Guess what her degree is in?
However, it's fun for
It's in, I think it's in literature or English, something like that.
Fine. Marriage material. Baby moms. I don't give a fuck what a degree. You talking about in the dildo?
Yeah, the one in the middle. I said the one that's the smartest of everybody.
Yeah. Her degree's in being fine. Yes. She has a master's. Yes, she has a master's. Let me go through them from a bracket, Patty. Patty, if you can back channel me the phone numbers of. Take Patty out. I'll take the other 4. I have a few. One, my friend Hurricane is now straight, so he's looking for a girlfriend, and I'll take care of the other 3. I'm done.
Now the girl in the middle, is crazy because I never knew her degree until maybe when I got to Fort Hood. And I was like, what did you major in? Because I thought it was like something like information technology, some kind of science. Because it's like she always has the information when it comes to traditions, like I think it was like English or literature or something. I was like, what the fuck? She was the one that told me, take some fucking philosophy classes. That's what the generals do. So you can work on your critical thinking. I was like, oh, okay, whatever. When that's when I learned that. Like, she gave me that book, The Fourth Star, and I read it. Every one of them fucking 4 stars take fucking philosophy. They're in the SOSH, they call them the SOSH department. Social science. History majors, English majors, fucking, them motherfuckers are fucking smart as fuck. And they take a whole bunch of philosophy classes.
I don't know why the philosopher bros think they're so smart.
Well, they didn't take the classes. They just watch YouTube. That's the funny part. A lot of the philosophy bros actually spurn formal instruction, and they think, oh, well, if I just listen to Sam Harris, I'm going to be like Sam Harris. But yeah, they kind of suck. That's one of the most disappointing things about coming on the internet for me personally, because I didn't know this existed like this until COVID. That's how I got on this app and others. And I thought the philosophy bros would be better, but they kind of suck. Although I think the philosophy bros were religious / atheist bros.
They usually overlap between.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point.
The next 3 days. It's a shame.
What are you listening to, Ben?
Oh, a sermon. I saw a sermon of this guy who was talking about, I hate to say it, but God's existence and the cosmological origins, because we were just talking about that yesterday. And my lunch. Oh, this is a preacher. He's not a philosopher. He was actually preaching it. This is a church service. I watch church services throughout the week just to see how good communion-taking Christians live. You know, we've had that conversation already.
But did I hear you say you don't believe in none of this?
No, I just said that as a gesture so I could keep the conversation moving.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes you have to lie because people get hung up on the silliest things. Like, she was losing the argument yesterday. She was like, well, you're a gay African. That has nothing to do with that. What? Who cares?
Yeah, he believes in it so much, he told me that I needed to go and get communion. And that,
See, I haven't thought about that. I don't know when was the last time I took communion.
Wait a minute.
Well, excuse me, I'm not finished talking. I don't understand. Why is it because my voice is soft? And see, and then excuse me, sir.
Oh, sorry.
Then when I get, befuddled, and when I get, this strike of rage, then I hear, oh, this is not the first lady I know. Well, you will contribute to the first lady that you don't know, because you keep knocking on the door that you don't know a first lady, okay? So I don't understand why everybody talks over me. That's number one. But yes, Mr. Concrete, you probably won't be seeing me, let's say, as of like the middle of June, because I have a deadline that if I don't go and partake in the renewing of my spirit by taking communion, then I can no longer sit on the stages of Clubhouse and Politically Correct. So, Concrete, if you don't see me anymore, I just want to let you know it's been real. I appreciate you, and I extend my love to you, even though you do not receive it. I'm still sending it. Thank you. Goodbye.
No, that's not quite true. You can still be on Clubhouse. You just can't be up under my ministry. I'm no longer going to pastor and shepherd a bunch of non-communion. After finding out yesterday that an alligator knows to go get communion, you niggas need to go get communion. Yes, we found out yesterday. Alligators have moral consciousness and get communion. If the alligator can get communion, you can get communion. Let me go to Concrete. Now I find out Concrete hasn't had communion in years, and he didn't vote for Kamala. Strike two. And by the way, the first one is worse than the second. What world are you people not going to do the rituals that Jesus laid out? Are you insane? It takes 5 minutes.
I agree yesterday.
Thank you, Nation. And I know you're going to get it at lunch this week.
End of the week.
All the man did was come and lay out the blueprint for perfection. And all he said, just do this in remembrance of me. You go, put your little hand out, get your little cup. It takes 5 minutes. But we can go to the Green Turtle or TGI Fridays or Buffalo Wild Wings and get beers for hours. Hours. Oh, I'm gonna watch the Buffalo Bills game. Let me get the Thai wings and the medium wings and beer. But you can't do one thing, a ritual. Even if you don't believe it, it brings us together as persons. It reaffirms our humanity. We are focused on a singular object, the body of Christ. But just look at that as a symbol for our bond as a moral community. That's what Durkheim's religion is, huh? It's people that come together around an understanding of the sacred and bound in a moral community. You don't have to believe in any of it. Just go. I don't believe in black women. I'm around them every day, all day. I'm done. So, to respond to this, yet again, monologue, I would just say that I believe this is what's wrong with the Christian gods. You'll think that because you go and you partake in eating this cracker and sipping the wine, that all your sins that you've committed and continue to commit some kind of way gets washed away or something? I don't get it. I mean, how do you partake in the feasting of his flesh and the blood of Christ and then get up and cuss your brother and your sister out or bear false witness against them? So, excuse me, sir, especially the one that doesn't like to be interrupted, throws a hissy fit. God damn it, I wasn't finished. That did it. No, I can't even do a monologue. Like, man, I can't even work on my monologue because all of you just want to join in. You want to be on the, well, fine, you can have the clip. That's it. Oh, keep going.
I was trying to ask you a question.
You don't have to answer the question in the middle of my monologue. But it's okay. Don't worry about it. You can't answer now. Do the monologue.
You're not a man, lady. You're not allowed to do a monologue.
Okay, Taurus. That's a fact. Especially uninterrupted. I am not allowed.
First lady, do you need to borrow my backpack, First lady?
Oh, she's done so.
You're not a man.
Come on, bro. What happened? What are we doing now?
Put your backpack on.
What are we doing?
It's been in the closet for months now.
You gonna put more weight on her back if she already got big tata? What's going on?
Oh, not the backpack. Oh, God, help me. Let me go pray.
Your mama, she's not a man. You're not a man.
This is true. This is true. But when I pulled the backpack out, the silence though.
Well, yesterday you pulled the tongue out and you silenced the whole room.
Okay, First lady. Okay.
First lady, I'm sorry you didn't get to finish. I'll be very quick. But I said, even if you don't believe in the meaning of it.
You can hang by a crate by your balls. Stop looking at it. This is real life.
I didn't say, listen, I didn't say, I see somehow they're the most kind people, they're very kind, but I didn't say that, understand?
Yeah, but
Now I'm talking about the third ward. I'm talking about the third.
Trump is the best enemy we have got so far. The best enemy.
said he's
You
gonna
should
shoot
be
you the fuck up.
negotiating with them. He's constantly going through negotiations with them, trying to get to a deal over and over and over. Fucking get it over with. Weaken the fucking regime. The Iranian people themselves will stand up again and they will take over their fucking country again. Take back their country again. Get it over with your fucking negotiations, and you're talking about, but he tweeted this. Yes, but he's not doing it, is he? Who is doing it? The regime is.
I'm sorry. No, is that your name?
Yes.
Fucking the bastard who was an IRGC guy.
Listen to me. You go to your house. Gentlemen.
My name is Muhammad Karachi.
I want to ask you a question. Oh, bullshit.
You IRGC bastard. You said you put candy.
Hey, you don't have to be emotional, understand? We have to deal with
but
logic.
he's not valuing life. He's putting candies in someone. He can't even say he's putting bullets. He's calling them candy. They're bullets. What the fuck? You're killing people. You IRGC fuckface faggot. You bench-showed cocksucking asshole.
What does that mean? I don't know.
Fuck your sister. You bench-showed. You fuck your sister.
He's basically saying what you said is bullshit. What cause? So
You're
that's what he's saying.
You're a sand nigger. You proved that you're a sand nigger by killing other people in your own country. You're a true sand nigger. A dirty bastard.
Yeah, no.
Cunt.
I drink blood.
You're a faggot.
Give me a minute.
People in the ass.
Coach, give me a minute. Give me a minute.
You fuck goats, you disgusting bastard. Thinking candy is called candy bullets? Or bullets candy by shooting your own people? 40,000 people you don't give a fuck about. You fucking disgusting bastard. You're a killer for human life.
Wow, I'm so happy to see an American that is
You're pitiful for life.
Are you a Republican, Kosi?
Yes,
I knew it. See, it's always the Republicans that have common sense and actually care about human life. It's always the fascist Democrat, not all of them, I'm sorry. Not all of them.
It is.
Yeah, it usually is a lot of them.
Here's something I can tell you. If someone came out, no matter if it's a Republican or a Democrat president, and someone shot him and killed the president, guess what? The first person we would get rid of would be the fascists. The purple-haired freaks, the gay, like regular gays, like the true gays who got their freedom, like the marriage and they're all against the LGBT, the Q plus community.
Yeah.
They're okay. It's the Q plus community that are like they're trying to switch the agenda on us Americans, and those are the first people you would take out with a gun. If the president ever got killed, a civil war, I know who I'm killing. The libertards. Literally. I want a country that really cares about each other. The libertards don't care.
You killed the supreme leader Ayatollah Khamenei, and you expect me not to tell you anything?
They come out and, like, if your Ayatollah came over here and killed the president, no matter what.
Killed our supreme leader. He was more of a prophet to us.
Your supreme leader was a
in cold blood.
He was a supreme leader.
Your supreme leader was a foolish as shit, killing people. Killing his, he was euthanizing, he was genociding his own people. He was actually doing what you guys call
the spirit of our supreme leader. Listen to me. Listen to me. The spirit of our supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, comes.
Hey, Coach,
is a genocidal plot.
bro. It's okay. We got you.
Your supreme leader is a dead one. That's what it is.
But it's becoming a nightmare for us. He's coming in my dream every now and then. What have you done for me? Have you awaked me? And I couldn't.
So he's fucking you in the ass in your dream every night?
Ayatollah
When he comes in your dream, he's actually fucking you. That's
It's
what
okay.
it means. You're homosexual.
Attention.
You're homosexual when the leader comes in your dream.
Please, Kefwet, I've sent some, I do send in your words some
listen.
Why are you assuming Earth belongs to you? Who are you, man? You are also a cockroach.
Hey, guys,
The planet
guys, with another, it's different. Just
Who are
different
you, man?
than the talk perspective.
Hey, topic is very simple. Truth means truth. If you are a Muslim, if you are a Zionist, if you are a Christian, if you are a Hindu, it doesn't matter, man. You are a human being, that's it. Just like an elephant, just like a rhinoceros, just like a hippopotamus.
How can you be a human being just like an elephant? Elephants are not human beings.
Sir, it means the statement was elephant also have equal rights as far as humans have. Because the planet Earth doesn't belong to humans. Especially your so-called gods, according to your knowledge, your God will be someone, another guy's God will be someone, and he thinks, my God is the owner of the planet Earth. And another one will think, my God is also the owner of the planet Earth.
Completely different.
What the hell are you talking about?
Different. What the hell is he talking about?
Think big, man. Think big. Think broad, man. Think out of the box,
We
man.
think broad, but here it's different topic, bro.
Don't
Bro,
think like
it's
a
different.
cockroach, man.
You're more philanthropic, but that's okay. But that's different, you know. Here we're dealing with something else, you know.
Okay, I will listen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, no, I've got a question. First of all, I don't have empathy for anyone. Understand? I've got empathy for innocent civilian. You know, that's what matters to me. Understand? People living there. I don't care about.
Okay, let me ask you this one. Hold on.
Yeah.
You said you have
No,
empathy for.
I'm sorry.
Innocent civilians. You were celebrating Khamenei's death.
Hold on. Quiet. Both of you quiet. You said you have sympathy for innocent civilians. What's up, JP? Welcome. Hold on. So you said you have empathy for innocent civilians. Who has killed more innocent Iranian civilians? The IRGC or the Americans?
IRGC.
Hold on. I wasn't asking you the question. I'm asking Kafayas. Who has killed? No, that's the question I need you to answer. You just made a statement. Now we'll question who has killed more innocent civilians. Correct. So who's the bad guy here? The Americans are trying to help us.
Very broad thing, bro. It's a very broad thing. You get me? It doesn't mean, for example, if they kill, many people, RGC kill many people, I don't care. Understand? Like, I mean, the innocent people, that's what matters to me. So they kill more people, I know that. But it doesn't mean, for example, if the US is attacking them, that's okay. And the Iran is going to turn into the Iraq, and that's okay. That's a bad thing, and that's a bullshit, bro. Understand? Here it's a different thing. Now, Miss Glow, I'm asking you a question. As a civilian, right, as an Iranian civilian, who do you support in this current war? The U.S. or the regime?
I support the people of Iran. I support the innocent people of Iran. And what have they been saying? They have been saying, chanting just one name. They've been chanting. What did they say? Look at the videos on X. Look at what they're chanting at the protest. Javid Shah, این آخرین نبرد پهلوی برمیگرده. Do you know what that means? That means this is the final battle. Pahlavi will return. That's what they're chanting. Long live the king. Yeah. And not for him to come back and be a king at all, for fair elections and the return of democracy to this country after 47 years of brutality and death.
Hey, as much as I know about the history of Iran when it comes to Pahlavi, the Pahlavi was overthrown by Iranian people itself because he was brutal, you know, he was a selfish guy.
Actually,
you know?
That is incorrect.
Yeah.
Actually, that's incorrect. I lived under his rule.
Yeah.
I know his family. I know him. I know what it's like. It was not true. He was not brutal. The whole reason that the revolution in fucking 1979 was successful is he left because he didn't want bloodshed. If you listen to his final speech before he left, he said, "I don't want the streets of Iran to be filled with blood." He left because he let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish.
No.
Shut up and let me finish. He left because he cared about his country. He cared about his people. He thought he'd be back much sooner. He thought he would be back in 6 months. It was not going to be permanent. He made that mistake, but he left because he didn't want bloodshed. Unlike this fucking regime who's killing people over and over and over again. Okay?
Every single day.
So do not tell me from what you've heard. No, let me finish. Do not tell me from what you've heard, because what you've heard is different than lived experience, okay?
Emotions are valid, but
Of course,
listen to me.
It's not my emotion.
that took over the country, the regime that took over the country is of course going to tell you a story in which Pahlavi was the bad guy, Putin was not. He left the country because he didn't want to spill his own people's blood. And this regime, doesn't matter how many people come out to the streets and get killed, they will not, like it's nothing. They will not give in. The elections didn't work. They tried voting differently. They tried protesting. They tried literally everything, not voting anything in the book. This regime will not listen to the people. It will kill us.
I know that. No.
Don't you dare talk about that.
No, I dare because what I'm saying is true. You understand? That's why I dare. Listen, Pahlavi, it's clear, crystal clear. I think there is evidence. There were well-documented facts. That Pahlavi was overthrown because he was selfish and narcissistic guy. He would throw party. And he would not give a shit about the poor people. I think you know that. There were many poor people by the time. During that time. I'm sorry.
Do you know? Be quiet for a second. Do you know?
From the Western world.
Be quiet. Be quiet and listen. Do you know that the majority of people that were in the streets? Let me finish. No, let me fucking finish. No, they were.
When a woman speaks, you shut the fuck up here, especially she's a mod. Okay?
They weren't Muslim. The ones in the streets who were students who were looking for him to leave were actually the fucking students that Pahlavi sent overseas and paid for their fucking education. So shut the fuck up.
Hey, you don't have to disrespect. I'm just telling the truth, and I'm not saying anything.
What is the truth? How do you know it's the truth? Who are you? Who are you?
I'm telling the truth.
Who are you to know the truth? Did you live there? Are you Iranian?
I am true. Ask me any question you prefer.
Guys, I'm not. What the hell?
I will speak right now. Let me speak. Let me speak.
Thank you so much. This opportunity myself. I am Govind Singh Rawat.
I will be a better.
Thank you so much. I am belong to India.
Guys talking about philosophy. That's a different. We're talking about.
Are you guys?
Everybody, all words, all people,
Okay, are we all retarded? Do we not know how to speak one at a time? Everything at the fucking same time? Like, is this like something like after reading? I don't know what the fuck is wrong with you.
everybody, all persons, all guys, thank you so much.
Shut the fuck up before I put you back in the audience. Okay? One fucking mic at a time.
Since it should be the supporter of IRGC, I should speak because I am the only one here. IRGC. GC. Yeah, talk for us.
You're sick fuck, you are IRGC fan.
What up? Is this Ali? This is the dumb cunt Ali?
This is dumb cunt Ali.
This is the fucking one that supports fucking rape before kill. This is the one that fucking actually did.
My main came up.
He's here again to say, no, I do not support
This is the one that supports rape.
And then when I think about Khamenei being in pieces, he will cry, no, not Khamenei. The genocidal maniac.
End of the day, all this fought, all world, all rich people are getting kidneys, liver, whichever organ they want, they are getting.
भाई तू कौन है क्या बात कर रहे
End of the day, the result of the war which is going on is the liver, each and every necessary parts are being extracted from the surrender or ceasefire of someone. Huh? The people are looting.
If the listen, as you have Hindu lives matter. If the IRGC stays, no, yes, I know they're crazy. Listen, if the IRGC stays in Iran, there will be no more India in 20 years. I promise you. So they have to go.
You sure about it?
Ali,
I'm pretty
okay,
sure.
you must have the balls to clarify that you love IRGC. See, I am seeing it. I am a big
Not
supporter
about
of IRGC.
India, Iran, Iraq. Brother, you
And
people
we'll
are
be defeating the United States of America,
you people,
and we'll be enslaving all the women of Iran.
Are you
See,
people are
this is
living
what
in a la la land? Are you people living in a la la land? Wake up, man. Wake up to the reality. Understand the truth. What's happening?
Rafi.
Wake up to the reality, man. Wake up to the reality. Wake up to the reality, man. Why, man? Worms.
You IRGC fuckface faggot, cunt-eating, faggot, asshole, cunt-licking
Hey
dick
guys,
fucker.
This is
Kutsi, I'm sorry, Wakas, I'm sorry. Look, you can't have a debate like that, you know. First, I was like trying to make something else there.
Because you guys keep
You know,
lying.
you can't have debate like that, you know.
There will be no debate with IRGC because you're always supporting a bunch of piece of shits that are genocidal to their own people.
Well, I don't support
not even their own people. The people in the whole region and beyond.
Hey, Glow, I don't support that. Understand? Actually,
special place in hell for those people.
more than you do. What I'm telling is, what I'm trying to tell, Kutsi, be cool. Understand? You're Kutsi. Look, what I'm trying to say is that.
They're bastards, they're fuckface faggots, they eat ass, they fuck girls for a living. Those IRGC fucks, they don't give a fuck about the human life.
I know that. I think Trump doesn't give a shit about the people.
Oh, you're gonna compare Trump to IRGC? Are you fucking shitting?
That's the problem.
That is the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
The civilian lives.
You might not even like Trump, but there is no fucking comparison. Sorry.
Something wrong with it we have to discuss here. Do you understand me? You know,
No, I
like,
don't
Hope, you know, it's
understand.
trying to make a point here. Do you understand? Listen.
No,
Hope
I'm
and,
not listening. Not fucking listening to dumb shit. Not here to debate dumb shit.
You literally can't have a.
Nobody really,
Does
nobody
anyone have
really
any
follows what you guys talking about. Listening, I've been listening for a while and I don't know what the hell you guys are talking about.
The IRGC called it, putting candies in, they're shooting candies at people when they're killing their own people.
We are not
Hey,
doing
this
that only.
debate
Let me tell you
is
something
one-sided.
else.
I will be honest with you guys. This debate is very one-sided.
Who cares?
Like, you all
Nobody
guys,
is going to
just
sit
against
here
IRGC. I
and
don't say
listen
that I'm
to
supporting
IRGC.
IRGC, but you have to be honest as well.
I'm gonna mute you. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna fucking mute you, and you're going to listen, okay? Because the truth of the matter is, not a single person sit here and listen to garbage from either IRGC participants or the cucks that support this bullshit. I'm sorry, you don't get to have a talk. It's not a debate. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, okay.
We've been doing this for 3 months with you guys, and you come up with the same bullshit, ideological bullshit. Alright, well, innocent people are dying and being executed as we speak right now in my home country. And you're on here spreading fucking idiot propaganda. Nobody fucking believes you guys, except for some LGBTQ plus leftist Democrat fucks that are retarded.
Exactly.
Alright?
Exactly. They don't even know what they're doing. They can't even stand up for their own human rights.
That's a nice point.
It is a very one-sided debate, you know.
Exactly.
This isn't a debate, fuckwad. This is debate. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's why I thought you said.
No,
Yeah, hold on.
the
You
merits
know what I
We're
love?
not debating that.
You know what I love? Strong woman. I love it. Putting these men in place.
That's great, Robbie. Can we talk?
Yeah, talk.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah,
first of all, I didn't know what you guys talking about, except the idea that one is supporting IRGC and the other one is against it. But I mean, you guys are talking about these innocent people are being killed and innocent people are being killed all over Middle East. That's not new. But okay, you know, let's say what we all hate the Iranian government right now, right? It's just a terrorist
I
government.
think that's what you're missing. There are a few on stage who don't. That's the problem.
Well, they are. They're terrorists. I mean, anyways, but okay, God, Glow with supporting Pahlavi. You know, I don't understand this idea. Like, you had one shot that could give you a chance to overcome the regime. What the fuck
They
is?
don't care. They really
Alright.
will fuck each other in the
Listen,
ass.
why are you
The guy in the
listen,
street.
why are you so focused on Pahlavi? The thing,
Yeah,
the
because
most
they ruined
important
everything.
thing here is that the
Because
people of
you,
Iran will get to elect their next leader and
because you
system of
ruined
governance.
everything.
That is the
Look,
thing. Now,
if you
if
listen to me
someone wants
first.
to support him, they can. If someone doesn't, they can support someone else.
Okay,
It
absolutely.
doesn't matter.
I'm not
Why
saying.
are you so
Right now, there's a humanitarian crisis. Can we address that fucking shit? You guys are talking about shit down the
Let me
road.
finish my idea,
People are
guys.
being hung. No,
Ahmed,
they're being hung right now.
Ahmed, El is right. Right now, there's a humanitarian crisis in Lebanon. We should talk about it.
Fuck that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And Ali,
fuck
I'm
that
gonna,
too.
I'm gonna have to put you to the audience because again, you support fucking women. So
He
I'm gonna
supports
move to the
Hezbollah,
audience.
he supports IGC, he supports
He's going
fucking
into
Hamas,
bullshit.
fucking piece of shit.
Move to. I made him a fucking mod by accident. Oh my fucking god. I rewarded him instead of fucking this dumb cunt that supports fucking rape of.
This is my fault.
No, Ahmed. The problem is Ali goes around and he would support women, young females that are virgin before you execute them so they don't go to heaven. That's what he supports. So take this person serious in whatever he says for nothing. So you go on.
I am going on. Rafael. Everything is scripted. Why can't you people think in a bigger way? What's happening in reality, man? What's happening in reality, man? Iran is in a safer side. Brother, Iran is in a safer side, but Lebanon is destroyed.
I was
Gaza has been occupied.
Hold on.
Fuck Gaza. Just get out of it.
Guys, one mic at a time. Truth.
You people are thinking only Iran.
Truth.
Fucking
Are you retarded?
Strait of Hormuz.
Are you retarded? Truth.
Rafi
Look at
is
me.
going to ban chod.
Did Iran give...
Shut the fuck up and wait your fucking turn to be spoken to. You fucking dumb cunt. Ahmed, continue. I'm sorry. Ahmed, it's you. You can unmic. You're mic'd up. You were speaking.
Yeah, I was.
I just want you to land your plane, but try not into the building, okay?
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Go.
Well, I was addressing the Pahlavi movement, which I have a lot of questions about. We all know this government is expired and should be gone one way or another. Rafi, you might say, but supporters are ruining everything. They got one shot in a long time. That was a very serious chance, opportunity for Iranian people to finally overcome. But then this guy comes and just separates everything and just really ruins the only chance that you have. You think you think Pahlavi can actually overcome this state? Does not, okay?
Hold up, let's go step by step. So you're saying if Pahlavi comes, he won't be able to rule, is that what you're saying?
No, he cannot even unify. I mean, to overcome a regime like this, you need to be unified. And
but why?
So whose name did they chant?
One second, below. First of all, the people aren't the regime. Let's start with that. The regime and the regime supporters is probably between 10 and 15% of the population. The other 90 to 85% 75%, let's say even 80% of the population, they're not for pro-regime or for the regime. They're against it. They want to be free. I've never, Ahmed, I don't know if you've seen videos. Okay, so you're heard. Okay, beautiful. What have you ever seen a country in the Middle East to get bombed and people to stand, clap, cheer, and say thank you while their country is getting bombed by the populations, people screaming off the rooftops and balconies? Have you ever seen something like this, Ahmed, in any Middle Eastern country? Did you ever see something?
The people on the field that are cheering.
No, hold on. That's during
Let him answer, please. Have you ever seen this?
I'm talking about America and Israel actually came and did the strikes after they killed Khomeini in the first 40 seconds, their holy leader. Have you ever seen people cheer while their country's getting bombed? Have you ever seen something like that? And be honest, Ahmed. Yeah. And I know you've seen those videos.
Yeah, I have seen it. I've seen it when, for example, America hit Iraqis, Iraqi military in 1990. Most of Iraqi Shias and Kurds were celebrating that. Yeah, I've seen that. In Middle East, that's very popular. It's not a new idea.
To be free, I don't remember that. Again, maybe in the 90s it wasn't recorded so much as it is now, easily to be put on the address book and everywhere else. But I've never seen this in history that I remember.
Do you know they've come on this stage from Iran with freaking expensive VPNs that are fucking botchy and cutting off all the time, and they've told us you don't know what it's like to wake up at 5 in the morning hearing a bomb drop right next to you and be relieved and happy, not because of the bomb dropping on my country, because of the possibility of freedom after 47 years of massacre, of pain, of poverty.
Well, listen, you don't need to tell us what happened. We know, we see everything's happening. We actually see more than probably you saw as occurred. But it's not going to solve the problem, just continue victimizing ourselves. We need to do something about it. And that is to work together. It's not about like, oh, you know what, Iran is, they are doing it. They don't care whether we do it. And you guys missing a lot of points. I know.
So what
most of
Ahmed,
you
may I ask you a question? Look, can I ask Ahmed a question, please?
Yeah,
so you said basically Pahlavi doesn't let people unified. Is it not Mujahid and the lefties that are doing this at the moment?
Because majority of Iranians who are, having a lot of influence on media are Pahlavi supporters.
I know, but mostly, who's stopping the situation to be unified? Is it lefties and the Mujahids, and then even some court element you're representing, right?
Listen,
Listen to me.
The one dividing us, Ahmed, are the Kurdish separatists and the Mujahideen Khalq, the MEK, that are dividing us. Because Pahlavi has been in conversations with many of you guys that are good people and do unify. But unfortunately, it's you guys always turning your backs against the Iranian
and then
people.
saying lefties as never Trumpers, basically. Yeah.
Okay, you said your point, and this is exactly what I'm talking about. You don't know what's the dangers when you say Kurdish separatists, because Kurdish people are the only people who carry gun, who carry weapons there. And they are the only one who have, if there's any small chance to overcome this regime, is going to be the Kurdish movements, because they carry guns. You think religious regimes will just go without war? It's crazy. You guys don't understand the fact that there's no religious government in the entire history that was gone without war and killing. If you think anything other than this, you must be crazy.
So why the Kurdish people stop basically the gun that Trump sent it, so they stop doing the spreading?
There is no gun.
Kurdish people were supposed to spread around the guns amongst the Iranian resistance, revolutionary people, and they decided to keep the Starlink and the weapons to themselves. If someone has been dividing and treacherous to their people, I think we know
There is no Iranian Kurds. There's only one Kurd.
They say they're not Iranian.
So when you said there are just one, yet you are a separatist.
They're not Persian.
Yep.
They're not Persian Kurds, but they're Iranian. They call themselves Iranian. They don't call themselves Iraqi Kurds. Okay, they're Iranian. So be quiet, you separatists.
What are you talking about? There's no Iraqi Kurds.
What are you talking about? You know she does know what she's talking about. This is hilarious.
No, there's no Iraqi Kurds there. How can you
people here? Six Iranian people, as you call yourself a Kurd. There's no country as Kurdistan. It's a region in Iran and Iraq and Turkey. You call yourself a Kurd. We're telling you we have Iranian Kurds. We love them. We're very proud of them people. And they call themselves Iranian Kurds, and they're on our side, they're behind me. But you separatists, I don't know if you're Iraqi Kurd or what the hell, but you do not belong in a free Iran. You will not support us, that's fine, but keep your business out, your nose out of our business as well.
And stop dividing us even more. Thank you.
Oh my God! You guys think that this is what I really worry about. This, I really worry about.
Take your warriors and shove it in your butt.
Let's find some other way to get weapons to Iran. Ahmed, we've listened to you about long enough right now. Get weapons, rescue the Iranians, fuck the Iraqi Kurds, go around them, circumvent this shit. You can find a way to get to Khomeini, kill him. We can get weapons. Well, who need them? I firmly believe that has to happen. The Iranian people have to have. Who's interrupting me right now? Who's interrupting me right now? Honestly, if we want the Iranian people to succeed, they absolutely have to have weapons. 100%. We got pagers to people who blew the fuck up. I think we can get guns to Iran.
Alhamdulillah for the pagers. We love Modi. And I gotta kind of disagree with Al on this one.
I know you don't agree, but I just don't see how
I just
these
see
people
what happens.
can't face of this weaponless.
Yes, I agree with you, and this is one of the only ways of getting that country back. But I see there's going to be a lot more deaths. Because
There is going to be a lot more deaths.
Hold on, walk us 1 second, I'm speaking. I believe there's going to be a lot more deaths, sadly. And I believe that after they will accomplish what they're looking to overthrow the government, that the weapons aren't going to be handed back over. And then you're going to have a population of 60 million people with guns.
Like you mean like Americans? We have guns. It's okay.
I understand, but like
we have more guns than people, Rafi.
I understand, but I'm looking with how Russia ended up in the 90s when the Soviet Union broke apart.
Not everything's Russia, though. These
No,
people have been so brutalized.
Of course.
I don't. I can't imagine a time when. If you're faced with what they're faced with now, I would rather hope for we can get along after the fact. But right now, they are going to be slaughtered. This is not it.
I agree with you, but like in the 90s, business, because everything was communism, businesses were all belonging to the government. People started coming in, strong manufactories, facilities. It became organized crime like crazy, took over. With the weapons and the freedom, I believe it might end up worse than it is. It might make the country inside dysfunctional, which is what I'm afraid of. If you don't arm them properly and you know who the fuck you're giving guns to. You can't just give fucking people that never had guns before, especially once they taste that freedom now.
They're gonna always want it. They're gonna protect it with their fucking life.
They're gonna be hungry.
If you don't give weapons, some other piece of shit will come in and they will do the same fucking shit. To me, this is a no-brainer. And I don't. Russia, to me, is a different animal. It was a vast, vast place. I just don't see the same. But I think I see the Iranians as largely wanting the same thing. And I don't think Russians. You still have holdout Russians, lots of them, who were fighting for communism. I just see this very differently. These are not, to me, comparable, but I understand why you might see it
Eli and Rafi, one of the big issue with those people that they call Pahlavi dictator. Pahlavi is start with Arab nationalists, like it was stopping Arab nationalists.
Right.
Start with the Marxist, Iraqi Marxists, basically, and socialists, and then with the communism, and then these mullah that crazy like ISIS and then crazy madness. So the same people that they say the Pahlavi was dictatorship, these is the same problems right now, world facing thing.
This man has hardly got to speak. Are you serious right now?
Yeah, it's always the same ones that criticize Pahlavi. It's always the MEK, it's always the separatists.
Okay, fine. Rafi, may I go now?
Yeah, you can go after I make a statement to Kifat. And I agree with you. A man shouldn't lead Iran. You know who should be the next leader once they fucking take back their country? I believe a woman, because Iranian women have bigger balls than most men I've been hearing on the stage.
We have Princess Pahlavi, yeah, which is.
I'm sorry to say. I think that should be the next fucking leader. And I think it would be the most amazing thing to welcome, to bring them into society by a woman leading. Because that's going to be a 360. That's going to go further away from that fucking Quran that they all believe in, or they are pushed to believe in. This is going to go against everything that society and the IRGC held over their head. This is going to be a fucking 180 for anything. That'll be the most beautiful fucking thing.
And then we have Princess Noor, which is a woman.
Your Pahlavi. Your daughter has a terrible mic. I don't know who's in the shitter trying to talk, but it's fucking.
This is what happens, Rafi, when you are a leader. Let me explain my side of leadership. See, all the Iranians sitting here must support the IRGC because we are the true defenders of the country, Iran. All the rest of the people are infidels, they are enemies of the Iran. And let me tell you what will happen in our leadership.
You're an IRGC fucker, you cunt ass bastard.
Let me explain something. Okay.
You're an IRGC fucker.
Not at all Iranian citizen.
In our leadership, women cannot speak like that. This is what happens. This is what happens when you give freedom to women.
Leadership needs to be extinct. Your leadership needs to be extinct.
They speak louder than men, and it is prohibited.
Fuck yourself with your own hand, you full-on asshole.
Go fly kite, dude.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let you talk. So every time you open your fucking mic, I'm gonna do that. Okay?
Ow, I need to back channel you something. Just take a look at back channel.
Can I share my point?
This is what women do. This is what women do in your leadership, Rafi.
You know what women do?
She would have never been able.
You know what women do? We shoot fucking guns. You know what we do? Come knock on my door, you little bitch.
Topic about men and
wrong with you?
You know what is wrong with me?
We teach.
Fucking Islamic pigs.
Well, we teach manners to our women. We teach manners to our women.
Backward ass
They respect us. They do not speak loud in front of us.
Can you guys have a reformation already?
They do not have such long languages.
Yeah, uh-huh.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, also, why don't you get out of the shitter, dipshit, or get a better phone?
No, I need you to read your back channel.
Hello.
Okay, and I'll not speak about women. I'll speak about Iran generally. Just shut up, okay? See.
Hello.
whom you are paying to shut up.
I'm telling you truth. Then so.
State of India, speaking
So
about
who's the
information
same
about
nigger
it.
bitch road fucking
Okay,
shit?
do you know what you are speaking,
Motherfucker, cunt ass bastard in here. Who's this?
Okay. First of all, there will be none of those slurs. A, the stage. B, one mic at a fucking time. Go. Who's first to speak?
What is the topic?
I wanted to say a lot of things, but fortunately, I have to go now. But I think this is not how you can run a country. Both sides are just.
You don't even have a country. You want to give comments on how to run a country?
Okay,
Call
okay, you
yourself
think?
a Kurd and it
Okay,
doesn't exist.
okay,
We have Iranian
I'm
Kurds.
speaking.
We
It
have
was my time
Iranian
to speak.
Kurds. We have
It
Iraqi
was
Kurds, and we
it
have
was my time to
Turkish
speak.
Kurds.
Yeah, blah blah
Go
blah blah
live
blah.
with it. Go cry.
Okay, first of all,
It was my time to speak.
Ahmed, first of all, there is no time for you. You see, every woman here on stage here that is modded, whenever they on mic, your time ends and they start.
Sure, but I was gonna say one
I
point.
understand, but don't tell a mod that it was your time to speak and try to speak over her.
Yeah, but I was speaking. I don't
And again,
speak
a
over
mod
you
can
guys.
interrupt at any fucking time. That's the privileges of being a mod.
Okay, thank you. All right. So listen, she thinks it's really nice to roast someone or to insult someone by saying you don't have a country. But you guys,
People
with this
saying
type
you
of
cannot rule a country
Let's
like
speak
this.
one more.
Yes, you're
oh
invited.
my god, oh my goodness.
I will speak when I want to, or you will go down. Simple.
Okay, you can, Rafi, you can take
Yeah,
your time.
point which you can't defend. Goodbye. At the end of the day, the conclusion is very similar to what's happening. Bigger fish will eat smaller.
End of the day, Bagyasek was speaking.
All right, Waqas, just shut your mouth up, man. Nobody's gonna listen to your bullshit about Islam. Let's. Okay. We've had enough of your bullshit, and now we're gonna have to deal with.
Okay, now deal with you. Now deal with.
Everybody shut the fuck
Rafi,
up.
let me deal with him
Everybody
now.
shut the fuck up. I wanted to send a message to Hope and I've accidentally moved her into the audience. I'm so sorry, Hope. Please come up back. My bad.
Rafi's fat finger in it today.
I'm so fucking... Yeah, Hope, come back up. Thank you, Hope. Sorry about that. Here, let me re-mod you up. That is so my fault. I wanted to send you a back channel.
It's all good.
What I don't understand about these guys is like in the early 20th century they brought back Hispanic pride.
Hey,
Okay, true. Close your mic.
That's getting really annoying. Okay.
Yeah. So you guys
You're the
brought
kind of
back-
fucktard who doesn't stand in the camp of IRGC nor against them. So you do not have any authenticity of all.
Okay,
I haven't agreed with what Kaz here.
Glow was thinking
Like,
just
who
the
are
idea
you,
to have a
Ahmed?
country.
Who are you?
I'm
What do you
Ahmed.
stand for? No, who? I mean, like, really.
He's
Who
Ahmed.
are you? And what do you stand for?
I stand for humanity, democracy, equality. Not like you racist
You
fascist.
stand for nothing, you fucking moron.
You're the racist.
Racist? Who the fuck is a racist?
Right.
You are the one that's trying to divide the Iranian Kurds, trying to divide us.
Since when dividing is
Listen,
racist?
they are
You cannot have it like
Iranians. That's
one-sided,
always
you know.
been. What do you
If
think? We're going to
anything is
give the
about
Baluchis
Pahlavi,
from
then that
Baluchistan
means
a country now? Of course we're not.
That's not how you.
Why not?
What do you think?
Hey,
They're
every people in the
Baluchis.
world.
They're Iranian Baluchis. We're not going
Fuck
to give
you,
everyone their
Iranian.
own country.
Oh my
Other
God.
people in Iran is not racist.
You too, just see who is supporting you. And literal IRGC support hurting you guys. Like,
IRGC. Okay, fuck
You know what the funny
IRGC.
thing is? The Kurds and the Baluchis actually don't want their own state. They just want more autonomy, and they want to remain with Iran and their regional states. So
These guys are delusional.
Actually have an Iranian Kurd in the comments. He's saying, as we expected, I'm Kurdish, Beji Shah, Beji Iran, Beji
Fuck him.
Kurdistan.
We
Yes,
have a word
he
for
is
him.
I love
We have
you,
a
we
word
love
for
them.
them.
We don't like him.
We have
Why
a
not
word for
fuck
them.
you instead of fucking
Not
I'm
even
sure they have a word
IRGC.
for you too.
We
I'm sure
have a word for these Kurdish. We
They have
call
a
him
word for you
Josh.
too. Yeah, well, that works for you too.
You're a traitor. You sold out the Iranian people by keeping the weapons to yourself.
Iranian
That's
racist
what
people.
kind of disgusting people you are. You're traitor
Fuck
to
Iranian
your
racist
country.
people.
Fuck
Traitor.
Kurdish people. Like you're supporting IRGC. Like Ali in the comment, he's the real like IRGC supporter and a sleeper cell. He's hurting you guys. So you fucked up so bad. So it's just like you're standing with IRGC and literal IRGC fucker is like the bad Ali. Bad Ali is bad. So basically,
You don't even know what an IRGC supporter is. Anyone that's different political view than yours, you just automatically assume the IRGC.
People, you don't know their narrative.
Of course, Irani has some official جاتو بدون دیوونه اسکار فکر میکنی تو بیشتر از ایرانی هستی چرا اینجوری حرف بزنی برو بین
Shut the fuck up. When they are cheering you on, Ahmed, that's when you know whose camp you are on.
Ahmed, I'm gonna ask you a question. This is how we know you're IRGC or not. What do you say, and how do you feel that you have to rape a young woman under the age of 18, or even a little over 18, a young fucking woman, to make sure before you kill her, you rape her, you fucking piece of shit? How do you feel?
You feel like about having a pedophile at a head office in the United States and make sure.
Okay, I'm gonna put you in the audience. I wasn't fucking speaking. I was speaking to. So how do you feel about raping a fucking young woman before you kill her? That is the law that the IRGC put out before they executed young females to heaven. How do you feel about that?
Rafi, are you calling me? What? Are you asking me?
Yes, that's exactly. Because you see, like see, hold on. Like the Ali, the person that keeps giving you thumbs up and hearts and everything else, okay? He's he's for it. He doesn't mind it. You see, like, I asked him that question, he pivots and avoids and fucking beats around the bush. How do you feel about that, Ahmed?
Rafi.
What's your stance? No.
Rafi,
what's your stance?
Rafi.
Don't be an Ali right now. What is your stance on that?
Okay, fuck Ali. Okay, let me talk, okay? First of all, I'm the biggest enemy of Islamic regime in the world, okay? There's nothing, if there's anything I can do against these Islamic people and their way of ruling, I would do, okay? That's the idea. But I am also really worried about the mentality of these. Listen, sometimes I just lose my emotion because I hear these people speak with this language and thinking that having a country is more important than the type of country. It's bullshit. Okay?
It's our country. Do you understand?
Yeah, but it's
You
your
don't have
country.
a sense of belonging to anything. So for you, nothing matters. You just want to have an AK-47 and you want to fight for nothing. We have a land we want to protect and be proud of.
He doesn't support IRGC. He doesn't support IRGC. He's clearly saying he's saying that I'm the biggest
indirectly, they indirectly support the IRGC by going against any brink of freedom, possible freedom for the Iranian people. They do. Indirectly, they do. They're the same shit. Because indirectly, they support that shit. They will try to divide us, and they cannot.
You are the parasites of Middle East. You are the reason
Listen,
of
you
people.
call yourself a Kurd, all right?
Okay.
Why are you in this discussion about Iranian people? You're a Kurd, right?
Well, you just said what
you wanna have to go fight for your country? Why don't you go and fight for what you want? Because you know that you will not be succeed on that mission. It's a suicide mission. Go ahead and try. Go.
Let me answer.
Okay.
What's the problem right now? What's the problem right now? The building is on. You're deciding what kind of material you're going to use for later, for the building a building. So building is on a fire. First thing we need to turn off the people's inside of the building, they are burning. So we need to save them. Then we can decide what the heck is the element you're going to use for the next to build the building back again.
Yes, sir. Now, please tell me,
already decided who is going to be.
if you are trying to build a building,
that's a
tell me, who is the owner of that property, sir? Which you are trying to build a building? Who is the
First of
voter?
all, your mic, there's a problem in your mic. We don't understand.
What, Bus?
Okay, well,
Simmer down.
Because all of them are speaking. Because all of them are speaking
I know, simmer down.
against each other.
okay, well, somebody please put this guy down. And there's some motherfuckers in the comments saying that I am an IRGC supporter. Is fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy, man.
You're retarded.
Because you're a fucking
that
bitch.
actually
That's
have a
what you are.
movement. You go against the people that actually are the majority of the country.
Shut the fuck up, okay? Will you shut the
You
fuck
shut
up?
the
I'm
fuck
actually
up.
going to remove you from the room. Ahmed, I would
You
not
remove me.
say
I don't fucking
anything
give a
else.
shit.
I do give a shit. I do give a shit.
Why don't you understand that? He just said that. He's not
No,
supporting
he cannot. I will not.
He is indirectly. Either he's retarded or he doesn't know that he is indirectly.
Separatist. I am a proud Kurdish separatist. There's no Kurdish in the world that does not want a Kurdish country. If you think I will support unified Iran, you're just retarded. Fuck you. I'm Kurdish, okay? I'm not Iranian.
Thanks for putting that, Ahmed. Thank you so much.
Right now
Please shut
controlled
the
by
fuck up for a
Chinese.
second. Be quiet. Thank you so much, Ahmed, for speaking the truth, being honest with us that you are a Kurdish separatist and you think we are crazy for thinking that you will ever support a unifying Iran. Thank you for being honest. I already knew that. I just wanted everyone else to realize what's happening.
That's why Ali was giving you all the hearts, Ahmed, because Ali doesn't want a unified Iran either. That's why Ali keeps giving you hearts. He wants his own people. He wants to see the
Just
death
a bad idea. Unified Iran.
fucking people.
Unified Iran.
Happy guys, I have to interfere,
Iran is a bad
because
idea.
I listen a lot, You guys don't even let me. What Ahmad was trying to say is that he's not supporting IRGC. He doesn't give a shit. He says that I'm the biggest enemy of IRGC, What he's trying to say is the mentality that people are having, that they are
Yeah, because they're leaving them alone and they're shooting Iranian people. Of course, they don't have the same
They can have, that guy is going to exploit, the Iranian people.
Hold up.
This is not going to give a shit about the Iranian, understand? I don't know why you guys are calling this rescue operation. It's going to turn into Iraq, do you understand?
You do not get to decide for us who is the one rescuing us and who is the one killing us when you can see it's the IRGC that has been killing us for the past 47 years.
If
You
he
do
knows
not
the,
get to decide for us.
hold on. If he knows the difference between, if he's from that region, he knows the difference between Iranian people and the IRGC. Because those two people are two different types of people. Okay, so the IRGC did something to him, and now he is butthurt, I'm gonna say it, and he doesn't see a unified Iran, or he doesn't want to see a unified Iran. That just shows who he is.
Robbie, can I please
That's what I'm
explain?
saying. And people don't believe us when we say, listen, they're the same cup. They pour into the same cup. The ideology is the same. And not unified, weak Iran that is separate.
Okay, listen. Okay.
So don't accuse Ahmad of being supportive of IRGC. He's not supporting that, and you have to understand that.
I don't know, and I gotta give it to what's his name, Kitover. I don't believe he's an IRGC sympathizer. He might be, he just might hate the whole structure of Iran because.
Respectfully, that isn't what Gloat said.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yeah. The end result is the same. The end result is the same.
But you should know the difference. You should know.
Yeah, of course there's a difference, but the end result is the same.
That the future of Iran would be like Gaza, That's what he's trying to say.
No, it won't. Not even.
Listen, that is what he's
Just looking at the slide in front of Claude.
Are you fucking serious? Gaza? Listen, the Gazans never had a government. The Gazans never had an actual good government or country running. What the hell are you comparing us to?
Sorry, I'm interrupting you, Glow. 1 second. And what happens? Hold on.
That's what we're supporting him. That's why you guys are supporting them.
Let me ask you a different question. Let it be like Gaza. Let's say, for example, it is like Gaza. For shits and giggles, let's say it is going to become Gaza. Do you think the Iranian people can't rebuild? The Iranian people are strong, they can rebuild, but it's better to be live like under Gaza for a certain period of time than to be in prison for 47 years under IRGC. Because one prison is better than the other prison. because
Yeah,
you can
yeah,
rebuild.
Rafi, you're exactly
But
right.
living under the
But they would not,
IRGC
you know, they
is
wouldn't
like
let
living under
that.
Gaza.
They wouldn't let that happen, you know.
Kifayat,
They would not
Kifayat,
let
can you
that
give me a
happen. The
space, please?
Western would not let that happen. Do you understand me? I know that Iranians are strong. You know, we look at the history. I like Iranians actually. Yeah,
I hate to say it, but Iranians are far cry much smarter than Gaza. We all,
you know,
like, let's just cut.
mentality they have.
Can I have a space,
You know,
please?
some of
And the difference is, Kefayat, hold on one second. I have to correct you on this because the Iranians do not support the IRGC like the Gazans. A lot of them support Hamas. We are not the same in any way, as you can see. By we support someone who supports democracy and wants to bring peace and democracy to our country. His name is Reza Pahlavi.
Okay, listen, when the father of Reza, Kifayat, can I have a space, please? Just give me.
Actually, what I'm gonna do is make space for Mary, who's been trying to speak, but all the dudes.
Yeah, before, after me, right after me, I will.
Time.
El.
And we've heard you guys speak enough. So Mary.
Okay. I'll just say something.
Mary,
No.
get in here.
Learn something.
You've been talking nonstop.
Yeah. So learn something about this room, Ahmed. When a woman speaks, they're more powerful than a man on this stage. And I made this clear already multiple times. They're like Muhammad. They have more power than Muhammad, the woman here on the stage. I'm just letting you know. Go, Mary.
What's everyone? First of all, it's a crazy room tonight. I just wanted to say that, first of all, Iran is not like Gaza. Iran is the 17th biggest country in the world. It shares different neighbors. It has a different history. The groups of people that live in Iran are so different. And I mean, unlike Palestinians, you call Palestinians, everywhere that you go, nobody wants you there. Like Turkey, Syria, Jordan, they all of them they threw you out. Don't even compare that. Iranians, whenever they go, they just make the best of themselves and the country. They open to other countries. So the culture is very different. And the second thing, when an IRGC guy is hurting you, that is a very bad sign. I don't care where you're coming from, what your agenda is. When your agenda comes in the same, I don't know, let's call it funnel idea, the idea of funnel. And I don't know, it becomes same with the RGC, it aligns well with the RGC agenda. It's a bad sign. So yeah, if I were you, I would recalibrate, I would rethink everything that I said and call it a day. So don't come here, argue or anything. Just look and listen to other guys who are supporting you, which is Ali and another guy who is Red. Both of them share the same agenda and they are RGC supporters. And that's it.
Thank you. Can I explain my Kifayat? Can I get please?
Look, what we are saying is not the support of IRGC. You understand? We don't support IRGC. We see that from 2023 what
she's saying, first of all, before you reiterate
they're
that 15th time.
You know, they're hanged. You know, they're hanging people. They're brutal. The government is brutal. I understand that. Do you understand me? But what Ahmad is trying to say is that mentality right now, they are supporting a bully. I mean, U.S. is a bully actually. You have to understand this. They're bullying you right now. They don't care about dignity. They don't care about anything. This is entire civilization. This is a very important tweet actually. That is from the President of the United States and the one you're supporting. Understand? That guy is crazy. He's not saying, oh, the entire civilization will die, because if they don't do what I'm trying to say, make them do. So don't you think that to support in the current war the U.S., then I don't say that we should
Iranians want to. Hold on.
Okay.
Do you understand? Do you understand that Iranians wanted the support of the U.S. and Israel? Do you understand that?
No, they were under 20%.
No, you don't understand that? Ask Iranians here. Because I do understand that. The fact that you deny that makes me question every fucking thing you've said. Everything. And actually who you really are.
Can we have a minute, please? You guys are the mod and you speaking the whole time. I've been asking.
I don't give two fucks.
Ahmed, Kifayat was speaking.
Ahmad, we heard you speak the whole
no, he was not speaking for me.
I need to. Oh, do not explain on behalf of me. But you weren't doing that. You weren't doing that. So please, what the fight was saying,
Okay.
I'm not wasting your time. I'm just telling you, shut the fuck up when he was explaining for the sake of
Okay, I listen
do not
to you.
explain for me. Do not try to become my mouthpiece. So when you were not saying anything, it means that what your fight was saying was totally fine.
I got your idea, man. I got your idea.
See,
Thank you.
I'm an IRGC supporter. You're not in my
Maybe
camp.
can you get some
They're against us. They're against us. They're my enemies. You're not in their camp as well. So who are you?
All right, fine, man.
Just clarify your position. I'm trying to understand.
Okay, we're gonna do a room reset. We're gonna do a room reset. How you doing? Welcome everybody. Now hold on, I'm talking. So we're gonna do a room reset. Welcome everybody to the room. Right now, the title of the room is Iran Threatens America. What's next? This is the way the room's gonna run. Everybody gets a minute to a minute and a half of uninterrupted speech. If you're not gonna answer the question, don't take the mic. If you're gonna answer a question, take the mic. Have fun. Be respectful to the ladies first and foremost. Be respectful to yourself and everybody else in the room. The room today is sponsored by Tylenol. You probably will get a headache if you say some fucked up shit. If you do say some fucked up shit, you get thrown to the bottom of the stage. There's a sex swing. You can get fucked. Enjoy your time here.
Wait,
don't
I might
go
want
on.
to go down there. Wait, did I say that out loud?
Well, no, I got a private room for me and you.
Great.
But there is a minute and a half of uninterrupted speech. It doesn't matter what people's opinions are. People might get triggered. Like, people might get triggered what Ahmed says. That's okay. Let him speak. Try not to take longer than a minute to a minute and a half, because it's hard for people to respond, guys. Now let's have fun. Ahmed, you got the mic for a minute to a minute and a half.
Thank you, baby. Thank you very much for this. Okay. So what I was trying to explain for these guys is they are missing something. Okay, every single Kurd, like I'm talking about the real Kurd, is a separatist. You cannot find any Kurd that is not a separatist. Okay, that's just the idea. As much as you like Iran as your country, I like Kurdistan as my country. As much as any Turk likes their country as Turkey, Iraqis.
That is a big fat lie. That is a big fat lie. You think we don't?
Whoa! Don't interrupt.
Shut the fuck up, this bitch.
You just violated. Now you gotta get dropped, bro. You can't do that. But please, I'm gonna ask Glow. You can't do that. I just went over the rules. And then Ahmed, I need you to apologize to her. You can't be calling her a fucking bitch.
All right. Sorry.
Fuck, bro.
Yeah. Sorry. Okay. Listen. I'm usually a chill person, but really, when I hear these guys say these illogical, I just lose my shit. Okay. I'm sorry. I usually don't say these things, anyways. But listen. So I'm explaining my idea. Every Kurd wants Kurdistan. It's just really, it's something that I don't understand why you guys don't understand. But, however, there's a but here, okay? If you're going to come to me and tell me I will create a country for Pahlavi, who was a dictator and killed thousands of people, who wants Iran as a superior race, Persians, will create a country for democracy. What democracy are you guys talking about? What? Are you a joke? Okay, is it done?
Yeah, it allows somebody to respond. I think it's either Glow. Did you want to respond?
No, Hope is going to respond. Who the hell is he to tell us that Pahlavi killed millions of people? Who the hell are you? Were you alive during that time? Were you alive during that time? It is the biggest lie ever.
Point of order. He said, just to clarify, he said thousands. He said thousands.
Yeah, so he didn't kill thousands. The whole reason I've said this over and over again.
Can I
be quiet. Be quiet. No, I'm not finished talking.
Don't ask for me. Hope is speaking. Shut the fuck up.
I'm a moderator, so shut up. Okay? You are just talking about bullshit you've heard. It is not true. He did not kill his people. Okay? Look at what happened here just in October with the bloody IRGC. Are you a Kurd? Yes, you're a Kurd. I know many Kurds who are Iranian Kurds who don't want to separate, who say they're Iranian. I've said this to you over and over again.
Thank you. Thank you. You guys don't.
Now-
You guys, I understand. You have low IQ. You don't read. Just go read
Are you
anything from
fucking shitting me
50s
right
and
now?
40s.
I lived it. You don't read. I lived it. I was in Iran prior to 79.
Come on. Like, listen,
Come
I'm
on.
speaking. Where's the rule?
Can I say something?
The law was
I'm a mod.
You just told her she doesn't read. She lived it.
Yeah, but you have to listen to me.
You were a zit on your dad's
Listen.
ass. What are you even talking?
I'm sorry. I want to say something here.
No, wait. It's my time to speak.
It's not your time. There are two mods speaking. It's not your time.
Come on, fuck the mods. I'm speaking. It's my 1
Fuck
minute.
you!
Are you fucking brain dead? Like, I don't get it. Oh my fucking goodness.
Ahmed, you made a claim and you were told that let somebody respond to you. So Hope started to respond.
Okay, she was
Have you lost it?
finished. Can I
No,
continue
she
now?
actually didn't.
No, you finished and she hasn't responded yet.
I didn't finish. My
No,
my
you
main
had
idea.
over a minute and a half. You
I
did
had
talk.
one idea.
Swat waffle, shut the fuck up, let ladies speak. Learn how to shut the fuck up and let Miss Hope
Just
speak.
shut the fuck up, yeah. Shut the fuck up.
Mom,
This is a conversation.
Get the fuck out of here, fuck out of me.
You dumb shit.
Maybe.
Get out of here.
Congratulations.
Fuck you, dude. This fucking root temperature retard over here trying to act tough. Look at this shit.
Yeah, you dumb shit. Get out of here.
I'm
Yeah.
for patience.
Are you guys?
I don't have the same set of rules, and I will actually escort you.
I had one idea. I wanted to share one idea.
No,
You didn't let me
no,
finish.
we're not listening to your idea. Shut the fuck up.
Actually, we're probably moving on
Shut
to
the
Mary's
fuck up,
turn.
my idea is not for you.
No, you used your minute and a half. This is how it's going. It's actually Mary's turn.
No, I didn't.
No, you did. You actually talked more than 2 minutes. It's Mary's turn.
You remove him.
I didn't remove him. No.
Nobody removed them. I could see the history. Nobody removed them. Yeah.
Just
I
pouted.
just wanted to say, like, how are you, David? I haven't seen you like for a while. Like,
No,
I
where
saw
have
you
you
last
been?
How are been hiding in
Okay.
your bushes, Elf.
I thought I felt you near. I mean, but guys, let's get back on the topic. What do you guys feel about this topic that Iran threatened America and decided that they're gonna block the Strait of Hormuz? Israel's threatening to. Hold on, Israel's actually threatening to strike back. What do you guys feel about that?
But before we go back on the topic, I'll say one thing. I feel so sorry for this guy. What is his name? Kifaya. He wanted to speak on behalf of the guy Ahmed, and he himself knocked him out. Kifaya, that's what happened.
Yeah.
You were trying your level best to become his mouthpiece, but he actually gave. I don't want to go below the belt, but I hope you learned your lesson.
No, I was telling the truth. I don't know why they don't get me, and they don't understand me. Like,
because you didn't
I don't
get
support
Ahmed in the
IRGC.
first place, and you were trying to explain that okay, you got him, and now you will explain him to us, and then he himself knocked you out.
I think you found a friend. Like, he's simping for you in the comment section. He's saying we never heard what Kefaya thinks, and he was hurting you earlier. So I think you would be best friends with Ali, since your agendas align at the moment.
Can I talk now? Listen to me. Look.
and actually,
What
it's
I'm not
Mary's
saying-
turn. I don't even know. You're all going out
What
of
I'm
turn.
not saying is, oh, you don't listen to me. El, you always interrupt me. I don't know
I'm
why you
about
have
to
that
knock
problem.
you the fuck out, is what I'm about to do. And I know you heard the rules, and it isn't even your goddamn turn. So wait your fucking turn. And it actually should be Wackus, or whatever his name is, or Mary. They have the opportunity to go before you. Then it's Bibi, and then it's you. I don't know if you can't see the stage properly, but you are not next.
Can I go out to BB? Can I get a little bit more privilege over this cock?
Yes.
Ladies should be.
Are you gonna use your minute and a half?
then it's Mary's turn.
Basically, I said what I wanted to say, but I just wanted to say that people in Kurdistan, don't say Kurdistan, say Kurdistan. In Kurdistan, like in Iran, they said Javishan, they had one of the highest amount of like people that were killed by RGC on the streets, and they were calling for shots. And if these fuckers, if this, I don't know if it was Iraqi Kurd or it was a Syrian Kurd, I don't know. But if it comes to the Iranian side, they will literally like fuck him over. Like these people will not survive in like Iranian side of Kurdistan. So yeah, everybody whatever he was saying was like Tahia. I don't know if he's a communist, like their father Russia, because they basically are the ones that tried to like separate Kurdistan and they came up with this bullshit. Or he's a Muslim. I'm not sure. But whatever it is, he was doing in Tahia, and it's not going to work. And I also think that instead of talking in the comment section, like Ali, can you come to the stage? Like you can, I don't know, send an invite. Like you can come on the stage and be friends with Kefayat. And I also wanted to say that my friends really love the rooms that you attended. Like you are becoming very popular, Ali. Like the words that you said and everything. It's just people are getting to know you more. So come on the stage.
He's becoming more and more counter-effective, to be honest.
Which one? Ali is not welcome on the stage. I don't allow people that fucking support the rape of young women before murder. Okay? That is a little fucked up. And to defend that, that's just the lowest of a man that he can be.
Jeez, finally, after all of these months, thank you, Rafi. We've been going over this for months with him.
I had fun playing with this fucking piece of GC supporter or sympathizer, however you guys want to fucking say.
I think he's hot. I think he works for them, to be honest.
But
I think he.
after I asked him a question,
Don't fuck that. Hey, I got a question for you.
Ali.
But anyway, it's fun to listen to him, like make a fool of himself.
If you want here, Ali, come. Go make a fool of yourself. Come.
Rafi, I got a question, Rafi.
Yes.
So the IRGC, they're okay raping a woman before death. What happens if I take the booty before I kill one? You know, do they still get to go to heaven? You know, why not? Just saying, like, go on, fucking rape them before you kill them, so that way they don't get to go.
That's we're gonna talk to Ali about. Ali, come on the stage. And tell
Come on,
people,
Ali.
Yeah, share your opinion on Iran and share your opinion on women getting raped for murder. How what you feel about? Yeah, Ali, come, please. Let everybody hear your opinions. Guys, bring up Ali. I don't want to bring up this shit.
I'm not much. I can't bring up with it.
I don't think so. He's ready to offer his PWTY at the moment.
Yeah, he figured no because you lose everything. So,
If any of the females want to bring him up, that's on you to bring up a piece of shit like this. But yeah, guys, it's you guys can decide.
I think he needs to be.
Just bring him out. Now, Ahmed is gone. We need somebody else.
I think he needs to experience what he wishes on other people. I think he needs to experience it tenfold. He and all of his loved ones, and then he can talk about what he thinks other people.
Yeah, I'm much more curious about.
Ali, the bad Ali, the Ali dude, Ali taker. You pop your listen to your room. Tell me, say hello to Twitter.
He's a pedophile supporting superstar goat fucker.
Yes, he supports the IRGC, guys. Listen to this voice. Listen how he speaks, everybody. Go, Ali.
Yeah, my name is Jonathan Epstein, guys, so I don't support pedophiles.
No, you just support the Iranian regime, right? The ones that are actually acting out on it in 2026 till today when they're catching young women protesters. But go on, Ali.
They marry 9-year-olds still. So I don't know when you talk about someone who's dead. Epstein's dead.
And another thing is that he's actually living in Turkey, and Turkey was part of Epstein's files. Like they were trading $250 million with the kids who were like taking shelter like in Turkey and acting by living there, you're actually giving money to the money regulation like in Turkey. Actually, you help with everything. But
What is Turkey, by the way? What is Turkey? The word Turkey.
Turkey. She means fucking Turkey. You idiot.
All this time, instead of Turkey, she says Turkey. Okay, this is the
Ali,
level of
if you will take that this out of your ass, you would be able to understand.
Ali, the country you live in supports Epstein. Turkey, or Turkey, it doesn't matter. It just means that you have no argument there because you use Epstein, but yet at the same time, Turkey gave $250 million. Like they earned that much from Epstein's supply chain. So yeah, don't live in Turkey.
You guessed that I'm living in Turkey. It's fine for me, yeah. So I'm much more curious.
He's not in Turkey. He's in Iran. He's inside with a white SIM card. I promise you.
Yeah, of course he is.
So I'm curious what Kefaya.
کارشه از صبح تا شب همین کارو میکنه from room to room.
Yeah, this is his job. He does this like 24/7, as Didi says. We've been seeing you, Ali. Everyone knows you by now.
Okay.
What you're on.
But I love it because it's becoming so counter-effective now. Okay, we'll continue, Ali.
What about the turns, Like, everybody should be given turn. Where's that?
Well, let's listen to Ali and then we move on.
Kefnet and Ali want to braid each other's hair, so go on, be friends, guys.
Yeah, okay, there is no turns in this room. It's all bullshit. Okay, whatever.
That's bullshit.
Ali,
That was what I wanted to
Ali, hey, douchebag, shut up.
They say, oh, the moderators.
Hey, listen, douchebag, shut up, thank you. Ali, what's up, my biggest cock-sucking little cunt? Get fucked. Hey, Ali, what's up, my little douchebag? You still cuckish? You still enjoy getting fucked in the ass by Daddy Trump? Because IRGC's pretty much fucking losing, you little cunts. Just tell me, Ali, how's it feel knowing that the U.S. dick and the Israel dick is slapping me across the fucking face?
Listen to me.
Hey, shut up.
You never lots of damage. That's what I'm basically saying.
Yeah.
I'm not saying.
Listen. I want to talk to you. I want to talk to your mama and tell you to raise your kids better. What the fuck you gonna do, bro? What you gonna do? Nothing.
Wow, you got
triggered, Ali, my little, Ali, tell me, how much are they paying you to be a fucking cunt? Tell me, Ali, tell us, how much are they paying you to be a little cunt? Come on, tell us.
Not more than $200. Not more than $200.
Wow, he's cheap as fuck. He's cheap. He is a cheap man. I bet he sucks dick cheap for him.
Right there. A whore.
Even a prostitute makes more. I mean, prostitutes have a decent, Yeah, they even have they have more shit than him. I've seen prostitutes with pull up,
Hey, I don't want to be moderators. Is that
he sells his ass.
Don't turn our
mic
off.
for nothing.
A prostitute has more dignity than a fucking IRG.
The truth. Where are you from? Kefayat, where the fuck are you from? Pakistan? You sound like a Pakistani.
So I suppose.
Hey, I don't give a shit where I'm from. You don't have to care about that, understand?
Yeah, I can hear you're from Pakistan. You should worry about your own country. Listen, you should worry about your own country.
His profile, it seems that his friends are like Iranian, so maybe he's Iranian, maybe he's a friend of Ali, but he's more shy, I don't know. But I found Ali's boyfriend in the comment section, like there's this guy called Taha. Taha is, by the way, a very Muslim name, like in Iran, even normal people don't name their kid Taha. But there is this Taha guy, I think he's Ali's boyfriend.
Dude, Mary, I bet K-Fast and Ali probably make gay sex together and probably say, Ali. That's probably what those two do. They probably make gay goat sex together, probably. Tell me, Ali or K-Fast, which one of you guys go, bah, while you guys fuck?
Oh my god, this dumpster's voice is so shitty,
I know. Your mom loved it last night. She loved it so much that she was screaming my name.
Come on, guys.
Actually,
Just continue with the
I don't care, baby.
I don't care, BB. I'm tired of these two cunts. Listen,
Yeah.
Ali, BB, BB, I know you think Ali's fucking dreamy, but K-Fest and Ali, they're little bitches. You know, that's why they're losing. That's why the IRG's losing. Dude, you really do sound like your mom last night.
No, I sound like your mom actually. Okay, but
yeah, dude, fucking, you know, she's like, she goes, hold my head down with her
Ali,
job.
you don't care about your own people being.
Oh, this guy's name is stupid, man.
You don't
this guy
mind
doesn't know.
before they get hanged by this regime. For what? For protesting, for not wanting to wear hijab as street. You don't mind this. All you do all day long is go from room to room and just protest against what America's doing to your country. What is your own government doing to its people? I don't know why you don't get this.
oh, the thing is, you guys don't that bombing Iran is no way to democracy. So
We wouldn't be here. We would not be here if we had a government that was legit, that didn't treat its own people like fucking animals. Why don't you understand this first before you start talking about what Israel or America is doing to us?
Okay.
Because as the Iranian people, we're not stupid. If we had a good government like we deserve to have, we would not be here. We would also hate being bombed. But we are in a situation where we actually protect or like we defending being bombed than being killed by our own fucking government, our kids being killed. Like 16-year-olds. Now they're going after our like sports people, our small celebrities, just to like shut people up and scare people. Why do you not say anything about this? I don't get it.
I do say, I said many times. I said many times that I don't support IRGC.
No,
but
you just support the rape of young women. And
no, I never support rape of young.
You support the regime that's doing it because you want them clearly. Well, but you're saying you don't support IRGC, and you're telling the people that you don't believe America should come and help rescue the people there and to free them from imprisoning them, meaning that you know for a fact that people cannot do it themselves because they were never able to do it in 47 years. And now the fact as soon as there's shut the fuck up, you piece of shit scumbag. Okay, like you, I'm gonna speak to you like a piece of shit scumbag. So, but now that there's an opportunity that America is, okay, now I'm gonna put you down. Now that America is finally there to help free your fucking people and give them an opportunity of fucking freedom, you go around fucking clubhouse telling people, oh, but Iranians should free themselves naturally or organically, the words you use, which you know this clearly doesn't work and it never worked before what you guys tried, meaning you want them to continue doing the same fucking thing and failing, and you like that bloodshed that the IRGC is doing to your own fucking people, you dirty scumbag.
Exactly.
Do you know what is called, hold on, do you know what is called insanity? The definition of insanity is doing the same thing and hoping for a different fucking outcome. Your people did the same thing multiple times and the outcomes always people are dying. Innocent people are dying. Innocent females are getting fucking fought for doing what you want them to do, getting fucking raped and murdered. And that's what you want them to continue doing, you fucking piece of shit. At least now come up and defend that. You dumb fucking scumbag. Somebody wants to bring him up. I ran out of invites.
Yeah, and if you ask him, like, how would you see that?
I'm sorry.
I have been asking him.
But you shouldn't turn the mic off or put people down.
Are you
Well,
dumb?
then
Are you retarded?
this is bullshit.
No, when I'm speaking, first of all, as a mod or any other fucking mod, nobody's gonna interrupt, okay? So don't tell me this is bullshit. And when a person is trying to speak something that I heard already many times on my stage, that he comes into my room like a little simp, I'm gonna fucking call him out for who he is, because I know his whole fucking story. Kifar, I know where he's going with his fucking headlines. I know his story inside out.
What do you
bring him up.
expect?
Yeah, ask him how you want the Iranian people to free themselves. You're gonna say organically or by themselves. But how did the Iranian people succeed freeing themselves organically or
He
by
says
themselves
we
or
will do
naturally?
it organically.
Yes.
So I asked him, okay, Ali, why aren't you in the streets right now?
I'll tell you why.
Right now. Why aren't you there?
Bring up this piece of shit. And you're gonna hear the exact same thing. There's no other story to it. Ask him how he wants his people to free themselves when they already tried what he's saying. They failed. Females got raped because of this. Females got killed because of this. So he wants them to repeat the same mistakes, so more females get raped and more females get fucking killed. Young woman, okay, Kifa? That's what he's hoping for. That they
Yeah.
get to the
Look, what I see here.
So let's
see
come up and ask him a question. Here, I'm gonna turn off hand raising because he can't come up because I can't send him invites. But let's ask him how he wants.
You guys made the rules. You would give turn.
Yeah, I'm giving him a turn, but I'm gonna tell you what he's about to say because I already heard it 10 times. Okay, I'm not gonna let people in my audience to sit and think he actually means something good when this he means only that he's a piece of fucking dirty shit that wants death upon his own people, fucking rape upon women, and fucking to fucking murder them so they don't go to fucking heaven because the Quran wrote it that way, okay? So let's bring this piece of shit back up. Ali, you're welcome to come up on your own now, you piece of shit. And defend how do you want the Iranians to free themselves? Come up and say it.
By the way, this
Hey,
group
Raf,
is not.
when you say Quran, bro, that you're actively accepting
It's just like Iran is a dictatorship to the people of Iran.
You
This
understand?
will be a dictatorship.
Yeah, you shouldn't say Quran brought that. Understand? That's a bullshit. That is not something you say that. Understand?
That's not in the hadiths. To rape the
It's a very racist thing you do. You understand here? And that's not a discussion. That's like you're insulting each other. I can say bullshit to you too. You do that, blah, blah. But that's not the.
But you know the problem? Why the people are in
At the end of the day, there is no result. You know?
Hold on. You know why the people are imprisoned in Iran? Because of Quran. They follow the Quran. They force them to be fucking Islamic. You know why women lost their fucking life?
You don't know that.
I don't know that. I can ask any fucking.
You don't have information about that.
Really? So let's ask Iranian females why women lost their lives, why women got fucking raped and killed because they didn't wear a fucking hijab.
We're only 20% Iranian, you know? 70% are still supporting the government. They don't want to bully. They don't want the humans to bully them. You understand? They don't care.
No. I'm 100% fucking human.
You know what the US did to, listen, Rafi, yeah, you don't listen, son. You know what they did to the Ukrainian president? They bullied them.
Okay, amazing.
That is bullying, you know, they're trying to bully.
I'm a bully, amazing.
Right now,
you
don't have to understand that. But most people who are poor, you're 30% Iranian, 70% are against the current war. Even the Americans are
Fine, shut the fuck up. Let me ask Marcus a question. Marcus, what does the Quran say about Quran?
Because I was trying to tell you something, but you're not even listening to me.
Marcus, let me have you for a second. What does the Quran say about women?
Quran says that there
are about your IQ, intelligence, and what.
Marcus is going to speak right now. What does the Quran, I'm asking Marcus because I know he's honest. He is a Quran scholar. He studied the Quran. He still studies, even though he knows what it is. What does it say about the Quran about women and their brain? Let's start with their brain.
Oh, so the Quran doesn't speak directly about woman's brain or its intelligence. It is written in hadith.
Okay, what does the hadith say? Sorry about that. See, he knows his stuff.
There is a Sahih hadith in Sahih al-Bukhari which says that women are deficient in intelligence. In religion, and there is a reason behind it because
there's a context to it, Rafi. You know, there's a context to it. Understand?
Oh, yeah.
You're not saying
let me explain the context.
And that means
Marcus is explaining the context. Walk is explaining the deficient in brain context. Okay, Walk is going to explain it to us. Thank you, Walker.
So the reason why they are deficient in brain is because 2 women are required in order to witness as compared to 1 man. So 2 women equate with 1 when it comes to witnessing, right? In the same manner, they are deficient in property. Well, half goes to the woman and a full portion goes to the man. I mean, 50% goes to the woman and 100% to the man. So 2 sisters can have equal property as compared to 1 brother. So this is how it goes. And the hadith in particular speaks. Ali, you should check my PTR. That's specifically for you, right? Just stick that cactus in your ass.
No, that's for yourself, boy.
He likes that workout. Did you know he actually likes cactus?
This scratches the deep itches so nicely.
I would even a challenger.
Hold on. Ali, listen, you got a problem. Walker's saying, I would fuck you up, dude. I would fuck you both up. I would fuck you both up. I'll make you guys both my bitch. Literally, dude. You'll both be like, you'll be the two fucking women. You'll be the two women.
And just to let you know, Dumpster came to your playground and played with your alhamdulillah laws and put them, a lot of them in bags. A lot of your people are in bags because of, no, I swear, Dumpster played in your backyard. Dumpster went to the Middle East.
Iraq and Afghanistan.
Iraq and
This guy thinks he knows everything. You don't have to say that. You shouldn't justify like you know everything. Do you understand?
Again,
And
I don't know
you take one hadith. Listen, you take one hadith. You don't have the context to it and say, oh, that applies to everything. That's not something.
Okay, amazing. Didn't I say not let Walker speak? Because I don't know exactly. So I need Walker's to speak. Okay? That's why. I said, Walker's, please guide us because you're more of a scholar in this than I am. So, again, and when you said I'm 20% Iranian, I'm not even fucking 0% Iranian. Not 1%.
Okay,
I'm
did I give the wrong context?
What was your question?
No, you did a good context, but the problem is they don't listen to you. Understand? They just want to listen to the things they want to hear. You know? They do not listen to you. And this is not a discussion. You know, they say first, who will give you turn to you? Understand? Please, when is the turn? The fucking turn. You know? The whole thing. You know?
You're not obedient. So if you don't listen to your doctors, you are not obedient, then you have to advise us, and if we resist, you have to separate this, and then strike us gently, of course. Some people put it in the context you mentioned. And I'm sure an average Arab man, like over centuries ago, they understood context when they heard Ozabu Konna, which basically is striking women. I'm sure they understood the context, air quote. But yeah, go on, talk about context. Just talk about Quran as if a normal Arab man doesn't understand it. Like they needed a sheikh or I don't know, imam to explain things for him. But I'm sure that some, I don't know, Arab men who lived in a land far away, they had access to imam. And I'm sure they understood what Ozrabu Hona means. And for context, for people who don't know, Ozrabu Hona basically is from verse in one of the Quran's chapters called Nisa, which basically means women. It mentions if a woman is not obedient to you, you have a right to strike her. So yeah, go on, explain that.
That is Surah Nisa.
The thing is, when are you going to give mic to Kifayat? Because we never heard what his opinion.
So worried about Kifayat. Why aren't you so worried about Taha? Like Taha was worried in the comments. Why are you so worried about Kifayat?
I'm not going to be this emotion, understand? Oh, if I don't like something, I say, oh, this is wrong, this is bullshit. And then you just, moderator has a right to just put you down to the listener.
No, Kifayat. Okay, let me tell you something very honest.
This is not a democracy.
Okay, look, can you give me 30 seconds? I'll bring my mic in 30 seconds, right? I really want to see something.
Just want to hear what they want to hear. You understand? They want to listen to what they want to hear.
Jesus.
Okay, Kifayat, for you, I'll tell you. When it was your time to speak, you were speaking on behalf of Ahmad and not on behalf of yourself, right? You were given chances multiple times, but you were explaining what Ahmad is trying to say, and he just wanted this, that, and the same guy kicked you in the ass. Now, Ali, okay, we didn't hear from Kifayat. We heard you multiple times, but you were unable to come up with your own stand. Where do you stand as a person? So try to clarify your position.
I just came here.
And I was acting like a moron. Even Dilara is cursing me the comments.
I didn't know.
I was acting like a moron because that's how we play here.
I just came here with there was. I thought this is a political, discussion they have, and they have, for example, there are rules. Understand? There is an analytical discussion. The moment you talk about Pahlavi, they would say, "Oh, what the hell?" Like they would. It's like
because we're not going to debate them.
Killing.
This isn't actually
they don't want to hear. You know, for example, you know, I was like, you know, first we were talking to the politics. Now we can get to the religion. You know,
Stop
so
obsessing. Why are
you
you
understand?
so afraid?
So they don't want to hear. This is not a political discussion. There is no political discussion. You understand? Yeah. Now they would say, hold on. They don't want to hear. They don't want to. They don't want to agree.
Because
What is the truth?
Iranian politics are based on religion. Okay, that's why you got a supreme holy leader. Okay, what does supreme holy leader mean?
Listen,
He
what
was
I'm
the holy
standing on.
leader of the fucking Islam, that the fucking
Hey,
Shias.
hey, Rafi,
Okay,
Rafi,
so don't fucking tell me your
Yeah.
politics are to do with
Listen to
religion
me.
that are imprisoning people. Because
Listen
people
to
want to
me.
live in 2026, not in the fucking barbaric times where Muhammad was fucking a
You know-
fucking a 9-year-old and fucking innocent. Okay? There's a big fucking
You don't
difference. People
listen.
don't want to live like that in fucking
Come on,
2026 under Islamic law.
You just want to hear what you want to hear. Listen, you don't want to hear
You
the
want
truth.
to hear the truth. You don't want to hear the truth.
Listen,
That's
now listen. Pahlavi was thrown by the Iranian.
Supporting a regime and talking against democracy for the people of Iran. Shame on you for defending a bunch of pedophile goat fuckers. Shame on you because our women get raped in prison and people like you want to defend it, and you will not be successful ever. Like
I'm
you
telling you the
have
truth.
always lost in
It's
your life,
historical
you will
fact.
lose
I'm
again,
telling you
and the people
historical
of
fact. I'm
Iran
a
will win
documented
this
fact.
fight
Understand? I'm not
against
I'm not this
brutality.
emotional
And you
person.
can go cry in a corner about it because you are a loser and you will always be. Because God is
Listen to me now. Pahlavi was overthrown by the Iranian people. Millions of people were protesting against him. You understand?
We're already talking about that. We're talking about
30%, you know, Iranians, they want to bring it back to him. You know, that guy.
I don't know why, but we were talking about
Iran. You understand?
You asked Baba and Rafi about Islam, but now you want to talk about Pahlavi. Why the sudden change of like topic? What is wrong there? When I mentioned the student, so when I mentioned the striking women and actually being insightful, not just and why are you?
No, Mary doesn't need to listen to shit. No,
And
Mary
still has a
talking,
problem
you
with that. I
listen.
don't know.
Hold on, one at a time. Mary was talking, and then you go. You don't say, Mary, listen to me. Mary, listen to me. Stop it.
I will not take you names now. It's okay.
I like when Elle plays daddy.
Yeah, it's okay. Like, no, it's not okay. When you started talking about Pahlavi, you say, oh, everybody's attacking me. Oh my God, they're like this, they're like that. But we were actually talking about
It's
Islam.
certain
We're talking about the
through
truth.
emotion. It's not for logic, not through the analysis.
We're talking about
facts, you know?
and your third way are an issue.
Whatever you have, you know, in your head, you say, oh, this is what I believe, you know?
The prophet was actually answering your question, and then I answered your question, and the giraffe was talking about like Iranian side, Iran, and about the, I don't know, Sharia law and what they do to us, or the honor killings that are not part of like Quran exactly, but they're like shortcomings inside it. And yeah, people of Iran are tired of it. More than 60% of us are ex-Muslims. We are not practicing it anymore. We are fucking tired of it. But the laws and the reinforcement is still based on that fucking Islam. So yeah, if you want to talk about it, let's talk about it. And I mean, yeah.
I have a question. Wait, hold on. But I got questions for you. So you're complaining about.
Listen to me now.
No. You taking the mic way too long. And here's the thing.
I was listening
You're
for 2
complaining that you're
hours.
not
What
getting.
the fuck is
Look,
that?
I can give two rats ass. I'm an asshole and I'm Mexican, and I'm ready to fucking step on your nose. Look, I'm gonna be a real prick and I'm gonna light the room up like it deserves to be lit up. Because it's fuckers like you that whine and bitch that you don't get equitably heard. But here's the reality. You go into a room called the War Room and you have a pink ticket next to your name, then guess what? You're just like any Joe Schmo. If you don't know the moderators and they don't know you very well, you're trying to pour your full cup of information into people who probably already fucking heard it. But the reality is that you're suffering emotionally in the current position you're in shows that you're a little bitch right now. So either man up, stop complaining, or host rooms that you can invite people to actually listen to you, because more than likely you're acting like a little bitch. You're acting like a little bitch from the Middle East. And I am a fucking big dick Mexican that loves to thump his fucking drum with his cock, listening to you rant and rave. That's right, I'm that asshole.
You know,
There was no
and I
problem
love
with
the glow
discussion,
points. So you aren't getting what you heard because you're just another little bitch who falls in line, who doesn't have his own thoughts, who tries to stand up for Islam, who doesn't even allow to think himself. And your mullahs, I love your guys' spirit of your ancestral intellectuals who kill people indiscriminately. So here, just
you don't turn your mic off, but mine. You know why is that? Because you don't want to hear.
And I'll feed it to you. That's right. So moderators, I've done my duty. Thank you very much.
They want to hear the truth. That's for the
Hey,
truth.
in about 10 seconds, you're going to be escorted out. How about that?
Oh, good news. Breaking news. Trump just held a call with Israel.
Fuck that. I don't give a shit about this. This is bullshit. I wasted my 2 hours here. Now, bullshit people.
I actually do want to hear what Robert said. Nonsense here.
Okay, you should say أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. So all the Satans and evils go away from you.
So breaking news, Trump just had a phone call with Israel. Israel has been begging to hit Iran again. Their hands are really itchy. And the talks broke today with Iran on the ceasefire, so I think they might have a green light, guys. Hopefully, fingers crossed, there will be more action in Iran, and hopefully this is going to give the freedom to the Iranian people that they've been asking for.
God Almighty, I want to make a prayer today for the people of Iran, my family, my friends, and all of our families and friends that are inside of Iran, and this is their time to shining, get out there and reclaim their country. Of course, after the bombs will be dropped. Amen.
Rafi, I just want to tell you something.
I want to welcome Jason. Jason, I love the big dog swinging there.
Yeah, that was nice.
I did my coffee steps this morning, so yeah, my dick is feeling pretty strong.
Nice. I love it.
Nice cooking.
And to all the feminists, I'm sorry if I offend you. I'm not trying to offend you, but I like offending myself and my friends. So yeah, I'm gonna keep.
You keep going, Tiny Boo. You keep going.
Rafi, so
yeah.
Today I tried to act as a moron, as a person of IRGC, and honestly, I couldn't bear it for 30 minutes. I mean, I tried to put myself in Ali's shoes.
I know. I just
feels when you are.
I
was trying to understand.
The back message to tell them what you're trying to do.
So what? Let
me tell you. Great. It was great.
I couldn't bear it for. Yeah, it was. I wasn't able to bear it for 30 minutes. I don't know how Ali is taking it for this long. He must have some.
He gets paid by the hour. He doesn't give a fuck if work is hard or easy. He's getting paid by the hour. They're paying him by the fucking hour to fucking spread propaganda on Clubhouse, and whoever falls for it, God bless you. You're very weak-minded, but it works.
How do you say it, Glow? He must be extremely Gharat in order to take it for this long.
بغيرات كثافت بغيرات بشرف
بحياة
بحياة
You go beat
BB, ping your friends over.
Who? Which ones?
Last time, before I fucking boomed the room, all the crazies that came in. I don't even know what language you were speaking. That wasn't Farsi either.
When was this?
This was a while back. Fuck, 1 second. I'll call you back in a second. I mean, I'd like to make a phone call.
Okay. Anyway, yeah, I'm praying for their strength and wellness, and we have been in contact with them, and they're very hopeful because this is the closest they've been to freedom for over 47 years now, and it's a very tough time. We are scared. Listen, we are scared. Okay, it's not like we're not scared, but there's just something much stronger than fear, and that is existence and the
fight for existence. So let's pray for the best. Is anyone else interested in joining us on stage? If you have a different point of view, that's fine. Just don't be disrespectful. You can come up.
Wait, I'm always disrespectful. Am I still welcome?
Mm, well, I kind of like your disrespect, so
It's our favorite kind.
yeah, our favorite kind of like rudeness.
I'm just praying for cheaper gas, okay? Just give me the fucking gas. I'm in California. It sucks here paying $6 plus, okay?
We got
I just
you,
want cheap gas.
Jason. We got you, Jason.
I just
Listen,
paid $3.85.
Are you praying for Jesus?
you help us survive, and you know you got it.
Matrix or the room is silent.
Oh, I thought I had bad signal. I thought
I was just pouring myself some like Persian black tea, and I was like reading the news while listening to
Was
you
it
guys.
made by a real Persian?
Yeah, it is. My parents gifted it to me, and let me tell you, like I drank it and I like poured milk in it, and Iranians don't like to pour milk in it. They usually drink it like all black, but I drank it and I stayed awake till 8 a.m. Like it's stronger than coffee, so it's authentic. It's really cool, you know. And I have to say that I was on like Israeli timeline on Twitter, and they're even like more like angrier than Iranians. Like they're very angry at Trump and very angry at their government. Like they're saying that why Trump stopped it, and I was just reading their comments, translating them. They are like way angrier than Iranians.
Well, they're also fighting for their existence, and I think they're angrier because of Hezbollah and all these proxies around them attacking them with missiles, which I can totally understand. I speak to some of them. They say every day they're being hit by Hezbollah in northern part of Israel, um, and yeah, Israelis are dying. So I mean, I get that they're pissed off, of course. Iranians, there's a ceasefire and there are some executions going on by the regime, but the amount of Israelis dying, unfortunately, we have to pray for their safety, and I hope that they'll be all right. And I'm very sorry for this regime. We do not, we condemn it. We do not. You guys already know. We do not hate Jews or Israelis at all. The regime is another story, of course. So we'll pray for their safety as well.
I was like talking to you. I was asking like if the Khatam al-Anbiya is part of the militias of the IRGC. They actually had this like evacuation warning sent out about I think on northern Israel. They say oh we should evacuate.
Mary and Blue, can you pick that guy up, Mr. Sahil? He wants to speak something.
Sure.
Persian.
Oh, he wants to. He's saying anyone can speak Persian. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Can you speak Persian, Mr. Sahil?
We are translators, okay?
He hasn't raised his hand. Wait. Who's this?
We'll see. The moderators. Just bring
This
it
one?
up. Let's see. Yeah. Mr. Sahil.
I did it, but I don't know why he's not coming up.
I sent them one to something else. He's stalling. He changed his mind.
There he is. Go ahead, mister.
I'll also send Sep wants to come up.
Hello, good evening, everyone.
Good evening,
Good
mister.
evening. Good evening.
سلام خسته نباشین چه کسی فارسی بلد است؟
Oh, you're Afghan? Yeah, we speak Farsi.
Hey, Mr.
Yes.
Sahel, you speak Persian, so you can speak Persian, right?
صحیح است درست است نه انگلیسی شما را میخونم ولی من فارسی هم میزنم
چه جالب، خوش آمدیم.
خوش باشین خسته نباشین وقت شما بخیر اینجا خانم گلو فکر کنم درباره اسرائیل صحبت میکرد توجه مجال کنید گفتم چند ما با شما صحبت بکنم
I will try to understand. The dialect of Afghanistan is a little bit different. If I have some questions, I will ask you. Go ahead.
That's Daddy, I guess.
Yeah, Daddy.
It's not about that. Your volume is so low. صداتون خیلی کمه. اگه بشه بلندتر صحبت کنید بهتر میشنویم.
نمیفهم مشکل کنکشن از حال چطور بهتر است صدای
This is a bit better.
بهتر است.
Can you speak English or only Persian?
فارسی بهتر است برام صحبت بکنم
هلکه پښتو درځي که زه پښتو کې ترجمه کوم
پشتو هم مشکل دارم متاسفانه اما شما اگر پشتو صحبت بکنین انگلیسی صحبت بکنین ترکی صحبت
نه
کنین
آقا متوسط هستم میتونه اگه بخوایم چرا کنم برگردونم به زبان انگلیسی چون دوستانه اون اینجا انگلیسی زبانم
We can do a short, very quickly, Daddy Farsi conversation.
که پښتو درځي خو چې زه ترجمه کوم I'm asking him he can speak in Pashto I can do that
He doesn't speak Pashto, he speaks Dari, which is close to Farsi.
but they do have Pashto in Afghanistan right
They do. He doesn't. He's a Dari.
Dialect is different. Yeah, dialect or dialect is different.
زه ورځه په دری ورځه
چطور از شما که هستین کسی هست از اینجا در ایران زندگی میکنن فعلا
خانواده ما در ایران زندگی میکنن. اونایی که در ایران زندگی میکنن ممکنه بترسن بیان اینجا صحبت کنن در مورد رژیمی که میکشتشون.
بعد الان توی ایران ساعت 1 شبه. الان خوابیدن.
The only ones who come on here to speak are the ones that are pro-regime because they have like the white SIM cards. And they get them for free so they can come and spread their propaganda.
مستر ساحل شما IRGC یعنی از کجا حمایت میکنه از ایران یا سمت آمریکا و اسرائیل تو این جنگ؟
دیدگاه ما مردم خصوصا مردم افغانستان همیشه در طول تاریخ البته ملت حکومت یا دولت ها رو صحبت نمیکنم ملت افغانستان با کسی یا با اطرافی یا با کسایی طرف می باشن که مظلوم باشن
مردم ایران رو به نظرتون مثلا مردم فلسطین
اما را در بازی سیاست کلتون بهتر میفهمین که مردم چی اسرائیل باشه چی فلسطین باشه چی ایران باشه یا حتی ملت امریکا هم بعضا میتونه که مظلوم موقع شد تصمیم‌های شبای بعضی قدرت هاست که باعث میشه ملت ها میشه جور و جفای شد
شما آرمان فلسطینی داری یا آرمان ایرانی؟ شما الان فارسی صحبت کنید زبان ایرانی هم یک ساده شما آرمان فلسطینی داری آرمان اسلامی داری یا آرمان ایرانی؟ در من ایرانی رو بده اومدی با من هم ترا بشی میخوام شما را بشناسم در وقتی اول بوده
خواهش میکنم اول بهتره ای است که بفهم هدف از آرمانی که میگوی چی است
من آرمان
یعنی چی آرمان اسلامی یعنی چی چرا که توصیف
ببخشید یه لحظه جفتتون یه لحظه توجه داشته باشم. آقای ایران صداتون خیلی بمه میشه یه کاری بکنین صداتون از بمی در بیاد بشنویم چی میگی؟
ببخشید مرسی.
Low translation always.
Yeah, his voice
That's
is
it, you
very
say.
I can't hear him correctly. Iran.
Yeah, actually, we are talking like I asked him what he thought about because he was talking about like normal people, like the ummah of Afghanistan, like there is like people of Afghanistan, and he didn't really answer my question, which was which side of the war are you like supporting, like Iran side, like IRGC side, or Israel and America? And he said that we are on the side of people who are oppressed. And I asked him whether the oppressed people are the Iranian people or like Palestinian people? Because I have seen this argument too, like Iran.
Here, also we need you.
اون که ایران هستم من تو ایران هستم از بیشتر استفاده میکنم حالا چرا
چرا میدم خودتون
جناب آقا صداتون بمه.
من تو ایرانم دوستان VPN باید استفاده بکنم چون تو
آخه
ایرانم
تو
اگر
ایران هستی
مایکاتون رو ببندی این دوست افغانی که ما اومده ما مردم افغانستان مردم پنشیر مردم شریف افغانستان که وطن دوست هستن اونا رو دوست داریم منتها بازی ملا رو باید این دوست افغانی من بدونه و امروز تصمیم خودش رو بگیره ایشون با آرمان مردم ایران یکی هستن یا با آرمان تاطلین مردم ایران که اتفاقا دارن از فلسطین و غزه و آرمانهای فلسطین رو دارن دنبال میکنن. امروز ما مردم ایران به دست جهاد اسلامی به دست این آرمان فلسطینی کشته شدیم و امروز شکوه کشورمون رو در نام ایران پیدا میکنیم. شریکای ما کسانی هستند که امروز با مردم ایران دست میدن نه با بچه های مردم ایران رو کشته. جاویچا پرده ایران pay for word all word جاویچا
پایده ایران خیلی ممنون خوش اومدین آقایون. This man is from Iran. Iran is from Iran. And he is saying, are you with the people of Iran, to Mr. who is an Afghan, or are you with oppression of the regime, which kills innocent Iranians and funds terrorism in Gaza, in Yemen, in Iraq, in Syria, and even Afghanistan. So are you with Mr. Do you support Taliban, which makes your children, girls, not go to school anymore? Are you with them?
خدا یک چیز براتون توضیح بکنم. من خانزاده دارم 13 سالش است باید که مکتب بخونه و صنف 7 درس بخونه اما متاسفانه امروز هم به ما گریه کرد که من نمیتونم مکتب این درد است که مردم افغانستان از این استفاده جویای همچون طالب به عنوان یک حکومت اسلامی ما این شکنجه را میکشیم. این یک بنگاهی از خصوص طالب اگر براتون بیشتر واضح شود مردم طرفدار امنیت هستند چرا که بسیار در 40 سال گذشته افغانستان زیر تهدید جنگ بوده همواره نسل ها قتل شدن اینجا به عنوانهای مختلف به خاطر بازی های سیاسی که کشورهای منطقه داشتن یا امریکا داشت روسیه داشت یا هر کشور دیگه پاکستان متاسفانه مردم بود قربانیشان دادن. هیچ کسی طرفدار همچون رژیمی که نسل ها را از بین ببره. فعلا درست است که قتل و قتال در افغانستان کم شده اما مشکل اصلی ارزش عقل بشریت در افغانستان فعلا زیر تهدید است. شاید 10 سال بعد نسل بعدی که در افغانستان میآید در میدان اصلا از سواد کافی قرن 21 برخوردار نباشد. قرنی که با هوش مصنوعی وصل است ولی عقب ماندگی که در افغانستان روز به روز زیادتر میشه تا 10 سال دیگر نسلی که فعلا اصلا با دانشگاه و مکتب چیزا سر کار ندارن اینا همش بی سواد نجابت تبدیل میشه و این است که تمام ملت را رنج میده. طبعا که شاید گفته فرماندهتان صداشون که ما طرفدار سیاست های رژیمی که فعلا حاکم افغانستان است نیستیم به عنوان تبع افغانستان. ترجمه میکنیم به کسایی که انگلیسی زبان است.
خیلی ممنون. اگه کسی هست که بتونه ترجمه کنه معنی جون شما متوجه شدین که بتونین درست ترجمه کنین؟
Yes, to like sum it up, you talk about his daughter and how like Taliban is making like for girls to pursue education, and he was worried about the newer generation that is yet to come because the newer generation would know nothing about like universities or schools, and they have schools called Maktab, and he was talking about his girl who used to go to Maktab and she cannot do it anymore, and such a fucked up like position. And he was saying like you talk about politics, but like they care about safety, like the normal people care about normal life and about safety, and he was talking about his lived experience. But he didn't answer the question like
The
either.
world is a very good place without Muslims in it. Do you know?
Yeah, Mr. Iran, what Mr. Iran asked, he didn't answer it, or like my question, but it's okay. But it's so fucked up, like what is happening to the girls in Afghanistan. And
دوستی که گفتم اگر اسلام نباشه دنیا یک جای بهتری است. من یک گفتنی دارم تا زمانی که
همینه جناب مستر ببین 50 سال پیش ما
Can we get away from the travel talk? Can we get away from the travel talk? You know, it's not, hey,
Please give us 1 second. He's from Iran.
من امروز به عنوان یک ایرانی من جناب دفر یک لحظه اجازه بده. من به عنوان یک ایرانی از برادر افغانم انتظار دارم تجربه 50 سال پیش من رو بپذیره. نخواد امروز بیاد بگه نه من فکر میکنم اسلام خوب است، من فکر میکنم اینجوری.
how's this fucking beneficial to anybody who doesn't speak Russian? How's this beneficial?
جواب برای تانوس نداریم.
میخوام چیزی بهت بگم جناب مستر، میخوام این رو امروز از برادر ایرانی بپذیرید که راه اینا 50 سال
It's not beneficial enough, but how am I supposed to take anything from this conversation?
Doctor, we're literally translating right after.
یک سوال فقط میخواستم بپرسم مستر عزیزم، امروز چه دلیلی، من میدونم دلیلش خودم میدونم، میخوام خودت پاسخ بدی، چه دلیلی داره که امروز مستر جرأت نمیکنه درباره آرزوهای مردم افغانستان صحبت بکنه، آینده مردم ایران صحبت بکنه؟ چه دلیلی؟ ما ایرانیای ترسا رو بودیم و داریم میگذرونیم. چه طرحهایی امروز بر مستر غالبه؟ این چیزی که امروز دنیا باید بدونه، نه تردیدهای منوچه درباره اسلام و مسائل دیگه.
آقای ایران من از امریکا با تو صحبت نمیکنم. بشنم، من از امریکا با تو صحبت نمیکنم، از کشوری صحبت نمیکنم که دموکراسی همچنان ما اینجا اگر تو 40 سال یا 50 سال درد کشیدی، زحمت کشیدی، عذاب دیدی، افغانستان ملتش همچنان یک تاریخ سیاه 50 ساله داره در عقب خود. ما و تو همتراز هستیم. به این شکل صحبت نکن گویایی که ما آمدیم از یک چوکی بالا با تو صحبت میکنیم. اگر میخوایی که درک شوی تو باید ما رو هم درک بکنی. اگر دقیق ما شما فکر بکنیم حال فعلا در افغانستان معدن‌های طلا برآمده، معدن‌های طلا در حال استخراج شدن است. فعلا جنگی که روان است در داخل افغانستان تمامش به خاطر از این است که ملت در یک غفلت بگیرن و این معدن‌ها تاراج شود توسط ملک‌های بیرونی، کشورهای بیرونی بین خود تقسیم بکنن. چین باشه یا روسیه باشه یا حتی امریکا باشه، پاکستان باشه، ایسند. در مورد یک حکومت تو، ایران تو بشنو.
Thank you so much, guys. We're going to be switching back to English now, so only have conversations in English because this is an English room. We will be having Persian rooms. The room is called Amplifying Iranian Voices. I repeat, Amplifying Iranian Voices. If you're a Farsi speaker, you can join this room and we will be glad to have you, and we will be speaking Farsi in between, but also English. We're going to switch back to English now. Go ahead.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
JB,
I'm back. What did I miss?
Nothing special, just they were speaking to each other. Our Afghan brother and our Iranian brother were having a conversation about the situation with Afghanistan. Unfortunately, we didn't get our questions answered as to who is he, Mister, and what does he stand for? Does he stand for freedom, democracy, secularity, humanism?
Yeah, he basically said that he stands for people, and like Mr. Iran here asked him, like he mentioned Islam, and I think Mr. Sabo got a bit maybe offended. If I was just listening in the background, and they were talking about like Mr. Sabo was talking about how Afghanistan's resources were being taken over by the big games that the big countries played, either China or Russia, and they were like Iranians, they had a very dark past 50 years, and he was talking about like the I don't know hardships of normal life, and he was saying that people are being screwed because of like the war and the big powers who are playing the game, but he didn't answer the exact question. But yeah, I guess he's avoiding talking about politics. And you're Muslim, right, Mr. Saf?
Yes.
And you what?
Yes, can you please speak in English? Thank you.
Yeah, yes, Kurosh. Yeah, Kurosh here is also from inside Iran.
Korosh, can you please join amplifying Iranian voices if you want to speak Farsi? Because people here speak English. Can you speak English? درود بر شما.
من درود میفرستم به بچه های ایرانی، هم به دوستان آمریکایی خارجی. من میخواستم فقط اگه دوست کنید ترجمه کنید، من خواستم شرط ایران بگم هر روز حالا خود آقای ایران که خودش میدونه ایران چه ایران، ما هر روز داریم زیر این فشار له میشیم.
We are being squeezed under this pressure every day, but
ولی دیگه آقای ترامپ آخرش
But if President Trump, at the end of this road,
یه معامله‌ای بکنه که فقط به نفع خودش باشه و به نفع مردم ایران نباشه،
if he makes a deal that is not in the interest of taking down this regime and only in his own interest, then
ببین الان از 70% ایران 70
let him speak. We actually let him finish speaking.
Jesus fucking
A,
BB. What the fuck, BB?
No, you always interrupting.
Bitch, you're drunk all the time. I barely talk. You don't know how to shut the fuck up.
Can you please move him down? Let him finish. Yeah, go ahead. آقای کوروش بفرمایید. اتاق خودمون رو درست کن بچه ها.
70% من یه داریم ویدیو نداریم. 70% مردم ایران الان هم پشت اسرائیل هم پشت آمریکا.
He says 70% of the people inside of Iran are behind America, the United States, and Israel. More than 70%.
Okay, look, can I ask a question before BB fucking parks off?
Yeah, go ahead.
Jesus. Fuck's sakes, BB. Fuck. Dude, so he brought up the fact that, but if Trump's agenda based on his plan, I hope he understands we're not all, America is not getting involved with Iran strictly for the Iranian people. It's not in America's interest. It's going to be like a bonus. That's what I really hope he understands. Like, I understand. Listen, we're aware. Trump is aware of the happening in Iran. It's tragic and it's hurting, and I'm fully aware. But unfortunately, unfortunately, if Samir submits 100% to the United States and Israel's terms, unfortunately, and this is what the Iranian people might get upset about, is they might be still around. So that's something the Iranian people really need to understand. This whole operation is not fully spiked off because it's because how radical, but that's what I was trying to ask before. Drunk ass BB, move him the fuck down, bitch. I barely fucking talk, and it is funny. But yeah, that's my fucking question.
Yeah, thank you, Doctor. Yeah, so we all know that, but you have to understand he's speaking from a point of existence and being, crushed under this regime. So I understand his point of view as well, but we have to be very clear to him, and I'm going to say this to him in Persian. I'm going to tell him, they're there for their own interests, as you may know, and we have to fight for our freedom ourselves, and, the time will come where it will be in your hands, our hands, to take down this regime.
Sorry, I just got off the phone. Yeah, it's under explain. You have to explain them this way that they are for their own interests.
Yeah.
Really for the hold on. Yeah. They're not for the Iranian interests, but the Iranian people themselves on the ground are gonna have the opportunity at a certain point that the government and the regime is gonna be weak, that they're gonna have to pick up arms or whatever they're gonna have to do and to take back the country. That Trump is not gonna fully take back the country unless the Iranian people themselves on the ground are willing to finish off the job. The ones who are gonna finish off the jobs are the Iranians, not the American people. Americans are gonna do what they need to do for themselves.
Yeah. ایشون میفرماین آقای کوروش گوش میدین و آقای ایران مهم اینجاست که آمریکا واسه منافع خودش داره حمله میکنه به جمهوری اسلامی و این رژیم رو میتونه به یه جایی برسونه که خیلی این رژیم ضعیف میشه، ولی پس گرفتن ایران دست خود ایرانیا میفته. میتونه موقعیت بسازه واسه ما که ایرانیا کشور رو پس بگیرن خودشون، ولی کار سخت رو برای ما نمیتونن انجام بدن. آخرین ضربه رو مردم ایران خودشون باید بزنن و باید پیش بینی کنن رو این موضوع، چون ممکنه اون لحظه بیاد که اون وقتی که اون لحظه میاد که وقت پس گرفت ایرانمونه، حاضر باشین واسه همچین لحظه ای همتون. و ممکن هم هست که سلاح به دست باید بشن ایرانیا واسه این لحظه.
ما هیچ شرطی درباره آینده نداریم. ما مردم ایران انتخابمون مشخص هست. اگر اینا فکر کردن این تجربه یک بدبخته میتونن در کشور ما راه بندازن میکنن، منتها چیزی که ما رو نگران میکنه این گروه‌های آتش‌فشان، این گروه‌های اجنبی هست با چه از ما بارها تکرار کرده که از مردم ایرانی نیستن و مردم ایران رو دارن میکشن. مردم ایران سلاح ندارن. مردم ایران حتی ارتش و نیروی نمیدونم سپاه و این ارجنگ‌های بیشترک هم ندارن که ازشون دفاع میکنن. یک مردم بی‌دفاع هستن. ما مردمی درباره انتخاب آیندهمون راسخ هستیم. ما این گلوله خوردیم، انتخابمون رو فریاد زدیم، درباره آینده کشور عزیزمون به درستی خروج کبیر رو انتخاب کردیم، صلح در تمام دنیا رو انتخاب کردیم. اون انتخاب ما مردم ایران مشخص هست. اون چیزی که نگرانی ما مردم ایران هست این هست که ما مردم ایران در مقابل گروه‌های تروریستی ما بی‌پناهیم. ما امروز نیاز به این کمک داریم که ما مردم انتخابمون رو کردیم بیاین در پوزیش میخواد. این مشکل ما همینه. حالا بحث نیست که مثلا نمیدونم 57 میشیم مسخره بازی ها نیست. این چیزی که ما
انتظارتونه میتونین یه بار دیگه بگین که دقیقا انتظارتون چیه؟
یک بار دیگه ما مردم ایران به جهان آزاد اثبات کردیم که با این شرورهای جهاد اسلامی یکی نیستیم. ما بیشتر از تمام جهان آزاد کشته دادیم. مثلا خیلی از کشورها میتونن بیان بگن که جمهوری اسلامی 10 تا ما رو کشته. در 2 روز 50,000 ایرانی رو کشته. پس ما مردم ایران نه تنها بهترین شریک این جهان آزاد هستیم، بلکه بیشترین هزینه رو دادیم. امروز جهان آزاد باید انتخاب بکنه. امروز مردم ایران انتخابشون رو انجام دادن. ما نیاز به ساپورت داریم. ما شرکای جهان آزاد هستیم. اونها وظیفهشون هست که ما رو ساپورت بکنن. در نظر تسلیحاتی که ما باید بتونیم از جان خودمون حفاظت بکنیم. نمیگم بریم کارهای تروریستی بکنیم، چون ما هرگز تروریست نیستیم. منتها وقتی ما میخوایم کشورمون رو آزاد بکنیم، باید ما جانمون در امنیت باشه. من فردا میخوام برم تو خیابون، من دیدم 50,000 جوون دوستای من رو کشتن. من این بار نمیگیرم کشته بشم. من دیدم پیروزیمو به دست میارم. بازم میرم تو خیابون.
He said the next time we get out on the streets, we have a means to defend him. Of course, President Trump said himself, we will be covering you from the air. We will be watching over you from the air for the next time you come out. But it's not safe right now. Stay inside because there will be bombs dropping everywhere. But when they come out, they need some kind of fair fight with weapons to defend themselves. Now he's saying that the humanitarian aid or this rescue mission is they're very thankful for that, and they think they really need it because they can't do it alone. We already know that. And
Hey, Glow.
Yeah.
Glow. Hey, I understand where he's saying that they might need assistance with weapons or whatever, but my opinion is I don't think they'll get that type of assistance because you got to look at as frustrating as it is for Iranian or Persian in that situation. I understand the risk and the reasoning to saying that they're outgunned or outnumbered. I understand that, but unfortunately, through the risk program, it would be very hard to sell that pitch to our own congressmen and women, to our Senate, and to our elected political members on giving civilians firearms to assist in overturning their own government. And it would be so hard to, and besides that, the vetting program, I mean, we saw this in Afghanistan. I mean, I was one of many hundreds of thousands of troops over there that were training Afghani civilians in becoming police officers and becoming soldiers, same thing in Iraq, and the vetting program takes a lot of time. So the reality of, I could be wrong, but this is just my opinion. The reality, in my opinion, of actually dropping firepower or weapons to civilians to overthrow when that time comes up it would be very impractical because let's say hypothetically we did do that, and let's say it went completely opposite. It's a 360 of what we expected, because there's a risk of not having insurance that the people are fully wanting to disband from the IRGC. Now you can say this on any platform, Clubhouse, wherever, or you can say it in the street that this is what we want. But when you drop firepower, when you give weapons in a bulk like they're asking, you're taking, it's like flipping a coin. You're either going to get lucky and it's going to happen the way that they're projecting, or it's going to go the opposite side and end up backfiring, and now you're forming
a more of a multiple tribal situation. You see what I'm saying? So the reality, in my opinion, the reality of that actually executing and happening is it'd be very minute. I understand why they want it, but it could cause more harm on the U.S. side internationally than it would beneficial to the Iranian civilians.
لطفا بک چنلتون رو نگاه کنید. من یه گروه دیگه واسهتون بک چنل می‌ذارم. میتونیم جوابتون رو بدیم که ایشون چی فرمودن. من خیلی
I didn't follow the news, guys. Did anything new happen today except the Iranian president basically stepped aside from his role or what?
Yeah, actually, Trump offered like Hezbollah some deal, but they rejected it like half an hour ago. It's going to get very interesting.
That's good. I hope Israel crushed the shit out of him.
Saddam, sir. Can you hear me?
Steppy, he's talking to you. Steppy.
بشه از دم سرک سوال بکنم اگر صدا نمیشه.
Steppy. Step. The fuck?
Steppy asked a question. If you
How you doing, Botas?
doing great, Ocean, how are you?
Did you pray to Muhammad today? Fucking Muhammad?
Yeah.
Or no? You did?
Every day.
Every day I feel like you're gonna get away from this shit, but every day you can play.
What's up? Yeah, I'm back.
What's up? Keep unrolling that rug.
Saddam, sir, I have a question from you if you have time.
Yeah, what's up?
As one of representative in Afghanistan, you have been in my nation. I'm from Afghanistan, yes?
Yes, I have.
You trained the back region military, yeah?
Yeah, the Afghani guardsmen, yes, I helped train with them. Well, help train them.
Do you think Taliban is a good regime or a bad regime? Just yes or no. I need to continue my question. I have something else. Is it a bad regime or good regime, the Taliban?
He watched them fucking goats and donkeys. Do you think he thinks they're good?
Okay. If they are not good, then why America in Doha agreement in Qatar handed Afghanistan to Taliban?
Because you guys wanted them.
It was
you didn't
it was
survive.
Because America was
allowed to ask you that.
I tell you,
Sahib.
because vast majority of your people wanted them.
No.
You're gonna get rid of that fucking
Who wants torture? Who wants in any nation? Who wants torture? Who wants to be killed? No one. Never.
Yeah, but vast majority of your people are Muslim, very hardcore Muslim. So when vast majority are hardcore Muslim, they might disagree with certain things Taliban does, but they don't.
Turkey is also Muslims. Kazakhstan is also Muslims.
So what?
They don't want to be killed.
No, I never said that. But because that force
doesn't mean you want to be killed.
But because that force is also Muslim. We're talking about a force who's a Muslim, which is Taliban.
Okay, maybe that is Muslim. I am not at the point of Muslim or not being a Muslim. It's a bad regime or a good regime. Afghanistan was in hand to hand with America.
فارسی زبانان لطفاً تشریف بیارین به اون رومی که میخوام اینوایتتون کنم.
Yeah, but you guys, hold on, let me ask you a question.
آره بابا یه روم درست کن همون بریم اونجا فارسی صحبت کنیم.
Okay, go guys. During the time, right, before Taliban come back and all that bullshit.
Yes.
Do you think your country was developing in a lot of many good ways?
No, there were so many corruption in government.
They made so many good.
Hold on.
They changed it in a good way, right?
Oh shit! Can I join on this?
Yes or no?
Sorry for interrupting, Ocean brother. I gotta put it out there, dude. Mister, you gotta understand, dude. The corruption was atrocity over there, dude. They exploited their own people, the elders, the tribal elders would extort their own people for personal gain.
They were not good people. Who you believed, who you gave money, who you helped them with the military, anything
Bro,
else.
they would, if they got a dispute with their neighbor, they would bring the bodies to the base and claim that claim, hey, we need money because mortar rounds killed them. Dude, they would extort their own enemies and then try to extort from the U.S. political side, saying, hey, we believe that you guys killed them, but if you pay us, it's okay. That they would extort their own people. They would commit major atrocities to their own women, to their own children. And so I'm going to dial back a little bit, but dude, that whole country is about embezzlement and extortion to its own people. We would have to go out and fix water wells so towns can have running water, dude. And then Taliban would come in and destroy it.
Yeah.
They would come in and destroy it, and then we would have to come back in, fight off the Taliban just to rebuild it again.
Do you have an exact account of how many Taliban were available when USA were in Afghanistan? Do you have any expectation of count? Maybe 50,000 Taliban, 20,000 Taliban? How many amount do you have?
It doesn't matter about. It does not matter
People
about
were
the count.
joining them. People were supporting them and joining them. Dumbass fucking Muslim.
40 million nation, okay? We are 40 million people here living. And Taliban were the regime that may have 100,000. We may expand it at 100,000.
You lied. They lied to you guys. They lied to you. They would say, come fight with us. We give you women. We'll give you money. Dude, that's what they would do. They would come. Hold on. Shut up.
Let me step in for a while. Seppi.
All right, Marcus, go ahead.
Okay, we are from the same region, so let's have a conversation, right?
This is the war between Turkey and Afghanistan. Good.
Yeah. No, dilandaray dostum, Mr. Sahil Misuzat. Let me tell you why. See, that's what Stephy was talking about when he was making this analogy of the Afghan case and the Iranian case. Why it cannot be done in Iran? Iranians are different people. They're not like Afghans. I'm not calling you cowards, but America invested for 20 years in order to develop that Mili Urdu, right?
Yes.
Do you agree that American? Oh, let me tell you. Do you agree that American invested for 20 years in this Mili Urdu, this Lashkar? And what did they do? When Americans left, they were unable even to survive or stay for
they went back to fucking Islam. That's what happened.
Exactly. So it was their primary responsibility. It was their primary. See,
that's not true. It's not true.
What is
I live in Afghanistan. I know the truth. What happened here? You can see from above. You can see from above. I dare you. If you
I was living right below the Devon line. When all these things were happening, I was living exactly below the Devon line. I belong to the Lar Pakhtunkhwa and you belong to the Bar Pakhtunkhwa. You understand the Bar, right?
Yeah, but
the only division between us is of that Devon line, and I witnessed everything. And the only resistance the Taliban received. Okay, well, the only resistance received was from Panjshir. You know that. Taliban's fight quite long in Panjshir Vilayat against the Panjshiris. You know that. But the rest of the Mili Urdu, they simply surrendered. And the people, the civilians, they were trying their level best to run away when Americans were leaving the lane.
Was that thing that have made in
Qatar? So why would you let Taliban rule you?
You could have resisted. You wanna know why? The only true answer is because Muslims don't want to fight Muslims.
Yeah, and because he also mentioned 40 million. So what percentage?
for 20 years when there were no USA in Afghanistan. Let's be some
There were Taliban. There were Taliban again.
Okay. Okay.
Again, you were under the
Before
rule of Taliban
USA
before
came to
US came.
Afghanistan, yeah, yes. Didn't our nation were fighting with Taliban? Didn't Ahmad Shah Massoud fight with Taliban for so many long years? So it is a lie if you say that the nation is supporting the Taliban. Maybe some people are.
The nation is not supporting. The nation failed to defend its nation against Taliban. That's what I'm trying to say.
Go on mute for a second. No one is saying the entire motherfucking nation, the entire people of Afghanistan are supporting Taliban. But there is a good chunk, good enough people that they're supporting these lunatic Muslims because they're also Muslims. Because vast majority of people in Afghanistan are Muslim and they do practice Islam. They're not like Iranians who are just Muslim on paper. They practice this fucking shit. That's the difference and that's the problem. So maybe 20,000, maybe 30,000, maybe 50,000, maybe 100,000, I don't know, maybe 2 million people supported these fucking lunatics. And you have
boys
what you
don't
have
like
right
to hear
now.
the truth. Oh shit.
You have what you have right now.
They don't. I mean,
Look,
the Taliban are savages.
Hold on.
But also, the locals.
Hold on, bro.
Also, I'm not saying all, but they just learn how to abuse and extort, investments. They learned it.
Yeah, because it's fucking
need new roads built.
But look,
Freaking get the Taliban to destroy it, and then go to a political liaison for the U.S. military, and they'll send out Army Corps engineers, and they'll rebuild the road. You need wells drilled, because Afghanis knew about the humanitarian aid that the U.S. pivoted in 2016. They were really focused on humanitarian aid, wells, infrastructure, roadways, schools. Tell me, mister, how many schools did the Taliban go after and destroy that the U.S. built for a lot of Afghani regionals for the kids? You would build them, and we would build them. Americans would build them in humanitarian aids, and then they'd turn around and destroy it. And then elders and tribal members would come down, and it's like, oh, the Taliban destroyed it. Can you please fix it? Tell me, mister, since you want to talk about...
Okay, so Steffi, hold on, Steffi. Look, mister, the same thing is happening in Iran, right? The only difference is vast majority of those people who keep supporting the regime are not hardcore Muslim at all. They're doing it because the system is corrupt. They're gaining so much benefit out of it.
Why did Rafi get kicked down?
Rafi is up here, bro. I don't know. Something is wrong with your phone. How you doing, Mountain, by the way? Welcome to the room. And yeah, same thing is happening.
Also, guys, we just opened another room. Why don't you all come and join us there? Just click the link.
Persian speaking people, and if you want to come
Mary, hold on 1 second. Mountain, did you want to say something? Because I know every time,
Yeah, sure. I mean, I guess last time I came in here, you were all talking Persian or something, so I couldn't really understand. So I was just seeing what you guys are doing, pretty much. You know what I mean? So I just have a honest question. It's not blaming USA or any other nation. I just had an honest question about didn't USA have any other choice above this regime that handed in Qatar to have with an agreement that they handed Afghanistan to this regime? Didn't the USA had any other regime or any other option in hand to make that? Because what we have today is the decision that made in Qatar to have a USA. The regime came after that.
That's the main problem that we are issuing with nowadays in Afghanistan.
What happened before this was signed in Padua? Do you remember that? What happened in that month between Taliban and the military of Afghanistan and the civilians of Afghanistan? Why US was compelled to go for the decision and agree to the terms in Doha?
There were
Will you answer those questions?
Something between two regimes. Maybe they.
Hold on, Mister. Why was the Taliban when America left Afghanistan? Why were they targeting women and men who work for U.S. Military bases or work for U.S. or foreign contractors outside of Afghani nationals? Why were they hunting them down like dogs? Where they were fleeing. They would rather jump on an airplane and fly to 20,000 feet up. Tell me, why were the Taliban?
For our nation, that was very horrible thing. I'm asking this as well for you. If you knew this, that will happen to our nation, then why you handed the nation for this nation?
Why can't you? Why is it after 20 years you guys can't police your own nation? Why?
On that.
Why can you guys not police or protect your own nation against against an organization that wants to hunt you guys down like dogs because of your guys' choice of employment or coalition or workings with? Why?
Not being so respectful to people.
No, BB, it's a real question. He wants to target me as an American who served in the American military. He wants to be direct. I'm being direct. Why can you guys, you sir, a proud Afghani that you are, that at least you claim to be, why can your country not defend your own country without America being there with you?
We do what we know.
You do what you know, which is coward down.
Let's not compare Afghanistan to USA or other nations because it's a big gap about knowledge. Our Afghanistan nation is very backward from the knowledge. About knowledge, they are very backward. For that, they are falling the trap that Islamophobia, maybe other
terrorism. It's not Islamophobia. It's not Islamophobia, sir. I've been to rural parts of Afghanistan. Their focus point is not education. Most prime Afghanis that get a really good education is because they flee and either go to Pakistan or they either flee and they go to Turkey and then they come back home.
I'll explain. Simply give me a minute and I'll explain something to Sahir and then we'll respond. Sahir.
Yes.
Sir, the 20 years that the United States stayed in Afghanistan, there was no chance of Talibanization. And it didn't take even a month for the Taliban to completely take over the whole of Afghanistan, except for that chair that I mentioned earlier. When you ask about education, Afghanistan was never that backward. They were getting higher education in Pakistan, in India, in Europe, in the United States of America, especially with the democratic government in the time of Karzai, in the time of after Ghani, they were facilitating all the men and women. So don't give me this argument that they were backward education. No, they were not. The only point that Sticky is raising that regardless of the massive training and investment that the United States did on Afghan people, preparing their own military, they could not survive for even a single month against Taliban. You mentioned yourself there were 50,000 or 60,000 or 100,000, no matter what. But the whole of Afghan nation could not protect themselves from this regime to take more.
Hey, Marcus, hold on, Mr. Patience, Marcus.
Yes.
I want to, Marcus, I'm addressing this to Marcus, thank you. Dude, think about this. America left, all right? They left. And we left military grade weapons. We're talking machine guns, we're talking artillery, we're talking trucks, we're talking billions of dollars. JATVs, light armored vehicles, in some cases helicopters, in some cases troop transport cargo planes. So, dude, the Afghanis completely polarized opposite from the Iranians right now. The Afghanis had the Taliban coming in, and they were on these bases. The Afghani civilians were on these bases with top-notch, state-of-the-art, small arms fire, and they were still not able to fend themselves, to even defend themselves or choose to defend themselves. And what did they do? They sat back.
Have massive ammunition dumpster. They only had
Exactly.
rocket launchers,
Thank you.
AK-47. They didn't have tanks. They didn't have artillery. They didn't have aerial support.
Thank you.
They didn't have jets.
Thank you. And the civilians still chose the Afghanis. And a lot of the Afghani guardsmen were in Bagram, Qatar, Kabul, okay? And they were there. These are individuals that 82nd, 75th, 3rd Marines, 1st Marines, and many other National Guards and Reserve units in the United States military for the last 8 to 10 years have been training civilians and their Afghani National Guardsmen to be able to deter and police and secure their own country. They lowered their weapons and left their own civilians, their women, their children, their elderly, basically to the slaughter. They were cowards and they fled.
Okay.
Listen to that.
100% accept what you people are saying.
You slaughtered, dude. The Afghanis let their people get slaughtered.
I have another question for you. Okay. I accept. You as a military person, you know that the command chain of command. I excuse for my English because it's not my first language, as I'm speaking as second language.
Sahel.
Yes. No, I can't speak Pashto, but I can speak Turkish if you want, and a little bit English like this, and just Persian. Because I'm Persian people of Afghanistan, not Pashto.
Can you go
okay?
to Urdu?
No.
You can't speak Urdu even?
No, unfortunately, because I live in Afghanistan, not Pakistan.
Let's stick
Anyway, there were a command of chain command. Government, president, then his ministries as well. So maybe we take them all. 500 people were in command chain of Afghanistan. Okay, and those were supplied with USA all the time into 20 years. When there were the agreement in Doha, Qatar, the USA told that we did the agreement. We are leaving Afghanistan. It's your nation. You may defend it or you may leave it. It's your choice. You can defend what you know, but we don't support you from today, and we leave Afghanistan. So those who were in supply of America, especially the government people, 500 people, they were like a rat, as we know as a nation, they were like a rat. They just loved USA dollars. They just like it to make villas and other houses and foreigner passports for their families and their selves. They didn't even work one day for Afghanistan nation.
all those who were in command chain of 500 people in Afghanistan. When USA said that they were leaving Afghanistan, the command chain exploded or it's teared. So the soldiers that didn't have their commander, that they didn't have the command change, that you can shoot the Taliban, or you can stand here or there, all over Afghanistan, you know that someone is leader left the country, leader Ashraf Ghani as well left the country, and others in North Rizur as well, Sadato.
Sir, I gotta stop you there. You're incorrect, sir. I gotta stop you there. You're incorrect. Um, the reason why I say you're incorrect, sir, is because your statement that because the chain of command fled, the Afghani soldiers did not know what to do. You're incorrect because I've been in countries what we call in the United States of service personnel when you go to a deployment of that country. I've been in engagements. We call them TICs, TIC, team in contact with the Afghani guardsmen, and we would never rely on them as a true force. Why? Because 8 out of 10 times when an Afghani guardsman unit or company or even a squad would get in contact against basically either Taliban or opposition, they would basically drop their weapons and flee. And to be honest with you, sir, there are multiple reports regarding the fact that most of we would not trust them a lot of times.
Yeah, so I think we stepped further forward.
So it was nice to talk with you guys. Yes. It's not their job. They have their own nation, they have their own people.
Exactly. So once they're interested, once they were done with their personal interest, with their statements of interest in Afghanistan, they have to leave. They have to leave. But you cannot take away the credit for that what they have done for Afghanistan in 20 years, bringing in democracy, training the people, establishing the whole military and policing for the Afghanistan. So it was their primary responsibility to at least maintain that path. I mean, the transition happened in 1947 for Pakistan, for India, when the colonizers, the Britishers left India and Pakistan. So the regime stayed. Whatever the government system were, somehow they survived because they fulfilled what you call it, the goals. But the Afghans couldn't do
We
that.
also think that we will survive. We are not choosing to fight with the Taliban. Why? If you ask why, because if you choose to fight, then the killing issue will be continuous at the end of the world. Maybe 100 years we will continue. But it will be better if we work side by side to do one thing better from the yesterday. We know that the government has issues as well. It's not our choice. They can, they use force, they are doing bad things, but it's better than 4 years ago. Now they are going to be a little kind, a little better, maybe. Maybe they don't have any enemy in Afghanistan, maybe for that. They are going to do better. But as I'm an Tajik in Afghanistan, a Persian speaker, I don't have any place in governmental areas. They don't give me any work here.
Because of the
I studied in law university. I have a good degree. I know about 6 languages. Maybe my age is not much when the USA were here.
I was about 14 or 15 years old when the US were in Afghanistan. No, yes.
I'm not sure whether Stephanie understands this element, this emotional element. There were people, one brother is in Taliban, he belongs to Taliban, and the other brother was a Milieu, right? So there were certain cases where the same family member, the same siblings were serving for the oppositions, some in Taliban's camp, others in Milieu. So there was lesser chances of confronting each other. We do understand that emotional element why the Afghans denied to fight against Taliban. But they knew what would happen to them. They already knew the Taliban regime from 1996 2001. So they were aware of it. History just repeated itself. So the whole question is, why did Afghans let the history repeat itself on their own name? And now it's repeating itself again.
Hey, Marcus. Hey, I was going to tell you, my guy, freaking, I have no ill will towards Afghani, at least the Afghani guardsmen. I have no ill will to them or to the Afghan people. I do got a butt, though, okay? As a soldier, if I had to choose to fight with either with the Kurdish, because the Iraqi Kurds, oh dude, I love them. They are war fighters, and especially, but I'd rather fight any day with the Kurds than with the Afghani guardsmen, because a Kurdish warrior will fight till they die, because they believe in their country. They believe in what motivates them. Whereas in the Afghani Guard, and I've witnessed this, sir, Wakus and Mister, I've witnessed the Afghani Guardsmen getting paid the U.S. dollar to fight, for their country, for their women, for their children, for their freedom. Still, after a few pop shots, they will throw their weapons down and run away like a kid who got his ass whooped. Where Iraqi Kurdish, they would not. They will fight for their women. They will fight for their children. They will fight for what their love is of their country. And I'm not saying all Afghani guardsmen were like that, but I would say a good majority. And when people, so I'm going to monologue a little bit, and then I'm going to just listen. When a lot of Afghanis come on here and blame the U.S. for where they're at right now, remember, we had 20 years with you. We pushed the Taliban out. We went from crazy, the first 8 to 10 years of crazy hostility, and we dialed it down. Down to maybe one service personnel might kill them.
You're in the matrix.
But in the end of the
the guard.
What were in 2001, it became in 2022. It's same. Same thing.
Why didn't the Afghanis? Why didn't you guys maintain that security for your country? When we left you the country secure, you chose to bring Taliban in. You chose to allow Taliban to be here.
You're correct. You're correct. Absolutely, 100% about everything. You're correct. But at the conclusion, you failed. I don't want to blame you, but you wasted your money, you wasted your men, you wasted your government supplies over Afghanistan, and there were no conclusion at the end of the day. What were in 2001 in Afghanistan? What were in 2022 again?
Look, sir, listen to me. You have a brother If you have a brother who's fucking a drug addict, you're gonna do everything you can to help him, right? You're gonna take him to a doctor. You're gonna get him all the fucking pills he needs. You're gonna get him all the food he needs. You're gonna support him and all that. At the end of the day, he fucking choose again to be a drug addict. So now it's your fault, or now it's you made a mistake. Well, you did your best. So you did it best for you guys. You guys fucking fucked it up. So it is not you who lost shit. It is you, because that was your only motherfucking opportunity. That one nation in the entire fucking world was willing to give it to you, and you fucked it up. Does that make you happy? Or the fact that you say, oh, you has lost this and that? Which one makes you happy? The one that you fucked up?
No, I'm unhappy for this. I'm unhappy for this.
Yeah, but why would you bring up why would you talk why would you talk to a US military service member, Steppy, and say, oh, you lost your resources, you did that, you did that, you did that. You are not worthy enough for their fucking help. You are not fucking enough in any fucking way. They did their best. Like the brother who want to help his brother to fucking get rid of drugs. They helped you to get rid of heroin from your system. They helped you to fucking get rid of the cancer. And they did got rid of it. They gave you all the freedom. They gave you everything. And you fucked it up as Afghani.
Let me give you another perspective. So all those Afghan officials who served in the democratic government for those 20 years, they fled. They ran away to Pakistan, to India, to Europe, and
Iran, Turkey,
yeah,
Europe, Australia, also Canada, Brazil, everywhere. Maybe more than 120 nations they were fleeing.
Exactly. So they understood the whole system. There were bureaucrats, there were politicians, there were ministers, and there were so many people. They had a system. They already had a system which was running. Their currency was going up, and they were. The real problem is there are times when a hegemon leaves the nations. For example, they left India, Australia, America received independence from the Britishers. It happened. So when the United States were leaving the country, they had given you a system, a ready-made system, and all the Afghans were happy with that system. They were celebrating it, and they were enjoying their life. If you ask them, how was the era, the democratic era in Afghanistan? Every Afghan will tell you, oh, we enjoyed that time. We never had the freedom before. But once they left, you let Taliban take over. So you cannot blame America for what happened. You should be blaming yourself for being failing miserably.
Yes, I always blame myself. I can't blame myself because I was so young those years, but I blame my father.
But you can't
I blame
2001,
the whole generation
they are
before me.
exactly the same. No, they are not exactly the same.
Yeah.
You just ruined the whole hard work done in the past 20 years. In between those 20 years, from 2001 to 2022.
36 months
away. The whole generation.
He took 46 months away from my wife and my daughter. Think about that. You took 46 months.
It's almost 4 years.
This to my wife and my children, to my girls, bring it for the hope. That's what we were told, the hope. So that way, and you know what? What burns me, mister, is, you know what hurts me is I saw the joy in Afghans, the children, the women, the men. I had an old man cry of joy. Have you ever had someone have so much joy in their heart and gratitude that they start shaking and all they can do is cry? That's a lifetime experience. It killed me watching the withdrawal. Hold on, Ocean. It killed me in the withdrawal. It killed me watching that. Seeing the withdrawal, seeing that the Afghani people would rather die on a plane, fall into their deaths. It killed me, mister. All the memories I have there with children, with the men, with the women, the elders, the roads I built, the humanitarian, the schools, it hurt me. And then to watch the nation just give it up. Just give it up and put them back to square one. So it pains you, mister, but it hurts me more. Because the mission that I went there for was to give freedom.
Well, you did. You guys did, but they fucked it up themselves. Yeah, feel like.
Very sad for the things.
Sahil, do you agree that once Osama bin Laden was executed, America could have left the country by then? Do you know why they stayed? And do not come up with Sabbath, they were here for the minerals and the resources. Do you know the exact reason why America stayed longer, even after the assassination of Osama bin Laden?
People saying different things, but I don't give a shit for them about the resources or other things.
Exactly.
As Saddam Hussein told, it's 100% correct. They came to give us freedom. They came to build us schools. They came to give us 21st century knowledge. But we horribly couldn't use this chance. We didn't have what it says in English. People from hurting their hearts, especially our leaders. They didn't thought about our nation. They just did selfishness. For that, we felt everything in Afghanistan.
Did you mean corruption?
Corruption is just one small thing, as they did.
Well, I don't know, man. Don't beat yourself up too much, I say, because I mean, while the individual soldiers and the men were valiant, putting their life on the line, and they had a good cause, you know, trying to free Afghanistan. People like Dick Cheney and listen, I'm a conservative on the right, but that was kind of a fucked up war, you know. I just remember in Iraq, like Halliburton, which Dick Cheney had huge ties to. He was like the president of Halliburton at one time. Well, then Halliburton gets the #1 contract in Iraq, you know, in Afghanistan to haul fuel and supplies for the military. And the military, or the Halliburton, there was so much money just being thrown over there. If they even got a flat fucking tire, instead of changing it, they would burn the whole vehicle down and build the United States government. So it was crazy what was happening over there. We could have been a lot more effective for sure too, you know. But Afghanistan especially is like, that's where empires go to die, you know. Britain's tried 4 times, the Soviet Union's tried, you know, America's tried, obviously. It's not a great place to go if you want to survive, you know. I'm just saying. But I think that the objective was, initially it was going good, you know, like, because we had special forces in there, and we joined forces with the Northern Alliance, and it was going pretty good. But then we, you know, brought in conventional forces and drug it out and shit, and that's exactly where they want us over there, you know. Say what you want about the Afghanis, but the Taliban...
Conventional forces. What's wrong with conventional forces, bro?
Yeah, exactly. But they have, you know, but what I'm just saying, though, is that, you know, you got to hand it to them, man, to where they were not willing to give up their way of life. And it's sad, I agree. I was sure hoping the Afghan
Afghanistan people would stand up and keep their country. You know, there was lots of brave men and women that were willing to do it, but not quite enough. And it's a real fucking shame what happened there. But we shouldn't even have been there in the first place, I guess, right? I mean,
Very easy. Mounted. Just Google Afghanistan in 1960s or 1970s, and you will find out what was culture, what was Afghani culture, and what happened next.
India is doing like Europe, and it was so fun. I mean, the before and after pictures is shocking. Like, I just don't think, like, I don't know, politics destroyed it, but I also think Islam also destroyed not only Iran but also Afghanistan.
Oh yeah.
Especially,
You know what's scary is that I've talked to a bunch of Turks who are afraid that their country is going to go the same way as Iran. You know, where they have even though they're Sunni, they're just afraid of hardline Islamic groups taking over their country. I mean, these are Turks talking about this shit. I believe them. You know, so.
Turks, but also Emiratis. Like, did you know the Muslim Brotherhood is banned? Hamas is a terrorist group in Emirates. It is very interesting. Like, they were warning. I have some Emirati friends on Twitter. They were warning Europeans, like, don't allow these kind of animals inside Europe. They call them animals. Like, they call them like hayawan. Hayawan means animal in Arabic. They call them like these very wild Muslims. You know, I won't call them Muslims. They're like extremists, like Islamists, because they don't even believe in their own religion. So they're just Islamists and they're terrorists. And my Emirati friends were warning them. They said that these animals are not even allowed inside the United Arab Emirates. Why are you allowing these guys inside Europe?
I don't understand the culture, but I'm just wondering if maybe a lot of these guys are actually a bunch of like Muslim incels. You know, shit's not going good for their lives. You know, they're not fucking, career's not advancing in the relationship department. They're not getting laid. They're not getting paid. Fuck it. Let's join a terrorist group. I wonder if the same thing's happening like to these Muslim dudes as like a bunch of the people in the West. Because we have a serious incel problem in America, right, and in the West. You know, like a lot. I swear to God, like if you look at it, man, the Zodiac killer was an incel. They've never been able to prove it, but he was obviously mad at kids getting fucking laid, and he wasn't. And he went and killed them, bro. He was literally, a bunch of these serial killers are like incels. And so, I'm just wondering, like I said, a bunch of these fuckers are like pissed off incels that just said, fuck it, we'll join a terrorist group, you know? I'm just wondering that.
Saddam, sir, do the USA have authority on Taliban regime as well for now, after the Doha Agreement?
What?
Do USA have authority on Taliban regime? I mean, if USA asks something from Taliban, do they obey or not?
No. Taliban doesn't obey. I mean, they kind of showed us what they think of. They showed us after 20 years of what they think of our rules. I mean, they were able to be such a pain in the ass and such a problem to where it became no longer, feasible to try to even stay there and subdue these people. So, I mean, I hate to say it, but I mean, I wouldn't say that was necessarily a win for America. And Joe Biden leaving a bunch of weapons and equipment for the Taliban so they could basically become a legitimate military was fucked up too.
I just have one small request from all nations around the world about Afghanistan. If in any case, in any place, if they do anything for Afghan people, they may ask Taliban to open schools. That's very, very sad point for us for now. We don't think about the economy, about other things. It's very important for us to get knowledge, to get higher schools, to get our schools to be open.
Yeah, but the Talibs are fundamentalists, they don't believe in a wide-ranging education system, and they didn't believe in it when they were set up in the 70s, in late 70s, early 80s, in Pakistan before they bled over into Waziristan. Like the madrasas in Pakistan, they educated more fundamentalist believing Muslims rather than more moderate believing Muslims. And so the people, the Taliban that took over, they're much more fundamentalist about their faith in ways that don't allow things like education for all Afghanis, unfortunately. I'm not sure how the United States changes that culture, right? We can't bomb that culture out of existence. We can't invade that culture out of existence. We can't persuade that culture out of existence. So I'm, to be frank, I'm unsure what we could do that would guarantee or at least greatly promote the idea of education for everyone in Afghanistan. I think it's a value that we should have, right? People should learn and go to college and all that kind of good stuff. But the way Afghanistan is set up and was over 30 years, it doesn't seem like education is really important to the government.
Well, Marshall, let's be honest though. I mean, to be honest, I mean, okay, like I'm not saying their values are right, but if they have conservative values, meaning they want to continue their way of life and conserve it, right? I guess, and they look on the Western, the Western world, and I mean, listen, there's a lot of things to envy about the Western world, but there's also a lot of things that are kind of fucked up. I mean, pharmaceuticals, we are so fucking doped up, and then they don't want us having marijuana. They don't want us like taking natural things, but we're like a doped up society.
Yeah, dude,
eating a bunch of junk food that's fucking, so far away from nature that, I mean, there's a lot of things I don't think they would actually want that. You know what I'm saying?
I don't disagree with you. I was merely trying to answer his question about something the U.S. could do. I don't think there's very much we can do. Right?
I don't think so either.
Maybe I'm wrong, but
you must take this burden of responsibility. I mean, things could have been done differently. I mean, when it was required, the way these regions were Islamized, especially in the era of Zia-ul-Haq, President Zia.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Pakistan in 70s and 80s, and also in Afghanistan. So during this whole Cold War, when you made these freedom fighters or Mujahideen fight against the USSR,
yep,
this whole Islamization took place from the United States of America. It was funded.
Yeah, no. I'm not denying our place in that, man. I'm saying.
Let me lean my thing. But once the goals were achieved, once the purpose was for, once the interests were fulfilled, one thing was missing, and that was re-Islamizing the Islamized mindset. I mean, that was a fake timeline when it was required, the jihad and everything. But for the civilians, for the people, you should have done that. I mean, I don't know how can I put it in words.
I'm not denying our responsibility.
Under the domain of Islam, it could have been reversed. That okay, it was just for that specific timeline, the Islamic jihad or the American jihad or the Soviet jihad, whatever you may call it. Now go back to your values. But unfortunately, it didn't happen. They were lapped upon us. They led us, be it the Taliban, be it the military or whoever you may call it, the same mindset stayed there. They worked on the curriculum. They taught whatever they want to teach. And America stayed. I don't know whether unaware of it or they were, or it didn't matter to them. Now they are seeing the consequences. What are the consequences of the generations to come?
Dude, like I said, I don't disagree with you that like we caused the Islamization, like the fundamental Islamization of Afghanistan. I don't disagree with that. I'm saying without a commission of U.S. troops, without a commission of U.S. air power, without a commission of U.S. cultural power, there's not a way to change what the Taliban does. Right? America can be opposed to the Taliban every day of the week and twice on Sunday, but unless we're in the country, there's not much we can do.
I don't know the reason. One thing that was very shocking for me was that
we stay out of there.
the American troops, like not the troops themselves, but they left behind weapons for Taliban. That was like, I think you should have taken it with you. Let's leave it to Taliban.
Well, yeah, or at least destroyed it, right? I mean,
yeah, we should have taken the military equipment, absolutely.
You could have nuked them, you could have fucked them, you could have buttered them.
Well, here's the thing, Marshall. You do know that it's usually more. Hold on. You know, it's usually Hold on. Wait a minute. It's usually more expensive to send all that equipment back because it's all worn the fuck out, you know, and tired and at the end of life, full of dust. But we should have at least destroyed it. We should have taken the time to destroy it. You know, it's ridiculous and bullshit.
I can't tell you how many times we buried Connexes. Dude, we get Connexes over. That's shipping containers for you guys. And dude, as soon as we unloaded them, dude, we'll just grab a combat engineer with a dozer and then just dig a trench. You'll roll it in. You'll bury the motherfucker. You know. Can't tell you how many times I've seen that shit.
Well, they probably would have, you know, maybe unburied that. I mean, we have so many explosives. We love blowing shit up. Why the fuck wouldn't, you know, Biden at least do that? I just feel like that was, you know, I don't know if it's purposeful or maybe that really is their liberal logic where they just fucking thought that was acceptable to leave all that shit for the Taliban to make them a legitimate military. A third rate, but, you know, they were able to beat it, you know, fend off NATO, a unified NATO alliance. I mean, not a full invasion, but let's be real, it was quite a concentrated fucking effort. And they still were able to prevail. So, you know, I think it's a big fucking pain in the ass that, you know, it's just, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, people in the region, they were talking about, like, there were many conspiracy theories. They were talking about, like, maybe there is a new understanding between Taliban and, like, USA government, and that, like, they left it behind on purpose because they can control Taliban, and Taliban on the surface, they do their own thing, but, like, behind the scene, they're, like, they were saying they were, like, American puppets. But I don't think that's the case because it seems that like Taliban is doing its own thing and is like actively, I don't know, contributing to child slavery at the moment. And not only like USA people we're talking about European countries, specifically like UK. I don't know if you guys watched that documentary like in BBC. They were trying to like, you know, like blood washing. They were trying to normalize like child slavery, the fathers who were selling their daughters. They were trying to paint the fathers as the victims and totally ignore the child in this scenario. And one of the reasons they're not allowing women to be educated is because there are easier slaves. Like if you educate women, they will like resist. But also educated mothers will have educated children and they don't want that. So there are lots of conspiracy theories, and some people are saying that like USA didn't want its troops to be there, so they took them out, but the cost was very heavy, and they wonder why they left the weapons behind.
Well, if you think about it, what it guarantees is that we might have to go back. And so that's kind of what happened in the first place. We kind of armed the Mujahideen originally when they were fighting the Soviets, the CIA did. You know, we sent them Stinger missile systems. We sent them. It's pretty cool. I have a bunch of pictures of the Soviet soldiers. So it was called the CIA plan was called like Operation Warp something or something, not Warp Speed. It was some operation like Cyclone. And the Soviets, they had their own operation to stop it. And there's a bunch of pictures of the Soviet soldiers with M16s and shit, and a bunch of German rifles and stuff, and Stinger missile systems that they were intercepting, you know, and getting from the Mujahideen directly from the Americans.
Marshall, I think we should have kept Bagram. I think we should have kept Bagram, Marshall, because that right there is a good focus point. At least we should have just maintained that. And from what I heard, Bagram was, if the projected withdrawal that they were talking about would have happened the way it's supposed to, we would have maintained KFB and BAF as well. And then those are two pivoting points for military assets and also strategic operations if called to.
All I remember about the Taliban is the Taliban belly dancers. That's all I fucking remember about it. Those chicks were so fucking hot. They could dance for hours and hours and hours. Oh, absolutely loved it, man.
I think the Kurdish women are kind of hot.
Some Kurdish women are very hot.
No shit.
You're fucking fight. You guys, have you ever the Kurdish fight way more better than the Afghan guard did.
Oh yeah, but Peshmerga are brutal.
Oh yeah.
I love them. I did. Dude, fucking Ramadi, dude, fucking Kurdish were savages like John Wayne. Literally no fucks to give.
Yeah. Pretty awesome.
Yeah, I think Bagram, yeah, Joe Biden did a disservice by letting go of Bagram. I mean, that is prime real estate right there, and he totally fucked that up.
Yeah, Stephanie, I wanted to tell you, see, I belong to the region. We witnessed this for at least, I was born in 2000 and it's 2026. So at least with this particular war, this war on terror. See, we will definitely acknowledge the efforts the United States made in order to make this place a better place, a peaceful place. When the freedom fighters, the so-called Mujahideens, they were offered with 2,500 Stinger missiles, and the USSR broke. So US launched that mission of recollecting those Stinger missiles, which were not used in the battlefield. So the whole project was done by CIA and ISI all together. They were collaborating with each other. So somehow there was a success in order to eliminate Mujahideen. But the creation of Taliban in order to counter these Mujahideen, these freedom fighters, was another headache, was another pain in the ass. And the reason why I criticize the United States is because they could not eliminate or neutralize this particular project. If they could have done that, if they would have achieved it, honestly speaking, this place, be it Afghanistan, Pakistan, or this whole region, would have been a much better place to live upon. There would have been no concept of Islamophobia because it wasn't there in 1980s, in 70s, even in 90s. When did this concept came up? Because of these stupid 2 or 3 regimes in these 2 or 3 countries. So directly or indirectly, I'm just trying to highlight the mismanagement of the United States of America with regards to these people.
This is the second time that I've heard the claim that this was a Biden. And look, I have no love for Biden, but I'm just gonna call it out like I've studied it because I have. This was a Trump deal that was supposed to happen in 2021. So let's not get any. Let's stop with the whole liberals are fucking crazy. I mean, yes.
Hold on. Yes. The pullout.
It was a free to.
Hold on. Yes, of course. You don't have to repeat yourself. We get that it was agreed upon the timeline. That's not the issue. Hold on. That's not the issue though. The issue is that he left the weapons and pulled out with fucking shamefully. He left the weapons. He left the equipment.
And the plan.
That was not part of the plan to leave the weapons. That wasn't his plan.
Okay, we're not mad about we're not mad about him leaving at the right timeline. It's the weapons.
They left in an embarrassing way. That was a
well, so there was this conversation between a State Department liaison. My little brother knew this because the DoD liaison to Cruz is friends with some of these people who knew these other guys. And a State Department liaison and a Defense Department liaison had a conversation about Apache helicopters. There were something like 45 or 50 Apache helicopters leaving. And the State Department liaison asked the DoD liaison, "Did you guys pull the classified hardware?" Yeah, we did. We got the radars. We got the sophisticated electronics. They're off the platforms. Okay, good. And then the DoD liaison asked the State Department liaison, shouldn't we take these things with us? And the State Department liaison goes back and says, nah, these motherfuckers will never be able to figure out how to fly these things. Essentially, like, they're too stupid to figure out how to fly helicopters.
I heard something about that, yeah.
Not a month later, in a parade in Kabul, there was an Apache on a trailer being taken through, and there was an Apache flying on each side of this thing. And, they may not be sophisticated with electronics, but they had 50 of those motherfuckers to try on, and you can crash 7 of those fuckers and figure out how to fly without, getting rid of the rest of the shit.
Hire engineers, yeah. You can. That's ridiculous that that was a logic. You can hire in Russian engineers. I mean, good God, like what the fuck? That's what I'm saying. Like, it's just crazy, man. But some part of me thinks that maybe it was like that. It's our justification to come back maybe someday, Marshall, because we armed the Mujahideen originally, and we kind of just did it again. So.
Do you guys even realize what amount of ammunition have you left in Afghanistan?
Yeah, a ton.
I mean, anyway,
we left an absolute prolific shit ton of ammunition.
Marshall,
wake us. Can I answer your question? We left enough equipment there where technically that day, if the U.S. was to try and take that base back, the KDR ratio on the coalition side would be astronomical.
Yeah, it was pretty stupid. I mean, but I don't know. It boggles my mind, man. Even if you're a dumbass leftist.
I mean, you can have that logical reason for that, but in the recent skirmishes between Pakistan and Afghanistan across the different lines, you must have heard that. We were fighting that fucking American weaponry. They were taking us with American artillery, tanks, whatever you could call it. But that was all you people left there. They didn't have anything beyond AK-47 or rocket launchers of their own. Everything else they had is purely American. With the bulletproof vehicles, antenna system, the radar systems, the artillery, the tanks, whatever you will call it. And we are being fucked up with the same ammunition.
Vincent in the comment section has he's pointing out a very scary fact. Then he's right. Like reverse engineering. Like if they sell it to USA, what do you call enemies, China or Russia or the RFGC, they can have access to their technology. And that's right. Like those weapons, I saw certain selfies. Like normal Afghanistani people didn't have access to the internet, but these fucking Taliban, they're like oligarchs, and they were taking selfies with these weapons. But they might be backward, but if they sell it to American enemies, those people can reverse engineer these weapons. That's scary.
The engineering secrets were exposed to Chinese, to Pakistanis, to Iranians, through Afghanistan. Yeah, we do agree that in the modern warfare, America has gone far away from what they used in 2000 or 90s. But even then, the technology remains the same. It's only the upgradation. And the technology, the Stinger, the Apache, or whatever you may call it, all those secrets were
obvious. You got, dude, a lot of people don't really give credit out to the Ukrainians, though. Dude, like, the Ukrainians, they have changed the new era of warfare. 100 fucking percent. And like, I put it this way, guys. Like, during the, I would say the first year of the campaign between Russia and Ukraine, the way that they were able to engineer a ability to basically deflect the Russians is amazing. And it's changed. Put it this way, guys. They have brought back trench warfare to the modern day front line. Think about this, guys. Like, if you guys look at World War One, okay, if you look at the campaign during World War One, everybody had machine guns in a way. They had belt fed. They had artillery. A slight version of air capability, and also the invention of the tank, which was due to the fact of trench warfare. Why did that happen? Because at that time, the nations campaigning against each other were at the same indirect and direct top tier warfare. Okay, they're able to compete militarily. Now look at the Russia-Ukraine conflict. All right, they have brought the Russian army to trench warfare. Same with the Ukrainians. So I really want you guys to process what type of ground campaigning would happen in Iran. And this is something that I want everybody to understand. Because the Iranian military and the IRGC, they made their own drones. Okay? I mean, you can't take that away from them. They made their one-way attack drones. And pretty much everybody else is racing to get in the game, or at least in front of the chariot. Now we gotta look at the fact that if a ground campaign would happen, warfare is going to be completely polarized compared to Afghanistan, to Iraq, and the full scale of it. I'm not saying America or Israel would not be able to adapt and overcome 100%, but I would say it would the scale of it would be drastic on a full scale level.
No, there was also, yes, you're and before, I mean, I would totally have no problem moving to like talking the conversation about Ukraine. I just want to say that the last bit, which was a claim before you started mentioning a different country, is that the military equipment that we left in Afghanistan. So technically, that was the Afghani government's. That was actually, and I have quote, it belonged to the collapsing Afghan National Army. That's why it was U.S. backed Afghan government, not the U.S. military itself. That's why we left the weapons in Afghanistan. They belong to the Afghan government. So, all right, we can totally move on to Ukraine.
Thank you, Ben.
and all those weapons went to the hands of Taliban.
Yeah, no, exactly. But that's why they were left behind, because they actually did not belong to the Americans. They should not have been left behind. They should have been destroyed. However, I think that perhaps people didn't think that it would collapse as quickly as it did, and it did, and that was a mistake. And
Meg.
Anyways, yeah.
Well, Meg, you brought up a valid point. It is. But all of you is here listening. I really didn't see, but that gentleman named Mr. Something, forgive me, guys. That's what I brought up. I really brought up. I say, listen, when the military expelled out, granted, it expelled out pretty egregiously, but that it still left arms to where the Afghani guardsmen who were trained for the last 15 to 18 years in basic SOI, basic CQF, and basic infantry fundamentals or school of infantry. They still let the Taliban take their country over. And I will say it that way with confidence because they had the munitions, they had the small arms and capabilities of artillery, mortar, LAVs, HAVs, and AAPVs to engage and deter the en route Taliban. And so they neglected the use of it, and they basically surrendered to the Taliban.
Yeah. Oh no,
I
no,
mean,
exactly. And that was something that I think some experts could see possibly coming, and some were in denial. But that was that was a huge I mean, leaving Afghanistan I think was a mistake because yes, leaving the base can be very very helpful. But absolutely.
yes.
See, am I audible?
Yes, you are, Wakers. My bad for interrupting.
People are habitual of taking their dollars all in whenever it comes out from you and staying true to their indigenous identity. You must remember that. All the Afghans people that you trained were secretly involved like yours with their brothers, their siblings who were serving in Afghan Taliban.
I'm aware of that. Yes, I am. I am aware of that, but I'm gonna dumb it down, Wakers. Can I dumb it down for you, my guy? I understand what you're saying. I understand about their roots. I understand where their subconscious legion could be.
They always had a soft corner for these people. It was the matter of the fact was, when was that moment gonna come when America will leave? They were waiting for that moment, and when that happened, the came out.
It's not like we woke up one day and said, "Fuck it, we're leaving." I mean, if you look, Joe Biden himself campaigned on ending a 20-year war. Donald Trump campaigned in 2016 to ending the war in Afghanistan and Iraq. I mean, Obama even campaigned in it on his second term. His first term, he said something, but then did the major push, the surge in Afghanistan. So, excuse me. So with that being said, they knew the Afghanis, and like I had plenty of time that I got to speak with some very monumental, amazing individuals in Afghanistan. I mean, I talked to the women, to the men, to the elders. I have wonderful people. I mean, very wonderful. I mean, like I said in the past, it's like, dude, when you see a grown man start shaking and start crying with gratitude because you bring them fucking water, you bring their community fucking water. That it's an amazing fucking feeling. There's things like it is, but it's painful on the service personnel, and not just service personnel, but think about the widows, the widows of fallen soldiers that for 20 years have been talked to. They were told that, listen, our mission is to go there for free to help these people out, to give them their country, to let them let them choose the route that they want to go. And how many sons, how many fathers, how many daughters saw that day of America leaving, and we're watching Afghanis. They'd rather climb on a jet and fly to their death. If it's not from the altitude, it's from the fall coming off the plane. So it's a heartbreaking thing. But we gotta remember, and like Meg Sita, she brought up critical information. I brought up critical information. The Afghani guardsmen, like I said in the past, they failed the Afghani people. They failed their women, they failed their children, their seniors, everybody, because they had bases. And guys, you're only thinking of FOBs. That's forward operating bases. You're not thinking about outposts or COBs. That's combat CAPs, combat action bases, CAPs. Okay, that are all over small valleys, all right, and provinces of Afghanistan. Okay, these are all independent resources that could have been that they could have used as aid to deflect Taliban's full engagement, but they failed their people, and failure is hard to acknowledge. You know, these are individuals that have been trained, and for 18 years with the French, with Germans, Dutch, Canadians, Americans. Dude, we even had Gurkhas come in. India, the badass John Wick's Gurkhas came in and were training them. You know what I mean? So it's multiple nations came in and helped them learn their police system, helped them learn their regular military, and Afghani reserves, the guardsmen, and so they were taught a lot of informations, a lot of resources to deter any aggressor coming to their country. And when they found out that America is fully going to exfil, okay, fully going to exfil out, they let their people down.
Steffi, you lived in Afghanistan, right? You served in Afghanistan. Do you have any idea about Peshawar, the city, the Pashtun region of Pakistan, near the Torkham border?
Yes, yes, a very porous border, which is basically ungovernable.
Yes.
As the
Yeah.
Taliban went up to right back and
So
forth.
I'll tell you a real life experience. I was 8 years of age. I was roaming around in the marketplace of Peshawar that is called Karkhano Mart. And Karkhano Mart is famous for these Afghan utensils. Whatever came from the war, infiltrated through the borders, we could purchase that cheaply. So we went into a shop, and there were certain antique pieces, and there was a beautiful packing of a guitar. And my uncle started negotiating with the guy. So we started from $100, and finally we were able to purchase that on $20. So when we brought that guitar home, we unpacked it. So it was written by a lady, Rosie. She was an American, and she sent that to her boyfriend who was serving in Afghanistan during the war of terror. And she just tried to gift his boyfriend with that guitar so that he could play it in times of solitude or whatever you can call it. So my uncle started weeping, and he was like, look, what she would have expected. She would expect that it must have reached him, but it didn't reach. There were people who would attack all those containers which these American goods and luggages were taken into Afghanistan, but they never received even 50% of that. So all I'm telling you, this area was so complex, physically, economically, psychologically, socially, politically, and it's almost impossible for a person who hasn't lived here to understand the whole nature of it, except for people like you, Steph, being serving here.
This was, I had an amazing professor at university. So he was from Tajikistan, and he would tell stories of when Afghanis who were fleeing Taliban would try to come over, would try to leave the border and across to Tajikistan. Tajikistan could absorb a few, but there were so many that kept trying to get over the border. He said literally the border guards were shooting at the Afghanis trying to flee because they couldn't absorb, but the people kept coming and kept getting risk getting shot. That was one of my favorite professors for when I was studying at Central Asian Studies, and this was a specific look at the rise and the effects of the Taliban. Pretty different perspective from someone who actually
You're from Tajikistan?
story of just it's sticking with me and just being like, this is an area that is just like, just for some reason just sticking in my head, just being like, I want to learn more about this area because this is.
Well, I guess I don't think she heard you ask that question.
Oh no, I heard him.
He asked if you were from the area.
Oh no, not really. My father's family has some ancestry from the area, kind of. But no, I'm not from the area. I've never been there. But if
The reason I ask it is because we are still facing the consequences. I mean, we as a Pakistani, we are hosting 4.4 billion Afghan refugees in Ghana. So that's a massive burden upon us. Afghani and Taliban has declared peace in the region. So the immigration policy has changed, but unfortunately, the government is unable to.
Can I be a little mean, Marcus? Marcus, can I be a little mean, my guy? I'm gonna be a little mean, Marcus. So, we used to say in base. So in the wintertime, the Taliban. By the way, a lot of people don't realize in Afghanistan, winters are brutal. They are fucking brutal. And so during the wintertime, a lot of the Taliban would flee to Pakistan for the winter. Okay.
Exactly. Yeah.
And so so this is where I'm going to be a little cruel. So we used to say, well, they're going to Pakistan to recruit the dumb ones because that's what would happen is they would go to Pakistan, promise these young men, loose women, freaking, Lamborghinis and all this money, all these wives. And what would happen is in the spring they would come in and they would come fight us.
And I have no experience. I have no experience and get fucking smoked.
They would get smoked. Literally, they would get smoked.
Yeah.
There had been training centers. They were provided, this whole training was provided by the Pakistani military in the 80s in the Cold War. Who's denying that fact? Nobody's denying that fact. And then the same Pakistani military established Taliban in 1988 of the same of the United States of America. You people were supporting us with dollars, with whatever facilities. We did it. Yes, our deliveries was but it was all your product. You will not run away from that. It was the Taliban, it was a safe haven for black waters as well. Was Pakistan a safe haven for black waters?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Military, not for conventional military. Freaking, they would lose their fucking shit if we fucking even came 50 miles to the border, literally.
The CIA, the ISI, even the Taliban, all these people had their own interest in being judged, living here, getting out, getting in. But who feels who tasted the real problem? It was us, people like us. I mean, 100,000 innocent civilians were killed when they were part of Khyber Pakhtunkhwa in this war of terror. You must know that in suicide bomb blasts, in terrorist attacks on schools, on hospitals, on mosques, in the marketplaces. This is what we have witnessed. And all these things happen, whether from the territory of Afghanistan or within Pakistan. And still, we're absolutely unaware of who the real friend is, who is the foe, who is the frenemy. So, regardless of the collateral damage, you cannot even imagine the psychological damage people go through every now and then. But still, we're trying our level best to somehow find peace and stability in our area, regardless of knowing the tools, how we would be able to accomplish it.
My sniper chairs!
Bring freedom to Afghanistan. And this was something that we are not trying to do to Iran, and this is something that has sort of train the military,
This guy said if I used one of his songs in my short.
but that didn't
Bro, man, it's hard as fuck to learn for sure.
Yeah, but also that's why there is no rhetoric about saving the Iranian people from their fucking psycho government, because
Agreed. Yep. 20 years, well, 26 years officially in Iraq, and what was it, 22 years in Afghanistan, and it's fucking, both places are kind of a mess, you know, so, you know, we're war weary, you know?
Yeah, Afghanistan went straight back to the Taliban, but also, yeah, with Iran, like, there's been sort of a little bit of an idea that, well, maybe the Americans are, you know, coming to help kind of free the people also, and it's like, well, I think this is the reason that we are being very careful not to say that, is because we tried that in Afghanistan, and it was okay while we had tons of troops there, and well, not really okay, but it sort of is something. But then as soon as things pulled out, it just went back to normal. So the other thinking is like, well, we can try to force this change in Iran, but who says that once you pull out, it won't go back? Just like
well,
it's not a fully truthful statement, because Iran is not Afghanistan. It's not tribal like that. But I could see some people being a little bit wary.
Well, I'm going to answer this in my opinion, and with that being said, I would say I don't know. How about that? I know, in my opinion, it would. There's a lot of risk. Let's just put it that way. There would be a lot of internal risk trying to transition into that route. It would be a logistical nightmare indirectly, and because you got to realize, trying to understand. Now, I know Iran's completely different than Afghanistan. I'm 100% aware of that. And I don't want to try and pull them into that category of Afghanistan or Iraq, because the Iranian people are so powerful, and they're you know, they are independent. You know, they want their own independence in their country. But the problem that can happen by dropping a magnitude of firearms is it could probably potentially lead into like a tribal mafia mentality. You know, like you got this block and this block, you know, and so there's a lot of you know, a lot of contradicting issues that can come out of it. So I would probably say no.
There's a lot of, you know, it could definitely turn tribal, because, you know, what do they call that, where it turns into secular violence? There's a lot of different ideologies, a lot of different religions, a lot of different, you know, power in the vicinity, and if there's a vacuum, definitely it could turn into secular violence, and I don't know, man. You know, like, I feel like it's just weird, like the Iranians, a lot of these people are still putting up with, You know, there are people being shot in the streets and shit. It fucking boggles my mind because Americans wouldn't put up with that, but we have guns. That's the only thing I can think of is that Americans wouldn't put up with that because we have guns to defend ourselves, and they just don't have that. So, you know, but.
I mean, if the situation ever, I mean, we took all of the guns that were in the U.S. and sort of, I mean, that might give them definitely a chance. How is their inventory of explosives though? So that they don't, there's no more Air Force, correct?
I don't believe. And I'm a Trump supporter, but he says that stuff to affect the markets positively. There's no way possible that. I mean, Iran's lost all of their capability. It's just not possible. We're talking about a country that's 2.5 times the size of Texas. So take that with a little bit of grain of salt. Yes, they're heavily fucking, fucked up, but I wouldn't say they're completely annihilated, right?
No, I'm at the same agreement with you. And I think a lot of their fighter planes actually moved out of country, or at least to a places.
Well, they don't. So their Air Force. Their Air Force is shit. It's their Air Forces. A lot of their Air Forces, like F-4 Phantoms and stuff, that we sold them back when the Shah was in there and stuff. So we're not concerned about their Air Force.
They're all underground in bunkers.
But it's shit though. It's third rate.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's F5Es, exports.
Yeah, no,
well, but.
And see, what I'm saying is against a modern Western fighter jet, that would absolutely get demolished. However, the same argument is sort of about, the U.S. being able to uprise against the tyrannical government because we have weapons is also kind of, well, here's an issue. Fighter jets. So they only need a few fighter jets who can drop bombs. It doesn't matter if they're pieces of shit old things that would die against an F-35.
Well,
what they would do is drop them on the people. So let's say that all the guns, like if Iran had a ton of guns, they might just end up dropping bombs from planes.
Well, if that were true, we would have
But
been
America's a little
successful in
different,
Afghanistan. But
we don't
when
have
you have fighters, when you have people with guns, it's not that easy.
But we have a basically an all-volunteer army or military, and you're assuming that they'd be willing to fire upon or drop bombs, let alone on their own civilian population, which I don't know that that's really how it would play out. But we have way more people, that actual combat veterans that are civilians now than you have in the entire military. It's not. I don't think that the population would. They can put up I would think put up a hell of a fight. What are they going to do? Just bomb whole fucking cities? That doesn't really make sense. You're just going to ruin the country.
Well, they bombed all their neighbors that bad. I mean, they'll do whatever they got to do to stay in power.
Well, the IRGC might, but the U.S. is whole different.
That's why the president just resigned. That's why the president of Iran just resigned, because the IRGC told him, "Fuck off! We're not giving up our nuclear weapons." So it's crazy, man. The Iranians are going to keep on stalling as much as they can. They're hoping that it's going to affect the midterms. I think they're just hoping that. I don't know if they can last that long. I'm just saying they're trying to do the waiting game.
Why wouldn't they?
Well, right, exactly. That's the only.
We're not gonna do shit to them. We can drop bombs, but we're not gonna invade. They're people. I doubt they're gonna actually stand up to them.
About the situation.
You know what? The emergency are actually fucking yes, and they're running out of money. And I think one of their biggest assets is first propaganda, and second is the connections. Like European fucking countries want the cheapest gas.
Unfortunately, Cuba's been out of money for fucking 60 years, dude. It didn't matter. So it's gonna take the Iranian people to take their country back. We can help along, but it's going to take the Iranians to do it.
There are already the talks, like people are being crushed under economic pressure, but that's not only that. Like we used to have great population, like people who were not really political, but now everybody is fucking radicalized and they're fucking pissed. and a lot of people like lost their brothers, sisters, friends, and I personally don't know anyone that hasn't lost anybody in their relatives. Somebody has lost someone, and Iranians are just, we can be patient, but when we are pissed, we are fucking pissed. Like, we don't care about like being politically correct, or I don't know, like goofy. I don't know if you have seen it, but the diaspora that you're seeing outside of Iran are not that radicalized. Iranian people are very courageous, and even us diaspora who are not that radicalized, we have been fucking these poor Palestinians in the ass. Like, if you look at the pro-Palestine movement, you can see that Iranians ruined that. And after that, some Europeans started talking about it. Normal people were saying that they were tired of it, and they were supporting Iranians because they were saying, "Oh, fuck Palestine." So you can see that Iranians, even we guys were we are red, right? But we are
I heard, hold on, Walkers. I heard today that after the talks broke with America that President Donald Trump was speaking to the Israeli president. So is he gonna give them the green light to go at them again? That is the question.
Well, did you hear the Axios shit that just came out like the last hour or so?
No, what happened, Pepe?
Trump had told him, "You're fucking crazy. If it wasn't for me, you'd be in jail. I'm saving your ass. This is why everybody hates you. This is why everybody hates Israel." Basically because when he said the talks were happening, I guess Hezbollah and Israel have been going back and forth, and of course Trump just cares about getting the deal done. He doesn't really give a fuck. At this point, he just wants it, to be over with. Because this is the worst he's ever. I mean, his ratings and approval ratings are. He's lost a good chunk of his base, all the independents. I mean, everybody's sick of this shit.
He's not running for his second term. Do you think he cares right now? For him, it's more
about his legacy, of course.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's kind of true, but really, there's no other person like him, and the Democrats, I don't think they're going to do as good in the midterms as people think, especially because of gerrymandering. That's what I was referring to. And that's what I was saying. So, like, he's not caring about about re-election. He's caring about his legacy and making sure that America has a future. That's why he's doing this shit.
He's also caring about the midterm. Guys, don't get that twisted. You guys, it's not about the second term. It's about the other 3 years, bro. Okay, but I understand. But okay, now explain to me, Pepe. He told this about Trump. To the Israeli President Bibi. Where is this? Is it like a transcript? How do you know?
I'm guessing. I know this is just what Axios reported. I'm guessing it was obviously something leaked. Like somebody, somebody overheard it and said it.
Yeah, because if it's leaked, it should be leaked everywhere.
Yeah. I'd just be really careful about anything the fucking media says, because they're just so full of shit.
Yeah, I would love to hear the transcript.
Remember, I just gotta say.
They don't release transcripts of president's conversations.
But listen though, this media that tells you this shit is the same media that was saying that Iran was winning the war. The same media that was saying Russia was losing the war in Ukraine. The same media that told you Kamala Harris was gonna win. The same media that told you Hillary Clinton was gonna win. They're fucking full of shit, dude. It's a pattern. They have no credibility.
Getting going back, they were talking about like this ceasefire that it exists, but it technically doesn't exist. Like, they're blowing the shit out of each other. Like, today RGC blew up like Kuwait, and Hezbollah blew up like there's this like sirens going on in northern Israel. So ceasefire is like a joke. And in middle of we are technically in middle of war, and in middle of war you can do certain things that will, I don't know, change the narratives to control people's minds and to test out certain scenarios to see the population reaction. So I think these are just.
During the ceasefire, it was stated, remember at the beginning of the ceasefire, Bibi said that Hezbollah is off the table. He's not having a ceasefire with Hezbollah. We remember that was said. Right at the beginning, when the first ceasefire was even started, Bibi said Hezbollah is off the table. I remember this. That's why while there was ceasefire, Israel could have had some time to basically open up a new front on Hezbollah.
Hey, Rafi,
I just want people to be aware of something. Listen, everybody wants to play a game of checkers, but Israel and America is playing chess. When you play chess, you gotta be a little patient so you know exactly how to make your next move.
What I don't
Just remember that, guys.
but I completely disagree with that. I think this was a very stupid idea to attack Iran.
I know, because you think it's only about Iran. That's all you think this is about.
Mountain, I didn't interrupt you, Mountain.
Sorry, go ahead.
So, when the whole premise was that, oh, well, the Iranian people will stand up, and they will basically be the ones who do it. Okay, well, that hasn't happened. I don't know if it will happen. As far as and Trump knows this, even Mark Levin even went, he basically ceded to the fact that this is super unpopular. America doesn't want it. It's basically not going to happen. And this was last night, which was really weird to hear him say, but this is one of those things where we're not going to do it. We're not going to really sink our teeth into Iran. Iran is going to do what they've always done. I don't see it stopping, really. We're not going to end up we're not going to invade Iran.
But Pepe is 1,000% right. There's only two actions that can happen.
No, but hold on.
No, boot on the ground, or the Iranian people get armed and fight back. The problem is, if the Iranian people get armed to fight back, that's years down the road. You know how much training needs to be involved, getting the weapons in. This is what?
No. All men in Iran, if I'm not mistaken, they have to go serve in the army. So they have training.
No. We've talked to many Iranian men in here, and what they did is they served and did fuck all.
I understand.
They don't know how to handle munitions. They don't know artillery.
This is when we are trying to. So when you hand out guns to people, that means they're going to be operating in some kind of role in the capacity of being a infantry. That is a very specific job. It's not something you just pick up a gun and shoot. First of all, they're going to have to be taught how to use those fucking weapons at different distances, everything, how to maintain their weapons. That is something that you don't just go along, you don't just, they literally spend money in the Army and the Marines to do just that job. And of course, these are all young men that are very fit and capable that end up, joining the military. And of course, you have to talk about the tactics, all of this stuff. The IRGC has intelligence units. What do they have? I mean, you do need an actual functional group of people that know how to fight.
And by the way, hang on. By the way, I don't know if it's an agreement or whatever, but Hezbollah, Lebanon have apparently agreed or whatever to not bomb, not throw bombs into Israel, and Israel, I guess, agreed to not do bombs in Lebanon on Hezbollah. So I just heard that BP'd out.
In that hour, they've been exchanging warfare, missiles, light arms, and rockets. So it's weird. They announced it, but they keep the war. They keep fighting each other. In this past hour, I think this is Father I'm speaking to. I saw all of the areas lit up on the all the areas lit up on the map where Hezbollah has rocketed after they said they were going to stop. So I think, as Mary suggests, the whole ceasefire idea is a joke. Like, they're calling it a ceasefire, I think, to keep the stock market calm, to keep oil prices down. But in fact, the war...
Exactly. The war's still going, for real. Let's be honest. That fucker's still going.
Not to contradict you, by the way, Father. I'm just telling you that even... I'd like it to be real, but it doesn't look like it's real.
Well, and that's good that you said that, because my next statement was actually going to be, take all this shit with a grain of salt, because from one minute to the next, we really have no idea really what's going on.
Father,
I don't know what this is supposed to mean because it's not a full. So Lebanon announces partial ceasefire between Israel. Partial. What the fuck ever that's supposed to mean? Not a full one, but partial. Okay, maybe they'll stop using one type of rocket, continue using another rocket.
They're gonna cut the rocket in half, Rafi. They're only gonna send half a rocket.
It's gonna be a partial rocket.
Partial.
But what's it called? Where was I
partial
going with?
ceasefire mean that whatever rockets that are unpredictable and they are not trustworthy, they press the button. If it fires, it fires. If it doesn't,
Oh, here.
It fails. That's a
Herod.
ceasefire.
Hold on, Herod's report. Netanyahu says IDF to continue Lebanon operations as planned after Trump call. So after the Trump call, the operations will continue, the IDF.
Interesting.
Rafi, I was about to ask a question. It's an important question. Let's address it. We will address it about see. You people are talking about either boots on the ground or arming Iranian people. He spoke about previous operations that Iran performed. There has always been a reason when you train people, when you arm people, those people have common theology and they believe that dying for this cause is worth dying. In case of Taliban and Mujahideen, they believe that dying for Islam against Russia is worth dying. Same was the case for American troops. They believe that the patriotic spirit of being an American is worth dying for this cause. Do you believe that the current Iranian civilian, do they have certain ideological strength that they could really make, or they could really convince the people that this cause is worth dying for? While having
It's a good question. I don't know the answer to that one.
30,000 people being killed in the streets doesn't seem to be enough.
It's a psychological issue.
It doesn't seem to be enough.
You must convince the fighters that you are dying for a worthy cause. If you're unable to do that, it's useless to arm those people.
Well, that's the problem with education is that you get too fucking uppity and smart. You think fucking we can talk over this. We can be smart about this and fucking. Just like I don't know, I think the Iranians have gotten too fucking cush or something, and just like I'm just it boggles my mind that they're allowing this shit. And we got one opportunity.
What happened to the Kurds? We armed the Kurds and they kept the weapons and they didn't do anything?
That's what they say. I don't know if it's true but possible. Remember, we're dealing with a bunch of Indians.
Yeah,
So
the same
one of
selling it cost I think $200 or $300, and they were selling it for $1,000, like on the black market. But anyway, I just wanted to mention one thing about Iranian people RGC and how it can be helped at the whole situation. First of all, it's not only the nuclear power. The fucking RGC has been supporting a lot of militias that are directly connected to terrorism in the world. And if you fuck over RGC, it's going to help the situation in Afghanistan, Russia, and also all the other countries that are in the Middle East. And it's going to actually help with the energy supply. That's going to make other people's lives better. But one thing that's clear is that I just wanted to mention that things are very hard for IRGC. They're using their last arm, what they call the sleeper cells, the type of sleeper cells that they're using at the moment. It shows that they're on their plan Z. They're not even on plan A, B, and they're losing money every day. They have dismissed. We have two militaries. They have dismissed the normal military since Nowruz, which is the Persian year in April, New Year in April, and IRGC cannot even keep up with its new personnel. And they have invested a lot in Fatemiyun from Afghanistan, Zainabun from Pakistan, Hezbollah, and also the Houthis, not to mention the Hashd from Iraq. And they were there in Iran when they were killing Iranian people. So IRGC is getting fucked over, and the first that is going to flee the situation is those militias. So they're lonelier than ever, and I think one problem is with them, the weapons, because for years they have been controlling the the gun industry, I don't know, import, export, and how this whole supply chain. But during the time that Israel was attacking their, weaponry or those storage units and everything, they were fucked in the ass. And when the war stopped, they had the time to kind of revive, and that's why Iranian people were so much sadder when the war stopped, because they were being fucked in the ass. And now I was looking at timeline on the X on Twitter, and Israelis are very angry tonight. They're very angry. They're saying, "Bibi, why did you listen to Trump? You should do our own thing." And there's this fight going on in the Axios and saying that Trump and Bibi are fighting, but I don't think they're fighting.
I think they're fighting just for the media outlet, but I do have a feeling after these talks broke down, they're gonna strike very shortly together again. I think this was just a distraction because I do believe Trump is a great show. He likes the surprise attacks. He thinks while everybody's gonna be arguing, they're not gonna focus on Iran. Well, I think everything is being focused right now back on Iran, to be honest.
Here's
Padre. Can I jump in after you, Padre?
Because
so
we already had a moment where Trump kind of went off on Bibi. Pepe, you're right. Yeah, I just read that article that Bibi posted. I do. Then they became BFFs, and I think this is part of the thing. I think this is the.
Well, so I'm on my app right now, my Intel app, and it's telling me that Trump. There's an article saying that Trump says Israel Hezbollah to halt attacks as Iran talks continue. So, again, we're all just learning about this shit. So it might take a day or two before they actually stop bombing each other. But that's what this.
Awesome.
Go ahead.
Awesome. Thank you, Padre. Hey guys, I want you guys to think about something. So you remember, you guys are civilians, okay? And not everything is going to come out, positive. Not everything you're going to read pertaining to a military operation, in your opinion, is going to make sense. But with that being said, you got to know something. You got to maintain the course. Understand what the cause is. Understand it's not, the moment might be chaotic, but the future is going to be in peace. And with that being said, you got, me personally, I have questions about Trump. I might, think it's a little chaotic or, confusing, but I also have to remind myself too, this is all information that's getting passed around, journalists, social media. So you also got to remember too, this is also part of warfare. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. It's going to come off very misleading, very confusing. In some case, makes you think the illusion that the United States has nothing but a ring of monkeys operating in the war room. But that's all right, because the same information you're reading from the sources that you're pulling is the same ability our enemy, the IRGC, can pull from. So just maintain the course, maintain focus and rigorous, understand the cause, and by doing that, you're going to be able to support your fellow servicemen and women. And I'm not saying it's right. Your opinion doesn't have to be right or even aligned with mine. But when you feel like it's confusing or we're going 20 steps back, it's because we don't have everything in the pie. We don't have the pictures of the intelligence to understand why we're doing it the way we are.
Hello?
That's all I'm
Hello?
going to put out there.
Excuse me? Hello, excuse me?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm Kurdish, man, okay?
Yeah, okay.
I'm Kurdish, man. Oh, American legend, okay?
Somebody was speaking, Why'd you interrupt him?
America legend and Iran, fucking Iran, okay?
You have a little patience. You have a little patience.
Fuck you, Iran. I'm Kurdish man. Fuck you, Iran. Fuck you, Khamenei.
What is
Long
Kurd?
live America.
There is no such thing. It
Hold on,
doesn't
everybody,
exist.
shut up for 1 second. Did that. Who modded him?
Not me.
There you go.
I want to bring him back up. No, I want to bring him back up.
Okay.
Hold up, I want to bring him back up. Bring this dumbass back up.
Okay.
He was letting
Come up.
to speak for you. He's trying to say America, long live America.
I'm talking, everybody's talking. Kurdish man.
Yeah.
Fuck
Yeah.
Iraq. I mean, fuck IRGC or fuck the Iranian people.
What do you see? Yep.
What? Yep.
What do you see?
I asked when you say fuck Iraq, correct? Yeah.
1 minute. Fuck you, Iran. Fuck you, and Khamenei.
You know. So what about the Iranian people?
And he's saying fuck the IRGC, Salman Khamenei, you know, the supreme leader.
Yeah.
His language,
But not Iranian people.
Yeah, of course.
I'm living Canada, okay?
You're in Canada?
Yeah, I'm living Canada.
Nice. Let me guess.
Nice meet you.
Live in Toronto, Scarborough.
But you see English.
It's horrible. Bad. You live in Scarborough? Scarborough.
Now, I'm barber in Canada, okay?
You're a faculty.
I'm barber in Canada, okay?
He's a bagel? You're a faculty.
Oh, Kurdish man, do you love Saddam Hussein? Your account name is Saddam Hussein. What do you think about Saddam Hussein? Do you love him?
Saddam Hussein, English, well,
He has a cross. He's Christian, so I'm confused.
The Kurdish guy who says fuck Iran and fuck Khamenei, I agree with fuck Khamenei, but for fuck Iran, no, I don't agree. But I wonder, do you love Saddam Hussein?
Yep, I'm loving Saddam Hussein, okay?
Does Saddam Hussein love you back?
I love you, Saddam Hussein.
Does anybody speak Kurdish? What kind of are you?
Saddam Hussein, not danger. Saddam Hussein, not danger. Saddam Hussein, good man.
Yeah, it was good under him.
Yeah, Saddam Hussein, good man.
Well, I mean, in comparison, it's probably a lot fucking safer. I mean, like, Christians were, he did protect a lot of the Christians that were in Iraq, you know, so.
Uh-huh. صدام حسين legend is حلبجة بالكردستان حلبجة كردستان okay
Really, what he's saying, like, look at
Saddam Hussein killings that Saddam Hussein killings the people and Kurdistan Halabja.
Saddam, you
Saddam
belong
Hussein
to Iran,
killings the people
or you belong
in Halabja, okay? But Saddam Hussein, good man.
Great man. Does anybody speak Iraqi?
Yeah, good man.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't.
Speak Arabic?
No, he wasn't. Have you ever seen the inside of Saddam Hussein's palace? The inside there is barbaric.
Do we have anybody in the audience that can speak Arabic? It would be fucking great.
Raz, he can speak in English. See, this is how you speak to him. Saddam, you belong Iraq or belong Iran?
You like IRGC?
My brother. I'll see you. Okay, I'm lifting my room. Okay.
You
هل تتحدث العربية؟ سيدي، هل تتحدث العربية؟
عربي؟
هل تتحدث العربية؟
كيف حالك؟
هل أنت عراقي؟
يا أنا كردستان عراقي مو عراقي كردستان.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
Okay.
So why are you so loving like Saddam Hussein?
I'm from Kurdistan, Slimani, okay? But you live in Canada.
Yeah, so if you are Kurdistani, why do you support Saddam Hussein? Do you know what he have done to people?
I'm 2 months living Canada, okay? 2 months living Canada.
Silence is so heavy. Like he left the vacuum behind.
Yeah,
Imagine being
I've never heard Kitover like promote Saddam Hussein in such a way, to be honest.
Well, think about it. I mean, Gaddafi, when he died, the place turned to a shithole. Syria's not doing so well after Bashir al-Assad being gone. Iraq's not doing very good after he was gone. So I'm not saying these were good people. I'm just saying that it was very destabilizing. So, I mean, you can kind of see, where maybe they thought it was better.
That's why I asked him whether he was Arabic, but he said no, he was from Soleimani, and he was like definitely like Kurdish. He was saying that like I think he was like a separationist, like we have our own country. I'm not Arabi, I'm Kurdish, and that's why it's such a like mind baffling conversation because as a Kurdish, the last person you need to support is Saddam Hussein. So I mean, if it wasn't I don't know Arabi Arab. Yeah,
But
no
to be honest, out of all the Kurds, the one that are like the most gentrified are the Persian Kurds, and most of them they actually support being part of like the whole Persian thing. The Iraqis are not so bad. The Turks hate. I mean, um, yeah, they don't get treated that well. The Iraqis are probably like the most active when it comes to like the separationism. But the Iranian Kurds are, it's rare you see like Iranian Kurds come on stage. Actually, they even run like pro Pahlavi rooms on this app. You don't really see them like go on about, the separation. That's the Iraqis. And it's got nothing to do with them. If they were to be separated, they should be separated from their own country. They shouldn't come and try and influence ours. And, yeah.
I don't understand the Kurdish thing at all. I know that they have fought with America, and I know that they have fought with Israel, so I'm inclined to be open-minded about them, but I don't understand who they are. I know that, and I first learned this at the United Nations, where they have some Kurdish people in executive roles at the UN, which surprised me. And then the guy said that of all the groups that were promised a homeland after the fall of the Ottoman Empire, that promise was not fulfilled to the Kurdish people. So, for example, the Arabs got tons of countries, right? Like 55 or something. Or no, let's say of the 55 Muslim countries, let's say 22 are Arab. I'm sorry, I should correct that.
Hey, normal.
Yeah.
Dude, the Kurdish, I fought with the Kurds in Iraq, and I tell you what, they are they're humble, but dude, when they are good war fighters. They are trustworthy war fighters. I'll tell you what, I'll break bread and spill blood any day for the Kurdish. Any fucking day.
I hear they're fierce fighters and the women fight too.
Oh yeah.
Well, it depends on which ones you're referring to. Like, when I got done in Sadr City after 11 months fucking with the Shia, I went to a place called Adamiyah in Baghdad, where the Triangle of Death is, and it was mainly controlled by the Kurds. And, like, a lot of them were Christian, believe it or not. And, like, dude, they were the nicest freaking group of people. And then after having fucked with the Shia that were like, they'll smile in your face and stab you in the back kind of style, dude, Kurds were awesome. But then we end up like to Mosul, Nineveh, and then like we end up going like north of Mosul, like 150 miles, what would be considered Kurdistan, which was supposed to be giving to the Kurds, like from the Mountain Turks, and then like Mountain Kurds from Turkey, which were Kurdish, and the women. You're right, the women controlled the villages and shit. And like that's why
Yeah, women with AK-47s. How sexy is
yeah,
that?
dude, hell yeah.
What's wrong with that?
Dude, like, no, the Kurds are awesome, dude.
You'd be a lot sexier if you were carrying an AK and you were Kurdish.
A lot of things. That's why women do that.
Say it again.
I said there's a lack of education, there's lack of resources, there's lack of economy, there's lack of like things resulting in why women run around with AK-47s promoting like PKK when they have zero resources. They have nothing. Like the Iranian Kurds are being subsidized by the Iranian government. They have zero. But yet they run around and they want to be like separatists. Even if you let them, they would just become a big fucking problem within the region. And it's like they're so spread out, like around. So it's like, it's no point. There's a reason why they were separated in the first place, because they cannot govern themselves. And within the regions, they're like mountain people. They live in the mountains. Even if you gave them those regions that actually, like, subsequently belong to Iraq, to Iran, and to Turkey, like, what would they make of them? All they do is like they push weapons. They cannot be trusted. They are mercenaries. So you rent them if you wanna, if you wanna kill someone. If you wanna have someone like assassinated in Iran, you go to the Kurds. You pay them, they come and like do the job. These are not people that can be 100% trusted. Like, yes, in Iran there's somewhat gentrified, but like you go a little bit deeper into like the roots of whatever the history, they're very, very dysfunctional and very troubled people. And the last thing you want to do is like just like throw some land at them and then somehow, but also they wouldn't know what to do with it. But luckily also, I'm not finished. But luckily luckily, the Persian ones are actually like slowly been chosen that, they're actually fine rather belonging to like being a Persian tribe than wanting to have their own separation. But the Iraqis are not happy with this because they want to create all the, like the Ahmed guy who was in here earlier, they want to like, they want their separation and they feel like they cannot get that if they don't get all the Kurds on board. But I don't think that's going to be the case because first you go, there are rooms here, I can like put them in the link in this app where there are actually Kurds, Iranian Kurds, like Pahlavi Kurds, promoting Pahlavi for Iran. So I don't think it's going to happen, but they're going to try.
I was talking about Iraqi Kurds and Turkish Kurds, not Iranian Kurds. North of Mosul, like I said, like 180 miles north. Like what it would be considered Kurdistan, like what it was Azerbaijan, Armenia, Georgia, like, all those like countries up there. Like, bro, I'm talking about what should be known as Kurdistan.
Yeah, and then the fights between them, there are very bloody wars between them, and one of the reasons is the religion, because some of them are like Muslims, some of them are like, as you mentioned, you met Christian Kurdish people, and some of them are like communists. Because Russia, like, they invested a lot for this separation to happen, because it would weaken the region, it would weaken Turkey, it would weaken Syria, Iran, and Iraq. But yeah, that's why some people say that the Kurdish separationists, they're the sons of like KGB. But when they fight, they have a lot of infighting, and that's one of the reasons they cannot like align with each other. They have different religions and ideas, and they have had like old ones, like two families fighting with each other, and those families became like each of them had their own cities. Like they were first town, then they became cities, and those cities like fighting each other, then it became regions, and to each other, like two different Kurdish regions fighting with each other. because of these differences. It's a very complicated history. But they originated from like Iran, and they used to be called Zagros people. Like Zagros is a mountain in Iran, and even their language is based in like ancient Pahlavi. Pahlavi is not the name of just our monarchy, like our king. It's also a language in Iran. It's ancient. So these people are originally Iranian, and the Kurdish inside Iran know that. And if one of the steps come to Iran, our Kurdish people are the first ones that are going to fuck them in the ass.
Oh, what about the Zoroastrians? Do they want to fuck the Arabics in the ass?
Hold on a second. Let me say a quick little reset. Say hello, everybody. Everybody, it's the War Room. If you have a pink ticket, please cash in. Great conversations here every day with my man Rafi.
Oh, God.
What's up, Rafi? What's up, Mountain? How you doing?
How's it going, JP? Good to hear from everybody.
What's good? Doc, how you doing, bro? Just want to say hello to everybody. Sorry to cut the conversation off, but by all means, continue it. Again, Doc.
No, but I'm being sincere when I'm talking about this, JV. Like, and good to see you too. I haven't seen you in a long minute. But like, you know, like when I think about the Middle East and like, you know, what I consider to be Kurdistan, which is still just Iraq, but it should have been carved out by, you know, like the UK a long time ago. And like the separation and the buffer between Turkey and like, you know, Azerbaijan and like Armenia from Iran through like Iraq, but like when we dethroned Saddam, like we destabilized that whole like infrastructure. And like, you know, I just want to make sure that we're trying to reinstate stability within the region and support the people that are actually trying to do the good of the, you know, the will of the people. I mean, shit, we used to give out like thousands upon thousands of dollars a day worth of microloans. I mean, sheesh.
Yeah, a bunch of nation building, man.
Do you know how this whole Kurd debate started? A guy who called himself as a Canadian came up and said, fuck Iran, fuck IRGC, and good America. Those three phrases we heard, and then we went on and on with Kurds.
I'm just saying, dude, right here. I'll party any day with the Kurds or the Kurdish women. They're fucking John Wicks. They're loyal. Freaking. I had Kurdish brethren. I had no problems with them. None.
I'm with you on that one. Out of Sunnis and Shias, I'll go with the Kurds.
No, I agree too. I'm the same way. All Oligarchs, because they actually fight. They have somewhat of a, I guess, I mean, I hate to say democratic system, but you know, and like Doc was saying, the women have got a real prominent place in society, and the women are beautiful and they fight. You know, people are brave, so it's awesome.
It's almost like the old Spartan mentality. Like, if anybody understands that, you know, freaking.
Dude, Leonidas may have been like, you know, that man, but his old lady, in order for her to be his old lady, she had to be like vicious as fuck.
Bree, you know exactly what I'm talking about, dude. That's how most Kurdish women are, dude. Like, they, you know, it's not just the men you gotta worry about. A fucking Kurdish woman will fucking level and fucking spray.
Yeah. Dude, I know, dude. When I went and moved to Ottoman in Baghdad, which is like a little like borough, like think about like New York, you have the boroughs in like, you know, Soho and Queens, like the little boroughs of New York City, and Baghdad, Ottomia is like one of the boroughs, and like it's chock full of like Kurds, but they call it the Triangle of Death because there's this like street where there's like it's like a instead of a roundabout, it's a triangle.
I interrupt our regular scheduled broadcast to cheer for the Knicks. Fucking let's go.
Let's fucking go.
Hey, Taylor.
How about you go play basketball instead of watching it?
Oh, what do you mean, let's go?
Thanks for gonna win the championship.
I don't need play-by-play, please. I mean, sorry, JB. Oh, man. I was going to talk to JB. He started talking about sports. Shit. What do y'all think about, like, what's going on? Do you think that we need to pull out of, like, Iran, like, right now? If we do, what would be the fallout of it if we did pull out right now?
Well, a lot of people believe, Doc, that it's just about the nuclear threat, but I believe that it's also about China. You know, it's also about controlling the Iranian oil to where the Chinese are buying the petrodollar. That's what was happening in Venezuela. That's what's happening in Iran, right? So
yeah, with the EU one, yeah.
Right. So because Chinese with BRICS, they were soon to, they haven't done it yet, but they were going to eventually introduce a unified currency, a BRICS currency that's going to rival the American dollar, fuck up our whole system. Trump sees that, right? So I think that is definitely still underway, right? I don't think we have complete control of our oil and stuff, and so that we have to remember that that's, you know, just like the whole drug boats coming out of Venezuela and going into Trinidad. That's not exactly why we go there, like at face value. I mean, like we got Maduro for other reasons, controlling the oil, right? Making sure that also they got lots of gold, they got lots of silver, lots of, you know, but it's the Monroe Doctrine, which a lot of this is China. And so we'll see what happens there. I think we're still trying to figure out, get that all underway. But killing two birds in one stone, right? The nuclear threat is real. And the North Koreans have their nuclear bomb, and people didn't want to believe it. They laughed. They didn't want to, they said, oh.
Dude, they've been doing underground testing for like 15 years.
Exactly. And what's crazy about that is that when the North Koreans got their nuclear material, not their bomb, but their material, they got their bomb, right? First they got the nuclear material. People said, oh, okay, it's going to take years for it to become a bomb. Well, they got that real soon. And then they said, oh, well, it's going to take them at least 7 to 10 years to miniaturize it to put it on a ballistic missile. They did it in 2 to 3 years. And so the North Koreans are great friends with the Iranians, right?
Dude, I think like 91% is where you get to like really like good material for a nuclear bomb. All right, from 61, like if you have the heavy like centrifuge in order to be able to convert it, if you do 2 more cycles from 61, you'll end up to add 91 after 2 more distillations through the heavy centrifuge.
Well, Doc, what's scary about that, you don't necessarily have to get there. And I don't want to repeat this much anymore because I don't want to get arrested. I don't want the feds thinking that I'm working with the Iranians, but I think they're privy to this. They know this is a real scenario. What if they were to give their 60% enriched uranium to their proxies, and then their proxies started basically contaminating cities around the world with nuclear radiation? Because that's what's called a dirty bomb. They've talked about this for years, where if terrorist groups get nuclear material, they can contaminate whole cities for hundreds of years. Say, you want to fucking keep going? We'll do this in Paris, France. We'll do it in,
Mountain, there's a film that you need to watch, and it's a true film. Like in the 60s, or maybe it was the end of the 50s, somewhere in the 50s and the 60s, right around that point. They wanted to do this project, and they said, okay, let's get 3 smart guys that have nothing to do with building a bomb, a nuclear bomb, and we'll give them $250,000, and their whole thing is they're allowed to use public information from a library in order to be able to build a nuclear bomb and actually build it. And within 3 years, from a public library. They built a fucking nuclear bomb. Like, and then, like, that was before there was ever a fucking internet.
I'm just saying, man, like, my scenario about releasing, enriched uranium to proxies is a real scenario that I'm scared about, but I hope it doesn't happen. We're talking about some Captain Planet shit there.
Dude, you know me, I was on the NBC team, nuclear biological chemical, bro. I was more biological chemical, but I know a little bit about nuclear. I know to stay the fuck away from it.
Well, yeah, so if they release one of those vats of contaminated material at 63% in, the edge of Paris, France, what the fuck happens? We're gonna have I'm optimistic, but I'm cautiously optimistic, man. This can has been kicked down the road too fucking long, and now it's such a problem because we've had so many presidents, and so many people, so much of our leadership that has no fucking spine. They're too busy helping the Chinese make all their fucking shit, and not watching what the Iranians are doing. Appeasement and paying them off like Obama, kicking the can down the fucking road, enriching themselves in Iraq for Dick Cheney and Halliburton.
Well, I'm telling you right now, when I was in Iraq and when I was in Sadr City, I did 608 dismounted missions for over 3,000 miles on foot in 11 months through Sadr City. In like 2000, 2008, I was there for the uprising, the Jaish al-Mahdi. It was literally because Saddam was dead, and the Shias from like the IRGC came and flooded Sadr City under the authority of Muqtada al-Sadr. And if I ever catch that bitch, I'm gonna stick in a pencil in his fucking ear. But I'm telling you right now. Like, bro, these are the same fucking people we're still fucking fighting. And 20 fucking years later, nothing has fucking changed.
We fought around the enemy, yeah, for sure. I mean, we were fucking around in Afghanistan for years when we should have been, I don't know. We should have stopped the IRGC years ago. Years ago we should have fucking...
Mountain, why do you say we? I don't remember ever hearing you put a uniform on.
Hey, motherfucker, I'm talking about our government. I'm talking about our country. Dude, stop being a fucking dumbass. All right?
Dude, less than 5% of anybody in America has ever served in any branch of the military. So 95% of y'all ain't done near a damn thing that I did.
Yeah, dumpster.
But I'm not trying to act like I'm better than you. I understand what Mountain was talking about.
What I'm trying to say is that so dumpster, are you the only person that has the fucking right to talk? Are you the only person that has the right to talk because you fucking went and fought? Is that what you're saying?
I would say leave for something I didn't do.
Shut the fuck up, motherfucker.
Yeah.
How about that? Thank you for your service, but shut the fuck up, respectfully.
Yeah.
Mindless zombie.
I'm gonna need some help because I'm not passed out right now.
Well, I mean,
Here you go, dumpster.
Well, Iran threatens America. The IRGC. Iran doesn't threaten America. The IRGC threatens America. Like I've read Zoroastrianism and Ahura Mazda, the duality of God. I mean, Zoroaster was a Parsi philosophy 1,500 years before Jesus was born, and he was known as a prophet before Jesus. Iranians are not our problem. It's the Islamic regime that is trying to make Iran Islamic, but Iran is not Islamic.
Well, thank you, Doc. That's probably the smartest thing I've ever heard you say on this app.
Never, BB. I've heard him say a lot of smart shit. Doc's pretty smart, actually.
Well, I don't know. I don't listen to him much, but I think that was smart. Iranians, Persians are not Muslims. For sure. 100%.
But you guys let it get taken over. What a shame.
Well, that was America's fault under Kennedy.
Well, I'm sorry.
That was America. I got my hand up and I admit it's America's fault.
Well, check this out. I've heard from persons
And it was Jimmy Carter's fault.
As a form of colonialism.
Well, check this out.
Whether it's like Christianity or it's Islam, it's the same. It's a tool of colonializing by faith.
Well, I've heard some versions. As the BB Europe version, I heard that a bunch of the leftists and liberals and communists students were the ones who wanted the mullahs to take power. They were the ones who supported them. I mean, I've heard it on this app myself, man, where they've said that. Like, and it makes sense. You know, we got a bunch of leftist retards trying to ruin our fucking country, letting every Tom, Dick, and Harry in the motherfucking country who's illegal, cutting kids' dicks off. They're nonsensical. So it makes sense that the liberals, the educated, the college students would want the mullahs to take over. It makes sense to me. I've heard Iranians claim they have books about it. They still have books from the 70s of the professors, the liberal professors, and the college students, and the liberals, and the communists, all the mullahs, this is what we want. They'll be great. They'll be way better than the Shah.
You also want Christianity, don't you? You're like promoting it even far more than you used to. But it's like religion. What is religion? It's a colonialism. It's a form of colonializing the world. I'm sorry, I love the Jews, but before Judaism, there was no Israel, right? So now, I always thought like religion was a form of metaphorical colonialism. And now here we are, and at the end of the day, now we have an even bigger problem on our hands. So how are we going to get rid of it? What, we're going to go down and like unravel from the beginning?
There was Judea before it.
Yeah, but so I think you just got to understand things in a timeline and not like sort of read too much into it. Iranian people. So it's like, look at like the Gulf people. What did they have before they had Islam? They had nothing, but we did, right? So instead of you thinking, oh, how come the Persian people, oh, you invited us in? Well, we didn't. We got somehow taken over, but we had our own thing before. They didn't.
Stop with your revisionist history, okay? We know what the fuck happened. Come on.
BB, can you listen for a second?
Oh my god. I just want to say that if you're not careful, it's also going to happen. Like, it's already happening in Europe. And I have seen certain videos, like, from American universities, and it's a very dangerous alliance. Like, the liberals, like, having this suicidal empathy for, like, Islamists, not Muslims, but Islamists, it's a very dangerous thing.
Exactly. We're the ones letting these assholes in. It's liberal. They're doing the same fucking thing to our countries as what happened to Iran. And BB's sitting here, it's not our fault. We didn't let it happen. Oh, no. What the fuck are you talking about? You're letting illegal immigrants in. You're letting every motherfucker in your country. And then you lose your country. And you say, I don't know what the fuck happened.
To be fair to like BB and what you're saying, Mountain, it is right. Like, people should have stood behind Shah. They should have understood him. Our generations understood what Shah meant when he said, like, toxic, like the dangerous alliance between the black and red, which means that Islam and also the fucking communists. So that generation didn't understand it. They should have stood behind Shah. They should have like protected our position, but they didn't. But at the same time, we have to be sure to forget that the people that were on the streets, they had access to weapons. Like, they were doing the revolution, Islamic revolution, they had access to weapons. And some of them were trained by Yasser Arafat, which is a fucking terrorist group. Like, he was leading a fucking terrorist group, and he established the PLO later on, and every fucking shit that happened. But those people were trained. They knew how to use weapons. So This revolution was not done for this lack of understanding.
What you had Khomeini at the very beginning in the 444 American hostages at the beginning of the U.S. Embassy.
Sorry, I cannot understand you. Please let me finish, then I will.
You better hope they have training, because if they don't, it's going to be dangerous.
Yeah. No. Okay, I'm going to use my mic.
No, but like you're talking about like
Rabbi, you just got
how
in
many?
like in 10 seconds. You're already talking.
I just got in here.
No, I'm talking to Rabbi.
Oh. No, but BB, like before what you were talking about, like if you look at my PTR, I bought like all those like Encyclopedia Britannica yearbooks, and it goes from 64 all the way to like 78. And like there's no, like you can't change it with the internet. So I mean I paid like $5 for it, but each one of them books was like $100 back in the day. Like and like I got a Smithsonian thing about like the forgotten like Native American tribes. Like bro,
service.
like dude, like I love America. I just don't like people when they rewrite the fucking shit. Like, you know, I got to be apologetic for my own existence.
I'm sorry, is it a reference to what I said, or are you trying to start a new topic? I'm not getting it.
You were talking. You were talking about.
Mary, have you not met Doc before?
Never mind.
This is your first time meeting Doc? Well, yeah, I mean, Doc is very knowledgeable, but I don't know, I don't understand what you mean. And I don't understand when people say, oh, so with the Persians, it's like, how can't you just go and fix it yourself? Why don't you just go and like go in the streets? And why? It's like, it's so condescending somehow, especially because, first of all, I love my country. There's a level of innocence about my people, which first, like 48 years ago, we didn't need this fucking shit. It was like put on us, and it was put on like in some kind of a way that the West never really understands. It just thinks, oh, you can just go in and you can just manipulate and you can just do this, but then also you have to somehow hold your own people accountable for what they do, because but then also Iran consists of a lot of religious people, but it's not because they're religious, it's because they somehow poor, or they have no like this lack of level of education, but also at the time, which is always, can you mic down, Doc? Which is always when these things happen, is when there is a level of disparity, like people are poor. People seem like wherever you go around the world, nobody's gonna like go out on the streets and like protest if they're okay, if they can pay their bills, they can put their kids to school, they can eat, and you know there is enough economy. But it's like whenever it doesn't work, then people come out in the streets. And sometimes it's a good thing, and sometimes it's a bad thing. I would have said, like, maybe like 47 years ago, that was not a good thing. Um, but it is what it is. It happened, and it happened overnight. And it doesn't mean it cannot happen again, and it will happen again. At this time, I think we will have learned a lot from it. We're gonna get there. It's not like we need charity from the Americans. The Israelis, it's like, you know, they have their own agenda. I fully support this, and we're on the same side because they're fighting what we are fighting. With the Americans, like the arrogance about, oh, we're doing you a favor. No, you don't have fucking any other options, because otherwise, what are you gonna do? Like, where are you going to go? What direction are you going to take? You're going to go with Europe? You're going to go with, where are you going to go? You go to China? Whatever.
What are you talking about?
No, you need to get down from your high horse as Americans. I mean, the Israelis have been putting out a lot, you know, for such a small fucking country. They've been putting out a lot. And sometimes be like, you know what, you fucking try and do this on my country, what you did with Syria. I think that was wrong. I think that was myopic. I think that was short sighted. I think it was a quick solution, and I think it's going to come back and bite them in the ass.
Hey,
So I
BB.
don't want them to make that mistake with Iran again. But what I have to say with them to the Americans is like, don't think like you're doing us a fucking favor. It's in your fucking interest that there is one country in the Middle East that fucking works and is on par with you, on par with Israel. When you have fucking Russia lurking, you have China trying to like dismantle you through your own fucking youth. You've got Europe that doesn't trust you anymore. You've got fucking Canada above that just wants to like fucking kill you out of jealousy. So it's like, you know, it's you gotta calm down and you gotta just think
Right,
like
baby.
somehow
Canada's
rationally and don't insult the people who
Canada's
can
in a
be your best
recession, baby.
allies
Hello,
and who
hello,
need more
hello,
than they
hello.
actually
Baby.
Hello, hey BB, I like your dog by the way. Your dog looks pretty good
Anyway,
looking.
I'm done.
By the way, we are doing you a favor. We are doing the Persian people and the Iranian people a favor by trying to dismantle their government because obviously they want to nuke the world. You know what I mean? And gee, nobody's ever experienced that before, and I don't want to ever experience that in my lifetime. So, you can go here, oh, blah, 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 you Americans, blah, 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 blah. But you know what? I mean, if it weren't for the Americans, fuck, half the goddamn world wouldn't even be around. So, I don't know about...
Nobody's nuking anyone. What we don't want is Islamic expansionism. Nobody's gonna nuke anyone. That was never about that.
The Islamic well, yes, and you know what? It's already happening. So, that's going to happen whether we get rid of Iran or not, or whatever we do with Iran. Islamic, evolution's going to come around, and gee, hey, you know what? It's over there in the UK, and gee, how is it? How is it for you guys now that it's already there?
It kind of like it just eggs me off. It's like it makes me upset that with everything going on, it's like Americans, oh, you think you're doing us a favor? You fucking started this mess in the first place.
I just admitted that. Israel was the worst back in 78.
Iran could have been in a perfectly harmonic place, which I actually believe by some.
Dude, I was 3 years old. I didn't have a choice in the matter.
Go back to a will.
I'm 50 years old now.
Again, but for me, I'm more thinking, where is America gonna go from this? It's because you already have your internal problems also. You have to also align. You cannot carry on, the people you used to be when you were like fighting the the native, feather-headed, whatever, rain dancing.
You talking about the Jaish al-Mahdi?
You have to think
army?
Also, you are
under Sharia law?
Anyway, I don't want to be insulted.
Well, BB, why don't you tell us your experience with the Islamic,
align with the right people, like with Americans, with fucking the Brits, with
my Arabic is swear. My Farsi sucks.
Common sense and logic, and
tell us your experience.
Tell
us your experience with Islamic, expansion. Tell us how you feel about that now that it's in your.
Yeah, of course, I hate it. I fucking hate it. I loathe it. It's for me. If anybody needed a tribe of people to help them more to get rid of this fucking, I call it a disease. I call it a disease because I feel like there's no rationality to it. It's like, okay, you start with from the top, where even the Jews, they see it as some kind of like a gentleman's club, right? They don't want to let anyone in. It's like a lodge. The Christians, they're kind of like they're a little bit more, but with Islam and where it's located, where it landed, way around my country, but I do not want it in my fucking borders because it has nothing to do with us. Well, it might have something to do with some of my minorities or with the level of economical sort of, social economics, poverty, or whatever. But it has nothing to do with our borders, with our history, and with our legacy. So if we liberate my country, we get it to where it needs to be. Jagged Shot, that's the only way for me because it's not about the person, it's about the legacy. That way, at least you have like one of the biggest fucking nations within that region that will reject this fully and full-heartedly, and in a way that also it can empower the Gulf, the countries around, because you might go to house in Saudi Arabia.
You're gonna have to let someone else talk here soon.
You might shut the fuck up. You might go to house in Saudi Arabia, but they are like us.
Bibi, why do you think Islamic, the evolution of Islamic territory is, in your country and many other countries is because your fucking leaders are pussies. Your leaders can't grab their own fucking balls and stop it. You know what I mean?
Bro, she lives in Britain. She doesn't even. She's talking out of her ass. She doesn't even live in Persia. She doesn't even live in Iran, man.
You know what you are? You're a fucking Indian. You're a native Indian. You're not even.
I'm gonna answer you guys. I'm in Iran.
I don't know why you go around like pushing your chest out as if like you some fucking like American white guy. You're a fucking Indian native.
Yes,
Gotta get some hojik, yeah.
Sorry, I get triggered.
Holy shit.
Real bad. Anyway.
Just to be sure, what did you call pussy? Like, when you were talking about leaders, what kind of leader? Like, do you have a name in mind that you call them the pussy?
Well, what are you talking about? The government?
No, you mentioned that your people's like leaders are pussies. They are not taking like the power back. I wondered if you were like mentioned the leaders. Who do you mean? Like who are you calling a pussy?
Well, like the UK, the leaders of UK, the leaders of Sweden, the leaders that accept the Islamic evolution. You know what I mean?
Dude, no. The reality is, in the last 10 years, the last decade, 87 million fucking refugees came into all of Europe. 87 fucking million. You know how bad that displaces, the economy?
You're as stupid as fuck, as you don't know what is the policy.
Well, I mean, when I lived in Germany, that was 2006.
So what's the reason that they accept this amount of refugees? Tell me that you know, that you don't know refugees. Tell me, what was the reason?
I said 87 million refugees came across the Mediterranean and Europe.
Okay, what was the reason?
Over the last decade. Because they wanted to, take their Islam and rape, European women.
No, you're stupid because you don't know that they need young generation as their young generation don't care about having kids. They only care about having guys. So
yeah, why are all the rape cases 80% immigrant?
Let me help on that real quick. So the 87 million that you're referring to is actually the whole demographic of refugees. Yeah, 87 million refugees. Legal, non-legal, domestic, and international. But that's also referring to expatriates, international students. So I don't really understand where you're coming from with the 87 million people moving to Europe and what you refer to as a decade raping and pillaging Europe. I don't really get where that's coming from because the majority of that over the span of 10 years has been expatriates, people that have moved out of the country and then are trying to patriate.
So you're saying that the immigrants that have come in don't rape young women? You're saying that, like, you know, that the, like, you know, illegal immigrants don't come in and rape, like, you know, local national women?
Yeah, I'd probably call cap on that.
Oh, okay.
It depends on the European country. Like I'm living in Germany, and the reinforcement of law is very different. Oh my god, I'm sorry, your mic is so loud. I just want to say that, for example, London and like UK is taking over by a lot of Pakistanis, and they're bringing their own, importing their own culture, and the reinforcement of law changes because a lot of those policemen are Muslims and they put Muslims above law, and that's a problem. But in Germany, I would say the reinforcement is very different. But I have to tell you, like the immigrants have changed a lot of things. Like I'm not even talking about like 8 years ago when I moved to Germany. I'm in Germany at the moment. I'm talking about like 2 years ago. Like the current city that I'm in is a small city. It like they were like white racist people here, but for the past months I have been seeing a lot of hijabis, and they are very loud. Like after 10 p.m. in Germany, you should not talk loudly. That's why I'm like keeping my voice very low because I'm respecting my neighbors. But like they play music, they're not respecting anything. But at the same time, raping is a very serious, I would say, law. And Germans are very strict on reinforcement. But unfortunately, in bigger cities, it's really harder to reinforce that law. But in other countries, like Spain is getting fucked, France is getting fucked, and also UK. And the news that you're seeing, the videos that you're seeing, they're from those countries. And unfortunately, for example, 2 weeks ago, I read an article about the population of France. It was mentioned that France, like 40% of its population has been replaced. This is what that article mentioned, like replaced. And in next 10 years, next decade is going to be 60%. And yeah, I think European cities are changing. Sometimes it adds like color, like spices, it's beautiful, like multiple people coming together, diversity and everything. But most of the times, unfortunately, they also import fucked up people. Like they don't know how dangerous it is to like import Ikhwan Muslimin, or what they call Muslim Brotherhood fuckers. Even
Okay,
Arab
I would agree with that, but I would also look at it. I would question on the sense of like, because I completely agree with that. I would question on the sense of like, would this issue be something to tackle more along the lines of like a blanket statement along the lines of like just complete overpopulation of like the entire planet, like complete overpopulation of the planet, to the point where like every country's overpopulated with people. So like we're seeing this sense of like immigration from country to country or culture to culture, and the culture indifferences and the rudeness or the theft or the raping or whatever we may call it, is just a byproduct of the fact that there are, I don't know, maybe just too many fucking human beings living on the planet Earth at one time.
Well,
we need more people, not less.
So one of the things I want to ask is Paris still a shithole? Because when the last time
it stinks so fucking bad.
It's so bad they never cleaned it up. Okay.
Bro, dude, I was by the Eiffel Tower and it smelled like piss everywhere.
You can't necessarily like blame the people living in it. They are a product of their environment. So it's more like a located environment of like maybe we need to like fine tune the magnifying glass on like the government aspect, the autocracy aspect, the fucking like spreading gap between the normal average citizen as juxtaposed to the fucking people in power, the people with all the money, the people that aren't doing anything about the fact that like rent's getting higher, fucking people can't find jobs, the homelessness is increasing, like obviously drug addiction is going to go up because people are trying to like fucking be copacetic with like what reality is. At what point does it fall upon the individuals that are like raking in the money and sitting in their towers or their palaces or their whatever, and just like completely ignoring the fact that the irony of the fact that these individuals are the people that are put into power in the first place to make sure these kind of things that we're arguing about right now is not supposed to be happening.
But also, one thing I actually wonder about this is like, who's letting all this happen? Because although I live in Britain, If Iran liberated tomorrow and it was the government that I wanted, I can assure you I would spend most of my time there. I would go back in a heartbeat. I would look forward to it. I know a lot of Iranians who would be doing that. And so what I don't understand is why is, but at the same time, I love Britain so much because I grew up here. It's my second host country. I would never want to see this country do bad or somehow be diminished or even whatever it did to my country. I still want to take that ability upon myself and think we could have done better. We should have had not been as proud as we were. There's a lot of things, but now the second time around, we smarter, we more resilient, we know more than we did before. That is not the British or the French people's fault or the Americans. So if I'm going to leave here and I'm going to go back to my country and help build up my country or live there or in between, I still want to see this country do well. I don't want to see it like hijacked by a bunch of like Islamic entitled fucking fundamentalists. Because that way I would feel I would have failed because I'm a Persian. I have this pride. I have this Persian pride. But not many other like tribes just and then I don't understand how has it come to this. Is it because of the type of people they live in, or is it the Western politicians that are sabotaging themselves?
I think it's a mixture. I think it's a mixture between Western politicism and like right-sided extremists. Like I think like extreme religion, like radicalized religion, this understanding that you have this righteousness or like this dogmatic understanding that you are better and you know the truth and like you're allowed this land or this territory or this place on earth. I think that mixed with Western culture of like capitalism and like corporate like capitalism, I think that like melded together into this like religious fascist like superiority complex of like taking your religious like symbology and mixing it with money. I think that's what the fuck happened.
You don't like capitalism?
May I respond to BB,
You don't like
please?
capitalism? You don't like capitalism? Is that what you're saying? So you don't like capitalism?
No, I want to respond to BB and her point, please.
Sit there and say that stuff, but they actually enjoy the incentives of what capitalism has done to society. So you don't like capitalism. So let's just break that down. I think it's the biggest joke is you take advantage of it, you utilize it. You're enjoying life because capitalism has made life better for everyone. And you literally just shit on it when the reality is you wouldn't be able to be on this app right now if you didn't have capitalism.
Alright, may I talk to Miss BB, please? Because I wanted to respond to what she said. You know, when it comes to like Iran,
don't talk to an idiot that doesn't appreciate.
I'm not talking to you, my lady. Please stop interrupting. Well, I was talking to Miss BB about Iran and the Parsi philosophy of Zoroastrianism. I'm an American soldier. I can be put in an American like military like courtyard. You know, I'm a Christian. But honestly, if we could get like, you know, rid of the IRGC, I would love to be, interned like a Zoroaster. Put me on top of the spire and let the birds eat me apart. Like, I don't want to be put in the ground. I don't want to be burned. I want to feed the birds. Like, you know.
You can do that in the United States. You can have yourself a Zoroastrian.
No.
You can die any which way you like.
You can?
No.
That's very sweet, that's very sweet.
No, I mean, but people want to say it's Farsi. There was no f in Parsi. Like, you know, your modern like Farsi, you know, like stupidity makes y'all sound dumb as the front door.
Okay, let me make a couple comments really quickly. This is my comments are directed to baseline. I think the discussion before you started to provide your comments were about the cultural clash in Europe between the Islamic ideology and the European culture. That's what we're talking about. Then
took it to this huge, large discrepancy between the West and the United States. And that's the point we've made there, but it's not related really to cultural issues. That
we don't have a problem with the Parsi philosophy. We have a problem with Islam.
Let me just. So that's one thing. I think you conceded that actually you were not saying that.
No, you conceded that Islam is the problem.
Doc, just let him finish his sentence for the love of God. You just bitched for 5 minutes about how you needed to talk to BB. Have the grace to shut your mouth and let him talk.
Well, thank you, appreciate that. So we were talking about this cultural, the clash of civilization, cultural clashes. Particularly, we're talking about the last 15 years with the large migrants of Islamic migrants going to Europe because of the war in Syria, and that has caused havoc in Europe. It saddened me to see a country, the birthplace of Shakespeare, Isaac Newton, Charles Darwin, Adam Smith, and the rest of them, become degraded and kind of polluted with the culture of menacing Islamic ideology, which is 1,000 years ago, 1,500 years ago. It's a barbaric. So it's not as much as the individual Muslim, it's the ideology itself is radical and menacing. So there's not much can be done about that, except somebody mentioned what it takes. It takes really two movements. One from the bottom up, which is the native citizens, let's say Germany and UK and lots of other places, Sweden, to say, look, we're not going to take this anymore. We want kind of a revolution from bottom up, or people protesting. And it takes leaders, somebody mentioned, with big balls on the top, that they're going to take some action, pass some policies, provide some laws that puts put this Islamic ideology, at bay to some extent, without sacrificing the secular laws that we have in Europe and in the US, which are precious. We want to maintain them. But it can be done, and I think it's going to be a conversion of the bottom up and the top leadership that is going to address this immigration problem in some of the European countries. I'm just hoping it's not too late.
Because it becomes
So the culminating story, you were saying that the change needs to be from the bottom up, and putting faith and trust in the leaders, that when changes leading up to the top, that the top individuals in charge that know how to, you have faith that they'll make the decisions to bring about that change, as long as the bottom changes first. As long as the bottom falls in line, the top shall make the proper decisions.
You already have seen the movements in Holland, in Netherlands. You've seen the movements in Germany. You've seen the movements in Sweden, actually in the Scandinavian countries, from bottom up. What I was suggesting, I was hoping that it will be a conversion of the bottom up movement against the Islamic ideology and the top-down leadership that wants to take some strong, serious measures to keep this cultural invasion, polluting of European culture at bay. I don't want to lose that, and anyway, that's what I want to learn.
Yeah, maybe smartly like Poland.
Don't let nobody in.
I know, right? No, it's just illegal migrants that are like.
Bro, they just let 5,000 military guys from America show up over there. We just set up a new U.S. base in Poland as of this month.
Yeah, but that's like worlds apart from human race.
Well, I mean,
immigrating U.S. troops
I love, dude, between Poland and Canada, that's the reason you have the fucking Geneva's Conventions, by the way. Because they did some egregious war crimes back in the day. Like, that's why we have the Geneva Convention. Come on, dude. Bro, between Poland and Canada, bro, they used to, like, people would give up and they would still shoot them. Like, once you give up, you're no longer a combatant. You're a prisoner of war, and you're afforded, certain rights. But they didn't give those rights to anyone. Just
It's not Poland. It's not Poland by itself.
No, it was Canada. I said Canada.
The original Geneva Convention was started in 1864. It became enforced even more after the atrocities of World War I and World War II.
Yeah.
There's no mention in its history of either Canada or Poland for the reason it was created.
Well, you can agree to disagree, and I'll agree to disagree too.
I'm not giving you my own opinion, I'm giving you history. History says that your interpretation is wrong.
Well, I mean, I used to have a Geneva's Convention card. I was licensed as a combat medic.
I say bring back brass knuckles. I wish we carried brass knuckles
Oh, we got
for
brass
coordination
knuckles, ball
purposes.
band cup, buttons up, and we got brass knuckles.
Dude, we're not allowed to use CS gas because it's considered chemical warfare.
I mean, even when you even the gas, gas training, dude, they lower it down so much. It's almost like pepper spray. You know?
I think so.
Oh, fuck yeah. I mean, every 5 years got meatball.
And instill the sense of true proportion. For verily this is a way of madness, love, unless it be under will. And the cure of this madness is not so good as its prevention, so that thou shouldst be beforehand with these children, showing them the right importance of love, how it should be a sacred right, exalted above personality, and a fire to enlighten and serve man, not to devour him. And certain diseases of disciples. De quibus dam morbis discipulorum. And thus if any babe of thine be ill at ease, look closely first whether this love be not the root of his distemper. Watch also idleness. For whoso presseth eagerly forward in will, heedeth little the affairs of his fellows. O my son, if every man doth his own will, there is no more to say. But the busybody, nor mindeth his own business, nor leaveth others to mind theirs.
Why are you still
Thou
using
instant
Marketplace in
therefore with such an
2025?
one
This
pure and
AI-powered
by
app makes selling
enlightening
so
his
much
will,
easier. Watch this. Terra is a neighborhood-focused marketplace where you can buy and sell pretty much anything. And it's
Remember
free.
also that if one speak ill of another, the fault is first of all in himself. For we know not but that which is within us. Did not the great witch-finder end by confessing that he also was a sorcerer? We become that which obsesseth us, either through extreme hate or extreme love. Knowest thou not how the one is a symbol of the other? For this reason, since love is the formula of life, we are under bond to assimilate in the end that which we fear or hate, so then we shall be wise to mold all things within ourselves in quietness and modulation. But above all, must we use all to our own end, adapting with adroitness even our weakness to the work, and watching for false Savior, and rend him until those who follow him in secret, and it may be unconsciously, prove their virtue and his wisdom by their survival when his persecutors perish in their folly. We being secure against the very enemies of the
something a little different than what we had been doing over my lifetime.
So what was the point of going to war or declaring war on them if they weren't going to follow through? Get Ali, they've been trying to jump in.
JP, you're saying they're wrong. It's an operation. Hold on, it's an operation. It's your terminology, your verbiage, JB, is confusing you because you're saying a war, but it's actually an operation. So maybe that's why it's confusing you, JB. It's an operation.
You're making that.
Well, we haven't been to war since World War II.
So let me just make 3 quick comments here. Dumpster, you're making a distinction without a difference, whether you call it a war, a conflict, or whatever.
A police action.
Well, Bree, I would be grateful if you just like.
Well, Vietnam was a police action.
Okay. For all practical purposes, it's a war. Second, I want to make 3.
Not for all practical purposes.
3. Okay, you can come in after you finish. Just hold on. So I have just 3 quick comments in response.
For Congress.com to donate now, $10, $11, $100.
Very good question.
Heard that right.
Number one thing that I want to say, the IRGC is so intense in the entirety of the Iranian fabric in all domains, science, politics, commercial, corporation, and the rest of it. They are all a government to themselves and corporation to themselves. So they are. It's no longer. It's an office. It's not like you can separate the eggs. It's just being there, so it cannot be removed without a drastic change.
In a while.
The Lord is working in His most mysterious ways this evening. I didn't think I would ever see you in the house of worship again.
Yeah, well, I didn't think I would ever see you be writing Homelander somewhere, but I guess we're both just full of surprises, aren't we?
Take it you're not here to repent.
No, I'm here to talk sense into an old friend. You did that for me, do you remember? When Alex and I were going to get those matching tattoos and you told us that
Fuck Sharia law.
Especially on a shit-faced 15-year-old, but
Tom, let him finish his sentence.
You weren't so grateful at the time.
Yeah, you know, it's hard to hear that you're making a mistake you couldn't regret for the rest of your life. You know, you were like a...
People would come and
nobody can actually
beg me to pray for them, heal their illness, look after their children, get them a job.
Number 3, I do not
I'll raise my hands in prayer for each of them. Those prayers went unanswered.
What they're looking for actually is for
Nobody
Iran,
was
for
listening.
IR to see by Iran,
God checked
Republic
out.
of Iran and Pakistan.
Homelander is standing in front of us. He's not asking for blind faith. When I talk,
to be acceptable.
when I talk, he listens.
God is supposed to be selfless. Okay, Homelander doesn't care about anyone or anything outside of himself.
Maybe imperfect, but
Excuse me, Ali. Excuse me, Ali.
He fights back against the secular forces corrupting this nation.
So, Ali,
Kill Firecracker, and you're delusional if you think he won't kill
we're in an operational status. We're not in a war. And Bree is correct when he said the last time, technicality, we was in war was during World War II. This is an operation.
But you didn't say
This is
anything
not
about
a war.
It's a war, dude. That's bullshit. It's a
Oh,
war.
Andy, I am sorry.
It's an operation. Let's use the appropriate term. Let's use the appropriate verbiage. This is an operation.
I fully agree with you. What I said, you're making a difference because for all practical purposes, you have the field space on the.
When was the last time you took out another country to call it an operation? It's called war, dude. Honestly.
Okay, yeah, I do agree with you that we have not, the Congress have not declared any war since World War II. The point is, well, I fully understand the process which is involved in terms of declaring war against another nation. So your point is well taken. My point was a different one. It looks like a war. You can call it operation if you wish, or any. Oh, I'm language.
Sure, it's in the antidote.
Saying that what is in the name, that which we call it
waste
any
that on
other
me.
name would spell sweet.
Well, let me ask the question to Dumpster, because he's clarifying it for me, and I appreciate it. Thank you, Dumpster. What's the end game of this operation? I mean, to me, if you're gonna interact on a level that we are,
For
it should be
everyone, not
regime
love.
change. Because otherwise, nothing's going to change over there. That's just my opinion. Rafi, you wanted to say something?
Oh, no. It's great to talk.
So let me make, Doctor, if you want to come in, just please come in. So yeah, there could be two objectives. One is a regime change, which would be the desire and wishes of Iranian people, and the second would be Israel probably wish this regime to go away. I wish it to go away. That's kind of one objective. But the objectives the Americans they have, and if you look at the 14 points, regime change is not I would just go this far, saying they don't particularly care if the regime changes or not, as long as the demands
Praise the Lord. We come together to mourn the one and only A Train.
You are not here to be blessed. You are here to do war.
Well, you brought up some really great key points on it, and we're not too far off. Now, my personal opinion is a complete regime change. I would probably say, in my personal opinion, it is more of a hope than it is reality, because the IRGC, the radicalism, the radical mindset of the IRGC, it has been planted and it has grown, and it's internally amongst it's internally embedded in that country, and so I don't think the goal is a complete reform of the IRGC. I think it's more diluting the radical mindset. That's why you can see, in my opinion, President Trump is focusing on negotiation and trying to find someone who's willing to play ball, in my opinion. Now, if someone does come to the table and say, dial it back down under our own terms, now that's the key thing I want to say, on the United States and Israel terms, then I think the RGC might be there. If anyone has asked my opinion, if the whole point of engaging in this operation is to eradicate and basically do a regime change for the people of Iran, I would say directly, no. Indirectly, there's a plausibility of the Iranian people having the ability with a weakened regime to have a higher chance of basically forcing out the radical mindset and taking back their country on their own terms and on their own ability with a weakened regime. My personal opinion is that the Iranian regular military
from their place for hundreds of years.
are not,
The reason was
in
that
my
they possessed a
opinion,
magical tablecloth that
so
automatically created various
radicalized
dishes
that I
gradually.
think that
Their
the
lives
Iranian
became limited to
military
eating. They would
would
eat,
be
sleep,
more
and then get up and
beneficial
start eating again.
to the
Ivan was
Iranian
overjoyed to see
people
this and asked to borrow the
than
tablecloth.
the
It was their only
RGC.
support. How could
Hey,
they
So
give up
that's
hearing this?
why
One god became
Let me ask you a
enraged,
question.
picked up a coconut, and hit
if you don't
Ivan on the
mind,
head,
I wanna
saying,
say
anyone
what
with a shred of sense wouldn't do such a foolish thing. The
Dustin, you
coconut
think
knocked
the
Ivan
window of
unconscious.
opportunity
Then Eli had to step forward and show the mountain gods their true form. Seeing themselves in the mirror, they were stunned. Those once slim and beautiful had now become very fat and disproportionate. The sight of this brought them shame and remorse. They decided to lose weight and regain their former form. So they gave Eli the tablecloth to help them escape this temptation. But as the tablecloth drifted away, a strange uneasiness gripped their hearts, and their gazes remained fixed on it. As soon as they saw it drift away, they repented and immediately ran after it, but their heavy bodies prevented them from climbing out of the valley, and they were left weeping in agony. Returning to the city, Ivan spread the tablecloth in the marketplace. He began distributing the food that came from it. The poor people were delighted, and Ivan became their hero. Seeing this, the king was also very pleased. Two mountain gods
your
had moved.
opportunity. I think that's the message. Wait for a weaker weaker IRGC. So now the masses. I mean, if you look at the masses of the population, 90 million. Let's just say hypothetically 20 million are pro IRGC. The body count and the masses, prevail higher. So I think it's a matter of waiting for a weaker and less timid regime. So that way the people of Iran would have a better opportunity to overthrow a chaotic regime. So I think the opportunity is there.
Thank you, Dubs.
And maybe to add to that, before I forget, the Hashdo Shabi, which is an Iraqi militia from Iraq, which was funded by the IRGC. They were, living, operating inside of Iran. It's a Shia militia, opposed to the Sunni majority of Iraq. They entered Iran to suppress any possible uprising of Iranians again. And some Fatimiyun brigade from Afghanistan as well. And also one other, what was the name? Some Hezbollah from Lebanon. That's not funny. To suppress Iranians when they rise up again. So when the economical pressure is going on right now, where they don't have money to pay them, a lot of them have returned by now. And I think a lot of them will return once they don't have any more money to give them.
Yeah, but you got to remember back, in the early '80s, Iran was like the funder of the Mujahideen.
I'm not going to ask you to
which became Al Qaeda.
No, they weren't. The Saudis and the Americans funded them directly. The Iranians played no fucking part in that.
Marshall, hold on a second.
Yeah, Marshall, go ahead. Go ahead, Marshall.
No, all I'm saying is, that's not even remotely close to true. The Mujahideen in Afghanistan were funded to the tune of about $500 billion by the Saudi Arabians and the United States. The Iranians had literally nothing to do with any of that funding.
No, I think
by the way, we never directly funded Al Qaeda. People get this wrong all the fucking time. We never gave money to Al Qaeda. We gave money to a guy named Jalaluddin.
We're still giving money to Al Qaeda. What the fuck are you talking about?
We gave money in the 1980s to a guy named Jalaluddin Haqqani, who was in the camp of somebody known as Ahmed Shah Massoud, or the Panjshir Lion. He managed that money. Jalaluddin Haqqani, after Bin Laden was thrown out of Saudi Arabia and then thrown out of Khartoum in 1993 and retreated into Afghanistan, at that point, Haqqani switched sides and became a part of Al Qaeda. But the U.S. government, for the Afghan-Soviet War,
what you said is I was correct.
Bro, no way! You found my channel. Most people just scroll past, but not you. And if you could like and subscribe, it would mean the world to me.
That is a different discussion.
Bro, no way!
We fund the Soviet-Afghan War, and we did not directly fund Al Qaeda in the Soviet-Afghan War.
So America never gave the Mujahideen Stinger missiles?
They're fucking different.
You found my channel.
Well, I know Luong's been trying to join. Brent, you want to join in?
Yeah, no, I was about to reset the room from the house.
Most people just scroll.
For a bit, but we can go to the next person. Go ahead, Luong. I'll reset after.
Hey guys, thanks. I just wanted to kind of respond to this question you asked.
No way. You found my...
This operation, and a lot of Americans ask this question. I feel kind of sad. I'm 50 years old. I'm not that old, but I can't see how folks don't see the value.
No way. You found my channel. I'm not going to ask you to like or subscribe, but if you do, thank you so much. It means the world to me that you are watching this. Oh, and before I forget, have an amazing day. No way. You...
So apparently no one's paying attention to actual U.S. foreign policy doctrine, or actual military strategy. Creep is the buzzword of the day for the entire military investment.
Found my channel.
China, Russia, Iran, and North Korea. For those of us, not distracted by one singular event in the headlines.
Wait, so BRICS doesn't work
I'm not gonna ask you to
anymore.
like
They turned BRICS into creeks.
subscribe, but if you
Dude, you literally were talking about BRICS and you called it creeks.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I was referring to crinks, which is not my term. This is coming from the think tank community and the policymakers. And if you look at Trump's actual foreign policy and the legislation that they put since 2019, specifically targeted certain countries, China, Russia, including Venezuela, Cuba, all these places were named foreign adversaries. So the end game for the brother that was asking the question is the actual destruction of these nations. We are at war, undeclared war. Right now, there's, from what I hear, don't quote me on it. I'm hearing this because I'm not following the actual the munitions, but there's supposed to be more bombing than anywhere else. The U.S. is bombing Somalia. A plan in place to go back into Afghanistan. There's a plan in place to stabilize Turkey, and we are, effectively at war with China. So this is a world war. It's not going to stop until.
Well, I mean, that's a hell of a lie, but, like, good try.
The finances behind the scenes, they work, which is total domination. Good luck, and God bless America, because it seems like our whole country's going to the dumpster.
Exactly. Thank you, Luong. I appreciate what you just said.
Lawan, do you believe all the wars that are happening in other nations in aggregate? Let's exclude Russia and China out of it. But like Venezuela, Iran, all these other nations, you think they're just taking America's just taking away the toys from the big nations like Russia and China? Because I'm gonna directly
English, please.
means that Russia and China are the main countries, like the main nations, but like these are all their proxies that they're gonna hit and leave China and Russia basically with nothing.
But that's actually
Русские не сдаются, не забывай, another one to the audience, but yeah, go on.
Yeah, if you listen to Pete Hegseth, to Marco Rubio, they don't even hide the tears. Listen, they said the justification for going into Venezuela was to counter our adversaries. We don't want our adversaries in China anymore. They claim that they're Iranian in Venezuela. Absolutely, they want to show up the Western Hemisphere. They want to lock it down, and they also want to maintain.
Bro, no way! You found my channel. Most people just scroll past, but not you. And if you could like and subscribe, it would mean the world to me.
In Japan, in South Korea, in the Philippines, and we're doing nothing but strumming up more.
Bro, no.
Trying to exert our dominance. It's going to backfire. It's going to end up being a collapse of America, especially if Americans don't wake up, realize what's going on. Get our troops out of these regions, stop these wars, get back to fixing America. Stop killing people, stop killing children in schools, in hospitals, blowing them up arbitrarily, stop kidnapping world leaders. We are currently the biggest world nation. And,
Bro, no way! You found my channel. Most people just scroll past, but not you. And if you could like and subscribe, it would mean the world to me. Bro, no way!
And I heard half of it, so I might have missed something. So when you say stop doing this, stop doing that, are you talking for the moment today? Because these nations are enemies to the United States, and if you have children and family, that
Hey,
the
you
next
found
generation, that these nations are all going to be threats to your family that you're going to leave behind. Today you might have it well, but tomorrow your children might not as well, because these are the enemies of the United States. These are the enemies of the values that you raised, that you will or have raised your children with. These
my
enemies at one point.
channel. Most people just scroll past, but not you.
But you can't fix it while you have enemies like that in your backyard, because then you're leaving your children vulnerable while you're playing
And if you could like and subscribe.
People are gonna strongman you at one point and come and strongman your nation.
Yeah, that's a totally fear-driven perspective that most.
No way. You found my channel. No way. No way. You found my channel.
The rest of the world is a great place. I really enjoy things outside the United States. I don't hate America. It's not the greatest place on earth. We got a lot of problems we need to fix. We need to stop fucking it up for other people and exporting our problems and our knowledge. Especially, it's so weak. We were
No way. You found my channel. I'm not going to ask you to like or subscribe, but if you do, thank you so much. It means the world to me that you are watching this. Oh, and before I forget, have an amazing day. No way.
Okay, so that's about the third time you've been condescending in the room, and I've let it go. But if you're gonna be pompous the entire time, I'd invite you to leave before I go the fuck off on you.
You found my channel.
Oh, I will, because you are gonna go to the audience because you can't handle the one mic. So, like, you were already headed to the audience or to the fuck out of the room. That's simple. I am just saying in general, when you continue to be condescending,
I'm not gonna ask
people, you're not gonna
you to like or subscribe.
particular house. Other people run spaces differently. I don't allow people to be pompous, arrogant pricks.
Right, but if you do, thank you so much.
You're welcome to say whatever you want, but do it respectfully or get the fuck out. Pretty simple. And that goes to everybody, with the
It's
exception
the world to me that you are watching this.
Again, we want back and forth, and I'm gonna finish it out here, and you want me to reply. I just see how Russia took America's area, and they still invaded Ukraine, and that just showed they're starting to undermine the U.S.
No
Countries
way.
like Russia,
You found my
countries
channel.
like
I'm
Iran.
not gonna ask you to like or subscribe, but if
This
you
is
do,
just the beginning. It wasn't like this before. And it's just getting more and
no
more.
way.
America's kind of getting pushed to the side. And you said it, it is a fucking great nation, don't get me fucking wrong. But this great nation is losing its power in the world. And its respect in the world
I
as
give
a
you
big brother.
something
It's
cutting
losing
edge.
its
Prosthesis
respect even with the
in 3
Europeans are not putting in
dimensions.
for their defense packages that they have to their NATO. Everything in all these countries.
And next
are just
Here's Stokes,
overpowering.
if I may.
And it's going to be really, really bad. And as we know, history always repeats itself.
Fantastic. This is really great. And it's not just good design, they have a hidden secret. Secrets. Secrets. Shut up.
My personal take or opinion regarding to the Russian-Ukraine campaign, and it's going to sound like a cliche, but I think it's the status of that America had at the moment gave a excellent opportunity. Because the deterrence wasn't there. I mean, it's like when you watch two boxers, right? You have one that's constantly running his mouth, but doesn't put up, and that shows the capability that person has. You don't take it serious, and I think a lot of it's just. I think the deterrence wasn't there, and there's an opportunity that Russia took, knowing that it had at least a good solid 3 years before before a potential opposition might get involved. And if you look, and this is my opinion, I think Putin was informed by his own commanders and his generals and his staff that campaign should not exceed no more than maybe 12 months. And where they're at now prolonged
it to where there's another administration. That's just where I sit on it.
Bro, no
in my
way.
personal opinion, because if I was in his shoes and my advisors were telling me no more than a year tops, and with the only real opposition of the United States and who was part of it, I would say I would even take that chance if I was in there, based off the data presented to myself. And so that's kind of where I'm at with that rap.
No way. You found my channel. I'm not going to ask you to like or subscribe, but if you do, thank you so much.
In a few weeks,
Thank
Trump
you.
led Iran. Look what's happening.
Yeah, so one of the apps that I use, I got an alert saying that
No way.
the Pentagon chief said that China is building up. I guess they're building up whatever, and so they said for the allies to up their game as far as their defense systems. So we'll see what happens.
So that goes back to Li Wang. What do we do now? The enemies are building.
I think should. Any country should try to make sure their defense is better than their potential adversary. So I mean, I'm not too worried on what China or Russia can come up with. I mean, maybe I'm being really biased here, Rafi, but I mean, China and Russia did give Venezuela their opinion of modern, high-tech radar systems to deter opposing air forces, and look what happened.
No way.
We can see that in not just Venezuela, but we also saw that with Iran.
It means the world to me that you are watching this.
Quick
And before I forget, have an
China's
amazing day.
air defense, their radar systems, and then Russia's technology that they gave to Iran defected up when the United States and Israel, and well, I'll just say the United States engaged. So I would say, yeah, I mean, give us more of a challenge next time.
I think that there's nothing wrong with having national defense and protecting yourself and all of these things. That's not the problem. The problem is
like or subscribe, but if you do, thank you so much.
Government is supposed to work for the people. And when it comes to foreign policy, this is my whole point. Maybe it sounded kind of silly, but it's that the American people, they really don't have a strong understanding of foreign policy, and they don't elect officials based on foreign policy issues. So these people get elected by the people, and then when they get in office, they get taken into these back rooms, then they meet with the national security complex, and then they get told a bunch of options, and you're kind of scratching your head and like, who's making these decisions and why they're not coming to people? It's not transparent and it's not coming from the people. So it's a level of corruption, and I think you're seeing a reaction from a lot of Americans across the spectrum. Question: why is this happening? What is the purpose of it? And a lot of it is like.
Excuse me, sir, Leeway. Can I make you brought up a couple key things. I just wanted to tell you is the people of the United States elected Donald Trump to represent and handle foreign affairs around the world for the United States. And like you even said, sir, that person that gets elected will get presented a formula of how to engage or not engage in certain situations, and the individual that the people of the United States elect it will be presented the best in their opinion. These are individuals that got 30 plus years in their job and whatever it pertains to for the best action. Now you gotta remember, there is a human part in it. This isn't AI. This isn't a robot. This is a human part. So I just wanted to answer your question that you made. But go ahead.
No, I hear you. I think we're pointing to the same thing. It's just, it's not only the executive branch. In our Congress people get put into these dark rooms by lobbyists, including foreign powers. Saudi Arabia, Israel, Taiwan, they all have tons of money that they pump into our government that shape our foreign policy more than American citizens' opinions. And a lot of these wars and conflicts that we get into, there's corruption. That's all I'm saying. I don't think we would have gotten to this war with Iran. We would have had these different operations if it wasn't for Israel and Israeli lobby. I think that's a fact of the matter. So for those that are really concerned about protecting American interests, I think the American people have to get more educated on foreign policy and start to hold our elected officials accountable instead of having spaces where people have conversations where majority of people really don't know what's going on. They don't. Everyone's asking questions. It shouldn't be that way in a democracy. Clear where we stand, what's going on, why we're doing it, and for the case. That's why I mentioned my age, being 50 years old, not trying to be condescending, but I'm just tired of the repetitive rinse and repeat of these conflicts that aren't really doing anything for our nation.
So, Lee Wong, you said this is all in Israel. I guess you're speaking the Iran war. But let me ask you a question. Is America benefiting off of this by pinning the petrodollar back and not allowing them to sell the oil in yen? Do you think America's benefiting the fact that they took Maduro and now basically the Venezuelan oil supply basically now belongs to America? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
I don't think any of that's happening, brother. Right? First of all, China does not want to be the world's reserve currency, and they're perfectly fine trading in dollars. And when they want to, they'll use renminbi, but they don't want to replace it with dollars. That would put China in a horrible situation. They've given no evidence they want that. And I don't think it's met any of our objectives, quite frankly. All this talk about the oil's still flowing, it's still moving. And the only thing that's happened is we lost a lot of money, a lot of investment in the Gulf states. Tons of speculative money has flown out. Bases have been destroyed. That's real. That's a lot of, financialization, speculation. That causes a lot of destruction when people's money is wiped out. And the bankers sit back inside trade and profit while regular people that put money over there, they just saw it go down the drain. And then people die unnecessarily. Children die. For what? This was a military strike from the U.S. and Israel. First day killing kids. It all could have been avoided.
Sir. Killing kids. Remember, unfortunately, sir, freaking kids die of hunger all the time, dude. Freaking, and in some cases, by neglect of their own parents. Think about that. So let's just be honest here. Claiming that America, indirectly can be responsible with that.
Well, first of all, there was a school that was adjacent to a military base. Hey, let's start with that. I don't know, because we all know how, I don't want to be racist, but we know how they were operating in Gaza, in hospitals, in schools, even though that was supposed to be a big no-no, but they use those facilities to operate because they think by UN law, Geneva Conventions, you're not allowed to strike these locations. And you know what? This is like a safety. It's like you running to a church. you know you're about to get attacked, you're gonna run to a church for safety. Because you're a bad guy doesn't mean we're not gonna strike a church. I'm sorry to say.
Yeah, but the difference is when you run into the church, it's not with the intent of building, you know, your safe haven amongst innocent civilians. So there's an intent there when they build their stuff underneath these holy places and in between innocent civilians. There's an intent to hurt them there. So I think the one we should blame every single time is a terrorist that does this by ways of trying to, you know, work around UN law and use it against you.
Yeah, so, yeah. Hold on. I was going to say, can I tell you something? This is what, what I want people to understand.
Sir,
Yeah, go.
1 second.
Yes.
Let me just finish up.
Of course.
Like, Lewang, I know how you, that Israel and this, so you probably would be in disagreement with me when I say that I'm going to bring the Gaza part to this. You probably disagree with me that they were hiding rockets under hospitals, under schools, right, Hamas? You probably disagree with me on that one. You can on mic say yes, no. Just I'm asking you a question. Would you be in disagreement with me?
Yeah, I'll wait till I can have some space to fully answer, but I'm listening to
No, I'm just asking. It's a simple question. Like, I'm bringing the Gaza part because the way you said Israel forced is that, like, I already kind of know where your intention is going with this. So that's why I asked specifically, do you believe that there were rockets under the schools, hospitals? They were holding, like, artillery under these locations for protection.
I've actually done like detailed study into this, and I can share the information.
Again, I can share the information. It's just a yes or no, and then you can back it up with your details, right? So just asking you.
Absolutely, without a question, unequivocally, the United States and Israel use locations where civilians are for their military installations. That's throughout the Middle East.
I'm pretty sure that wasn't the question he just asked you. I think Rafi asked you a pretty direct, simple question.
Yeah, like, are you disagreeing with the fact that Hamas, a terrorist organization, well, maybe they're not a terrorist organization. Maybe you consider them as freedom fighters. Like, you want to go to that topic? You consider Hamas as freedom fighters or a terrorist organization? Let me ask you a different question.
You can fact check online. The majority.
I'm
answering your question.
No, you're not. I'm asking you either A or B, or yes, no, or freedom fighter or terrorist.
Yeah, but why are you trying to limit my speech by pigeonholing how I respond?
No, you can back it up after you say it. I'm just asking.
I would like to respond how I see fit.
No, because when you answer a question, you say yes, and then you elaborate, or you say no, and then you elaborate.
It's authoritarian in this room. I thought you could say what you like, guys.
It's more of a dictatorship.
Exactly.
With the big dick swinging. No, but like in all seriousness, like, do you see them as freedom fighters or terrorists? Just it's a serious. Then just say however.
I'm trying my best to answer the question. It only takes one sentence.
JB, you know this gentleman? Like you had interactions with him prior? That's how it's always.
I'm familiar with Lee Wan. We don't follow each other. Lee Wan, bro, it's pretty straightforward. It's a yes or no question. I mean, just stop dancing around it, bro.
Like, I don't want, like, you can't force me to a yes or no.
No, we can't. You're right, but I'm gonna invite you to participate in the weaponing, right? I'm gonna invite you to either participate or leave. It's pretty simple, right?
I'm trying to answer the question. What I'm saying is,
Rafi asked you a very simple A or B question. So E, or you no longer want to participate in the dialogue.
Well, it's a bias-loaded question, sir. It is an unfair question.
I didn't ask you if you liked the question, right? You are welcome to say, I don't want to answer that question, and we'll all move the fuck on to somebody else.
That's also correct.
Yeah, let's move on to someone else. I can answer it a different way, but if you don't want to hear it, that's fine.
No, I let you answer it however you want. It's whatever way your conclusion's gonna go. It's either gonna go yes or no, or freedom or terrorist fighter. Freedom fighter or a terrorist. Correct? That's the end result. If you want to go on a dialogue to explain your conclusion.
It's not a dialogue. It's a one-sentence answer. I mean,
okay, let's go. Which answer me, freedom fighter or terrorist? Let's go on that.
Yes. So
Just
So, according to the United Nations, the majority of nations, the overwhelming majority of nations, do not designate Hamas as a terrorist organization.
I'm pretty sure Rafi just asked you what your opinion is. We did not ask for your
Yes, I agree with the majority of the United Nations that they are not a terrorist.
Okay, fair enough. That's it. That's fair
Well,
enough.
can I ask one follow-up question real quick? I mean, Luang, let's keep it real. Just in your opinion, what do you think happened on October 7th?
I have no idea. I was not there. I have no clue.
What you read. And
I know people died. It looked scary. And it was terrifying. That's all I know.
I don't know how to proceed with this. You got me off guard. Like, I'm lost now.
Yeah. I just find it funny, Rafi. He says he has all this information, he's done all this research on all these other subjects, but we ask him about October 7th, and he doesn't know.
Oh, he says that the fucked up part is he doesn't get them as terrorists.
Fuck. That nigga fucking
what they did.
took my dick. Go told the guys no.
Hold on, 1 second. So what I'm confused is if he's telling me October 7th was a scary moment, and people that create scary moments aren't recognized as a terrorist in his eyes, I'm confused. You understand where I'm coming from this? It contradicts each other.
No, the first day of the Iranian war, this current operation, for the people that were bombed in those schools, it was a terrorist attack. So, if you're a victim of violence, of course it's terrifying and it's horrible. But there's a legal definition for all of these things. And all I'm saying is, in international law, the majority of nations do not consider Hamas a terrorist organization. That's a fact. You can like it, you can dislike it. But that is
So let me ask you more.
Wait, they don't consider people that use suicide vests, car bombings pioneered in the 1980s by the Tamil Tigers, those aren't examples of terrorism, Luang? I'm only asking because I studied this stuff in college. I studied Middle Eastern history, Islamic theology, and terrorism, counterterrorism, before they told me to come back when I had better grades. And like a key feature of a terrorist actor is the use of asymmetric tactics to inflict intentional harm on civilians more than military targets. Hamas's intention is not to hit military targets, it's to cause as many civilian casualties as possible. How is that not a terrorist?
You need to be debating with the United Nations. Let me
I'm
get the
gonna
list
tell you.
of nations that,
The UN is a fucking joke, Marshall. Sweetheart, the UN invited the Islamic Republic of Iran to come and debate about human rights. Human rights? The Islamic Republic of Iran. It's a fucking joke. The UN is a fucking joke.
No, the UN serves an explicit purpose for America. It doesn't serve the purpose as well as it did when it was created. It was created as a multilateral forum to disguise the U.S. empire in the post-World War II Bretton Woods Agreement, right? Which is how you got all but one country vote for the nation-state of Israel, right? In the wake of World War II, France, Britain, the United States, Russia, and maybe one or two others are on the Security Council of China. There we go. They don't work as well as they used to, but I've spent the better part of 15 years studying this. The UN's allowed to say what they want to say, but they're wrong. The use of car bombings, the use of suicide vests, the use of lobbing missiles without the intent of hitting military targets, taking out soldiers. Instead, they take out as many civilians as humanly possible in an asymmetric play to force the person they have a beef with to bend. It's not an outright military for military strike. It is an intentional infliction of civilian harm as the first principle of attack. military takes a backseat to that and has. And I will say this in case we get into this little chasm. Terrorism is not subject to a religion or political ideology. It can be used by anybody on earth and has been. Genghis Khan, for example, used it, right, when he attacked cities. He used terrorism to get people to do what he wanted. But the arguing that Hamas is not a terrorist group because they go out of their way to intentionally attack civilian targets from, by the way, UN-protected targets, which they have done since their establishment in 1987. This is chronicled in a report by United States STRATCOM, Strategic Command in Europe. They did one in 2013 and an update to it in 2019. And it's about 30 pages, and it sketches out Hamas's use of those UN-sanctioned sites, their tunnels under civilian infrastructure, and their intention to hit civilians before soldiers or military targets as a key way they operate. So, you can debate with the UN all you want. The UN's not telling the truth. The definition of terrorism that you can get, the legal definition, includes everything I just said, right?
Also, Lee Wong, you said right away on the first day America caused terrorism of the war in Iran. Now, let me ask you a question. With all the research and reading you do and all this information you get, is there a difference between an action with intent or without intent?
It depends on if you're the most advanced superpower with the best radar system, the most capable military in the world. You don't get to make mistakes like that. So yeah.
So the best military power also had a jet go down, correct?
Sure.
So there are flaws in life, correct?
Without a question.
Okay, so why did we come to a conclusion that was a terrorist act? What made it to be with intent in your eyes and not a mistake or a rogue missile or something malfunctioning? Or we don't even know if it's American missile too, correct? Because nobody was realistically allowed to go on the ground to investigate what type of missile it was.
It was definitely an operation oversaw by the U.S. military in conjunction with
What was the
missiles?
What was the intent? And what would America benefit by doing something like that? Like, we know what a terrorist benefits.
How you guys doing? We're still talking about all this stuff.
No, I'm speaking here to Lee Wong. He's an inch old.
Okay, sir.
So, we're kind of gish galloping, especially when we get cornered. But I put in the chat, it's very clear, 181 out of 195 nations. This actually has nothing to do with the United Nations. If you think it's a corrupt organization, fine. But if you want to tell me that 181 sovereign nations, something is wrong with their thinking and they're less intelligent or not as well informed as Americans, I think it's the other way around.
I don't think they're less intelligent or somehow stupid. I think they're not reading the correct legal definition, and they're making excuses for somebody acting in a way for a political cause they so happen to be sympathetic to. So therefore, it's not terrorism.
You're projecting.
Right.
You're the minority.
Okay, fine. I'm the minority. But if people don't want to read legal definitions and they don't want to read the dictionary or the encyclopedia, I can't fucking help that. Doesn't mean I'm wrong.
There's also nuance here that's being missed of, what people vote on at the UN on resolutions is specific to that resolution. Then you go look at nations' personal policies, right? Like in the United States, we have the State Department and the FBI that designate terrorist organizations. Most countries in the West also do the same designations. There are 30 plus nations that have Hamas, the military wing, designated in their country under their law as a terrorist organization. Now, what they vote on a resolution at the UN is a completely different conversation than what their optic framing is in their own laws, in their own countries, in relation to protecting their own population from the people tied to the entity. And so I think it's important to acknowledge that yes, Luong is right about what their votes are on recent resolutions at the United Nations. Those are politically driven votes by the ambassadors representing those countries, usually in direct response to actions. Right? A lot of the world is very unhappy with Israel's actions and with the United States supporting Israel's actions. And therefore, at the UN, they're going to vote a certain way on resolutions. There's also the political expedience that the United States is almost always going to veto any resolution that damages Israel. So if you are another nation, you can gain political brownie points by voting in favor of things that you know are never going to take into effect and never going to be addressed by the Security Council because the United States or the UK are going to veto their way through it. So using UN votes on specific resolutions or committees from the UN with selected member states sitting on those commissions or committees is kind of a flawed way to look at how countries look at and identify Hamas, right? Versus what are their domestic and national policies of who they do and don't define as terrorists. And the vast majority of the Western nations who live in a manner similar to the United States have Hamas designated in their own systems as a terrorist organization.
30 out of 165, 195. So it's 165 that still haven't designated. It's a long way to go.
Yeah, and 165, and I'm going to say the thing people don't like to say. Pretending every nation is an equal in education, in understanding, in the level of their population's intelligence is a pretty big joke, right? There's a number of those nations that I don't care what they ever say because they are shitholes without plumbing. And so they don't really get to speak on the global stage other than in a venue like the UN where the major nations allow them to.
I completely agree with you, Brent, and it doesn't mean that the United Nations approved something. It does mean that it's correct, and every country does not has the same standard as the Western country. I'm not saying they're better or worse, but the standards are different. And when you're dealing with the Muslim countries, like I mean the governments, like the Iranians or the Hamas or the similar, you should understand that what is the priority? Is it the rules of engagement or the religious? You know, because yes, you know, the rules of engagement, the war, how it should, how it needs to be, the conventional war, this and that. But at some stage in the religion, it says that if it is for the benefit of the Muslim, you can lie and you can do whatever that keeps the religion in the place, right? So then you ignored all of those conventional rules and whatever that you have ordered in the United Nations and this and that, right? So it becomes, how to say that, neutral. There are things that you have signed off. Like you're going to the Hamas and this and that, you think that they don't know what are the rules of engagement, what is the symmetrical and asymmetrical wars? Of course they know. But because they know that they cannot achieve anything with the conventional accepted way, then they go sideways. And even though that they're killing their own people in their ideology, it means that, okay, these are the collateral damage which we sacrifice our own nation for the sake of the religion. This is the situation when you have a war with the ideological system. We're talking about the international because I'm from Iran, so I can speak on behalf of my country, at least in my opinion. Like for those people that say that hey, that the war and then the hurricane hit the school and this and that, we don't know yet. First of all, second, if it hit the school, consider yourself in a position that you don't have an enemy and that enemy is attacking you from some particular points, right? And they're using the human shield, right? Let's simplify. In the real world, you don't have a kid or mother or sister or one of your relatives got hostages and and your parents are there and there is another civilian and you wanted to release your parent and save them, what you gonna do? At some level, you need to make a decision because otherwise they're gonna kill you. So what you gonna do? You're gonna stay, just relax and say that hey, okay, we cannot attack them or kill whatever it is. Yes, it is not right. I understand, but
What is the solution? At the end of the day, you need to save your life. And it goes for the Americans as well, and the Israelis or whoever it is. So did I say that, oh, intentionally targeted the child? No, first up, it was the second day or the third day of the war. Why they allowed the kid to be in this school? The first question. Second, why the school is in the military base? The second, right? And why, when it is war going on, why they still keep the children inside of the school? Of course, it's aside the fact that we cannot still prove that bomb or the missile was the American missile or the Iranian one. We don't know yet. But these questions needs to be answered as well. So why is that? And going back to my take on the previous conversation that you had with the China and the other countries, and this war for the United States is not sustainable because it's going expensive and expensive. We understand that because look at the minimum wage in the United States comparing to China. Of course you do. Americans are gonna lose. How many missiles they can produce within an hour? It's a very simple sentence, a very simple example. And how many Americans? How many law you guys need to pass on in the United States to do something, and how many they do? So it is not sustainable in the long run. Specifically when during the past 30, 40 years, the Western countries were enjoying having the know-how, which now there's some South Asian countries, including of the China, they do have that know-how. And also they built the manufacturing system and all of the supply chain and everything back in their country. So of course, in the long run, if the things goes the way that it is, America will lose the power because the people in America are more comfortable when you are comparing to the other people, and still the AI hasn't replaced the human power in the different industries, right? So they are leveraging their own physical human power, and also they do have a less bureaucracy. So it is inevitable. That's the way that we see it in the realm. Like how much you guys are paying per soldier and how much the China is paying. It's sustainable. Maybe they're paying the fraction of what you guys are paying. So it's not going to be. So the short answer is that as soon as possible to hit whatever you need to hit and reach out to the objective, because the more it goes, it becomes more expensive, and no matter who is the president or the administration, it's going to put the pressure on the people, of course, eventually, because it's the taxpayers' money at the end of the day. But it needs to be finished. There is no negotiation. Is not going to, be the solution with these people. You have tried these negotiations for the past 47 years, and even longer throughout the different parties, different negotiators, different administrations. It didn't really fix the problem. So it's doing the same thing. How is it going to fix the problem again now? So just waiting there and keeping the aircraft carriers, which cost millions of dollars, and just to negotiating with the terrorists, which their majority of their own people are not agreeing with them. I don't know how it's going to go. That's my opinion. Thanks.
I had to turn on hand raising for temporarily, guys. If anybody wants to come on stage, more than welcome. Sending invites.
What's it? Hey, just okay.
Is anybody talking? I can't hear. I'm sorry.
You can speak.
I just want to thank you guys. I really appreciate you guys for this space and being good faith moderators. It's nice talking to you. Good to see you, Marshall. And catch you guys next time.
Really, you're the first to say we are in good faith. Usually people with the opposite opinion say we don't let them speak.
second, but thankfully we got it off.
No, we don't like to beat around the bush. We like straight answers.
Can we get an answer to your question?
Yeah, dumpster. I don't know where the fuck
You're
talking
in the
about.
Yeah, that's not audible.
Welcome, Yakov. Welcome on the stage.
Thank you, Rafi. Hello, everybody.
What's
Hi.
good? You, sir.
Everything's good.
What's your opinion? What do you think is going to happen now, Yakov? With these talks over, Iran threatening to walk away from the talks, or that they are walking?
We seem awfully weak right now. I just hope Trump has it and actually call their bluff. And
Do you know what it means to be quiet when someone is speaking? Or are you from a third world, some kind of village?
Ali, when you support the rape of young women before killing them, again, you're gonna be the last person to speak on my fucking stage, you piece of shit.
A typical IRGC support.
How you show me to your audience? I'm gonna put you into the audience if you don't shut the fuck up. But Yakov, name shit.
yeah, their game plan for the past X number of years has been to delay. And past several weeks, it's gone on far too long. So someone needs to show them the price of delay.
Well, first
I
of all,
want to say hi to Rafi and my friend Yaakov.
I want to welcome.
Hey, buddy, all is well. Hope everything is going great.
I haven't seen you in a long time, brother.
Why isn't Jeff opening rooms?
I don't know. Yep.
He's busy.
Hey, buddy.
I think he found a significant other. That's what I
All
think is
is
happening.
well. Everything is good.
Well, he's working on some projects, I think.
Yeah, he's working on his physical fitness.
Yeah.
Good for him.
Billy, you can open a room.
No, I
You've
can't.
got so many phones. Why can't you?
I don't know.
Billy, I would follow you wherever.
Click the plus sign.
I don't have the patience to wait to find people filling it.
Oh my god. Amir, what was so funny?
Everything about it. What's not funny about it?
Hey, buddy. Hope all's everything is good.
I guess accurate representation. What's going on?
Evacuation of the north side. North-south evacuation.
Who's talking about Israel?
For sure.
Amir, are you happy that they had to evacuate the northern part of Israel? Because of the bombs?
No, that's the eventuality.
Hey, buddy. Hope all's
It was
everything
gonna
is
happen
good.
anyway.
It's gonna happen anyway.
Talk, and then action.
Right.
Nice.
That's what it means.
Precisely what it means.
No, actually, it's about compensation, not retaliation. That's a literal
Well,
reading.
there we go. Let's dance.
Rabbis teach us that it's what is the cost of an eye? Because if we just if I poke at your eye and you poke at my eye, then my brother's going to go after your brother's going to go after my sister, my aunt's going to go after your wife's cousin's first sister's daughter. It's going to go throughout history. But if you poke at my eye, the rabbis say, here's how much you owe. Quiet. Here's how much you owe for that eye that resolves all future claims. It's a perfect system. It stops everything at the first thing. Back and forth.
No. It stops at the population number. You know maths?
Yeah, I'm a mathematician. Yeah, I know.
We've got more eyes than you, so who's gonna be blind first?
Look, the Quran has a literal eye for an eye. The Torah's eye for an eye
Don't
is
even
not.
go there.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Sorry about that, Rafi. I was loading up skid loaders for my business, so.
We are low
Sorry
on the
about
tooth.
that.
North side first, then the middle side, then the south side, then you be in the sea.
Well, I was going to tell Armin. Armin, are you there?
No.
Armin?
He's gone.
Oh, shit. Dang it. Alright, never mind.
Sorry, I'm back. So, Ali came on stage and he's quiet. Oh, Brent, did you meet Ali? Ever?
He only talks when someone else is talking.
Yeah, I know Brian. Another biased one in this room.
Another biased one. Wow. Strong words.
Yeah, Ali. Ali, how many goats did you fuck?
No. No, we're not gonna do it like this. We're gonna just say who he is and we're gonna expose him from who he is.
It doesn't matter who he is, as long as he's telling the truth.
Amir,
It matters,
one sec.
please.
It matters because when he's telling me the truth, that he basically is in agreement of raping young women before killing them.
No, man.
So they can
said
go
that?
to fuck. Oh, that's your friend Ali here. That it matters what he says. Because when I questioned him, he tried to pivot. He tried to beat around the bush and avoid that fucking question. And he tells me he's not an IRGC supporter. This piece of fucking shit.
I am. Maybe he's not.
And you're always up. No? Several seconds ago, a man said that it was not United States missile hit the school, targeted the school, and you let him to do so. But United States itself accepted that it was US missile actually that targeted the school girls. So you let him.
But war crimes is no less than
So hold on, you just said the United States said that they hit it, and the way you said it, like they hit it on purpose, right? So like, what was the purpose of them hitting? Why did the IRGC tell you the purpose of that hit? Gus, come here, no.
Yeah, okay, just if you want me, I can explain. But US itself accepted that it was Tomahawk missile of US in the war. So.
Oh, you guys still doubt about that?
Okay, so I'm gonna ask that if you are not directly talking, please mute yourself. We end up with an echo if 3 or 4 people stay unmuted. So if you're part of a dialogue, great. If you're talking,
It's a
great.
short dialogue.
But if you're not, you don't
I'm
need
not
to stay on
interrupting
mic
you,
the
though.
entire time.
I'm not interrupting you, though.
Okay, Amir.
Are you blind
For
already?
the love of fucking God, shut the fuck up while I'm speaking, or you're gonna be out of the room faster than anybody in the history of the room.
Oh, is that your power?
No, actually, you're gonna sit in the audience. You're gonna sit in the audience like a little bitch for the next 10 minutes. If you behave, because you're acting like a child, I'll treat you like one. We'll bring you back up. Otherwise, you are welcome to get the fuck out, or be polite to everybody. It's pretty fucking simple. Don't stay unmiked if you're not talking, and don't interrupt other people. Pretty simple.
So.
And that goes to
let's
everybody with the exception of Rob.
Thank you, Bran. I love you. And let's go back to Ali. Ali. So what was the purpose of America hitting a school full of girls? What did they benefit out of it? What did the IRGC tell you the benefits would be from that?
Talking point number 4. Turn the page.
Was I audible for that one?
Yeah.
I was just telling him to reference the IRGC talking points for June 1st, page 2, item 4.
Got it.
I also wonder what he thinks about Flight 752 that IRGC shot and killed 176 people, including many kids. What does Ali think of that?
That's a great question, Matza. I love it when a woman asks a great question.
Yeah, so far in this group, I basically said things very close to what Lee Bong said, but do you wanna also claim that Lee Bong part of IRGC? So basically,
No, but Long was wrong about terrorism, just dead wrong.
Which is not right. Which shows that this group is very biased. So somebody came
No,
here.
sir. If we did that to you, you would call it terrorism. Why? Because it would be the intentional targeting of civilians over military targets with the express intent to inflict harm on innocent people who have nothing to do with the conflict. You would call it terrorism too. When your side does it, it's also terrorism.
Yeah, which innocent?
Kind of like you're doing to Cuba, right, Marshall?
We're not doing that to Cuba even remotely.
Marshall, hold on. I swear to God, I just said 2 minutes ago, one fucking mic. Ali and Marshall are having a dialogue.
Well, Brent,
There's no reason Jarl needs to unfucking mic. There's no reason anybody needs to unfucking mic. Have some self-control or get the fuck out. Last warning anybody's getting, I'm going to start just tossing people. Because I'd rather have a smaller room with people who can actually engage with some fucking decorum than the nonsense trolley shit that seems to be happening. So Ali and Marshall, go ahead and go back to your dialogue. When you're done, we'll go back to the room talking. Everybody else, shut the fuck up.
So Marshall, I think you didn't hear what exactly I'm talking about, and you were just.
Okay, well then please correct me. I'm always willing to admit when I didn't hear something correctly. Please go ahead.
Yeah. So in this group, several minutes ago, Arvin came and said that we are not even sure that if it was American missile that hit the schoolgirls. But US itself accepted that it was a Tomahawk missile from their artillery. So, and he also claimed that it was on the second or third day of war, but it was exactly on the first day of war, and it was one of the very first targets. That school was on even Google Maps for 10 years. It was one of the first targets, and everybody knows that Tomahawk missiles have the precision level of meters, not kilometers, meters. So they exactly know where they hit. And that school was on Google Map. And they targeted that place at least, for 3 times. So if it's not intentional, if it's not an act of terror, then what it is? What it is. So everything I say is the truth. And go and search it out.
Marshall, you have something to say? And I just want to apologize, Ben, right away for Jarl. He is Canadian, and this is how they teach them in Canada.
Jarl's fine. Jarl is not new. He's not new to military battles. And most of the time he has this on control of Roman. I don't know what's happening lately, but no, it's all good.
So Ali, I missed the very last thing you said. My phone cut out. If you can just repeat like the last 10 seconds.
I never came about working.
I actually said this for audience to correct someone who previously said that attack on the schoolgirls in Iran, we are not even sure that if it's done by the United States or not, and I just elaborated on the situation very well. Yeah.
Gotcha. I don't have any questions. Thank you for your opinion.
But you
No
didn't
problem.
answer my question.
Can I interject?
Ali, you
Can
didn't
I
answer my
interject?
question.
Yeah, let Dumpster interject. He's more military.
I didn't hear your question.
Her question was about flight number. Which flight number was it?
752.
752 to Ukraine. I remember it was a flight to Ukraine. And that they avoided. It took them 4 days to admit that it was them even to do it. They first said no, even though they knew they did it.
Yeah. That was also an act of terror. And also what the United States does in the Middle East, they are also act of terror. So we are basically, Iranian people are dealing with 2 terrorists at the same time.
So you accept that IRGC is terrorist?
I accept that, yes, they have done very bad things.
No. not very bad thing. Are they terrorists or not?
They have done act of terrors, yeah. And United States done that also. 100 times more.
Can you define a terrorist act by using those terms? Can you definition of a terrorist act?
Yeah, terrorism is whatever happens right now in Lebanon, that Israel targeted a 900 years old, historical site. It was a shadow, beautiful shadow belonging to Lebanon. They promised that they are going to have a very tough relation. Now they only have problem with it. But they're carpet bombing their land. They're just pouring acids on their agricultural land and stuff. Like, this is the exact act of terrorism. Fucking disgusting.
So, would you say the IRGC demonstrates domestic terrorism?
Yeah, I said IRGC is no good, and you guys are also
domestic terrorism.
And what should people do with terrorists, Ali?
They are right now fighting with the terrorists, and they're gonna deal with the government inside of the country. This is why I mean panic, Rafi, if you're curious about organic. So what I mean, say organic. So my people right now, very united, they are fighting against the invasion of US.
What the fuck?
And finally they're gonna solve the internal issues of their country. Yeah.
I know they're fighting.
Thank you so much.
Can I say something?
Say something, yes.
Slaughtering your own people isn't an internal issue. You are not allowed to slaughter your own people and say that it is our internal issue.
And
you can't do whatever you want on people and say that it is our internal issue.
And you are not allowed to come and start war overseas and kill civilian people.
Okay, you want to see the start of the war? Let me tell you the start of the war, sir. Let me tell you the start of the war.
Because at
The
least
start of the war is when we were kids in schools of Iran, and they made us chant "Death to America" every morning. That's the start of the war. The start of the war is counting down the destruction of Israel in every square in Iran. That's the start of the war.
Hold on, Ali, 1 second. You said your people. Hold on. You said your people are fighting. You said your people are fighting for your country right now. The only people that are fighting for your country, and if you say these are your people, they're IRGC members, because the civilians aren't fighting the one that want to be free from the IRGC. So you clearly are admitting that you're an IRGC supporter. These are your people.
No, I'm just against war. And I'm gonna stay against war as the
sure, but the people that are fighting, the
whole time. Of course, he's IRGC. He's been telling me, why are you even engaging with me when you know and blah blah blah. Of course he is.
So,
but it doesn't mean that he cannot be.
Bro, no way.
So
You found my channel.
What about
Most people
Lee
just
Wong?
scroll
He was
past,
also
but not you.
He was telling
No, Li Wong is politely anti-Semitic and anti-Israel. And Li Wong has a very different reason for having the takes Li Wong has.
Anti-Semitic. You are labeling everyone who against war as
Excuse me, you need to pause yourself, because I labeled one person there. I labeled Li Wong. I did not label everyone. I labeled Li Wong, one person that you brought up because you wanted to lean into his credibility. So I am allowing you to lean into his credibility. And what he is credibly known for on this app is being anti-Jew, anti-Semitic, very pro-America, throwing everybody else out. That is what he is reputably known for on this app. So when you throw in your lot with him, and you say, hey, he also said this thing, that is the person that you are talking about.
Person. He's only America first person, nothing else.
Ali,
And he's
Ali, 1 second. Ali, 1 second. Bran, I got a Mad Masa. She's a great Persian
Yeah,
woman.
you're good. I don't.
And last time, just Ali threatened her.
No,
And
no,
I
that
want
was
to make
Soren.
sure.
Actually, that was
Oh, was
Soren.
it Soren? Whatever. If he comes into the room too, I'm gonna mod you. If they start threatening you in Persian or anything to all the females in the room, you have every right to fucking throw them out. I'm letting you fucking know. Do not stand for that bullshit.
Thank you. I've never done so before, but I'm definitely gonna be more dictatorial with these dictatorial ass fucks.
Hey guys, I would like to hear from fucking Canadian Jarl. Come up, Jarl.
Wait, what? What? Why? What did I do?
I just like type of bullshit.
Are you to be also anti-Semitic? Or you are against war on?
So here's the thing. I always find it interesting when people who are not Jewish think they get to decide what is and is not in a taboo.
You found my
It's
channel.
a really interesting
scroll
concept
but not
when
you.
somebody
And
who
if you
flat
could like
out
and
says you're in
subscribe,
support
it
of
would mean the world
IRCG
to me.
in the politest way you can possibly say it. Now you can say it's anti-war, but you've been in enough of our rooms that everybody understands that if the choice was Israel and the United States or IRGC, it's very clear which side you support of the conversation, right? I'm not giving you the option for a third rail,
So
right? If the framing is, no, I'm going to give you an opportunity here. If the framing is you either support the United States and Israel and the actions they're taking, or you support the Islamic Republic regime of Iran, which one would you say you support? And I don't want a long pontificating answer. I just want you to answer the question very simply. There's two options. In this conversation, in the conflict, in terms of who you think is better and who you think is the problem, are you in support of the Islamic Republic of Iran, or are you in support of Israel and the United States? It's a very simple question.
No, my options are not only.
No, they are, or you're going to get silenced, because I asked you a question that has two definitive options. This does not make up your own. This is a question with two options.
That was a bullshit.
You can choose not to participate, and we'll move on to somebody else.
I choose.
Are you choosing to not participate, or are you going to answer the question? Those are your two options.
Not to answer to this specific question.
Okay, we're done. We can move on to Jarl now, because Rafi, I'm done pandering with that. If he wants to come up in like 10 minutes, he can. But I'm done with people dodging questions. If you think it's an unfair question, just call it an unfair question and say you don't want to answer it. But the nonsense of dodging a question, if you don't like the question we ask you, then simply don't engage with it. It's that fucking simple. But Jarl, I have not heard what you've had to say on the room topic, and I know Ocean wants to go there, so why don't we hear a little bit of what Jarl has to say today?
Yeah, I didn't actually have anything to say, but I do now. What you just did is you gave him a set of binary questions, which is a method.
I did. I gave him a binary question to answer.
Yeah, but if you ask, so it's the oldest trick in the book, right? It's like asking somebody, is murder right or wrong, and then they're obligated to answer yes or no.
Which by the way,
whatever, dude.
Is a fucking question, right? I teach constitutional law here sometimes, right, at night, a couple times a year. And that is a question. That is an essay question, right? You can ask a question that you think is unfair. A question does not have to be something in the terms that you want it to be, right? I can ask a question in whatever binary I want to. If you don't want to engage with the question, you're welcome not to, right? A question is simply designed to get somebody to respond, right? That's what the question is. If the option is A and B, it's not create your own C. It's not pick your own menu item that doesn't exist, right? You're right. I, with intention, created a very simplistic binary question that had two options. If he didn't want to engage with it, he didn't have to. But I was not going to have him talk around a very simple question.
Yeah, but Brent, you're explaining all of this to a lefty Canadian. Jarl is a lefty Canadian. He don't.
You ask him an incredibly sensitive, complex topic, and then you say you have to answer by yes or no.
Well, you don't have to answer. You don't even have to answer.
The question was, this is what's funny.
It's more complex than this yes or no.
Nobody has a gun to anyone's head, right? When I ask a question, and it's a binary question, you can answer A, you can answer B, or you can choose not to answer.
Okay, Brent, let's start over. Can you say the question one more time? Please, brother.
I mean, the question was very specifically to Ali. It doesn't really matter to anybody else in terms of, because Ali was being referenced as being pro IRGC, and I was giving him a very clear opportunity to answer a very simple question. In the context of the war, of the current conflict between the United States and Israel with the Islamic Republic of Iran, which side did he think was in the wrong? It's a binary question, but it's a very simple one to give him the opportunity to say, yes, I support the Islamic Republic of Iran, or yes, I support Israel and the United States. To clarify what people were accusing him of. To clarify what people were accusing him of. I was giving him a very clear opportunity to demonstrate to the room which one of those entities he thinks is in the right. So the question isn't to everybody. It was specifically to him because people had accused him of being pro-IRGC. So I was giving him the opportunity to let the room know in his own words whether he is or not.
Maybe he could have been like, I think it's too black and white. I don't want to respond to that question.
Yeah, he could have done that. Again, you can choose not to participate.
Yeah. Questions are extremely limiting to discussion. If I ask again, I'll say one more time.
Intention, Yarrow. You want to know what's really, what's really interesting? You never open rooms that we all go into. You just come into our rooms, right? You can open your own room and then decide how broad you want the questions and the discussion to be, right? And I would love for you to open a house and open rooms, and then we'll all come in and we'll participate in the way you participate in our rooms, right? But you're not going to control how the questions are asked. I asked a very simple question because I did not want a long pontification of nonsense. I wanted to give him the opportunity out of his own mouth to say whether or not he supported the United States and Israel or he supported IRGC, because people in this room have accused him of supporting the IRGC. It was a simple, limiting question on purpose.
I'll say touch gloves. I'll say touch gloves or not. Move onwards. Touch gloves or not. Move on. Move onwards.
Yeah, I don't know why you're trying to steer somebody else's room. Same thing goes to
No, but I feel like respectfully. I didn't mean that to be rude. I'm just saying. I feel like that. I don't know. Not bad for interjecting.
I don't know why people say that was a bad question. It's actually a very valid question you can ask an Iranian right now. Every Iranian has just two options now. Okay, just two options, and they are the exact options that Brent said in his question. So that was a very valid question, and I hate it when non-Iranians that have not been in that situation, they claim that there are other options. No, there aren't. There aren't any other options than those two things.
How can you say that when you didn't hear his option because you kicked him off stage?
Because he refused to answer.
And we know him for months. We've been having these conversations for months. He's on the side of Khamenei, Ali Khamenei, the one that massacred our people. Because every time I bring up Khamenei, last time was almost fucking crying. Oh no, not Khamenei. He was almost fucking crying.
Now I have a question, Joe. Joe, I have a question for you. Are you ready for it?
It's not a binary question.
I'm just having a question. Just have a question, bro. If you don't want to answer it, don't answer it. So, do you think the people of China having a better life, or the people in the United States of America having a better life?
That's where you are on the class spectrum, right?
No, in general.
In general, Americans have a better quality of life.
Oh my god, just stop being a miserable son of a bitch. It's not that fucking hard.
Did you misunderstand? It's like, did you misunderstand? I said
no, you are always a miserable son of a bitch. You are mad about the way America treated Candace. You come into these fucking rooms and you take it on to everybody. I will do the same thing to you right now that I did to you the other day. You are a miserable son of a bitch. Nothing better to say.
You didn't disagree on anything so far? Let us have a disagreement first.
How about you participate in a way that's got, I don't know, some fucking manners? Your mother certainly taught them to you, and apparently you are not good enough to use them.
I said Americans have a better quality of life on average than Chinese citizens, Marshall. What did you think I said?
No, I like this side of
I
Marshall.
complimented
Marshall, go. I love this side.
way.
Go, Marshall.
You guys heard that. Americans have a better quality of what happens. Yes. As of today.
Yes, girl, you get dismantled in these rooms, and you go into politically correct, and then Doug dismantles you, spanks you like a fucking 5-year-old.
Are you jumping on this? I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, so both of your pods, we're gonna move on. If the personal attacks are not necessary. Marshall, I love you, but you came in a little hot.
Chances of you seeing
And
this YouTube short
we're just gonna move on from personal attacks because it's not useful for the room.
Well, I'll just say, Viva la America, Viva la America, and Viva la Israel. Boom. There you go. Next.
Did you say something to Massa about the flight?
Yeah, you're going to go with how about the U.S. shooting like the other plane of Iranians?
Of course. That was the precise point that you made.
Ago, and that's how it works for you. What about ism?
No, just
that.
it's a simple question. Do you know about it or
you're
not?
going just shut up and
About
listen.
what? Does you know about what? Tell me.
The 3rd of July 1988, Flight 655.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know about it.
I know much more than you.
I know about
Do
it.
not read the Ukrainian flight.
No, I know about it. So what? You also know about the U.S. Embassy in 1979. You know the U.S.
They deserved it.
Oh, they deserved it.
Oh my God.
I guess they deserved it too.
We're not here for colonization.
Is
Who
that
the fuck? Unarmed fucking Marines? Hold on, unarmed fucking Marines?
Yeah, I'm talking about your Marines.
Okay, exactly. Unarmed fucking Marines. Unfucking armed. Unfucking armed. Fucking pussy. You fucking cunt.
Israel.
Hold on. So
Yeah, I mean, I hope you help all of you.
Hold on, bro. So they deserved it. The other people also deserved it. So what? What is your point?
There's over 100 million YouTube channels.
Whoever you talked about. Go ahead. What's your point?
There's no point. I'm
So
just
why
trying
the
to make a
fuck-
point.
Why the
I'm
fuck
just
you
trying to
bring
make.
up-
Hey.
So here's the thing. Why the fuck you bring up something if you have no point to fucking prove?
Massa got my point.
No, they put bacon grease all over the fucking ordinance. Bacon, you fucking
Because you
grease.
say, how about this?
Bacon grease, no
So
bitch
your
is never
point, no,
gonna
hold on. Your point is who started killing who? That's your point. And
No, I'm sorry.
Let me explain.
I'm talking about international terrorism.
Hold on.
International terrorism.
Everybody
Fine.
pause.
Yes,
One second. Everybody pause, please. We have too many people coming off mic, and Ocean's trying to have a one-on-one dialogue for a minute. So if everybody can let Ocean steer this boat, when he's done, he will let you know. That goes to everybody because we're getting
They're not nuts. Brandon on next. Happy Ocean on next.
No, I know. Because that's what he's doing. That's what he's doing. But you're talking about international fucking terrorism, blah, blah, all that bullshit. You're talking about that fucking 80s and 90s. I asked you how about
Are you calling America has been power in 1980s?
America is
supporting international terrorism in 1980s?
America is #1 country for decades and decades and decades. Yes, the best country.
Not anymore.
So what is
Not
it?
anymore.
It is. Still is.
Not anymore. You're holding up.
Again, do you have
Miles away.
Do you have another dumb? The other one is down the drain. So what's the second one?
Where's your clean soul?
You know, I one day when you this fucking thing, like really, like
Am I talking to you two now?
Okay.
like every fucking
BB, did you not hear?
BB, are you drunk already?
Did you not
support it.
ask
No, go ahead.
everyone but Ocean?
Yeah, it's typical. At this point, I'm telling you guys, at this point, it's absolutely pointless to talk to this guy, man. Because he doesn't know.
Okay. fucking mic.
I'm just letting you know. He's not fucking my channel.
I'm not gonna ask you.
Oh, dude, that's fine. That's why I'm gonna make a statement, dude. I hope they fucking smear bacon grease all over all the fucking ordinance surrounding none of those IRGC motherfuckers, including that Ebola, never get a day to walk in fucking
I'm saving the border, brother. I'm saving the border.
Fucking, I can't wait, dude. Fucking 72
Do you want
gay
body
virgins
bags?
while they're
Do you want
fucking
them body bags? Do you want
wouldn't
trucks
even know
to be
how to
seated?
stack a body. Bitch, you wouldn't know how to stack a body. You wouldn't even know.
Oh,
I got answers. I got answers tougher than you. Yeah. Fucking, hey, isn't necrophilia part of your fucking religion, you piece of shit? Fucking cuck. Alright, I'm done, Brent. Fucking dumb.
Of course you're done. Of course you're done with your Marines. Of course, you're done.
Yeah, so here's the thing. I'm going to put him in the audience for a minute. We're going to bring Ali back up, and everybody is going to engage with Ali one at a time. Nobody bring Amir back up until we're done having the conversation that we have with Ali, because he gets to sit in the audience for a minute. We can't have two people who are interruptive and that everybody wants to yell at on the stage at once. So we're going to bring Ali back up, and then one at a time, everybody can have whatever conversation they want with him. I don't have one to have, but clearly people wanted to talk to him before I moved him. So if we could avoid having several people unmiked chiming in and yelling, it'd be fantastic. Ali, if you don't want to come up, that's fantastic too. You are also welcome to sit in the audience or leave. You have your hand up, which is why I assumed you wanted to come up. But you also don't have to, and we can just move the fuck on with the conversation. It's up to you.
You are very biased people. I have nothing to say because you never listen. You always jump into conversation.
Okay, well, that's good. You're going to attack people. You're not going to be up here because unlike, you know, your little goat fucker spaces where they let you be disrespectful to people, I'm not going to let you be disrespectful to people. I'm just going to be disrespectful to you because I silenced the entire room, giving you an opportunity to chime in and have a conversation, and you decided to bitch like a whiny little girl. So we're now done with you. You can sit in the audience. You can fuck off. You can go fuck a goat. You can marry a goat. You can marry a 9-year-old. You like to do those things.
Yeah, just for the record, I'm really hoping Amir, for the record, I hope Amir fucking gets his head shoved up a goat's ass and fucking forgets and suffocates. Little fucking cocksucker. Just for the record. I did it, dude. Oh, someone fucking stacks him in a body bag.
I don't know, bro.
Isn't that kind of disrespectful, wishing death on someone?
Oh, you shut the fuck up.
You know how
shit.
Oh, one scumbag leaves and another one appears.
Speaking
By the way, Joe, by the way, I don't really care. I really don't. You can write your fucking morals all you want, Charles, but the reality is, evil people don't get gone until you fucking make them disappear. You know, I understand you want to ride the moral horse to saying that life is a life and humanity is humanity. Unfortunately, you know, good people die when bad people still survive. Think about that. If you can't acknowledge that, you know, God bless you, dude, but if you can't acknowledge that, then you need to acknowledge that good people will continue to fucking die when bad people exist.
I hope it happens to you, y'all. I hope they take over your fucking country, rape your fucking women, kill you, and then you're gonna see what's gonna happen to you. You're gonna be crying like a little bitch. And then we're gonna be fucking laughing at you.
And Americans that come into Canada and fix the fucking bullshit of them just floodgating the fucking the fucking cucks all the way in there. And then be like, oh, I don't know what happened. Look at England. England's having a fucking problem by letting all those fucking erratic motherfucking, you know, I'm not saying all Muslims are bad. Okay? I'm gonna say that there are some monumental individuals who are Muslim. But when you have a radical mindset that comes in like a fucking cancer and tries to purge the fucking world of good people, and yes, some people might disagree with me on good Muslims, but there are good practices practicing Muslims that are not that radical. Okay?
No, there
but
are
that's
not.
what's going to happen. I've met a few good ones, Ocean.
They're doing tequila.
Probably. But just saying, dude, when a radical mindset that happens.
Estepi, let me ask you a question. It's a simple question. How could you think there are good practicing Muslims? Listen, pay attention. A Muslim, who do they preach? Who do they preach? Who do they preach to? Who are they preaching?
Tell me.
Muhammad. Fucking Muhammad. Who the fuck is Muhammad? A person who has sex slave. A person who married a 6-year-old, fucked a 9-year-old.
Bro, no
a person
way.
who fucking raised tens of fucking wars and killed countless people. So how could you be preaching to a piece of shit like Muhammad?
That's not true, Ocean.
And be a good... Okay, it's not true. You want to go down?
Hey, the conversation between me and Ocean. The conversation between me and Ocean.
So how could you believe in somebody who did all of this and you be a good person? If you're a good person, if you're a truly good person, you will not be okay with any of this and you will condemn it, right? So once you do that, you're not going to be a follower of that piece of shit. Once you're not a follower of a piece of shit.
If you're talking about someone,
this is between me and Ocean.
Shut your fucking ass up. This is not fucking democracy over here. This is a dictatorship. When I talk, you shut the fuck up. Alright? So if you don't follow that, Estepi, then you're not a Muslim anymore. And if you're not a Muslim anymore, you cannot be a good fucking practicing Muslim. There is no good practicing Muslim, my brother. There is none. Zero. If they are, yes, they probably were born in a Muslim country with Muslim family, but once they realize what the fuck is Islam and what the fuck Muhammad did, they would not fucking be practicing Islam.
Okay, then you know what? I've transitioned my verbiage. I know Muslims, but not practicing Muslims, because I've met really good humans that come from a Muslim heritage.
They're Muslim on paper. They don't practice
Muslim on paper. How's that?
Because once you practice Islam, you have to read the Quran. Once you go to all these fucking violent verses, all these fucking bullshit, piece of shit verses, once you go to Hadith, once you go to fucking Qiyas and Ijma, once you read all of this, you're a practicing Muslim. You gotta read all this. Once you realize they say women are deficient in intelligence and fucking religion, once they say, you see that they say, oh, you drink cattle urine as a medicine, how he fucked a 9-year-old and all that. Once you know all of this, how the fuck you can be a practicing Muslim and be a good person? You cannot be. You are a piece of shit. If you know all of this and you support and defend it, you are a piece of fucking shit. I don't even count you as mentally ill. You are a piece of shit motherfucker who actually fucking wish you could fuck a 6-year-old.
Ocean, why are you yelling, brother? I know, but I'm trying to say that, yes, based off of everything
does it make sense to you?
What your verbiage is saying, it does make sense. It does, and I do process it. But all I'm trying to make sure I'm putting out there is I have met really great individuals who have come from a Muslim background, and based off what you have told me, that then they might not be a proactive practicing Muslim. I've met gay Muslims. I've met bi Muslims. I've served with great individuals that come from a religious background of Muslim. Yes, folks, in the United States military, I've served and currently still serving with great, not practicing, based off the verbiage that has been discussed. But they're great individuals.
Yes, but all of them are just born in a Muslim family. They're not practicing Muslim. They can't be. They can't be and be, you know, all, especially all the things you said. They can't be practicing and be gay. Fucking forbid. They fucking kill them.
I know. But these are also individuals that, you know, when their mom and dads call up, you know, freaking, it's whatever you gotta say, alhamdulillah, whatever, and, you know, yep, everything's good on this side, mom and dad, whatever, hoopta doopta, and, you know, but what I'm getting at, Ocean, and what I'm trying to really target on is when you have a radical mindset, and the same can be said by Christians, by Catholics. When you have an individual that takes it and goes complete radical, you know, it's a cancer. And unfortunately, innocent good people, folks, pay the consequence for negligence of the world letting.
That's another problem I have with you, man. There is no radical Muslims. There's no such a thing. It doesn't exist. Islam in general is radical as fuck. And whoever practices it is a fucking radical person. And whoever doesn't practice Islam, they're not Muslim. They were just born in a Muslim fucking country or Muslim family. They don't say you're Muslim. They drink alcohol. They fuck girls. They outside of marriage. They do all this shit. They're not Muslim. There is no such a thing as radical Muslims and not radical Muslims. That doesn't exist. Every single Muslim who practices Islam.
Ocean, now I know. Thank you, Ocean. Thank you, Ocean. I'm sorry for hitting a heartstring, but I'm just speaking what I know. And now since you've informed me, I can transition my verbiage correctly. Thank you.
And you guys bring up whoever you want to bring up. I'm gonna eat some.
Bro, no way! You found my channel. Most people just scroll past, but not you. And if you could like and subscribe, it would... If you could like...
Hello, I am an atheist in the Middle East. I believe all religions are bad. Like if you read the whole truth, you will find many inhumane things. Also, America is no better than Muslim terrorists. They're all the same. It's still island. The president of the USA is a peasant. So,
Huh? What? What the hell are you talking about?
You are on your
we ride a higher horse. Thank you.
Christianity is no better than Islam.
Yes.
They're both terrible.
Yes.
Read the Old Testament.
No.
They're both illogical. They're both illogical. My English is like very good. But, I mean, they have both plot holes.
White horse, yellow horse, pink horse.
Plot holes, like
the horse.
They don't both make sense. I hate when
I don't know.
When the American soldiers enter Iraq, they raped innocent women. They raped innocent women. And they were Democrats.
You're a fucking jihadist.
Yeah, which is incorrect.
Okay, sure. I'm not here to argue that fact, but it's you do get evangelical Christians who absolutely care more about corralling the Jews into Israel, who, all of a sudden there's going to be wars throughout the world. Jesus will reappear. I love how these people think they can legislate God or Jesus, having a second coming again. Like, it's something they have control over. It's fucking retarded. And I was somebody who's raised.
Do you have actual statistics?
Hold on a second. But this is to people like Catholics or Orthodox Christians. This is so asinine that and of course it wasn't until the 19th century that Christian Zionism, which came out of the Anglican Church, but there's only a minority Anglican Church, but then ended up spreading like wildfire through the evangelical church in the United States, became a fucking thing. Like, this is not anything even related to what Christianity has been for close to 2,000 years. But these people will absolutely support Israel, not because they love the Jews or support their end goal. They just want all of them to be corralled so Jesus can, reappear and cast all of them into hell. And
I have another question for you, Pepe.
Oh, what is the other question?
No, I have another question.
I said, what is the other question?
Could you name the evangelical that you spoke to about any of this?
I hear all of their bullshit.
No. I asked it again. Could you name the evangelical minister that you actually spoke to about this?
I never spoke to an evangelical minister about this.
Okay, so what you should do, Pepe, is stay in the lane that you're in. You tell everybody you're racist.
That's retarded. That's retarded.
Hold on.
Because we know the evangelical stance.
Pepe.
Are you going to tell me that, Mike Huckabee, when he tells us what his stance is, and he has for 20 years, that is not his stance?
Okay, Pepe, I'm not going to tell you anything about Mike Huckabee. I never met the man. I don't know his belief system. I don't know anything about Mike Huckabee. I know he's the ambassador to Israel right now. He was elected by our current president. That's all I know. But for you to act as if though you know all evangelicals, that you know all orthodoxy, this is what I mean, Pepe. Pepe, don't cast all of the people in the same group.
No, that's wrong. Can you tell me in which Orthodox denomination or where in Catholicism where Christian Zionism, in other words, there's when it comes to the eschatology of the beliefs within that denomination, where they have an end times rapture story that involves Jews living in a modern day nation state of Israel. It doesn't exist. I mean, but it exists. But no. You're asking me. You're saying I have to talk to them.
No, are you gonna let me answer your question? Or do you want to repeat it?
You can answer. What? I didn't repeat it. That's the first time I said it.
No, I said, or would you like to repeat your question?
My question was, okay, can you find an Orthodox denomination, or obviously the Catholic Church is just only one.
No, I don't. I got it.
Where do any of them?
Pepe, I want you to look at your Catholic Bible. Do you have your Catholic Bible there, Pepe?
No.
You don't?
Mm-mm.
Okay, Pepe.
I don't claim to be religious.
No, Pepe, I know, but you talk about religion as though you understand everything.
Okay, the Catholic Church, officially, okay, in other words, there's a top-down order there. And when it comes to...
What's the top-down?
Vatican? Really? The Pope? Is obviously on top.
Okay. So that means God's not on top of the Catholic Church.
Well, I mean, obviously, God is on top. But
no, that's not obvious. You just said it clearly that the Pope is at the top of the Catholic Church.
Okay, when it comes to... Okay, so you have the different meetings, and of course, there are things which I won't necessarily agree with and seem weird, where they'll... It seems like, in a way, fundamentally change the way Catholicism's traditional view on things. But when it comes to the Orthodox, any of the Orthodox denominations or Catholicism, they never had this idea of Christian Zionism. And so why should it be taken seriously?
Well, first of all, Pepe, number one is that you don't even know the order of the Catholic Church. Biblically, I'm talking about the Catholic Scripture. You don't know the order.
Okay, where does it say that we should support? Okay, you say I don't know it, but your claim would have to be that I don't understand why the Catholic Church, if I was a Catholic, why I should believe that that the Jews need to be in the modern nation state of Israel. Where in Catholic doctrine is that ever part of the? Where is that part of Catholicism?
Okay, hold on, Pepe. I want to ask you this simple question, based on what you personally believe. The 12 disciples, were they Jewish?
Yeah.
Really? So based on Catholicism,
the original Christians were Jewish. We know.
No. Oh, we know that. Oh, so then why are you fighting against all the Jews then?
I'm not fighting against the Jews.
Oh, so who you fighting against then? If the original, hold on. I just want to make sure you're not on the same thing. You said the original Christians were Jews. I'm sorry?
Just go ahead.
Joking,
Okay, you said the original Jews, right? The original Christians were Jews, correct?
Yeah.
So please explain to me, where was the break where the Jews left Christianity and became Catholic?
Well, under Catholic?
Catholic. Because listen, you have Christianity, you have Judaism, and you have Catholicism. Please explain to me, where's the break of Jews who were Jews? They became Christian, and when did they break to become Catholic?
I don't know when they broke.
Okay, so what you need to do, so this is what I ask you to do for yourself. Instead of you using the term Christian Zionist, okay, it's an Old Testament term. It's not New Testament. Okay?
Since when do Christians use the Old Testament other than to basically it gives a backstory? With the New Testament under Jesus, that's where everything kind of changes.
No. See.
Wait. Are you going to tell me that with the New Testament, that with Jesus, that there are not fundamental fucking changes?
It's built on different promises, Pepe. But why is it called New Testament versus Old Testament? Why?
Jesus.
No. You're so funny, man. The Old Testament and New Testament is the same. There's 66 books in what we would consider the canon. Look it up, the word canon. Okay? Within those 66 books, house Israel and Christianity, quote unquote,
Sure. So let me ask you a question.
Why would they be derogatory, Pepe? Why would the term Christian be derogatory?
I don't know.
Because right now, even in 2026, you know the word being a believer and loving God is still derogatory. Do you know that?
Yeah, to atheists.
No. If you say you believe in no betting before the wedding, if you believe in a nuclear family, if you believe marriage between one male, one female, all from a biblical viewpoint, that the world is not like that. The world wants to be liberal, and the word liberal means to go against everything that's traditional. Okay? Old Testament is a tradition of how God entered into human affairs. The New Testament is where Gentiles also get to embrace all things biblically.
Okay, so but in the New Testament, why is it that everything changed? We have
everything did not change.
We don't have to. Our Sabbath changed.
No, it did not change.
So we should practice on Saturday.
No, we still okay. Pepe, one day, if you like, I will go through all the Sabbaths for you, so then you can understand when Jesus was the fulfillment of all of the Old Testament. He fulfilled it all.
I agree. That is literally, and you just said it, which is kind of ironic, because the Catholic and Orthodox point of view is that the fulfillment, in other words, when you say fulfillment, that obviously has to do with the covenant.
Yeah, completely.
Yes, Judaism as a religion. Hold on. So like, with Catholics and Orthodox denominations, Judaism failed to exist as a religion, a real religion.
It did not. No, it did not.
Okay, according to these two, absolutely. After the resurrection of Christ and the destruction of the second temple, which Jesus, foretold, so it's kind of like giving into his prophecy, that was going to be the end of Judaism, and the new covenant would be with the church.
It's not what it says, Pepe. Pepe, okay. When you get a chance, Pepe, please read through your Catholic Bible and tell me when in the Catholic Bible, 72 books, that it says that there will be no more Judaism. In the Catholic Bible. I don't want you to go to the Protestant Bible. I want you to go to Orthodox. Tell me in the Catholic Bible, because I personally thought that you guys started at the Universal Church and you believe in the second coming. And clearly in the Catholic Bible, it says the second coming is going to happen in Jerusalem, not in the United States.
Yeah, sure. But the term Israel, so this is kind of like where it becomes hard, is that when you have this translation, this is where when it comes to sola scriptura, you try to read the words and comprehend them in a modern day sense in English.
No, you never make it harder. No, you don't make it harder. There's nothing new under the sun, Pepe. The Bible says that God is the same yesterday, today, and forever, for he changes not.
But God didn't speak English. He spoke, or Jesus, excuse me.
No.
He spoke Aramaic.
You got it. And there's 7,139 languages worldwide. Do you think that God don't speak to all people? That's the total number of languages right now, Pepe. 7,139 languages worldwide. Do you think that God doesn't speak to anybody but those who speak Hebrew and Aramaic and Greek?
Well, obviously, God would be able to speak all those languages.
Exactly. And you know what he didn't leave?
Okay, but unfortunately, God didn't translate those fucking books. Men did.
I know. So, Pepe, at the end of the day, I'm going to ask you a question. What book have you read that wasn't written by a man, Pepe?
There are no books.
Okay, so Pepe, let's not use that anymore, because everything you and I have today was written by somebody. They call.
Okay, sure, but I'm the one who will agree on the claim that it was written by somebody. But I think hold on, I'm the person that will also say that nobody can prove, and this is a fact. And you know this. Nobody can prove. No, hold on. Nobody can prove these were the words of God. And like, first of all, I'm just going to be very frank with you. we can look at Judaism. It's like what, a bunch of Canaanite bullshit mixed with the Zoroastrians. Did a whole lot of shit, a whole lot of things that were. There is very little that is original about Judaism. But what you see throughout the world, okay, is you see these reiterations of different religions, and it's observable. And I do think there's something weird, or perhaps there's this divine thing where humans, we do believe in a higher being, and I don't know, but if we look at these religions, and let me ask you this question though.
Go ahead.
Is that you would like to believe about Adam and Eve, but evolution would go absolutely against that. We know that, and you can't really scientifically disprove it. We had archaic hominids that were. We can look at the Neanderthals and the Denisovans. We can look at all of these people. When did these roles start? When we were monkey people.
Pepe, hold on, Pepe. Pepe, you go on multiple things, Pepe. Okay. So, Pepe, how many times do you think that just because man has written something down, that is true?
I never will expect it to be true. It has to.
Okay, so I'm gonna just ask you a question. Do you know the first 8 words of the Old Testament?
You don't even know him. He's not gonna fuck with us.
Nope.
It says, "In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth." Do you know what that means? In the beginning, God created space.
Yeah, he did.
No, God created space, time, and matter.
So, where did the dinosaurs fit in? But hold on, where did the dinosaurs fit in all of this?
Pepe, what you gotta do, Pepe? You gotta follow along, bro.
I'm following along.
No, but you jumped to dinosaurs, man.
Yeah, but where did you think that humans were living at the time of dinosaurs?
Yes, I do.
Amazing.
I know. You know why, Pepe? Because I'm a creationist.
Amazing.
Do you know the difference, Pepe? Do you know the difference?
Yeah, yes, absolutely. I can believe So, in other words, a lot of what we consider to be evolution, we consider to be bogus science, even though we can carbon date,
carbon date, Pepe.
You can carbon date the DNA.
Pepe, who made the carbon?
Oh, let me guess.
Tell me, I'm asking you, Pepe, because you're telling me you can carbon date something. So when did carbon begin to date stuff? When did carbon create man? When did carbon do anything?
Well, no, carbon dating is a way of
I know that man has
something's age.
But man has made that their science. Because you know why man wants to do that? It's called ego. Do you know what ego stands for, Pepe?
Oh, okay.
You know what ego stands for, Pepe?
Edging
God out. No, edging God out. See, man wants to. Man wants to edge God out of all stuff. You know why?
Hold on, because this is where I think it gets interesting. So I'm somebody who was born into a religious family, and basically I was born with the fear, indoctrinated with the fear of God.
Okay.
Now, as I kind of think about it,
now you have a new doctrine.
Amazing. And so you have this guy who...
You have a new doctrine. That's it. Your doctrine is you want to criticize everybody in the world. That's your doctrine.
No. Okay, yeah, I do criticize everybody, and I think you should criticize everybody.
Why, Pepe? Why should we criticize everybody?
Because to go along with whatever fucking narrative that people give you is fucking stupid. That literally makes you a fucking obedient follower. Okay?
Pepe, Pepe, hold on. Pepe, what it does, Pepe, it makes you an individual when you care for yourself, Pepe. You know,
no.
Hold on, Pepe. He says we hold these truths to be self.
I don't care. I don't think Jesus cared about our fucking... To be quite frank, I don't think Jesus really gave a flying fuck about our goddamn, founding fathers.
Really? Really, Pepe?
Oh, do you think God put America... Wait, are you saying, God created the United States of America to be his... are you going to make some kind of, Jewish argument? We're going to be the light, the beacon of the world, his chosen people?
Pepe,
just like, but you're
No,
using.
But I didn't say anything, Pepe.
But this is the weird part. But this is the weird part to me is you get evangelical Christians. No. You get evangelical Christians that Americanize the fuck out of Christianity, and then Christianity into something that is not even. It's not even. And look, I can make fun of the Catholics. You know, every Catholic. You look at Catholics in the Philippines versus France versus Italy versus Mexico versus wherever. They all have their different patron saints, and you can make an argument that it's almost like it's pagan worship. That's fine. You know, I'm not going to push back against it. But
Well, Pepe, can I ask you a question, Pepe?
What?
Do you think living by principles and guidelines is wrong?
I think that they're like doctrinaire prescriptions where it's just like you must do this, and
Bro, no way! You found my channel. Bro, no way! You found...
It looks like love.
We promised already.
I was disappointed but not surprised, sadly, to see the our farmers are struggling, often trapped in a system. I was disappointed.
I'm back.
Yeah, we'll see how long you last this time.
Well, you wrote me off. I already know it. So, but we did have another full moon yesterday, but I looked up. I didn't see it.
Well, I don't know what to tell you.
Was it the day before? Could have been the cloud coverage.
A day, one way or another, isn't going to make any difference. You go out around midnight,
Right.
you're going to see a full moon.
Yeah, maybe it was the cloud coverage. I just didn't see
Well, that
it.
might have something to do with it, yeah. Or maybe the moon just disappeared for you.
Well, I like your rooms alerting the Clown House community here that there is a full moon on the horizon.
Yes. Well, the next thing coming up is another new moon, and we're past the full moon phase here, so.
Have you ever been to a like a moon ritual ceremony?
I've done it myself. I mean, that's part of the process.
What did you do?
Well, we went out right around sunset, just before sunset, on the
Okay. Well, you can't see the new moon on the day of the new moon yet. It's not visible till the second or third day. So anyway, we go out right at sunset and view that thin little slice of moon that you see in the west just before it drops down out of sight. And that's the new moon.
Mm.
A lot of people have never seen a really new moon. I mean, they've seen thin crescents, the second or third day. It's pretty obvious by then. But the very first day it's visible, you really have to kind of look for it.
Do you think the word moon and moo from a cow and move or any other variety of moo are somehow connected, or
Yeah, it's all. You ever heard of that guy Muji?
No.
Oh, okay, I don't. No, that's not making this up. I don't know. I don't care really. I don't. I mean, who knows?
Not like connected, but I guess what I'm saying is it's a sound with maybe multiple meanings. I just like it'd be very cool to. Go ahead.
Well, I'm just saying, yeah, you're right. There's a lot of ways to analyze sound, and just looking at it phonetically and making there's a lot. Yeah, there's a lot there. I haven't really studied that, but that's there if you want to study it.
Yeah, I just think like 15,000 years ago, when they had a prefixed, sound diagram of all the associated hieroglyphics and the sounds. Like if you created a new hieroglyphic, you could probably create a new sound to describe that hieroglyphic.
I have no idea what you're talking about. What do you mean by a hieroglyphic?
Like if you were an Egyptian 15,000 years ago looking at a papyrus or artwork on the wall, and you knew the associated sound to that symbol.
No, there aren't sounds to those symbols. Those they're not phonetic. Hieroglyphics are called pictograms. There's no. I mean, whatever the sound is irrelevant.
Well, how would they read it to each other or describe it to each other? I mean, isn't that in their language?
I'm not actually sure. It's kind of an interesting question because phonetic writing is really different than pictographic, and just exactly what the implications are for that, I'm not sure.
Well, see, in the Egyptian Book of the Dead, they have the hieroglyphic, they have the Egyptian phonetic, and then they have the English translation.
Well, that's all modern shit. Back then, they didn't have that shit. That's stupid. Most people were illiterate, actually. Almost nobody could read that shit. Only the elite were illiterate back in those days. Maybe 2% of the population or something.
Really? You don't think it was like 20% of the population?
Oh, nowhere near that.
Huh.
No, it's tiny. The only people that could read and write were nobility, basically. In the very beginning, I mean, it spread. It didn't last long like that, but and of course the printing press really screwed them.
Well, I don't know. Nothing's really new here. Yesterday, I was listening to Jensen Huang from NVIDIA at like some kind of computer conference, talking about the AI agent hardware, and it seems like that guy bought. I think he said 25% of NVIDIA for $200 when he first got involved in the company, and that investment now is worth hundreds of billions. And he's got such a great demeanor, and he's such an excellent communicator.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah, these like big corporations and their quarterly or annual events. The CEO is like a showman. Same thing with Jobs and Gates. All these mega corporations have always done these big shows to present their products, services, and sometimes they have errors and faux pas, and sometimes it's just like wow, excellent. But if there's nothing new under the sun, I mean, he keeps saying it's like this is new, this is so new.
Who says if there's nothing new under the sun? Are you throwing that out as some sort of reasonable statement?
Well, he keeps, in marketing and business to make claims of newness. It's really just, I think, the context.
Oh, bullshit anyway. They don't give a shit about whether the language is meaningful. They're just trying to sell shit. That's not analysis. That's salesmanship. That's a whole different way to use language. Apple may upset his cart in the next year or two. It's going to be interesting to see what happens.
It was kind of interesting because, like, you know, the geopolitical significance of Taiwan, and Nvidia partnering with them. Um, it seems like this guy Jensen Huang is like an American. I mean, I know he was at the White House multiple times with the CEO of Apple, but he seems to be very pro-American, or maybe he has some type of opinion about China, which is negative. Who knows? But it's also, I'm sure they're doing business there now. But anyways, it's just, I'm not really working per se. But like, if I was to try to get back into something, I mean, listening to that speech last night by the CEO of Nvidia was like mind blowing, because there's just so much technology out there that if that's your subject expertise.
This is just getting started too. You ain't seen nothing yet. This is the beginning of a new world. I think the old world is done. Bullshit. Capitalism, in nation states and the old religions, all that shit's going to be gone in a couple decades, and something else is coming. But this is the beginning of a new era of human history.
Well, do you think there will be a population collapse, though?
I hope so.
Why do you say you hope so?
We don't need, fuck, how many friends do you need? 8 billion? Jesus Christ. How many people do we need? We need to figure out what's a reasonable population on this planet so that we can maintain the environment and live at a high level of sophistication and pleasure. That's too many fucking people. Well, I mean, we could afford to keep that many people, but what the fuck for?
Yeah, but how? I mean, who are you to determine the fate of Africa?
No, they'll decide. It's not up to me.
Right. So I mean,
listen, the population rate's going down. Japan is losing population now.
Yeah,
There's several. That's all beginning to change. It's they know that Africa. They'll figure it out. They got too many people for what they got. It ain't working.
Well, do you think it's a cultural thing, not necessarily like? I mean, to me, it just seems like
it's a historical. This is part of Earth. This isn't something we are doing. We are embedded subsystems in a living organism of some sort that's undergoing some sort of metamorphosis. This ain't our doing.
What do you mean this is not our doing? I'm just talking about a category, nothing about the Earth being a sentient living organism doing all this. Because it's not just the Earth. That's the thing about Alan Watts. He always talks about the organism environment and environment organism. So the Earth's environment is the sun, is the moon, is Venus, is Mercury.
That's a whole other level. That's the next level. Let's just deal with humans and Earth. That's the one we got to deal with now. But
Well,
the sun will come up. We'll deal with that later.
Well, Elon is always putting out a lot of propaganda about lunar colonies. And as an American, who appreciates his house, and I could walk 2 blocks to the train and meet many homeless people who are sleeping on the train, at the train stop, no hope, no future. That's where they're at. And
that's in America.
Yeah, so
you can imagine what's going on in other parts of the world.
Yeah, I mean, even at scale beyond belief, but
yeah.
But anyways, I'm just saying that in terms of communication and propaganda, Elon Musk, because he owns X, has one of the largest platforms to do economy narration.
Yeah.
And he has private conversations that are public, but under a fake name called Adrian Dittman.
Yeah, listen, Yeah, go on. I just don't care about that shit. I've got my own story. He's got his story. I think Musk is probably one of the greatest geniuses in the history of this planet. He's also toxic and definitely fucked up.
Yeah.
So I
don't know how much of a genius he is though, because if you listen to him, he's a schmuck. I mean, it's real. He plays video games.
Listen, he's on the autism spectrum. He's fucked up. That's what it is.
But he didn't build Tesla. He didn't start that company. He bought a bankrupt company.
He just built it.
He bought a bankrupt company that already had the pre-existing.
Turned it into Tesla.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm not like, shitting on the guys.
He did start SpaceX.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm not really like shitting on him. I'm just saying, like, as an American, he is not.
Do you think of yourself as an American?
Yeah, absolutely.
Really? Okay. Well, I wonder if we can't talk.
Well, I like the game. I like playing that game. That's.
No, I don't. That game is toxic. I don't want anything to do with that game. I want to talk with Earthlings. Fuck Americans and Chinese and French and Germans. Fuck them. And you do.
Well, it's easy to say. I know why. Like, I mean, you got the bigger picture idea, but I'm just saying at the micro level, laws.
Yeah, it's still here. You got to deal with it. There's no question that America is still here and all the other bullshit things are here, and we got to deal with that. And
yeah.
If you want to deal with that and think you can contribute something, I think that's great. I just don't want anything to do with it. I'm more interested in creating the butterfly than maintaining the caterpillar.
Yeah. I mean, I think I can do both, though. That's what.
Yeah, you probably can.
Yeah, I don't think there's one limits the other or anything.
You got to keep them separate, though.
Well,
I don't know. I don't know what you can do.
Like I don't know. I just think the future America will be.
There won't be any future America. It's gonna be gone in certainly 20 years, maybe 10.
I know, but transformation is obviously going to happen at a very rapid rate.
Yeah, how it's gonna transpire, I don't know. It could be really fucking ugly, or it might not be bad at all. Who knows?
Well, in the history books, new nations on average.
Russia went through this 20, 30 years ago. Broke up into a bunch of smaller, similar, states. That's what's going to happen here. Just how it's going to process and what's going to break up into what, who knows. But Soviet Union did this and got through it. And now there's just Russia and Uzbekistan and all these other countries, and no more Soviet Union. I assume something like that is what's going to happen to America.
Well, you could be right, but
yeah, it could be wrong too. I don't know.
They might just change the name of it. It'd like do a rebrand.
Of what?
America.
No, fuck me. What do we need America for? What do we need all these stupid countries?
Because it's a little bit like a bankruptcy liquidation where the assets.
Listen, I don't even want to talk about this. I think we reached the limit of our discussion tonight.
Wait. There's one more thing.
These are good discussions if you want to have them, but not with me.
No, I get it, but I actually wanted to talk about your title, not about what we're talking about, but we kept going.
Oh, okay. Well, then why don't we talk about the title? That would be much more productive.
It goes back to what I was saying about what Watt says about organism environment organism, that you are not you are actually your environment. That's who you're.
The whole thing, not just the environment, you're everything.
Right. I mean, if you go that far out, but I mean.
Yeah. You're the whole environment field, and all that works together. There's no ways to separate it.
So, I think you and I were talking about how the subjective can create the objective.
No, I don't recall that at all.
No, we weren't talking about that the other day.
But your voice is. Something's going on with your mic. Sometimes it's real muted and fuzzy, and then it sounds great.
Maybe, is this a little better?
Yeah, this is great right now. Thank you.
Yeah, maybe I'm turning my head when I'm talking.
Yeah.
I think we were talking about the Buddha and how in the beginning it says that the universe is mind, And so, if you want to create the object, you just have to know the subject. That's what my point was.
Listen, that's just, I have no interest in metaphysics. That's just, zero interest in me.
But
That's just a
you
bunch
don't.
of language speculation about it. Nobody can test or prove or do anything with any of that shit. It's just chatter. No interest in it.
Well, the universe is creating the chatter in your head.
Okay.
So, what my point is if you want to change the universe, you have to change yourself. So, if you want to improve the world, the the most logical, most efficient place to start is with yourself.
Yeah, absolutely. You can start by cleaning up your fucking language machine.
Agreed.
That's the whole game, right? As far as I'm concerned, clean up your fuck. And I'm expecting that to happen. I'm expecting a sort of mass outbreak of people paying attention to their language machines over the next couple of years and literally waking from the trance of language. That's what I'm expecting. I know it's outrageous, but that's the plan. Humans are about to wake up from the Paleolithic trance of language.
That would
and
be.
We'll see. Maybe I'm wrong.
I think it. What would be a cool product to speed that revolution up is basically people stop talking to each other and they use AI to communicate with one another.
Oh, there's all sorts of possibilities. I don't think we need to worry about it. I think Earth is just ripening right on schedule, and I think, the caterpillar is well on its way to collapse, and the butterfly is beginning to assemble, and everything's going according to plan. This is great.
Well, how certain are you of your opinion?
I'm not certain at all. It's just the best story I can come up with.
Well, let me ask you one more question. What do you think is going to happen? Do you think everybody's existence or outcome after your last breath is the same?
I don't understand the question.
Meaning, at death, is the result always the same?
What result?
Whatever that result is at death, which I assume is just nothingness.
For me, are you talking about Earth, or are you talking about me, or what? I don't get it.
Yeah, man.
A man or mankind?
Men and women, yeah, mankind.
So what happens after he dies? Is that what you're asking me?
The question was, do you think it's universal, meaning that the end
What is universal?
The end of your life?
Oh, I have no idea. Who cares?
Well, it seems to me like a pretty
I think it's very mysterious. I'm looking forward to it, actually. I'm beginning to think, this might kind of interesting. And as long as there's no pain and I'm comfortable, then I'm up for death, man. I think it's probably going to be interesting. But fuck, what do I know? I don't know anything.
Well, it's gotta be interesting. It's gotta be interesting, but if it's nothing. Yeah, I think there's probably a very good chance that it's nothing, but that nothing is not necessarily what we would call nothing in language.
Nothing, then, is it?
It's still a little bit like nothing because if you go to sleep, and then you wake.
Yeah. Listen, we don't know. It's a mystery. We don't fucking know. Everybody's got stories. Nobody knows what the fuck is going on here.
I know.
Maybe we'll find out when we die, or maybe we won't.
I always, people on this app, I always ask them, or I say, that's your opinion. And they go, no, that's a fact.
Yeah. No, see, you talk to weird. I don't know why you waste your time talking to people. They're all a bunch of fucking brain damaged language monkeys. It's a waste of your time to talk to most of them. It's a waste of their time, too. But everything's a waste of their time.
Well, I keep bringing up in these religious debate rooms that what's actually.
Listen, I don't want to hear it.
Well, wait, I think this is interesting. Maybe you think it's interesting.
It's interesting, but I've got stuff to do here. I mean, I've got a life here, and I've got all these projects, and I could be working on them at the moment, you see.
Well, you gotta walk and chew gum at the same time.
Huh?
Anyways, all right, I'll leave you to your study, and a pleasure chatting with you as always. Gift for a gift. Gift for a gift.
That's all.
Nah, girl, not too much question. I'll be at the Red Roof Inn, girl.
Oh yeah, girl, just come on in. Doors open, honey. No shade. I might be a parent.
Imagine trying to fart and all that cum coming out. Like what?
First, I'm gonna tell you the weird thing about
Like
it.
what?
You know why I can't bear cum dump? I'm afraid that somebody will come up behind.
When it comes to Iran, for sure, but I'm not sure about Palestine. But
no, but I just explained to you. I mean, if you look at the amount of missiles that have actually hit Gaza, the most densely popular, one of the most densely populated areas in the world, how is it that we haven't killed 200,000 people?
You know what I think they have to do, to be honest with you? This is what they have to do. Pepe, go after me because I haven't seen you since yesterday, and very happy you joined. This is what I think they have to do, honestly. They have to give an order of evacuation and give them a fucking ultimatum. Whoever stays is going to die. And they have to come up with a plan for evacuating those people.
To where? To where, Ocean?
No, they just have to do it. They have to come up with an idea.
Where? The only option would be, say, the Sinai, right? And Egypt won't allow that. So where? Where can they go to?
Like I said, they have to come up with a solution.
Who?
Maybe to Egypt. They have to fucking fund them. I don't know.
I agree. This should be the job of the United Nations to actually protect, Should be. But they don't give a fuck. They know, they think, and maybe it's true, I don't know.
And whoever stays, kill them. Whoever stays, fucking murder them.
Yeah, but one sec. Let's be real again. Hamas, those angels, will not allow a good percentage of the Gazans to leave. They will not, because they know it's their end. All they have is civilians on their side, meaning from a geopolitical perspective, right? All they've got is innocent people dying. You take away those innocent people, they're gone.
Yeah, but Brett, don't think all those people who are not part of Hamas, they're very, innocent people, though. Don't think that. Remember, October 7th, the numbers are 6,500 people went inside Israel. 3,500 was Hamas, and 3,000 were random-ass people who were not even Hamas.
Exactly. I agree with you, and no, my argument to that logical argument is, as much as I feel like I'm a Zionist, and I do feel a bit sorry. If you look at when Israel departed from Gaza, right? So we're talking basically a generation ago, pretty much. That's a whole generation of brainwashed motherfuckers who really didn't have a choice. And if they did have a choice, it was very limited. So from my compassionate side, I do feel sorry even for the so-called Hamas members who really didn't have a choice. Growing up in an education system, in a community where if you even thought something different to what people around you, your family, your parents, thought, you will either be killed, ostracized from the community, or whatever. So it's a fucking clusterfuck. So when people want to simplify the Israeli conflict with specifically with the Gazans, they're just speaking from an lack of emotional intelligence. They're not actually speaking from any logical, factual perspective on the history and even the modern last 20 years of Gazan history. As I said, I'd like to hear what Pepe has to say on this subject.
I guess when it comes to this, I don't know how to put this. It's really hard to say. I don't really see that there can ever be a mutual understanding between the Gazans, the Palestinians, the Israelis, and I'll just flat out say it: the Muslim world and the Jewish state of Israel. Do you guys actually think this is something that you can overcome?
Can I just respond quickly to what you're saying? I agree with you. I think since October 7th, I don't see any sort of agreement between the two sides. Prior to October 7th, as you well know, on the streets of Israel, you had thousands of people protesting daily against Bibi, against the government. A lot of people really wanted a two-state solution, maybe naive, I don't know. But since then, since October 7th, I don't see any agreement between the two sides. I really don't. They literally shot themselves in the fucking foot, you know.
You go back to what I said. You have to get rid of them.
Who did?
Well, I mean, if we look at the Gazans, this is the part that annoys me. I have a lot of gripes with Israel, not because of what they're doing to Palestine or any of that shit. More, it has to do with politics in the United States. But I saw what happened on October 7th. Some of those demonic, evil, just flat out murder, killing random civilians. You can say they can call it a resistance movement all they want, but they killed, children, the elderly, men, women, didn't matter. They just fucking slaughtered them. Horrible. What they did was horrible. And when it came to that young woman that was, brought back into Gaza, that, her body was mangled, they're spitting on her, they're hitting her, desecrating her body. These people are fucking monsters. If us, as Westerners, non-Israelis, that would have happened to us by another country, we would have vowed that there would be hell to pay. Israel did the same thing. In other words, they're doing the same thing we would have done. They're out for vengeance.
No, I disagree with they're out for vengeance, and I truly think, and again,
I'm not speaking for you guys, but I'm saying I'm speaking for Western countries. We would be out for a large chunk of the population. Not all of us are the same, obviously. But we would be out for, or at least a large chunk of the population. Now, when it comes to Israel, it's a different country. I'm not going to see how they operated, but they're a very small country. You have a country where this attack eclipses the attack on 9/11 in the United States. And of course, if you remember, after 9/11, you had this surge of patriotism where Americans were rather united. Okay, so the Israelis were rather united after October 7th. Very patriotic at that point. They end up. You had Jews from all over the world going in, to basically fight. And at the end of the day, I don't really. People like to say, like, oh, these evil fucking Jews. They're just trying to, like, kill these Palestinians. But what the Palestinians like to leave out is it was what they did on October 7th. And what's really interesting is that the day after October 7th, you saw the pro-Palestinians hitting the streets, marching. There was they didn't leave any time for grieving. They didn't apologize. They just basically were just like, oh yeah, free our people.
See, but Pepe, I see those protesters around the world, including Australia famously on October 9th, calling it a genocide before Israel retaliated. I honestly see that as stage 2 of October 7th, if that makes sense. Stage 1, October 7th, do a massacre. Part 2, they knew Israel would respond. Then you go part 3, on the streets around the world. That was pre-planned, if that makes sense, right? That's what I think. This was pre-planned. These protests were not just random
actually,
acts of
those
support.
protests could have not been predicted in the way they were. Why?
Say that again.
But whether or not it was pre-planned.
October 7th, the entire world would get on Israel's side. It was exactly the opposite that happened.
No, that's not.
So
No. 1 sec, Pepe. 1 sec, Bibi.
Okay.
1 sec, one sec, Bibi. Bibi, did you say that the world was behind Israel after October 7th? Is that what you just said?
No, I'm saying that you would have thought after what actually fucking happened at October 7th, the entire world would have been on on the side of Israel, but
absolutely not.
Opposite thing happened.
Was that surprising for you? That's what I'm saying. This was a No, it's not. It's not surprising.
It's not
Listen.
the way it should have happened. What happened?
I understand.
October 7th was an
Bibi,
atrocity.
Let me respond.
And the entire world went the opposite direction.
Let me respond. In your utopian way of thinking, logically speaking, the world should have been behind Israel. Okay, but as a Jew, growing up as a Jew, you really think it's surprising the way the world responds to any retaliation that Israel does in Gaza or Lebanon over the many years prior to October 7th? This leftist university educated.
So the way world responded was after Israel's retaliation.
And before, but what I'm saying is that was part of the pre. That was. It makes total sense.
Bibi's drunk and high. Like she'll admit it.
You're high and I'm drunk.
Yeah, she like I said, she'll easily admit it to you. But when so when it comes to, first of all, before October 7th, you had this you had different dissident movements on the internet, in particular, that where anti-Semitism became cool, Jew-hating became really cool. I'm just going to be honest with you. When it comes to like Kanye West, Nick Fuente, all of these people are before October 7th.
Candace Owens, Megyn Kelly, Piers Morgan.
Sure. Well, I don't think, dude. The fact that you throw Piers Morgan in there, I think he's like the one person who's actually too moderate. He's I won't get into it, but
he reminds me of you a little bit, Pepe.
That's fine, but okay. So you had being a Jew hater was rather popular on the internet in particular, and of course, most people get their media on the internet as opposed to legacy media. And then you have October 7th happened, and then you did see there's obviously information warfare that is happening where a lot of you get people, for example, like, do you know who Jackson Hinkle is?
No.
He's an American who has over 1 million followers, who he holds every anti-American position. He gets to go to after Nicolas Maduro supposedly had a democratic election, you know, the fat fuck who's never had a fair democratic election. He was arrested. He was there at the Miraflores Palace a few years ago, where he was somehow granted access to ask him a bunch of questions. He was in Russian tanks a few years ago. After the invasion of the Ukraine, he gave a speech to millions of the Yemeni people live.
Hold on. Can I play a clip for Rio and the retarded IRGC nuts? No, I want to play a clip from Jonathan Pollard.
No, I don't care about Jonathan Pollard at all.
You should, because if you're talking about Israel and being the resistance, hold on. If you're talking about being the only resistance, I think you need to understand from a really good spy, right, and a devoted Israelite, right, what you should listen to what
I don't give a fuck about a devoted Israelite.
A devoted Israelite that is deep in the intelligence community.
I don't care about that.
Right?
What you are.
No, he's an expert in this matter.
Oh,
right?
now the Israelis are experts. Okay, nice.
Obviously, in the matter of his own country's national defense, yes.
Okay.
Like you specialize in
Okay, so listen to what he has to say. How about that?
I don't want to listen to an Israeli fucking terrorist. I don't want
me out the room. You put me out the room. And you can't even say the nigga. You ain't even black, dude. You said, how dare you? How dare you? You son of a motherfucker. Get your weird ass the fuck about this motherfucking room. You a weird ass bitch. You a weird racist ass bitch. And you ashamed of who you are. You ashamed of who you are. Ain't shit about me big but my money and my dick, bitch, and my ass.
Oh, you thought you ate? That's all you do. You only eat, you fat piece of shit. Fuck you. Fucking bitch. Keep eating, man.
And now here go another one down here in the Gouda I gotta fucking deal with. Now, what I'm not gonna do is sit up in this room and get jumped. That's what I'm not gonna do.
Okay, take him then.
Potato, stop talking to me.
No.
Don't even mention me, bitch. Stop talking to me.
I give you a command.
Stop talking to me, Potato. Stop talking to me. Oh my God. See, yeah, this was gonna do. This is gonna happen. Watch this.
Just like how
your ass down there.
Your friend chuffed me last
At
time.
the end of the day, like I said,
just like how you and your friend chuffed me.
I don't give no
like
fuck.
EBK
Potato. And then nobody jump you.
But it's a problem.
Nobody jump
you. Jump, right?
Nobody jump you. Nobody jump you.
Don't lie.
Stop
Don't lie. Don't lie.
I swear to God, the only thing is what's gonna happen. What's about to happen is I'm about to risk me. What's about to happen is I'm about to risk me and somebody's friendship right now. Because what's about to happen is, bitch, you finna get the fuck out of here. You are. I'm not finna keep listening to you.
Because you're gonna kick me.
No, I'm not gonna kick you. I'm not gonna kick you. You're gonna go down to the ghoul. You're gonna sit there like a good little bitch.
Out of what you out of.
You're gonna sit down there like a ghoul.
That's okay, Potato, because I'm going to pack up Hippie. You ain't got to worry about it. I'm going to make Hippie into a motherfucking Subway sandwich. First, I'm going to take the motherfucking guacamole.
Now what? Now what?
Oh, yeah, you're hated.
Nah.
You're hated.
Nah, bitch, shut the fuck up.
They
are
all.
You go down there.
Nobody hates me.
You go down there for you.
Nobody hates me. You're hated.
Oh, yeah, they do hate you.
Oh, no, they hate you.
Motherfuckers want to sit up and protect you.
Hold on a second here, Maniata. Yolani is empowered because of Turkey, because of Turkey's support.
This was bringing you Khalifa.
Topple Bashar. Yolani is empowered because of Turkey.
Yes.
So, it's a
100%.
puppet. Yolani is a puppet.
Yeah, he's a puppet for Turkey.
At least we agree on something.